Hello everyone, it's Top Romance here. Before watching the video, please take 8 seconds to like the video and subscribe to the channel so I can have more motivation to create even more quality videos. Thank you very much. I wish you a wonderful day. In the year 266 AD, during the Great Jin Dynasty, on the 15th of June, the matriarch of the Chung family, Gu Shuai, was ambushed at Zhuxiang Peak. An assassin held knife to Gu Shuai's throat, threateningly warning her not to move and ordering everyone to stay back. Gu Shuai's subordinates, witnessing this, were worried but couldn't rush to her rescue. Audacious thief, quickly release her and surrender, they shouted. Despite the sharp blade pressed against her neck, Gu Shui calmly questioned the assassin. This surprise attack must have been orchestrated by someone. If you reveal the mastermind, I will consider sparing your life. The assassin, however, ignored her words, confident in his control over her. He scowled, "Foolish woman, you don't understand the situation. With you as my hostage, I have nothing to fear." With that, the assassin pressed the blade closer to her throat. Gu Shui scoffed, "Your ignorance is astounding." As soon as she finished speaking, she struck the assassin with her hand, pushing him back and easily escaping his grasp. She swiftly pulled a hairpin from her hair and slashed it across the assassin's throat. Her face grim, she stated, "A waste of words." The assassin let out a choked gurgle, collapsing to the ground, writhing in pain and unable to speak. Gu Shui grabbed his head, her voice dripping with disdain. "I only pretended to be captured because I wanted to know who was behind this. When I was accompanying my father and brother on campaigns, you were probably still clueless about your own whereabouts." She then ordered her soldiers, "Take him away and find a physician to treat his wounds. Make sure to interrogate him under torture until he reveals who ordered him to do this." The soldiers responded in unison, "Yes, madam." Suddenly, Gu Shui heard a mysterious voice calling her name. Panicked, she exclaimed, "Someone is calling me." As soon as she spoke, her head began to spin. "What's happening? My head IT hurts so much." The soldiers, seeing Gu Shui collapse after her display of strength, were alarmed. Madam has fainted. Quickly, get a physician." In her subconscious, Gu Shui thought, "I am Gu Shui, the matriarch of the Chung family in the Great Jin Dynasty. I don't know how, but I've transmigrated into a book." Then, she abruptly woke up. Gu Shui sat with her legs crossed, explaining, "And then I came to this world, becoming Gu Shui, the eldest daughter of the Xinyuan Corporation." The doctor stared at her, stunned into silence. After a moment, the doctor wiped the sweat from his brow and said, "So, you believe you have transmigrated here?" Gu Shui, her face melancholic, began to elaborate, "Yes. Moreover, I've transmigrated into a book. My character is a wealthy, spoiled heiress." The doctor, understandably skeptical of this fantastical story, interrupted, "How long have you had these symptoms?" Gu Shui tilted her head. 2 days. I've been in this world for 2 days. During these 2 days, I've come to understand everything about this world." Suddenly animated, she stood up, placing both hands on the table and leaning towards the doctor. "I know you're a physician. You can help me." Just then, Gu Shui's phone rang, interrupting their conversation. "I love the way you overcome despair. I love your unyielding spirit. I love your lonely figure passing through the darkness." Gu Shui answered the call. A voice on the other end of the line startled her. It was Madame Yan. Apparently, her 4th young master and the Jiang family's 3rd young master had gotten into a fight and were at the police station. Could she come and get them? Gu Shui turned to the doctor. "The police station is at the yamen in this place." Hearing this question, the doctor became even more convinced of her delusion, managing only a weak, strained nod and a forced smile. Gu Shui bristled with indignation. Preposterous. They are brothers. How could they brawl in the streets, causing such a disturbance that they are taken to the yamen, requiring the matriarch to personally retrieve them? She shoved the phone into her pocket, still reeling from the absurdity of the call. It was all so utterly ludicrous. Meanwhile, the doctor was flipping through his medical texts, searching for treatments for delusions. Finding what he sought, he turned back to Gu Shui. "Miss Gu, based on your symptoms, I'll prescribe you medication for a week to start." Receiving no response, he called out again, "Miss Gu." She was standing by the window, staring blankly outside. The doctor, panicked, assumed the worst. "Miss Gu, please don't think of leaving that way." Hearing this, Gu Shui turned back to him. an expression of weary frustration on her face. It seems you still don't believe me. In that case, I'll just... Without another word, she jumped out the window. As she plummeted towards the ground, her voice drifted back up. Find another physician. The doctor, staring down in horror, went pale. His face was a mask of bewilderment. What in the world just happened? Gu Shuei walked down the street, surrounded by unfamiliar sights. Cars, students, cell phones, and countless other novelties. She thought to herself, this is a completely foreign world, and I become a stranger, sharing only a name. Though transmigrated into a stranger, she still possessed all the memories of this Gu Shuei. The Gu Shuei of this world, the spoiled heiress of the Xinyuan Corporation. At 24, she had fallen head over heels for Yin Zhao, CEO of Yin Corporation. She had seduced him, orchestrated a chance encounter with the press, and forced his hand into marriage. Yin Zhao, realizing he'd been played, had dressed quickly and left her alone in the aftermath. Because of the very public nature of their tryst, he'd been forced to marry her. Though she'd achieved her goal of becoming Mrs. Yin, she held no real power within the family. In this cutthroat world of corporate giants, even the servants looked down on her and treated her with disdain. Then, one day, Yin Zhao disappeared. Forces from all sides began circling the Yin family, sensing weakness. Suddenly, a message popped up on her phone, interrupting her thoughts. Madam Yin, where are you? We really can't handle the fourth young master situation. It was from the officer who had called earlier. Gu Shuei's imagination conjured up terrifying images of this fourth young master. Unmanageable. Is this Yin see some kind of demonic hellion? She thought back to her time as matriarch. I managed the Chung family for 15 years. My brothers and I could challenge the imperial court itself. Our martial prowess was unmatched on the battlefield, and we dedicated our lives to serving the dynasty. Then she considered her current situation. How could these pampered heirs be so utterly useless? She stopped walking. If I can't go back, then I must first live well. And while I'm at it, I'll instill some proper discipline in this dysfunctional family. Not knowing her way around, she called her driver to take her to the police station. A short while later, the car arrived. Miss, we're at the police station, the driver announced cheerfully. Gu Shuei sat still for a moment, then asked to borrow his belt. The driver, utterly bewildered, stammered, Miss, are you sure? Belt in hand, Gu Shuei emerged from the car. With an air of authority she hadn't possessed just moments before, she strode into the police station. Inside, Yin Bai lounged, his feet propped up on a table. Gu Shuei approached him slowly, addressing him directly. Yin Bai, he stared, taken aback. This was not the meek, easily humiliated sister-in-law he was accustomed to. This woman carried herself with an unfamiliar confidence. What are you doing here? He stammered, surprised. I received a call from the police station. This is something your brother's secretary should be handling. Why are you involved? Gu Shuei replied, her tone sharp. Because I am your sister-in-law. Now explain what happened. Yin Bai was bewildered. What game is she playing? She was practically hysterical before. Gu Shuei fixed him with a piercing stare. Speak, now. You think I'll tell you? He scoffed. She slammed the belt against the floor. I think you will. The sudden change in Gu Shuei, coupled with the ominous presence of the belt, sent a shiver of unease down Yin Bai's spine. What are you doing? He stammered. Just then, the door burst open, revealing Jiang Jing. He sauntered in, a sneer plastered across his face. What's this, Yin Bai? Lost a fight and had a call for backup. He continued his taunts. Too bad your brother's vanished. Dead or alive, who knows? Yin Bai's face flushed with anger. He clenched his fists. You want to die? Want another taste of my fist? Let everyone see the style of the Jiang family's third young master. Jiang Jing stepped closer, his arrogance growing. Come on then, hit me. We're surrounded by police. I dare you. He seemed to only just register Gu Shuei's presence. Who's this? He asked, his tone dripping with disdain. Gu Shuei's expression remained unchanged. Gu Shuei, his sister-in-law. Jiang Jing scoffed. Sister-in-law, and who are you? Gu Shuei paused for a moment, considering. Jiang Jing, third young master of the Jiang family. I'm aware of your reputation for brutally assaulting teachers and students at your school. And here you are, in a police station, not showing an ounce of remorse, but instead provoking another fight. Her words, delivered with quiet intensity, caused Jiang Jing's face to darken. He took a step back. Gu Shuei pressed on. Take a look around. Who do you think they'll arrest if things escalate? She lifted the belt slightly. I'm here on behalf of the Jiang family to take you home. Making a scene won't benefit either of our families. Or are you saying, third young Master Jiang, that you're incapable of handling this situation? Both Yin Bai and Jiang Jing stared at her, speechless. Gu Shui turned and walked towards the door, her gaze sharp. Are you coming or not? I don't mind leaving you here, but I'm sure the reporters will be arriving soon. This will make a lovely headline tomorrow. Jiang Jing, his earlier arrogance gone, swallowed hard and followed her out of the police station. The three of them made their way to the waiting car. Yin Bai, however, hesitated. Where are you going? Gu Shui asked. None of your business, he muttered, his tone sullen. His defiance sparked a memory within Gu Shui. She recalled her younger self, leading troops on the battlefield. This boy needs some serious discipline. She dismissed him for the moment. Turning to Jiang Jing, she said, Third young Master Jiang, you're invited to the Yin residence as well. He smirked, still seemingly unimpressed. What? Are you going to apologize to me? He opened the back door of the car and slid in. Fine, let's go. Gu Shui followed, her expression unreadable. The two settled into the back seat. Yin Bai, despite his earlier reluctance, appeared at the car door, a flicker of unease in his eyes. He clearly wasn't comfortable leaving Gu Shui alone with Jiang Jing. The car door slammed shut. Yin Bai slid into the seat opposite them. Are you scared of the Jiang family? He asked Gu Shui, his tone laced with sarcasm. Why else would you invite him back? Are you planning to apologize? He puffed out his chest. I have to go with you. Can't let you embarrass the Yin family. A faint smile played on Gu Shui's lips. Indeed, you should come along. She instructed the driver to start the car. As they drove, Yin Bai's gaze drifted to the rearview mirror. Jiang Jing's reflection stared back, his expression as unpleasant as ever. What are you looking at? Jiang Jing's expression seemed to say. Yin Bai's eyes moved from Jiang Jing's face to Gu Shui's legs, their smooth skin gleaming in the sunlight. He couldn't tear his gaze away, and he certainly didn't want Jiang Jing looking at them. Frowning, Yin Bai barked, "Stop the car." The driver slammed on the brakes. Yin Bai jumped out, opened Gu Shui's door, and said, "Move to the front." Gu Shui looked at him, unimpressed. "Is that how you speak to me?" Yin Bai, momentarily flustered, quickly corrected himself. "Please, sister-in-law, sit in the front." After they switched places, the car started moving again. "What are you doing, Yin Bai?" Jiang Jing demanded. "We were sitting perfectly fine. Why did you make us switch?" Yin Bai turned his face to the window, pointedly ignoring him. "Mind your own business," he snapped, "or I'll shove your head through the wheel." Jiang Jing, thoroughly irritated, fell silent. The two young men sat stiffly, each facing away from the other. Gu Shui, watching them in the rearview mirror, said nothing. The car pulled up to the Yin residence. Two servants were waiting at the entrance. "Young master, you're back." A maid rushed towards Gu Shui, her face etched with worry. "Madam, where have you been?" "Madam Yin, you must come quickly." Before Gu Shui could even enter the house, a woman appeared, waving her hand dismissively. "Madam Yin, you finally decided to show your face. I thought you were planning to avoid me forever," she exclaimed, her tone accusatory. After a moment of stunned silence, the woman grabbed Gu Shui's hand, feigning distress. "Madam Yin, I don't want to steal your place. I just want what's best for my child," she pleaded. Recognition dawned on Gu Shui. This was Xiang Meng. Gu Shui's memories of the original heiress surfaced. Xiang Meng, a C-list actress, claimed to be Yin Zhao's lover and pregnant with a child. Gu Shui remembered a scene. Xiang Meng, face contorted with rage, banging on her door. "Open up. Don't hide. You have to give me an answer." The original Gu Shui, surrounded by shattered glass, had sobbed, "Stop knocking. Just leave me alone. Everyone bullies me. Everyone." Shaking off the memory, Gu Shui pulled her hand away from Xiang Meng. With a chilling look, she brushed past her. "Your affairs are beneath my notice. Just stand there and wait," Gu Shui said coldly, leaving Xiang Meng speechless and flustered. What?" she stammered. Yin Bai, following close behind, added insult to injury. "The Yin family estate. Now anyone could just waltz in," he sneered. His words were a clear declaration of ownership, a refusal to acknowledge Xiang Meng's unborn child as a Yin family heir. He, like Gu Shui, held nothing but contempt for this shameless woman who dared to set foot on their property. Jiang Jing, never one to miss an opportunity for mockery, chimed in, Hey, I saw your lingerie ad. Nice NDT zero, right? Faced with the combined disdain of all three, Xiangming finally registered the shift in Gu Shui's demeanor. The woman before her radiated an entirely different kind of authority than she had displayed before. A tremor of fear ran through her. Her face darkened as she bit her nails, watching them proceed into the Yin mansion. Gu Shui paused on the staircase, looking down at the two young men still lingering by the entrance. What are you two old goats doing down there? She called out. Get up here. Obediently, they ascended the stairs. Jiang Jing, still basking in the delusion that he had been brought to the Yin residence for a groveling apology, slung an arm around Yin Bai's shoulders. Come on, Yin Bai, he said, adopting a condescending tone. Don't be so hard on them. If you and your sister-in-law apologize sincerely, I might consider letting this whole thing slide. The sentence ended with a sharp crack. The belt Gu Shui had been holding now lay on the floor, the result of a forceful slam. The sudden action startled all three young men. Gu Shui's eyes, sharp as blades, fixed on Jiang Jing. Young Master Jiang, she said, her voice dangerously low. If your family won't teach you manners, I'll be happy to educate you on proper etiquette and respect. The words were followed by the whistle and thwack of the belt connecting with Jiang Jing's arm. It was clearly not a gentle tap. Jiang Jing winced, his face contorting in pain and disbelief. Gu Shui, how dare you hit me? Enraged, he bellowed, do you know who my brother is? Gu Shui, unfazed by his attempt at intimidation, simply stared at him. Crack! The belt struck him again. Seeing his threats were ineffective, Jiang Jing resorted to pleading. Stop hitting me. It hurts. Ouch, ouch. Yin Bai, watching from the hallway, was utterly bewildered. Was this the real reason she brought Jiang Jing back? He wondered, to have a convenient place to beat him up. Inside the room, Jiang Jing decided he'd had enough. Gritting his teeth, he declared, that's it. I'm not taking this anymore. I'm going to hit a woman today. He raised his fist. He swung at Gu Shui. To her, he was nothing but an insignificant insect. She effortlessly caught his fist. Twisting his arm behind his back, she elicited a shriek of pain. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Stop. I'll have to go to the hospital, Madam Yen. He craned his neck to look at her. Gu, sister-in-law. Sister-in-law. I'll call you sister-in-law, okay? If you try to hit me again, Gu Shui warned, tightening her grip, You'll what? Tell on me. He whimpered. The more he spoke, the tighter her grip became. Finally, he broke. I'm sorry, sister-in-law. I'm sorry. Are you happy now? Hearing the apology, Gu Shui released him. He crumpled to the floor, his attitude completely transformed. All right, he mumbled. Suddenly, a thought struck him. He turned back to Gu Shui. Wait a minute. What? Seeing his unrepentant expression, Gu Shui stepped towards him, clearly ready to deliver another lesson. Jiang Jing scrambled back, holding his head. No. It's not that I'm not remorseful. It's just, I don't have much experience apologizing. Could you give me some pointers? You're a young master of the Jiang family. Have you ever apologized to anyone? Gu Shui asked, her face stern. Think about what you said today. Jiang Jing, finally realizing the gravity of the situation, bowed his head. I'm sorry, he mumbled. I shouldn't have insulted CEO Yin. I shouldn't have insulted you. I'll definitely change. Please believe me. Yin Bai, accustomed to seeing Jiang Jing's usual arrogance, was stunned to witness him bowing his head before his sister-in-law. He stared, surprised by Gu Shui's newfound authority. And you, Gu Shui continued, turning to Yin Bai. You need to apologize to Jiang Jing. Jiang Jing whipped his head around to stare at Yin Bai, who looked utterly bewildered. Huh, he sputtered. Jiang Jing turned back to Gu Shui, a look of outrage on his face. He hit me too, and I have to apologize to him. Seeing Jiang Jing's reluctance, Gu Shui picked up the belt again, a clear thread in her eyes. Are you going to apologize or not? I don't have much patience. Jiang Jing, panicked, quickly stammered, I'm sorry. I should have been more polite. He then turned to Yin Bai and, with a forced sincerity, said, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have fought with you. Next time I throw a party, I won't mention the Yin family. Yin Bai clicked his tongue and turned his head away. I don't care if you apologize or not, he muttered. His apology complete, Jiang Jing rubbed his head and asked tentatively, can I go now? Hearing Gu Shui's permission, he limped down the stairs, leaving a bewildered Yin Bai behind. Did she do all that just to save face for me? Yin Bai wondered. Why do I feel strange about this? Lost in thought, he was jolted back to reality by the sudden crack of Gu Shui's belt against his back. Hey, he yelled. What was that for? Gu Shui's expression was serious. I hit him because he bullied you, she said. He spoke disrespectfully about the Yin family. I hit you because you as a... She paused, realizing she had slipped into archaic language. As a son of the Yin family, she corrected herself, chose such a base method to resolve your problems. You showed no regard for the Yin family's reputation. Gu Shui continued her reprimand. And even then, you lost the fight. Yin Bai's face flushed with shame. Unfazed by his embarrassment, she dropped the belt and walked away. Aren't you going to hit me anymore? Yin Bai called after her. No, she replied, continuing down the hall. Outsiders need to be whipped to learn their lesson. Disciplining family is different. Yin Bai, about to retort, found himself speechless. Disciplining family. Reaching the bottom of the stairs, Gu Shui called out, "Get a doctor down here." "Right away, madam." A maid responded, hurrying off. Xiang Ming, who had somehow slipped back into the house, watched the scene unfold in disbelief. The timid Gu Shui she knew was gone, replaced by this assertive, commanding woman. She quickly made her exit. "Madam Yin," she said, feigning illness. "I'm not feeling well. I'll come back another day." Outside, she couldn't contain her astonishment. Crazy, crazy. That woman is nothing like she used to be. I have to tell him. She climbed into her car and sped away. Things didn't go as planned, she said into her phone. "Didn't I tell you not to call me so often lately?" A voice on the other end demanded. It was Chao Jiaya. "I'm just letting you know," he continued, "that Shuang Ming is Yin Zhao's best friend. If Yin Zhao has disappeared, Shuang Ming will definitely come back. And Jian Wei will definitely come back with him." Xiang Ming's voice was filled with anxiety. "What am I going to do? The Jian family controls the entertainment industry. If Jian Wei's wife finds out I'm pregnant with your child, she'll destroy me. She'll kill me." Xiang Ming's fantasy was interrupted mid-thought. Chao Jia's voice continued from the other end of the line. "On the contrary, if you don't keep this child, don't expect a single cent trapped between a rock and a hard place." Xiang Ming was terrified. "I'm just worried about pinning this child on the Yin family. Are you sure there won't be any problems?" It turned out Xiang Ming and Chao Jia were taking advantage of Yin Zhao's disappearance and the swirling rumors. They planned to use the child, who wasn't even related to the Yin family, for their own personal gain. Xiang Ming slumped against the steering wheel. If Yin Zhao comes back, my fate will be worse than offending Jian Wei." Chao Jia tried to reassure her. Yin Zhao disappeared in Africa. There's a widespread epidemic there. He has no chance of survival. Knowing such specific details, it seemed Yin Zhao's disappearance was somehow connected to these two. Yin Bai sat on a chair as the doctor treated his wounds. Suddenly, something occurred to him. He turned to the maid beside him and asked, "The woman who came here today, she's the woman who was with my brother at the hotel? The one the paparazzi photographed, right?" The maid lowered her head and replied, "Yes." Yin Bai's expression became puzzled. "My brother has been missing for half a month. That fake scandal was 3 months ago. What's she doing here now?" The doctor, approaching with antiseptic, interrupted his thoughts with a strained smile. "Fourth young master, Madame Yin instructed that even whip wounds need to be treated." Hearing that it was Gu Shui's order, Yin Bai reluctantly complied. He removed his shirt, revealing his muscular physique, and asked casually, "Where's Gu Shui?" The maid smiled. "Madame has retired to her room to rest. She also told us not to disturb her." In Gu Shui's private room, after showering, she was drying her hands at the vanity, when her attention was caught by a photograph on the table. Yin Zhao. The Yin Zhao in the picture had a handsome face and wore a smart suit. Gu Shui thought to herself, having tasted blood, this is not a man to be trifled with. It was hard to imagine such a man readily agreeing to marry a woman like her original self, obsessed with physical intimacy. Seeing Yin Zhao's picture reminded Gu Shui of the later parts of the book. Based on the plot's progression, he would meet the sweet and petite female lead, fall in love quickly, and upon his return, bring her home, and, incidentally, divorce her. Gu Shui picked up Yin Zhao's photo just as the doorbell rang outside. Ring, ring, ring. The maid answered the phone, her voice filled with alarm. "Fourth young master, it's third young master Jiang on the phone." Yin Bai, nursing his wounds, frowned. "Jiang Jing, did that lunatic actually tell on us?" He approached the phone and answered, "Hello." A voice on the other end said, "Fourth young master Yin, please put Madam Yin on the phone." Not wanting to bother his sister-in-law, Yanbai disobeyed. What does third young master Jiang want with her? If it's about Jiang Jing, I can handle it. The voice on the other end persisted. You can't handle this. Irritated, Yanbai raised his voice. Jiang Yinglit. He dared to slander my brother, which is why we fought. The voice quickly interrupted fourth young master. Suddenly, Gu Shuwei appeared, her hand outstretched for the phone. Yanbai was surprised. Give me the phone, she said. Yanbai, not wanting to cause more trouble, quickly grabbed the phone back. I can handle this myself. Gu Shuwei remained calm, her hand still extended. You can't handle this. She reached out, one hand grasping Yanbai's, the other taking the phone. Yanbai, flustered by the contact, fell silent. Gu Shuwei brought the phone to her ear and said firmly, "This is Gu Shuwei. Speak, Mr. Jiang." Jiang Xiansheng, seated regally with a cigarette in hand, began, Madam Yin, I'm calling about Jiang Jing. To be blunt, the Jiang family's face has been dragged through the mud. I couldn't simply ignore this, so I felt compelled to pay a visit. Gu Shuwei's response was curt and dismissive. I'll be waiting. With that, she hung up, a move that caught Jiang Xiansheng off guard. Contrary to his expectations, Gu Shuwei displayed no fear. His secretary, noticing his stillness, ventured, CEO, Jiang, are you really going to the Yin residence? Jiang Xiansheng brushed off some ash from his cigarette. 3 p.m. this afternoon, I'll make a trip to the Yin residence. He then stroked his chin thoughtfully. While Jiang Jing is the apparent reason, it's also a good opportunity to see how CEO Yin Zhao's wife is faring in his absence. Back at the Yin residence, Yin Bai, overhearing his sister-in-law agree to Jiang Xiansheng's visit, anxiously grabbed Gu Shui's hand. Why did you agree to talk to him? Aren't you afraid he'll cause trouble for you? Gu Shui gently disengaged her hand. So you thought you could handle this for me? She said softly. It seems your meddling wasn't entirely useless. You have a sense of hierarchy, understanding the difference between elders and juniors, and a desire to protect your family. That's commendable, but some matters are too heavy for a child to bear. Those are for the adults to handle. Yanbai mumbled, embarrassed. Who's a child? Who's an adult? He turned away, muttering under his breath, you're only in your 20s yourself. Gu Shui turned and asked, have you had breakfast yet? No, Yanbai replied. They then went to have breakfast. Gu Shui calmly raised her teacup to her lips and said, I considered the consequences before I disciplined Jiang Jing. This will also serve as a lesson for you on how to handle similar situations in the future. Yanbai continued to fret. Jiang Xiansheng is the current head of the Jiang Corporation. His involvement in such a trivial matter. Do you understand the implications? Gu Shui readily grasped his meaning. It means he's very interested in Yin Zhao's disappearance. Yanbai pressed on, aren't you worried he'll take advantage of my brother's absence to target the Yin family? Gu Shui glanced at her brother-in-law. You overestimate him. He's not omnipotent. The Yin Corporation's success isn't solely dependent on your brother. If he was truly aware of the potential dangers, he would have cultivated a strong team to protect the company in his absence, ensuring its smooth operation. A maid brought out a plate of fruit. Gu Shui delicately wiped her mouth. So, we needn't worry about these things. Hearing the sound of a car, her demeanor shifted, a glint of steel entering her eyes. Jiang Xiansheng has arrived. Right on time. A maid rushed in. Madam, second young master of the Jiang family has arrived. Gu Shui, picking up a piece of fruit from the newly arrived platter, casually popped it in her mouth. This is delicious. Bring another plate. Jiang Xiansheng entered with his secretary. Gu Shui quickly feigned absorption in a book while Yanbai sat beside her, sweating nervously. Jiang Xiansheng took a seat. Gu Shui politely inquired, Mr. Jiang, are you here because you're upset about Jiang Jing? Jiang Xiansheng paused, considering his words. He finally settled on a carefully crafted response. A member of the Jiang family was assaulted in the Yin residence. We can't simply overlook this. Gu Shui's expression hardened. Mr. Jiang, what about when members of the Jiang family assault members of the Yin family? What are we supposed to do? Jiang Xiansheng, resting his chin on his hand, countered, and what does Madam Yin propose we do? She replied without hesitation, I disciplined him as an elder. That's why I hit him. She then gestured for Yin Bai to come closer. He obediently moved to her side. Gu Shui brushed Yin Bai's hair aside, revealing a cut on his forehead. She turned to Jiang Xiansheng, her voice sharp. Mr. Jiang, this is the mark your brother left. Are you suggesting that the Jiang family has the sole right to bully the Yin family? Jiang Xiansheng, with one leg casually crossed over the other, replied smoothly, if that's the case, it's merely a private squabble between children, hardly a matter requiring adult intervention. Gu Shui folded her arms. I disciplined Jiang Jing because of Yin Bai. Are you prepared to accept that, Mr. Jiang? Or perhaps you'd like to retaliate by striking me on Jiang Jing's behalf? A dangerous glint flickered in Gu Shui's eyes. There's no time like the present. If you're itching for a fight because of Jiang Jing, Mr. Jiang, feel free. Jiang Xiansheng paused, his expression unreadable. I don't fight women. He stood up, addressing Gu Shui directly. Since Jiang Jing was the instigator, let's consider this matter closed. Gu Shui's voice dripped with sarcasm. Closed. Do you think you can waltz in and out of the Yin residence as you please? Jiang Xiansheng stepped closer, leaning down to ask, then what is Madame Yin suggesting? Before he could finish, Gu Shui grabbed his collar, startling his secretary, who cried out, Madame Yin, what are you doing? CEO Jiang has already offered to let this go. Are you planning to assault him? With a faint smile, Gu Shui calmly plucked a button from Jiang Xiansheng's jacket. This is for the magnanimous Mr. Jiang, who came to our home to apologize. Consider it a return gift. Jiang Xiansheng, his face flushing slightly, turned away, adjusting his collar. Now that we're even, I'll take my leave. But Gu Shui stopped him. Turning to a servant, she instructed, wrap up the freshly washed strawberries. She then presented the package to Jiang Xiansheng with a bright smile. Safe travels, Mr. Jiang. Once inside the car, Jiang Xiansheng's secretary remarked, CEO Jiang, Madame Yin is quite different from the rumors. Intelligent, but rather domineering. Jiang Xiansheng popped a strawberry into his mouth, a thoughtful expression on his face. He recalled Gu Shui, then licked his lips softly. Very sweet, he added, almost to himself, at the set of Spy Dawn. A crew member showed a phone to the director. Director, 3 days ago, during a night shoot on set, Yuan suddenly disappeared from the monitored area. The director rubbed his temples wearily. And you still haven't been able to contact him? No, sir, the crew member replied helplessly. The director exploded. Keep searching. Everyone, find him. We have to find him. He paced frantically, pulling at his ear. If the Yin family's young master disappears from my set, I'm finished. Contact Xiang Meng, he ordered. Get Madame Yan's number. Tell her Yuan is missing. The crew member, without questioning, hurried off. Meanwhile, Gu Shui sat serenely, sipping tea and reading. Has Yin Bai left for school? She asked a servant. Yes, madam, came the reply. Gu Shui continued. The crab lion's head and pink xiao tofu were delicious today. How the driver sent some to him. The servant, momentarily surprised, quickly responded, yes, madam. Moments later, Gu Shui's phone rang. Hello, we're from the production team of Spy Dawn, a voice said. Mr. Yuan, an actor in our film, suddenly disappeared during filming. Our director asked us to contact you. The air grew heavy. Gu Shui froze. Who is Yuan? She asked, bewildered. You don't know. The voice on the other end questioned. Yuan is Yin Zhao's younger brother. His stage name is Yuan. He's a rising star in the acting world, quite popular due to his good looks. Gu Shui abruptly hung up, cutting off the caller mid-sentence. Her face hardened. Prepare the car, she commanded, her voice low and serious. To the coast, 300 meters from the film set, Yin Zhao stood precariously on the cliff edge, a whisper escaping his lips. Goodbye, world. Then he jumped. Rewind 3 hours. Yin Zhao's car arrived at the film set. Such a grand arrival naturally sparked curiosity and gossip amongst the crew. Look at the license plate. It's Yin Zhao's car. But wasn't he missing? One crew member exclaimed. Another, harboring resentment towards the Yin family, spat. So the supposedly missing Yin Zhao just magically reappears. How convenient. Others, blinded by the rumors surrounding Yin Zhao and Xiang Meng, swooned. Oh my God, he must be here for Xiang Meng. How romantic. Overhearing this, Xiang Meng panicked. The lie she'd fabricated about Yin Zhao was threatening to unravel. The chauffeur opened the car door, revealing a pair of expensive heels and long, elegant legs. It was Gu Shui, wearing sunglasses and her hair pulled back. She exuded an aura of power and sophistication. Which one of you is the director? She asked, her voice commanding. Murmurs rippled through the crowd. It's Madame Yin, and she's so beautiful. Ever since witnessing Gu Shui's confrontation with Jiang Jing, Xiang Meng had been terrified of her. no longer daring to threaten her as she had before. Mustering her courage, she approached Gu Shui. "Mr. Yin," she began, but Gu Shui, without even glancing at her, walked directly towards the director. The director extended his hand. "Oh, im director." "And this is Yuan Wen's manager." The manager also introduced himself. "Hello, Madam Yin. I'm Xiao Fong, Yuan Wen's manager." Cutting the introduction short, Gu Shui removed her sunglasses and immediately barked orders to her bodyguard. "Bring the tablet here, and bring him along." She then gestured for Yuan Wen's manager to follow, her bodyguard trailing behind. Xiang Meng watched, seething with envy, as Gu Shui commanded the entire film crew with such effortless authority. "Madame Yan's presence is truly impressive," someone remarked, noticing Xiang Meng's resentment. "If you were Madame Yan, you could do the same," they added, a hint of malice in their tone. Yin Zhao's car pulled away from the set. Xiao Fong awkwardly sandwiched between two imposing bodyguards. "Madam," one bodyguard spoke, "if you want to deploy the Yin family's resources to find the two young masters, you should contact Mr. Yan's secretary for authorization." Gu Shui seemed unconcerned. "No need," she replied dismissively. The bodyguard was taken aback. "No need." Gu Shui offered an alternative. "Call the police." The bodyguard stared at her, dumbfounded. "Call the police." It turned out that Gu Shui had been meticulously reviewing street camera footage, tracing the two young masters' movements. Her efforts paid off. She had found a lead. "They must have gone this way," she murmured, pointing at the screen. Back to the present. Yin Zhao stood on the precipice, overlooking the churning sea below. He was about to end it all. "Goodbye, world," he whispered again. He closed his eyes, leaned back, and fell, his arms outstretched, embracing the free fall. He plunged into the water, sinking beneath the waves. Suddenly, the roar of an approaching boat broke the silence. Yin Zhao's eyes snapped open, startled by the sound, just as the boat reached the spot where he'd jumped. His eyes widened in disbelief. Gu Shui was diving towards him. The distance between them closed rapidly. Gu Shui reached him and pulled him to the surface. Gasping for air, Yin Zhao began to cough. "Yin Zhao!" Gu Shui exclaimed, but before he could respond, she grabbed his head and pushed him back under the water. The unexpected submersion sent Yin Zhao into a panic. Moments later, on the shore, Yin Zhao slumped against a rock, coughing violently. He looked up at Gu Shui as her bodyguard solicitously draped a towel around her shoulders. "Madam Yin," Gu Shui softly replied, "Thank you." Yin Bai, hearing this, thought to himself, "Madam Yin, Gu Shui." He closed his eyes, unable to believe that Gu Shui had actually come to save him. "How could you?" Gu Shui glanced at Yin Bai. He retorted, "You almost drowned me." Gu Shui asked sarcastically, "Weren't you trying to jump into the sea? I was just helping you." Xiao Fong, Yuan Wen's manager, hurried over, anxiously wrapping a towel around Yin Bai. Still trying to deny his suicidal intentions, Yin Bai stammered, There's a net down there. Extreme sports, haven't you heard of it?" Gu Shui's expression turned serious. "You were trying to die. If you feel it wasn't enough, I can help you again." Yin Bai, terrified by his sister-in-law's words, fell silent. Xiao Fong, trying to diffuse the tension, interjected, "Madam Yin, perhaps we could sit down and talk this over." Gu Shui turned towards the car. "No need. Call the film crew. Tell them we found him. We're going back now." Xiao Fong could only stammer, yes, of course." As they were leaving, Gu Shui suddenly turned back to look at Yin Bai. "Want to play some more?" Yin Bai remained silent, following her to the car. Back at the film set, the sight of Yin Bai, soaked from head to toe, caused a commotion. The director rushed over, concerned. "What happened?" Yin Bai, stepping out of the car, replied casually, "Nothing. Just fell in the water." Hearing this, everyone crowded around, expressing their concern. "Mr. Yuan, are you all right?" Xiao Fong stepped in to clear a path for Yin Bai. "He's fine. Thank you for your concern. Mr. Yuan needs to change his clothes." Meanwhile, the director offered Gu Shui a cup of coffee. "Madam Yin, thank you so much for today." After changing, Yin Bai emerged, thinking, "This is the third time I've addressed her like that." It seems something happened between Gu Shui and me. He approached Gu Shui. She was about to take a sip of her coffee when she heard him call her name. She paused and turned to face him. "Correct your form of address. Call me sister-in-law." At Director Li's invitation, Gu Shui and her assistant had arrived at the set of the film Spy, finding and rescuing Yin Bai just as he was about to jump off the cliff. Director Li was now instructing the crew to move equipment in preparation for the next scene. Gu Shui sat calmly in a chair. Yin Bai's manager spoke up, puzzled. Madam Yin, how did you know where he was? Her response was met with a cold, impassive expression, the very picture of a powerful madam, someone long accustomed to the upper echelons of society. Gu Shui's answer clearly understood the behavior of the wealthy elite. He's always looking for a little excitement. She then turned to question the hapless manager. You've been with him for so long. Don't you know about Yin Bai's little games? How does he play? I don't know. It's not. The manager stammered, flustered, unsure how to respond. At the same time, Gu Shui received a call from Yin Zhao. Yin Zhao, what is it? On the other end of the line was a voice filled with surprise and confusion. Did you send me food? Gu Shui calmly replied, Fourth young master food. Yes, I sent it. Do you like it? Like it. Yin Zhao's tone was completely different. Elsewhere, Yin Bai, also known as Mr. Yuan, was having his costume adjusted by the crew. He overheard the conversation between his younger brother and sister-in-law, his expression a mixture of annoyance and bewilderment. She sent food to Yin Zhao, but sent me to my death. Nearby, our female lead, Gu Shui, looked at her phone, a perplexed expression on her face. It was truly strange. Yin Zhao was surprised by a little food, while Yin Bai, on the other hand, was completely unrestrained, acting recklessly and impulsively with no regard for his own life. Gu Shui sighed. This Yin family is truly strange. No rules, no familial affection. Director Lee called for the cameras to roll, starting the first scene. Yin Bai had been cast in the lead role for this film. It was something he had risked everything for, pushing his way into this social circle. Now, he had finally blended in. It was as if he were a drop of water merging seamlessly into the vast ocean. Yin Bai reached for an empty glass, raising it in a toast with the high society figures in the scene. His old self was dead today. A brand new him was reborn. The film crew erupted in unanimous praise for Yin Bai's superb acting skills. Wow, Mr. Yuan is amazing. Mr. Yuan, incredible. His manager approached, showering him with compliments. Yin Bai, basking in the accolades, paid them no mind. Instead, he immediately turned to his manager, asking, Where's Gu Shui? The manager and Yin Bai both looked towards the chair where Gu Shui had been sitting. It was empty. The manager stammered, she left. It seemed like she said she wanted to go to a store to buy some new clothes. Yin Bai, initially stunned, immediately felt a pang of disappointment. So, she didn't even watch for a second. At the clothing store, the owner, halfway through a bowl of noodles, was surprised to see a woman of such power walk into her small shop. This one, wrap it up, Gu Shui commanded. Any dress that caught her, I was immediately packaged and paid for. While the owner was still stunned, overwhelmed by the unexpected visit, Gu Shui looked at her quizzically, wondering why she wasn't bagging the items. Oh yes, of course. I'll wrap them right up, the owner exclaimed, finally snapping out her days. It's just, I've never seen such a wealthy lady come to my little shop before. Gu Shui simply took out her black card, practically limitless in its spending power, ready to pay. Somewhere in Africa, a few barracks were lit up in a jungle. 2 Special Forces soldiers on guard duty received a notification on their phone. Payment of 335,000.00 to DOA Clothing Company. 335,000.00. How is that possible? Someone must have stolen the card. Nonsense. Who would dare steal the boss's card? Both men were utterly astonished. A hand reached out from a doorway, signaling for the phone. The hand snatched the device, acknowledging the recent message. Their boss, a strikingly handsome young man, had been showering and had left his phone with them. Messages about deductions from his account kept pouring in. Quick payment, 12,000.00. Quick payment, 40,000.00. Quick payment, 33,000.00. Just a glance was enough to understand the immense power and fortune this man commanded. He stared at the rapidly accumulating messages, his expression cold and impassive. Gu Shui strolled down the street, taking in a world as if it were a scene from a book. This world is truly beautiful, she mused, admiring everything around her. About half an hour later, she had acquired a considerable amount of shopping bags, along with a strawberry ice cream cone. Delicious, she murmured, taking a bite. Sweet strawberries are truly the best thing in the world. Eating the ice cream brightened her mood considerably. She savored every bite. Behind a brick wall, Yin Bai was hiding, secretly following his sister-in-law. Suddenly, Gu Shui's phone rang. A hurried voice on the other end said, Madam, Jiang Xiansheng has returned to the capital. Gu Shui replied, understood. After the call, her expression darkened. Yin Bai, noticing this, was about to step out, but quickly retreated back behind the wall. However, man plans and heaven laughs. Gu Shui caught him red-handed. He stood there, shrinking back, nervously stammering, "What were you doing here? Oh, what a coincidence." Gu Shui, seeing his awkwardness, simply remained silent. A moment later, she spoke, breaking the tense atmosphere. "So, are you finished filming for today?" Yin Bai, still embarrassed, mumbled, yeah. Gu Shui offered him a shopping bag. "I just bought these for you." She gestured towards the car. "Let's go home." Yin Bai took the bag, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. As they walked toward the car, Gu Shui casually inquired, "Do you know Jian Xiangming?" Yin Bai, caught off guard, stumbled over his words. I think he's a friend of my brother's. I've seen him at the Yin residence." Suddenly, Gu Shui's phone began to ring insistently. Back at the Yin residence, Yin Bai headed straight upstairs. "I'm going up," he muttered, escaping the lingering awkwardness. Gu Shui, however, was immediately besieged by a flurry of phone calls. She sank into a chair, answering the first one. A crisp, professional voice greeted her. "Hello, Madam Yin. This is Shui Lin, Mr. Jian Xiangming's secretary. Mr. Jian will be bringing Miss Jian Nu to your residence tomorrow evening for a visit. Will that be convenient?" Hearing Jian Xiangming's name again, Gu Shui's brow furrowed. He's barely back in the capital and already arranging a visit. Something must be up. "Yes, that will be fine," she replied curtly, ending the call. Barely 5 seconds later, her phone rang again. "Madam Yan, hello. This is Mr. Yan's secretary. I've been informed that Mr. Jian will be visiting tomorrow evening. If it's convenient, Mr. Yan would like me to accompany you." Gu Shui sighed internally. "That's fine," she responded, hanging up quickly. The phone rang yet again. Gu Shui, feeling a growing sense of exasperation, answered. "Hello." A saccharine voice on the other end called out, "Shui, darling, it's Mother." Gu Shui felt a flicker of surprise. Mother. Hearing her biological mother's voice, her thoughts drifted to the original storyline of the novel. Her father, Gu Xuedan, was a wealthy businessman in the educational materials industry. Her mother, Zhang Han, was his second wife, a woman with expensive tastes and no occupation. To them, their daughter was merely a tool for social climbing, a puppet to be manipulated. Zhang Han's voice continued, dripping with false concern. "Darling, I heard Mr. Jian is visiting tomorrow. I'm so worried you won't know how to handle such an important guest. If you need any help." Zhang Han didn't get to finish her sentence. Gu Shui cut her off sharply. "I don't." Her mother, accustomed to her daughter's obedience, was taken aback by this sudden defiance. "What do you mean, you don't need help? Has Mr. Yan's secretary contacted you yet? You see, we should all go together." Gu Shui, ignoring her mother's protests, hung up the phone. Hearing Jian Xiangming's name repeatedly throughout the day had sparked a sense of unease. It was clear his arrival was causing quite a stir. Tomorrow is going to be interesting, she thought, a glint of steel in her eyes. She turned to a maid, her voice firm. "From now on, if she calls again, don't put her through." "Yes, Madam Yin," the maid replied, dipping her head. A moment later, the door opened and Yin Jiabai entered, holding an empty lunchbox. It was the one Gu Shui had sent him earlier that morning. "You're back." Gu Shui acknowledged his presence. Yin Jiabai, slightly flustered at seeing her, shifted his weight. "Is something wrong?" Gu Shui asked, her tone softening. "Did you finish everything?" Yin Jiabai blushed, stammering, "No, I didn't." Perhaps it was the unexpected kindness in this cold, indifferent household, but for the first time, he felt a flicker of warmth towards his sister-in-law. "I'll tell the chef to make you more next time," Gu Shui offered gently. "Thank you," Yin Jiabai mumbled, gratitude coloring his voice. Unbeknownst to them, Yin had been watching the entire exchange from the top of the stairs. As Yin Jiabai started up the staircase, Yin approached him, her voice laced with suspicion. "She sent you that?" Yin questioned, gesturing towards the lunchbox. Yin Jiabai, his face still flushed, retorted defensively, "So what? She's only being nice to the Yin family now." Yin sneered. "Don't you think it's a little too late?" Yin Jiabai shrugged, brushing past her. "Whatever," he muttered, continuing up the stairs. Yin watched him go, a venomous thought crossing her mind. She must be possessed. Yin called out after him, "Hey, don't you think there's something wrong with her acting like this?" Her eyes, filled with a steely resolve, followed Yin Jiabai's retreating figure as he disappeared up the stairs. Yin Wen turned and went back into her room, slamming the door shut. She couldn't understand it. Yin Jiabai and Gu Shui's relationship had always been strained. How could it have improved so drastically in such a short time? What's going on? That little brat. Has he been bought off by Gu Shui so easily? She muttered to herself. She sat down heavily on a chair, pretending to read. Her fingers turned the pages with a steady rhythm, but her mind was elsewhere. Frustrated by her inability to concentrate, she tossed the book aside. She flopped on her bed and started playing games on her phone. Bored with that, she switched to watching movie reviews. There was this one guy, Xiao Shuai. Finally, Yin Jiabai, sprawled on his own bed, couldn't contain his troubled thoughts any longer. Is that all there is to it? He murmured aloud. He ran a hand through his hair, trying to reason with himself. She's just an insignificant ant. She saved me, but she won't even spare me a glance. He realized then that his restlessness stemmed from jealousy of Yin Jiabai. Even back at home, Gu Shui seemed to pay more attention to Yin Wen than to him. The thought of Gu Shui sending Yin Jiabai lunch at school fueled his resentment. The more he thought about it, the angrier he became. Jealousy consumed him. He jumped up, threw his phone onto the floor, and yelled, Gu Shui. Meanwhile, in her room, Gu Shui was relaxing with a face mask on, reading a book. Suddenly, she sensed someone calling her name. Is someone calling me? She wondered. At the same time, Jian Ming Xuan's plane landed. He stepped out into the arrivals hall. Jian Nu and Chao Jia Deep were waiting for him. Uncle, Jian Nu greeted him excitedly. You must be tired from your journey. Let me take that. Chao Jia Deep quickly took Jian Ming Xuan's suitcase. Are you going to the Yin residence, Uncle? Jian Nu continued. I haven't actually met Gu Shui in person yet. Jian Ming Xuang, a handsome man with a refined air, looked at his niece. Is she the one who makes it difficult for people to like her? He asked. At the gates of the Yin residence, an older couple was arguing with the security guard. Don't you know who we are? The woman demanded. Madam Yin is our daughter. The two introduced themselves as Gu Shui's parents. The guard, flustered, stammered, I'm sorry, but Madam Yin has instructed us not to let you in. Gu Shuidan, Gu Shui's father, was stunned. He couldn't believe his meek daughter was now refusing to let her own parents into the house. Inside the mansion, a maid nervously approached Gu Shui. Madam, your parents are still at the gate. What if they refuse to leave? Gu Shui remained unfazed. She leaned back in her armchair, calmly turning the page of her book, seemingly indifferent to the commotion outside. They're your parents. How can you be so cold-hearted? Just let them wait out there and see who gives in first, the maid pleaded. Outside, a car pulled up to the gate. Zhang Han, Gu Xuan's second wife, turned to watch as the car window slowly rolled down. It was Chun Futsan, Yin Zhao's secretary. Why are you two here? He asked gently. Gu Xuan, embarrassed at being locked out by his own daughter, stammered, I don't know what's going on today. Maybe Shui hasn't woken up yet. He couldn't bring himself to believe that Gu Shui would intentionally bar him from entering. The staff inside won't let us in. Even after we explained, he added. Chen Futsan smiled faintly. I see, he said indifferently. I'll go in and see what's happened. He slowly rolled the window back up, showing no sign of inviting them in with him. Gu Xuan, taken aback, tapped on the window. Wait, Mr. Chun, let us in with you, he pleaded. Inside the car, Chen Futsan ignored their pleas. He adjusted his tie and drove into the Yin residence. The gates of the Yin residence swung open, revealing a maid who ushered Secretary Chen inside. Where is Madam Yin? Chen Futsan inquired as soon as he stepped in. Madam is on the second floor, reading, the maid replied. Chen Futsan offered a polite smile. Very well, I'll go up and find her. As he ascended the stairs, Chun Futsan's thoughts churned. Reading, is she? I wonder what enlightening tome she's chosen. Perhaps how to capture a man's heart, or maybe how to secure the largest settlement in a divorce. Gu Shui's recent actions had sown seeds of suspicion in his mind. He couldn't shake the feeling that she was meticulously planning something. Was it a scheme to hold on to her husband, or a strategy to amass the greatest possible fortune? Chen Futsan reached the second floor and opened the door to the room where Gu Shui sat reading. She didn't seem surprised by his appearance, as if she had anticipated his arrival. Maintaining a veneer of politeness, she inquired, Secretary Chun, is there something Mr. Jian wishes to convey through you? Chen Futsan adjusted his glasses, his voice soft yet firm. I hope, madam, that you will choose to remain silent when the time comes. His words carried an undercurrent of warning, a subtle threat hanging in the air. Gu Shui continued reading, seemingly oblivious to Chen Futsan's presence. Very well, she replied calmly. Chen Futsan was taken aback by her acquiescence. She's not going to cause a scene. She's just agreeing. How unexpected. He was surprised by this change in Gu Shui, so different from her past behavior. Suddenly, a maid hurried into the room. Madam, Miss Jian Nu has arrived, she announced breathlessly. Gu Shui finally looked up from her book. Jian Nu, is she related to Jian Ming Shuang? She asked. Chen Futsan, resuming his usual affable demeanor, replied with a smile. She is Mr. Jian's niece. Having received the necessary information, Gu Shui simply responded, I see. Noticing that Gu Shui made no move to greet her guest, Chen Futsan inquired, do you not intend to go downstairs and receive her? Gu Shui, still holding her book, remained seated. Yin Zhao is not here. I am the head of the Yin household. When someone visits, should the head of the household lower themselves? Seeing that Gu Shui had no intention of welcoming her visitor, Chen Futsan simply offered a non-committal, I understand. However, he couldn't help but wonder, what's with her today? She's being surprisingly agreeable. He was genuinely perplexed by her composure. Moments later, Jian Nu entered the room. Madam Yin, she began, her tone laced with challenge. The scene abruptly shifted, showing Jian Nu and Gu Shui, both clad in ancient Chinese robes, standing in a bamboo forest. Had they been allies or enemies in a past life? Jian Nu, her hair neatly bound in a bun, held a sword. So you're Gu Shui, the woman nobody likes, she sneered. I'll come and test your mettle. Gu Shui, dressed in red, responded without hesitation, enough talk. Show me what you've got. The scene snapped back to the Yin residence. Gu Shui, now the picture of gracious hospitality, gestured towards Jian Nu. Miss Jian, please have a seat. Would you care for coffee or tea? Jian Nu sat down and, with a haughty air, chose coffee. Then, her gaze shifted to Chen Futsan. So, Secretary Chun is here as well, she observed. What a pity. My uncle has just arrived at the Yin Corporation building. He said he'd wait for you there. Chen Futsan feigned regret, adjusting his glasses out of habit. That is unfortunate, he replied. Jian Nu continued to probe Gu Shui with an air of arrogance. Madam Yin, you seem to be in good spirits. The scene shifted back to the bamboo forest. Jian Nu brandished her sword, her voice dripping with disdain. Just a sack of straw, pretending to be brave. You can't even face me without your CEO by your side. Back in the living room, Gu Shui, unfazed, readily agreed. Yes, she admitted, I've been sleeping well and eating well. Chen Futsan glanced at Gu Shui, thinking to himself, does she genuinely not understand the sarcasm, or is she feigning ignorance? Continuing her previous statement, Gu Shui added, especially the strawberries here. They have an indescribable flavor. Having said this, she pushed the plate of strawberries towards Jian Nu. Would you like to try some? This gesture seemed to confirm her earlier words. She was indeed living well, and had no need for outsiders like Jian Nu to inquire about her well-being. The scene shifted back to the bamboo forest. Jian Nu's earlier sword strike was smoothly evaded by Gu Shui. Not only that, but Gu Shui, light as the wind, used her qinggong to float behind Jian Nu, regarding her like a hunter eyeing its prey. Jian Nu, bewildered, couldn't locate the woman who had been standing before her just moments ago. The situation mirrored the present. Jian Nu, equally bewildered, took a strawberry. Thank you, she murmured, inwardly puzzled by the interaction. Gu Shui didn't respond, instead looking up at Chen Futsan, who had been standing silently throughout the exchange. Secretary Chun, she instructed, go to Yin Corporation first. Hearing this, Chen Futsan, understanding he was dismissed, replied, very well. I won't impose any further. Gu Shui closed the book she had been reading. I'll change and join you, she announced. This declaration surprised both Chen Futsan and Jian Nu. What? They exclaimed in unison. Neither seemed to believe that Gu Shui would dare to go to Yin Corporation. Meanwhile, in the bamboo forest, Jian Nu felt the chilling touch of a sword blade against her neck. Gu Shui's haughty voice echoed, you are not my opponent. I've never considered you one. In their past life, Jian Nu hadn't even been worthy of Gu Shui's attention. Could she possibly stand against her in this life? Seeing Gu Shui's intention to go to Yin Corporation, Jian Nu's face paled. Madam Yin, there's no need for you to go. You can stay here, she stammered. Before Jian Nu could finish, Gu Shui addressed Yin Wan, who had just entered the room. Yin Wan, take good care of our guest. Jian Nu only now noticed Yin when leaning against the doorframe. He must have overheard a significant portion of their conversation. Yin Wen pointed at himself, seemingly questioning Gu Shui's request. Me, he mouthed, as if he hadn't clearly heard her. Jian Nu frowned, thinking, is this a joke? This is Yin Wen, the most gloomy and difficult of the Yin brothers. Surprisingly, Yin Wen readily agreed to Gu Shui's request. He turned to Jian Nu. Please have a seat, he offered. I'll bring you some refreshments. Jian Nu, stunned, stammered what? She couldn't believe what she was hearing. The notoriously unpleasant Yin Wen was offering her tea. Gu Shui left the room, followed by Chun Futsan, who was increasingly bewildered. Not only had Yin Wen's attitude changed, but all the Yin household staff seemed incredibly respectful towards Gu Shui. It was as if she had become a different person entirely. The rapid transformation was undeniable, and Chun Futsan couldn't help but find it suspicious. The scene shifted to the car. Gu Shui, dressed in a wine-red suit, exuded elegance and an aloof aura. She held the same red-covered book from earlier. Chun Futsan turned to her. A while ago, fourth young master and Jiang Jing of the Jiang family got into a fight at the police station. I heard CEO Jiang went there personally. Gu Shui looked at Chun Futsan. Jiang Zong came to complain to you. Chun Futsan chuckled. CEO Jiang values his reputation. While it might appear as a complaint against me, it's ultimately directed at CEO Yin, not me. He glanced at Gu Shui with suspicion. I'm just curious how you handled it. As he finished speaking, Gu Shui reached out and tugged on his tie, the same one he had meticulously adjusted earlier. Pulling him closer, she asked, are you afraid? Chun Futsan, startled, froze, caught off guard by her action and words. He stood speechless, struggling to process the implication. Gu Shui released his tie and calmly returned to her book, leaving him in stunned silence. It was just like that. Chun Futsan couldn't help but blush, thinking, why so close? He stole glances at the woman beside him, silently appraising her. Gu Shui was undeniably beautiful, possessing the kind of beauty that appealed to the majority, a beauty few could resist. This whole situation felt uncharacteristic. A sudden wave of anxiety washed over him. He worried for his boss, CEO Yin. Could CEO Yin be cuckolded? He wondered. Meanwhile, CEO Yin, far away, seemed to sense he was being discussed. The scene shifted to Yin Corporation's offices. Chun Futsan carefully reminded Gu Shui, Mr. Jian is waiting for us on the 10th floor. Gu Shui's response was a single, cold word, understood. Several employees standing before the elevator spotted Secretary Chun and quickly greeted him. Secretary Chun, they called out. Chun Futsan nodded in acknowledgement and introduced Gu Shui. This is Madam Yin, he announced. This seemed to be Gu Shui's first official visit to Yin Corporation. In the past, even when entering and exiting with Yin Zhao, her position hadn't been publicly acknowledged. Now, with Chun Futsan's introduction, the employees reacted with startled surprise, hastily bowing. Madam Yin. Greetings, Madam Yin. Gu Shui's gaze swept over them. Hello, everyone, she responded coolly. Everyone then stepped into the elevator. On the 10th floor, a female employee, presumably a secretary, was reporting to Mr. Jian. Secretary Chun is downstairs and will be here shortly, she informed him. The elevator dinged, announcing their arrival on the 10th floor. Chun Futsan and Gu Shui stepped out. The female employee bowed respectfully and ushered them inside. Upon entering, Chun Futsan warmly shook hands with Mr. Jian. Mr. Jian, he greeted. CEO Jian, Mr. Jian replied. They seemed to be well acquainted. Then, Gu Shui spoke, introducing herself. Gu Shui, she stated, extending her hand for a handshake. Mr. Jian turned to her and quickly reciprocated the gesture. Madam Yin, he acknowledged. The three of them settled onto the sofa in Mr. Jian's office. Mr. Jian initiated the conversation. The Jian family has arrived in Niger, he began. There are terrorist organizations operating there every year. They haven't been able to locate CEO Yin, but they've found some clues. It's highly likely he's moved to Mali. It became clear that the purpose of this meeting was to gather information about Yin Zhao's whereabouts. Maintaining his usual amiable expression, Chun Futsan thanked Mr. Jian for his efforts. Mr. Jian didn't reply verbally, simply adjusting his glasses. He then looked at Gu Shui and said, This is what I owe CEO Yin. A question mark popped into Gu Shui's mind. Why is he looking at me? She wondered, bewildered. She was still puzzled by Mr. Jian's statement about repaying a debt to Yin Zhao, especially since his gaze was directed at her. She had no recollection of any connection between this man and Yin Zhao. Without wasting any time, Chun Futsan provided some information related to the search for Yin Zhao. The Yin family's search team and the mercenaries are continuing their search in urban areas of Africa. So, CEO Yin's situation will definitely stabilize. What we can do is maintain the current situation domestically. You're talking about Baoham. Mr. Jian asked. Gu Shui was deep in thought. Baoham, she mused. It sounded like a subsidiary of Yin Corporation. Interrupting her train of thought, Mr. Jian, habitually pushing up his glasses, continued, but the current situation is complicated. I can only play a small role. It was evident that everyone was anxious for information regarding Yin Zhao's whereabouts. Chen Futsan steepled his fingers on his lap, engaging in a serious discussion with Mr. Jian. The weakening of Baoham, he began, isn't a significant financial loss for Yin Corporation, but it presents numerous hidden risks. Ideally, we need a comparable large enterprise to share the burden. Mr. Jian glanced up, his expression thoughtful. So, you're suggesting the Jiang or Song families? Chen Futsan nodded. Ultimately, the Yin family's foundation lies overseas. Mr. Jian's face registered a flicker of disapproval, but his response remained calm. This isn't a good time to engage with foreign enterprises, like Jiang Heir of the Jiang family or Song Jing of the Song family. He hesitated. They aren't compatible with Yin Corporation. Despite not achieving his desired outcome, Chen Futsan maintained a professional, affable demeanor. That's why I'm requesting Mr. Jian's mediation, he said smoothly, to ease the situation, at least until CEO Yin returns. Mr. Jian didn't promise anything. I'll do my best, he offered, non-committal. This compromise with Mr. Jian was a stepping stone, a way to pave the path for Yin Zhao's return and restore order within the Yin family. Throughout the conversation, Gu Shui remained silent, lost in thought. She glanced at Chen Futsan, his smiling face masking an unreadable depth. Baoham's troubles, while not a major blow to Yin Corporation, clearly preoccupied him. He was even hesitant to involve foreign enterprises to mitigate the risk. Gu Shui's gaze shifted to Mr. Jian. The fact that they needed the Jian family's help and were relying on other powerful families to shoulder the burden indicated the gravity of the situation. Closing her eyes, Gu Shui delved into her memories, recalling a previous exercise related to Jian Mingshuang. What stood out was the connection between Jian Mingshuang's personality and certain government projects. Two versions of herself appeared in her mind. The Gu Shui of the past, the subservient wife, and her current self. The past Gu Shui thought, the government can be intimidating to some. But in my past life, I interacted with royalty and nobility. I understand the intricacies of such power. A new idea began to form, a possibility she felt compelled to explore. Throughout history, she realized not everything has been solely within the domain of man. Noticing Gu Shui's silence, Mr. Jian politely inquired, Madam Yin, do you have any questions? Both Chun Futsan and Mr. Jian turned to her expectantly. However, Gu Shui had none at the moment. No, she replied coolly. Mr. Jian found it hard to believe that a wife whose husband's whereabouts were unknown wouldn't have any questions about him. Regarding CEO Yan's situation, he pressed, you have no inquiries. This Gu Shui was no longer the meek woman of the past. Information about her husband, the man she was supposedly tied to, seemed to hold no relevance for her. No, she reiterated firmly. Mr. Jian frowned, rubbing his temples, concerned for his benefactor. Yin Zhao's fate was uncertain, yet his wife seemed utterly indifferent. Sensing the tension, Chen Futsan quickly intervened. I'll have someone escort Madam Yin home, he offered. Without another word, Gu Shui and Chen Futsan headed for the door. Mr. Jian remained silent, offering no farewell or parting words. Just as they reached the door, Gu Shui turned, as if reading Mr. Jian's earlier thoughts. Looking him directly in the eye, she declared, I believe he will return. Her single statement shattered Mr. Jian's previous assumptions. Her words implied not only concern and worry, but also unwavering faith in her husband's survival. Upon hearing this, Mr. Jian's expression softened. He responded, he certainly will. In the hallway, Gu Shui and Chun Futsan strode alongside several company employees. Gu Shui seemed to have just requested something from a female employee beside her, offering a polite thank you. Chun Futsan, momentarily losing sight of Gu Shui, turned to call out, Yin. He stopped mid-sentence, his eyes falling upon Gu Shui, who was sticking a piece of paper to the wall and writing something on it with a pen. Intrigued, he asked, "What are you doing?" Gu Shui didn't reply, but walked slowly towards him. She slipped the paper into Chun Futsan's hand. He stared at her, bewildered, his heart suddenly pounding in his chest. He was consumed with curiosity about what she had written. Chun Futsan suddenly remembered his instructions in the car. He had told her not to speak, but he hadn't meant for her to remain completely silent. Now, he finally looked at the paper Gu Shui had given him. A jolt shot through the secretary. Chun Futsan's face flushed crimson as he read the contents. "Secretary Chun, your pants are wet. They're stained with water." He couldn't believe that he, a man who always prided himself on his impeccable appearance, was now being reminded of such an embarrassing mishap by a woman. Not far away, Mr. Jian had witnessed the entire exchange between Chun Futsan and Gu Shui. He removed his glasses. Gu Shui and Chun Futsan. It seems there's been some sort of misunderstanding. He thought to himself, Yin Zhao has unwittingly been given another reason to be jealous. The scene shifted to a room that resembled someone's office. The rhythmic tap of chalk against a blackboard echoed in the space. It was Yuan Wenjia, dressed in a smart business suit of shirt and trousers. Scrawled across the board were a series of complex equations and diagrams. Seated on the sofa, listening intently to Yuan Wenjia's explanation, was Gu Shui. Wenjia, standing beside the board, spoke with animated enthusiasm. In summary, he concluded, "That's the gist of it." Finished with his explanation, he returned to the sofa behind the blackboard, grabbed a pillow, and settled onto the floor. He looked inquisitively at Gu Shui. "But why do you want to clarify the relationships between these wealthy families? What's the significance?" Gu Shui, sitting opposite him, held a notebook, meticulously jotting down notes from his presentation. "Of course, it's significant," she replied. Having finished writing, she opened her phone, a small smile playing on her lips. "And it's extremely significant," she added. Mr. Jiang's phone suddenly vibrated. It was the call from Gu Shui. Mr. Jiang, standing on his balcony, smoking a cigarette, answered the call. "Madam Yin," he greeted, "is there anything I can do for you?" From the other end, Gu Shui replied, "On the 17th, would Mr. Jiang and his family be available?" Mr. Jiang paused, recalling his previous visit to the Yin residence and the fruit he had brought home, which had been misinterpreted as a sign of a harmonious relationship between the two families. He worried that accepting this invitation would further solidify those rumors. In the business world, appearances mattered. The image of Gu Shui that day flashed in his mind, her striking beauty, her captivating presence. He also remembered the box of strawberries she had personally gifted him. It seemed that box of strawberries had carried a bit of Mr. Jiang's longing for Gu Shui back with him. Once he'd taken a bite, he mused, "You must offer a sweet apple in return. So, what will she offer me this time?" Clearly, even heroes struggle to resist the allure of a beautiful woman. Mr. Jiang extinguished his half-smoked cigarette, anticipation building for the upcoming meeting. He raised his phone and replied to Gu Shui's invitation. "Yes, I'm available." Gu Shui, as concise as ever, said, "We'll discuss it when we meet." Yin Wen, observing Gu Shui's phone call with Mr. Jiang, propped his chin on his hand, puzzled. Since when has she been so close with the Jiang family? She's even personally inviting Mr. Jiang to our home. After Yin Wenbai's fight with the 3 Jiang sons, especially Jiang Jing, the relationship between our families has been strained. So why this time is my sister-in-law, Gu Shui, calling him and inviting him over? Gu Shui shot Yin Wen's sharp look. "Did I say I was only inviting the Jiang family?" She pulled a sheet of paper from her notebook and handed it to a nearby servant. "Use this list to call and invite everyone to the banquet on the 17th. It became clear that her scribbling had been compiling a guest list for the banquet. She carefully instructed the servant, except for the Feng and Song families, don't contact them. If anyone asks, don't respond. The servant replied, "Yes, madam." Understood. Gu Shui then inquired, "Has 4th young master received his meal today?" The servant quickly responded, "Yes, madam. It's been delivered." Satisfied with the answer, Gu Shui closed her notebook. "Good. It's getting late. Madam Xia and I have an appointment to go shopping." Yuan Wenjia, still clutching the pillow on the sofa, muttered darkly, "This woman. The moment I finished explaining, she tossed me aside." He fumed, feeling ignored by Gu Shui. Yuan Wenjia abruptly stood and approached Gu Shui. "My brother is missing overseas, and you're calmly going shopping. He challenged, leaning closer. Without hesitation, she retorted, your brother is missing overseas, and you're calmly engaging in extreme sports. Wenjia, struck by her pointed remark, was momentarily speechless, unable to formulate a response. After a moment, he mumbled, if he doesn't return, I might as well throw myself into the ocean. Yanwen chimed in, that's why you jumped into the sea that day. Gu Shui pushed Yuan Wenjia away. If you had told me that earlier, I wouldn't have hesitated to let you drown when I pushed you in. Yuan Wenjia broke out in a cold sweat. If it hadn't been for Gu Shui that day, he wouldn't be alive. Gu Shui rubbed her neck, seemingly stiff from writing. Are there going to be paparazzi taking pictures of me? She asked. Yin Wen, without thinking, replied, of course. Then, realizing, he added, wait, is this your strategy? To let everyone know that the Yin Corporation is operating as usual without any chaos. Finally, Yuan Wenjia understood her actions. It was all to maintain the Yin family's image and command respect, not only to show that they were functioning normally, but thriving, hosting banquets, and demonstrating their alliances with other powerful families. Wenjia continued his line of thought, including the banquet on the 17th. You invited the Jiang family to make the outside world think that the Yin and Jiang families are. Gu Shui, without disagreeing, turned to Wenjia with a bright smile. Do you think so? With that, she walked out, leaving Yuan Wenjia standing, lost in thought. Gu Shui, what are you really planning? The scene shifted to the Jiang family home. Jiang Jing descended the stairs, his voice preceding him. Mom, I'm hungry, starving. Before he could finish, he noticed someone in the house. It was his second older brother. Brother, why aren't the lights on? He asked, startled. Seeing his brother turn around, a shadow of gloom seemed to cling to him. Jiang Jing politely inquired, are you in a bad mood, brother? He then walked over and sat beside him. He noticed a red invitation on the table and picked it up to read. Isn't this the banquet that Yin Wenbai's sister-in-law, Gu Shui, is organizing? It seems like everyone in high society received an invitation. Did they invite us too? But isn't the Yin family against us? I heard the Feng and Song families didn't receive invitations. Jiang Jing was perplexed. The Yin and Jiang families had always been rivals, further exacerbated by the recent fight between him and Yin Wenbai. So why had his family received an invitation to the banquet? Mr. Jiang frowned, his face hardening. Yes, they invited me, but not just me. Mr. Jiang continued, a wry smile twisting his lips. Gu Shui is cleverly using me as a tool. It was clear that since learning that the entire upper echelon of society, not just himself, had received invitations, Mr. Jiang had realized Gu Shui's strategy. He felt a pang of resentment at being used. The scene shifted to another room in the Yin residence. Gu Shui held a glass of water, her other hand flipping through a book. Suddenly, a woman's voice cut through the quiet. Give me an iced coffee, freshly ground, no sugar. A servant nearby bowed their head and replied, yes, madam. After this exchange, Gu Shui turned towards them, her gaze sharp as she studied the woman. She searched her memory. This woman was Madame Xia, the original Gu Shui's supposed friend. An image flashed through Gu Shui's mind. Madame Xia, dressed in finery, posing for a photo with another woman, while the original Gu Shui stood beside them, holding a bag, her expression uncertain. In that memory, the original Gu Shui was nothing more than Madame Xia's assistant. To gain entry into high society and fit in, the original Gu Shui had often demeaned herself in front of these people. It was clear that Madame Xia had never shown any respect for the original Gu Shui, even actively trying to undermine her. Madame Xia approached Gu Shui, her voice condescending. Aren't you wearing any makeup today? Without a flicker of hesitation, Gu Shui tossed the remains of her water into a nearby trash can, right in front of Madame Xia. I'm too lazy, she replied indifferently. Madame Xia feigned concern. Why are you drinking such trash? You're not so heartbroken by the news that you've resorted to this, are you? Her words dripped with false sympathy, the underlying meaning a clear jab at Gu Shui's current situation. Gu Shui turned, feigning ignorance. What news? Madame Xia was taken aback. How could this woman be so unconcerned about such important news? The news about Tuong Mong, Madame Xia elaborated, leaning closer. Apparently, she's claiming she's pregnant with Mr. Yan's child. Gu Shui tilted her head, looking directly at Madame Xia. It's false, she stated simply. Want to go shopping? She added, quickly changing the subject. Knowing Madame Xia's love for shopping, Gu Shui used it as a distraction, effectively preventing further questions. At the mention of shopping, Madame Xia's earlier questions vanished from her mind. Her face brightened, a wide smile blooming. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go shopping. Meanwhile, in faraway Africa, a phone buzzed incessantly. Notifications flashed across the screen. Card ending in 1510, 1411, quick payment, 2,300,000.00 VND. Card ending in 1510, 1412, quick payment, 1,100,000.00 VND. Quick payment, 4,100,000.00 VND. Two soldiers standing nearby watched in alarm as their leader's phone continued to vibrate with an unending stream of payment notifications. Isn't this card theft? Why is so much money being spent so suddenly? They wondered. The phone continued its relentless buzzing, the person on the other end clearly on a spending spree. The two soldiers were frantic, but Yin Zhao, their leader. The two soldiers stared at their leader, Yin Zhao. Their leader, whose card was being ruthlessly swiped, showed no reaction whatsoever. It seemed like this was a common occurrence for him. Yin Zhao was simply thinking, has she finally recovered? He addressed his men, how much further to Kara? The scene shifted to a bustling shopping mall, where Gu Shui and Madame Xia were on shopping spree. Madame Xia, witnessing the sheer volume of Gu Shui's purchases, expressed concern. At this rate, you're going to spend tens of millions today. Are you sure about this, Mrs. Yin? Gu Shui, her expression unreadable, simply replied, probably. She turned to a shop assistant. This, and this. Wrap them all up. The transaction completed, she turned back to Madame Xia. Gu Shui smiled at Madame Xia. I'm done. It seems you haven't bought anything today, Madame Xia. Madame Xia, momentarily stunned, forced a smile. It seems you bought everything they had. What's left for me? You're too kind, Madame Xia, letting me have everything I wanted. Gu Shui's words held a hint of amusement. Madame Xia's lips twitched, managing another strained smile. Don't mention it. Gu Shui glanced at her phone. It's getting late. I should head back. Let's do this again sometime. With that, Gu Shui, surrounded by her bodyguards, strolled away, leaving Madame Xia standing dumbfounded. Madame Xia reached out, as if to stop her, calling out, wait. Her face crumpled. She just left me here like that. The scene changed to a lecture hall, where Yin Wenbai sat with two other young men. On his desk was a lunchbox sent by Gu Shui. He stared at it, a thoughtful expression on his face. Is she really putting on an act? Does she do this every day? Suddenly, the two young men beside him clapped him on the shoulders. The one in a purple shirt exclaimed, Fourth young master, your family is so good to you, bringing you lunch every day. The one in brown added, it's priceless to have someone who cares for you and thinks of you every day. Not like my parents. I'm practically an adult, and they can't even remember. The young man in purple grinned. Are you coming to the next class? They called and said we should get there early. Yin Wenbai, feeling a sense of relief, quickly slung his backpack over his shoulder. I'm out. Let's go. Just then his phone rang. It was Gu Shui. The servant said you're going out tonight and won't be home. Is that true? Yin Wenbai answered, yeah. What's up? She asked, are you having fun? Maybe you could take me with you. Yin Wenbai's expression turned strange. He imagined Gu Shui, dressed in a crimson gown, standing on a yacht, surrounded by scantily clad young men and women flirting and partying. She alone at the bow of the yacht. He shuddered at the thought of his sister-in-law in such a setting, potentially at the mercy of unscrupulous men. He shook his head vehemently. It's not fun. Don't come. I'll be home after class. His friends looked at him, surprised. You're not going. Yin Wenbai snapped. Hell no. His friends fell silent, bewildered by his sudden change of heart. Back at the Yin residence, Yin Wenbai tossed his backpack onto a chair. You're back, Yin Wen said, looking up from the documents he was reviewing. Yin Wenbai, still irritated, grabbed his phone. Did you tell Gu Shui to call me? Suddenly, his phone rang again. It was T. Tan Ban. He quickly rejected the call. Yin Wen, his expression calm and composed, asked, was that T. Tan Ban? Is he trying to set you up with someone? But Yin Wenbai dodged his brother's question. Aren't you supposed to be at the essay set? Yin Wen's voice was icy, as if nothing had happened. Don't want to go. What a coincidence. I don't want to go either. Both men glared at each other, their mutual displeasure evident. The tension in the room was so thick, even the house staff felt it, not daring to interrupt. Yin Wenbai was clearly annoyed, while Yin Wen remained relaxed, further intensifying the strained atmosphere. The click of heels against the floor echoed through the room. Gu Shui, dressed in a white floral dress, descended the staircase. The two brothers ceased their silent battle. Dinner's ready. Let's eat. It's rare for everyone to be home for a meal together. It's worth celebrating. Gu Shui raised her glass of wine, swirling it gently with a smile. The three clinked glasses, but the tension remained palpable. Yin Wenbai, anxious, finally spoke. Do you really have to hold this banquet? The invitations have already been sent out. Gu Shui's simple statement was unwavering. Do you know how many people will be there? Can you handle it? He pressed, his worry evident. Have you even chosen a venue? Have you booked the catering staff? Gu Shui seemed unconcerned by his questions. Those small matters. I've left them to Chen Futsan. Yin Wenbai's face registered his surprise. What? Chen Futsan agreed to help you. Gu Shui offered only praise. Your concern for family matters is commendable, but you should trust me. She cut a piece of meat from her plate and turned to Yinwen. He trusts me. Yinwen choked on his wine, coughing before replying. When did I say that? I just want to see if you'll fail. He tried to deny his own words, but Gu Shui seemed indifferent, turning back to Yin Wenbai. So, what were you planning on doing tonight? Nothing. Don't ask. Their conversation was interrupted by Yin Wen, his tone deliberately provocative. Yin Wenbai's irritation flared. He slammed his hand on the table and shouted his brother's name. Yin Wen. The nearby maid startled. The two young masters were actually sitting at the same table for a meal. They exchanged bewildered glances, wondering what had happened. Madam has truly changed. She's starting to resemble a wealthy heiress. Meanwhile, Jiang Jing sat in his uncle, Jiang Shuangming's study. Jiang Shuangming flipped through a document. You've been sitting here for an hour. Tell me, what's the matter? Jiang Jing hesitated. It's about Chao Jiaya. His uncle didn't seem surprised. Involved with another actress or model. Jiang Jing held up his phone, showing a picture. This pink-haired girl is clearly with Gu Shui and her bodyguard. The actress is Xiang Ming. Uncle, you probably don't watch TV, so you wouldn't know her. She works at Chao Jiaya's company. Since last year, I've been hearing rumors, but now the news is everywhere, saying she's pregnant with CEO Yan's child. I'm confused. Jiang Jing's tone shifted from hesitant to exasperated. Jiang Shuangming zoomed in on the picture of Gu Shui and her bodyguard. His face was thoughtful. You said the news is everywhere. Yes, that's why I'm wondering if I've made a mistake. Mr. Jiang suddenly brought up Gu Shui, explaining Jiang Jing's confusion. He revealed why Gu Shui was holding the banquet, to publicly declare the Yin family's current financial predicament, and through this seemingly passive act, gain control of the situation. Mr. Jiang closed his eyes, leaving Jiang Jing to ponder his words and come to his own understanding. He lowered his head, realizing that the sudden influx of news was also part of Gu Shui's plan to spread awareness. Mr. Jiang offered no further explanation, allowing his nephew to piece together the remaining details. So if you want to know about Xiang Ming, Mr. Jiang said as Jiang Jing prepared to leave, you should ask Gu Shui directly. He paused, then added, wait a moment. The other day, at the Yin residence, what was your impression of Gu Shui? Jiang Jing considered the question for a moment, then answered with conviction, reflecting his firm opinion of the Yin madam. She's completely different from the rumors. Mr. Jiang remained thoughtful, simply nodding. The 17th is approaching, a worried assistant reported to CEO Chun. Sir, the online discussion regarding the Yin banquet is exploding. Should the corporation intervene? The man glanced back, his gaze cold. Standing there, in a stunning black evening gown, was Gu Shui, radiating the regal elegance of the Yin madam. This antique velvet gown, from the 2018 autumn/winter haute couture collection, is crafted by a renowned master, a servant explained, detailing the exquisite design and the heirloom jade accessories Gu Shui wore. It exudes such grace and nobility. It's not suitable, Gu Shui declared, shaking her head in disapproval. As the 14th generation head of the Yin family, I must dress formally. She sighed. I'm used to presiding over banquets in the past, usually in traditional attire. It's a shame I can't wear that now. These modern clothes are truly difficult to choose. CEO Chun, seemingly unconcerned by the online rumors, approached Gu Shui as she continued to browse. Madam, is there something you don't like? He asked, noticing her hesitation. Gu Shui, mentally searching for a solution, finally spoke. I think we should call a styling team. CEO Chun readily agreed. I'll arrange it immediately, he said, respecting her decision. At the airport, a woman in black, her movements furtive, scanned her surroundings. She was Xiang Meng's contact, tasked with picking up the third miss of the Yin family. Yin Wenxiu, the third miss, stood waiting, a young woman with short hair, radiating a youthful energy tinged with a subtle intensity. Third miss, let's get in the car, the woman said respectfully. Instead of complying, Yin Wenxiu gave her a different address. No need. Meet at this location, she instructed. You go ahead. They both got into a waiting luxury car. Yin Wenxiu planned to attend Gu Shui's banquet after picking up the third miss. This needs to be handled, doesn't it? The woman in black, now sitting beside Xiang Meng and clutching her stomach, asked hesitantly, Isn't this why you returned? Xiang Meng's assistant observed that the third miss of the Yin family, unlike her own family, possessed a modern, dynamic aura rather than a calm, composed demeanor. Then let's go, Yin Wenxiu said. Xiang Meng and her assistant exchanged glances. Third miss, but the designer originally agreed to lend us the dress, the assistant began, referring to Xiang Meng's gown. Yin Wenxiu cut her off abruptly. Are you expecting me to help you find one? She asked, phone in hand, her expression nonchalant yet captivating. If there's nothing else, you can leave. Xiang Meng stormed out, fury etched on her face. Her assistant, trailing behind, wore a worried expression. Yin Wenxiu offered no assistance. It seemed their only option was to seek help from him. Just then, Chao Jia called. A thought flickered through her mind. This time, no matter what, she had to outshine Gu Shui. Gu Shui scrolled through Weibo, her eyes scanning the barrage of derogatory comments and disdainful remarks. Her thoughts, once composed, began to twist into something sharper, more cunning. 1 hour before the banquet, servants bustled around, making final preparations. Madam, please have something to eat. We'll be heading to the restaurant soon, a servant urged. Gu Shui's sharp gaze intensified. Dressed in a flowing white gown, she exuded the regal air of a true madam. Those around her paused, captivated by her striking beauty. They had seen delicate features, alluring styles, and commanding presences before, but never had they witnessed such a captivating combination embodied in a single, powerful woman. Even AI looked up at Gu Shui, her eyes filled with a mixture of admiration and awe. Her assistant dipped her head, mindful of the long train of the gown. Gu Shui simply responded with a single, crisp, all right. From afar, CEO Chan watched from the doorway, his eyes wide with unconcealed surprise. He would be accompanying her to the banquet. Madam, here is the banquet menu for your review, a waiter said, presenting the document for her approval. Instead of reaching for the menu herself, CEO Chun intercepted it. Madam, you look stunning tonight. You shouldn't have to trouble yourself with such matters. Very well then. Thank you, Secretary Chun, Gu Shui replied graciously. The staff continued their hurried preparations, carrying trays and arranging furniture for the imminent event. Gu Shui observed them calmly from her seat on the sofa. Madam Yin, here is the guest list for tonight. Madam Yin, here is... Before Gu Shui could respond, CEO Chun intervened once more. Give them all to me. Outside the banquet hall, a throng of reporters jostled for position. A luxury car pulled up to the red carpet, carrying an important guest. Mr. Jiang had arrived. The reporters surged forward, their cameras flashing. Where's your CEO, Chun? Jiang Swangming demanded as he stepped out of the car, surrounded by a flurry of camera flashes. The reporters, momentarily stunned by the arrival of one of the Jiang brothers, quickly refocused their attention on Gu Shui, who emerged, radiant in her white gown, resembling a graceful swan. Good evening, Mr. Jiang. Gu Shui greeted him with a warm smile, causing CEO Chun to visibly relax. Under the watchful eyes and flashing cameras of the press, Gu Shui, in her elegant white dress, stood beside CEO Chun. As CEO Chun instinctively stepped forward, he suddenly paused, a flicker of confusion crossing his face. What am I doing? He wondered. Before his mind could fully process the thought, his body had already made its choice. While he stood there, momentarily bewildered, Gu Shui gracefully escorted Mr. Jiang into the banquet hall. Mr. Jiang, this way, please, she gestured. As they walked, he stole glances at Gu Shui, a subtle smile playing on her lips. So this is that sweet apple, he mused. Just as Mr. Jiang entered, his younger brother, Jiang Jing, arrived. He stammered, Sister Gu? No, sister-in-law. He seemed to realize his mistake mid-sentence. Before he could finish, the reporters erupted into a frenzy of whispers and excited chatter. Sister-in-law, what's going on? Why did young Master Jiang call her sister-in-law? Jiang Jing, realizing his blunder, attempted to backpedal, while Gu Shui remained seemingly unfazed. No, I was using Yin Wenbai's form of address. He stumbled, his explanation only serving to deepen the confusion. Using Yin Wenbai's form of address. Are the two of them involved? The rapid clicking of cameras filled the air. No, it's just we're the same age, that's all, he insisted, his voice increasingly flustered. The more he talks, the more he messes up, digging himself deeper into a hole. I should just keep my mouth shut. Jiang Jing seemed to realize he'd made things worse. Behind him, Gu Shui and Jiang Shuangming approached. Good evening, Mr. Jiang, Gu Shui greeted. Please, come this way. She gestured, a picture of polite hospitality. Jiang Shuangming bowed his head slightly in acknowledgement. Madam Yin, please join us. Gu Shui's actions fueled speculation among the reporters. They sensed a growing closeness between Madame Gu and the Jiang family. But didn't she greet the other Jiang brother first? The press corps seemed divided. Was Gu Shui closer to Jiang Shuangming or Jiang Jing? She was a master playing both sides. Meanwhile, Xiang Ming gnawed at her fingernails, fuming. Gu Shui invited her. It must be the Moon Entertainment. They're the best in the country. She stewed over this for a long moment. If I had known this would happen, I would have kept a low profile. Now that I've made a big deal out of it, and Gu Shui is cornering me, I might become the subject of media gossip. Xiang Ming worried about the future repercussions, her anxiety so palpable that even Yin Xiu, her assistant, noticed. What are you standing around for? Let's go. Yin Xiu shot her a look of annoyance. Xiang Ming, sensing Yin Xiu's irritation, plastered a fake smile on her face. Third Miss Yin, after you. Yin Wenxiu, eyes narrowed, walked ahead. Do you want to be Madam Yin? Xiang Ming asked, feigning a laugh. No, I wouldn't dare to think of such a thing. Yin Wenxiu's expression remained unchanged. You've already revealed your ambition. A moment later, her face darkened. But let me tell you this. If you think Gu Shui is unworthy, then you're 1,000 times more so. Xiang Ming's forced smile faltered. She glared at Yin Wenxiu, who ignored her completely. Inside the banquet hall, Gu Shui held a glass of wine, standing beside Jiang Shuangming and listening to him speak. Madam Yin, by tying the Jiang family and the Yin family together, what benefit do I get? His gaze, sharp as a bullet, pierced Gu Shui, causing her to take a step back. You have to offer me some incentive. In the distance, CEO Chun and Jiang Jing exchanged a knowing glance. Noticing them, Jiang Shuangming lowered his voice, adopting a more conciliatory tone. Gu Shui considered his words for a moment. What kind of incentive? I told Chen Wu to give you a share of the Baohan project, Jiang Shuangming offered. He chuckled. Madam Yin, do you take me for a fool? Didn't you ask CEO Chen how many billions that project has already lost? Gu Shui listened, her mind racing. It seemed the people in charge of Baoham had embezzled funds, turning the project into a chaotic mess. Although she didn't know much about Yin Zhao's business dealings, she knew he was a shrewd operator. Why would he be involved in such a disaster? Perhaps the situation was already dire when he took over. Before she could finish her thought, Jiang Shuangming continued. Madam Yin, you will need Mr. Jiang. Gu Shui's confident reply, Mr. Jiang will need me, caught him off guard. Don't tell me you believe everything Chun Wu says, he scoffed, incredulous at her apparent naivete. Gu Shui smoothly sidestepped the issue. Try this strawberry. Today's batch is much sweeter than yesterday's. She held up a plump, red strawberry. Jiang Shuangming, unable to resist the alluring offer, swallowed hard. Across the room, CEO Chun stood with Jiang Jing. Mr. Jiang, please excuse me for a moment, CEO Chen said. Jiang Jing immediately understood. Actually, I also have a few words I'd like to share with Madam Yin. Let's go together. CEO Chen approached Gu Shui and offered her a handkerchief. Madam Yin, Jiang Jing engaged Jiang Shuangming in conversation. You're just in time. Jiang Shuangming, annoyed by their interruption, was about to retort when Yin Wen appeared. He walked towards Gu Shui. Let's talk. The banquet at the Yin residence was proceeding smoothly. A woman with a sharp, pixie cut and strikingly unconventional attire, entirely out of place at such a formal affair, suddenly appeared. This unexpected guest, whose name wasn't on the invitation list, boldly called out Gu Shui's name. A ripple of surprise went through the banquet hall. Whispers and murmurs broke out as the guests speculated about this newcomer's identity. Gu Shui, arms crossed, faced the woman and then turned to CEO Chun, who stood beside her. "Who is she?" she asked. The woman bristled at the question, her brow furrowed in annoyance. "Don't pretend you don't know me," she snapped. CEO Chun leaned in closer to Gu Shui. "Madam Yin," he murmured, "this is third Miss Yin Wenxiu." Seeing the apparent familiarity between CEO Chun and Gu Shui, Yin Wenxiu ground her teeth, her eyebrows nearly meeting in a furious frown. Since when did Chen Wu become Gu Shui's person? He's even explaining things to her. After hearing CEO Chen's explanation, Gu Shui, without a hint of hesitation, retorted, calling me by my name directly. "You'd think you were some ill-mannered child who crawled in here, looking for a handout." It was the first time Yin Wenxiu had been publicly reprimanded like this. She froze, speechless, glaring at Gu Shui, words caught in her throat. Xiang Meng, standing behind her, was stunned by Gu Shui's audacity. She even dares to scold Yin Wenxiu. Not far away, Jiang Jing, who had been eavesdropping on the exchange, silently cheered Gu Shui on. "Madam Yin, go for it. Remember that time she gave me those belts?" Still smarting from that encounter, Jiang Jing relished the thought of Yin Wenxiu receiving a similar dressing down. Yin Wenxiu finally processed Gu Shui's words. Rage flared. She pointed a trembling finger at her sister-in-law, sputtering incoherently. Gu Shui remained impassive. CEO Chun, who usually avoided interfering, spoke up in Gu Shui's defense. "She's not wrong," he stated calmly. Emboldened by CEO Chen's support, Gu Shui stepped forward, projecting the full authority of the Yin family matriarch. The younger, less experienced Yin Wenxiu instinctively took a step back. Gu Shui looked down at her, her expression severe. "This girl is a bit foolish," she said, her tone condescending. CEO Chun, standing just behind Gu Shui, silently agreed. "That's exactly what I was thinking." He couldn't help but feel a strange sense of connection with her. "This must be what they call being on the same wavelength," he mused. Facing Yin Wenxiu now wasn't just Gu Shui. Behind her stood three influential men, their attention focused solely on her. Yin Wenxiu, exasperated, cried out, "Have you all been drugged or something?" Gu Shui, her face an icy mask, shot a withering look at Yin Wenxiu. She brushed past her, saying, "Come with me." She left Yin Wenxiu standing amidst the swirling gossip of the banquet guests. Gu Shui, with Yin Wenxiu trailing behind, led the way to a nearby room. She swiped a black card to gain entry. With a soft click, the door unlocked. They stepped inside what appeared to be a standard reception room. Yin Wenxiu, without hesitation, sat down on the sofa. Only then did Gu Shui glance at Yin Wenxiu. "How dare you? I am furious." Yin Wenxiu turned away indifferently. "Who cares if you're angry?" Gu Shui adopted her usual authoritative posture, her voice taking on a lecturing tone as she addressed her younger sister-in-law. "I can't believe it. You're not even as well-behaved as Yin Wenba." The implication was clear. Even the typically insolent Yin Wenba knew how to maintain decorum at important events. Yet Yin Wenxiu, as a daughter of the family, dared to speak so disrespectfully to her sister-in-law in front of so many guests. This behavior not only disgraced the Yin family, but also directly impacted Yin Wenxiu's own reputation. This was why Gu Shui had called her foolish. Whether Yin Wenxiu deliberately misunderstood or genuinely didn't grasp the gravity of the situation, she showed no shame. Instead, she raised her voice defiantly. "I'm not as good as Yin Wenba. I'm worse off." Gu Shui cut her off before she could finish. "It doesn't matter whether you genuinely care for this family or are simply after the status and benefits the Yin name provides. If you can show even a shred of remorse for your actions today, for embarrassing this family, you can still redeem yourself." Gu Shui's sharp tone held a hint of warning, offering Yin Wenxiu a way out. Yet, Yin Wenxiu seemed deaf to her words, retorting, "Haven't you ever embarrassed the Yin family?" Gu Shui, not the least bit flustered, calmly explained, "If I do something wrong, people will only say that Gu raised me poorly. But if you do something wrong, they'll say the entire Yin family lacks proper upbringing." Realization dawned on Yin Wenxiu. Her eyes widened as she looked at Gu Shui before dropping her gaze. As if the matter of Xiang Ming couldn't be avoided, Gu Shui asked, "So, how do you want to resolve this?" Yin Wenxiu fell silent. I'm carrying my eldest brother's child. If he really died out there, then this child is his only heir, orphaned before even being born. Gu Shui seemed surprised by this revelation. Wow, I never saw such affection between you siblings before. Why the sudden concern for this unborn orphan? Yin Wenxiu stood up abruptly. What do you know? My brother's child is important. I hate Xiangming. I hate her even more than I hate you. But this baby is important. This baby is the firstborn of the Yin family's eldest son. Gu Shui looked up. Well, then I should thank you. Yin Wenxiu blushed, taken aback by the unexpected gratitude, especially from someone she despised. Thank me for what? Gu Shui replied cheerfully, for hating Xiangming. Understanding the reason, Yin Wenxiu turned away, muttering, "Oh, what are you so happy about? I wasn't complimenting you. You just don't understand. Just let me get straight to the point. All of our jealousy combined doesn't even compare to my eldest brother's. Only when his jealousy is passed on will the heir be worthy of the Yin family." Yin Wenxiu's voice was tinged with resentment and a touch of shame. Are you trying to say that with Daqing dead, the Yin family also needs an emperor to inherit? A tear rolled down Yin Wenxiu's cheek. Yes, she sobbed. The Yin family controls so much. Isn't that the same as having an emperor to inherit? Gu Shui listened without a trace of pity, sympathy, or any intention of comforting her. Instead, she affirmed Yin Wenxiu's words. Indeed, you are all a bit more foolish than your eldest brother. Yin Wenxiu, tears welling in her eyes, didn't know how to respond. Gu Shui stood up, looking down at Yin Wenxiu. But everyone's genes are different. Some are born geniuses, others are just average. But you should understand that stupidity can be remedied. This, perhaps, could be considered a meager consolation. Gu Shui had lowered herself to offer it. Gu Shui leaned closer to Yin Wenxiu's face and gently wiped away the tears lingering on her cheeks. It's better to strive to make yourself shine than to rush headlong into defeat and countless foolish acts. Yin Wenxiu, stunned, remained speechless. After wiping away the third Miss Yan's tears, Gu Shui stepped out of the room. Before leaving, she added, I have to go downstairs. There are many guests today. Think carefully, then come find me. She left Yin Wenxiu alone in the room to contemplate her actions and Gu Shui's words. As soon as Gu Shui left the room, she encountered Secretary Chen, who stood waiting outside with his hands clasped behind his back. He had likely been there for a while. Are you finished talking? Secretary Chen asked. Gu Shui replied gracefully, yes. I'm afraid I need to trouble you with something, Secretary Chen. Chen Wucan responded with a curious She usually handled everything herself. What could she possibly need his help with now? Gu Shui smiled faintly. I need you to do something for me. For the next 3 months, if Yin Wenxiu books any international flights, cancel them all. Chen Wucan wondered what she was planning. Does Madam Yin intend to confine third Miss to the house? Gu Shui turned and explained, not confine her to the house, but keep her in the country. I know a small task like this will be easy for you to accomplish, Secretary Chen. Chen Wucan gave Gu Shui a wary look, his eyes sharp as bullets. They were sugar-coated bullets, though lacking any real bite. He quickly agreed to her request. Certainly, I will handle this matter efficiently. Outside in the banquet hall, the festivities continued with their usual boisterous energy. Gu Shui pushed open the door and entered with the poise of the hostess. Her white outfit was stunning. Dressed entirely in white, she appeared pure, like a delicate flower. She looked magnificent and alluring, a vision of untouchable beauty. Everyone's attention was drawn to Gu Shui. All eyes followed her every move. She approached a waiter and took a glass of wine. A group of guests, seeing her approach, seized the opportunity to flatter her. Madam Yin, you look beautiful today. Madam Yin, Madam Yin. A chorus of compliments echoed around her. Gu Shui smiled, feigning pleasure as she listened to their compliments. Inwardly, however, her thoughts were elsewhere. Yin Wenxiu had been away from the banquet for too long. It was better to keep her close, to teach her a few things before proceeding further. Unexpectedly, she had gleaned some useful information from Yin Wenxiu today. Gu Shui raised her glass, taking a sip of wine as she continued to assess Yin Wenxiu. Despite everything, the girl's scheming was rather shallow. Her gaze shifted towards Jiang Jing, who was surrounded by a group of people, seemingly trying to rope him into some project. He, too, noticed her presence. Gu Shui raised her glass in a toast. A captivating smile playing on her lips. Jiang Jing, seeing her smile, felt a flush creep up his cheeks, a stark contrast to his usual tough demeanor. His heart pounded in his chest. Near the stairs, a bodyguard was talking to Secretary Chun. "Mr. Chun, what about Miss Xiang? What should we do if third Miss Yin brought her here?" Secretary Chun asked, "Does she have an invitation?" "No," the bodyguard replied. A sly expression spread across Secretary Chen's face. One could almost imagine a fox's ears and tail sprouting from him. His attention shifted to Xiang Ming, who stood amidst a group of people, head bowed, enduring their scorn. That vixen really thinks highly of herself. Madame Yin is the bright moon, and she's just a grain of rice. She's brought this humiliation upon herself. How laughable. Xiang Ming stood silently, offering no retort. Xiang Ming, overhearing her name mentioned, suddenly found herself confronted by two security guards. "Miss, we're asking you to leave." Taken aback, Xiang Ming hadn't anticipated such a humiliating dismissal. "You can't kick me out. I'm third Miss Yan's guest," she protested. Unaware that Yin Wenxiu was oblivious to her presence, Xiang Ming, fueled by embarrassment, defiantly raised her voice. "If you insist on throwing me out, I'll make a scene. It won't look good for the Yin family." Before she could continue her tirade, the two guards, swift and efficient, silenced her. One covered her mouth while the other hoisted her up, unceremoniously dragging her out of the Yin family banquet hall. Only then did Xiang Ming regret not leaving on her own accord. "What will the headlines say tomorrow? What about my reputation?" She panicked. Xiang Ming, in her foolishness, had brought this humiliation upon herself. With the banquet finally over, Gu Shui entered her bedroom, kicked off her high heels, and collapsed onto the bed with a sigh of relief. The silence struck her. Yin Wenbo was likely on set with the film crew. This thought prompted her to reach for her phone on the nightstand and call Secretary Chen. Chen Wutsan was in the process of removing his suit jacket when his phone vibrated. Recognizing Gu Shui's voice, he wondered why she was calling so late. "Madame Yin," he answered. Gu Shui, untying her hair with one hand while holding the phone in the other, asked, "Secretary Chun, do you have Director Li's number?" Chen Wutsan, now understanding the reason for her call, inwardly groaned. "She really treats me like an errand boy," he thought. Despite his internal complaint, he wouldn't dare voice it aloud. "Yes, I'll send it to you," he replied. Gu Shui, lying back on the bed with her eyes closed, responded, "Good." The conversation should have ended there, yet neither of them hung up, a shared silence filling the space between them. "Secretary Chun," Gu Shui finally spoke. Chen Wutsan, standing expectantly, waited for her next words. The room was silent, except for the rapid thumping of his own heart. It seemed another one was about to join the ranks of Gu Shui's admirers. "You worked hard today," Gu Shui continued. Chen Wutsan, momentarily stunned, quickly recovered and replied with a smile, "Not at all, Madame Yin." "Good night," she said. Even after the farewell, Secretary Chun didn't hang up, waiting for Gu Shui to end the call first. After the conversation, he stood silently on his balcony, gazing out at the city lights. Removing his glasses and shedding his usual serious demeanor, Chen Wutsan's violet eyes, now visible, held a distant look. He murmured "good night" again, as if reluctant to let go of the moment. After receiving Director Li's number from Chen Wutsan, Gu Shui composed a text message. "Ayu, Director Li. This is Gu Shui. Thank you for taking care of Yin Wenbo. If he displays any unusual behavior, please let me know immediately." Her tone was like that of a young mother sending her son off to school. After sending the message, she got up, unzipped her dress, shedding the long fishtail gown and fur stole before heading to the bathroom to wash off the remnants of the tiring banquet. The only sound in the room was the gentle rush of running water. Outside in the mansion's hall, Yin Wenxiu, descending the stairs, spotted Yin Wenbo approaching. "What did you get back?" Yin Wenbo asked. "Were you at the banquet? When did it end?" 9:30, Yin Wenxiu replied. Yin Wenbo's face contorted in surprise. "That early?" Yin Wenxiu turned away, offering a sympathetic, "Gu Shui wanted to sleep early." Yin Wenbo stood there, momentarily dumbfounded. Yin Wenbo's jaw dropped. Seeing his bewildered expression, Yin Wenxiu quickly snapped a picture with her phone. "Perfect," she exclaimed, satisfied. "Finally, I have photographic evidence of him looking as flustered as I felt. This balances things out considerably." She added, "Jianyang, Mingjiang, Yu Chun, and even Chen Wutsan. They all agreed to Gu Xue's proposal. The banquet ended precisely at 9:30, Yin Wenxiu reiterated. Yin Wenbo, ignoring her comment, started to walk away. Seeing him brush past her, Yin Wenxiu called out, "Hey, are you going to find Gu Xue?" The scene shifted to Gu Xue's bedroom. Fresh from her bath, she slipped into a deep red nightgown, her hair still damp. A sharp knock echoed through the room. Opening the door, she found Yin Wenbo standing there. Seeing his sister-in-law in her nightgown, hair still wet from a recent shower, Yin Wenbo blushed, unable to meet her gaze. Gu Xue, surprised to find Yin Wenbo at her door so late, questioned, "What is it?" Yin Wenbo coughed, his cheeks flushed, and mumbled, turning away, "Nothing." Unconvinced by his response, Gu Xue, finding it odd that her brother-in-law, who usually avoided her, would seek her out at this hour, retorted with a hint of sarcasm, "Really? Nothing. I'm busy." She turned back to her vanity table and picked up her hairdryer, the whirring of the appliance filling the room. Yin Wenbo suddenly asked, "Did the banquet go well today?" Gu Xue replied softly, a hint of satisfaction in her voice, "Very well." She added playfully, "Learning to care about others, I see. Good progress." Her tone was akin to that of someone praising a child. Embarrassed by the praise, Yin Wenbo scratched his nose. No one had ever commended him for such trivial matters before. Gu Xue's voice drifted from inside the room. "Wait a moment, I need to get something." She walked away, one hand hidden behind her back, as if concealing something, and slowly approached the door where Yin Wenbo stood. The gesture seemed familiar to Yin Wenbo. Recalling the day Gu Xue picked him up from the police station, his eyes flicked to her hand behind her back. A wave of apprehension washed over him. "Don't tell me. You're getting that belt, are you?" He stammered. Gu Xue simply said, "Hand." Obediently, Yin Wenbo extended his hand. Gu Xue placed something into his palm. "A reward," she added. Yin Wenbo looked down silently at the small, round object in his hand. It resembled a coin, or perhaps a badge. Whatever it was, Yin Wenbo was delighted. His eyes sparkled as he looked at Gu Xue. He looked like a puppy, ears perked, tail wagging, overflowing with happiness. It was surprising that such a small, seemingly insignificant trinket could bring the fourth young master of the Yin family so much joy. Perhaps, growing up in such a large and emotionally distant family had left Yin Wenbo yearning for affection. This small gesture of attention from his sister-in-law clearly meant the world to him. Clutching the reward, his blush deepened. "This is the first time I've ever received a reward," he murmured. The scene shifted to the makeup room of the spy film set. Yuan Wangjiao lounged in a chair, sipping water with one hand and scrolling through Weibo on her phone with the other. To her surprise, the Yin family banquet was trending at number 3 with the hashtag Silicon Valley Soiree. A user named Amakutipi had posted, "This photo, courtesy of a reporter friend, is of Gu Xue. Absolutely stunning. The guests were dazzling, but wow. I was speechless. The stylist, Taeroom, deserves an award. I'm practically begging the hotel to roll out a red carpet just for her. Imagine, a breathtaking beauty, eyebrows like brushstrokes, a classic aura like an autumn lake, and a presence that's a perfect October 10th. Attached to the post was a picture of Gu Xue from the banquet, her queenly demeanor captivating everyone. The post was attracting a lot of attention, the authors seemingly having exhausted their vocabulary to capture Gu Xue's beauty. If she looks this radiant and elegant in a photo, the post concluded, imagine how dazzling she must be in person. Yuan Wangjia, after reading the post, raised an eyebrow, a hint of amusement in her expression. A great beauty, indeed, she muttered, a slight smirk playing on her lips. Such gentle makeup, such a polite smile, yet she nearly drowned someone in the pool. Talk about not judging a book by its cover. Another post, this one by a user named Fooled Me Good, caught her eye. Surprise! Jiang Er actually attended the banquet. For those who don't know, Jiang Er, or Jiang Yu, is the current head of the Jiang Corporation. He's no pushover, and he's a rival to Yin Tru of the Yin Corporation. But when the Yans throw a party, he shows up, and Madame Yin personally welcomed him. There's even photographic evidence. Let me spill the tea. Jiang Er's younger brother and the fourth young master, Yin, got into a fight. Jiang Er went to the banquet to smooth things over, but he left with a huge box of strawberries. I don't know about you, but I think Yin Tru might as well not bother coming home. This pairing is way more interesting and delicious. Below the post was a photo of Gu Xue and Jiang Yu, the atmosphere between them seemingly harmonious. Gu Shui held a ripe strawberry out to Jiang Yu, who gazed at her with an intensity that suggested a deeper connection. Anyone looking at the picture would think they were a couple. That's a bit much, Yuan Wengjia thought, frowning. Putting a metaphorical cheating label on Yin Tru like that. Yuan Wengjia, dissatisfied with the post, pursed her lips and furrowed her brows, remaining silent. Suddenly, her phone's AI assistant spoke. Report, it announced. Yuan Wengjia, her eyes closed, took another sip of water and listened calmly. Somewhere in Africa, a handsome man in special forces attire cleaned a wound on his arm with an antiseptic wipe. Suddenly, a notification popped up on his phone. He glanced at it. Transaction alert. 11 NDT spent at the ice cream shop on Jinli Street. The man frowned in confusion. Ice cream, he wondered. At the same moment, on the other side of the world, a shop employee handed Gu Shui a cone. Here's your ice cream, Mississippi. Thank you. The employee then informed Gu Shui, your membership points can be redeemed for another star badge. Would you like to exchange them now? Gu Shui, looking away, replied, just accumulate them for now. It depends on how the little ones behave. The employee cheerfully responded, no problem. So, the little ones are AIs. Yes, the pampered young masters and misses of the Yin family. Yin Wenbo fiddled with the star badge Gu Shui had given him the previous night. So, your reward is a gift redeemed with points from the ice cream shop, he mused. If you knew, you'd probably cry. Back to Gu Shui. She sat reading, a glass of iced water in hand, when suddenly a knock echoed through the room. It was Secretary Chun. My apologies for the wait, madam, he said politely. A server entered, inquiring, what would you like to drink, sir? An iced coffee, please, Secretary Chun replied. Gu Shui addressed Secretary Chun. Let's talk about Bao Han. He responded with a polite, yet surprised and curious smile. Why is madam interested in this matter? Facing his question, Gu Shui used Yin Tru as her shield. I don't want Yin Corporation to go bankrupt. I can't live in poverty, she declared. Secretary Chun simply smiled, taking a sip of his coffee. Madam, please rest assured, Yin Corporation won't collapse just because of Bao Han. Gu Shui gave a chilling, almost imperceptible smile. Secretary Chun, she said coolly, I only believe what I see with my own eyes. Maintaining his pleasant demeanor, Secretary Chun replied, you have the legal right to inspect Yin Corporation's assets. This afternoon, I'll be visiting Bao Han. President Yin will also be there. You can accompany me. Intrigued, Gu Shui suddenly felt a spark of interest. Inspect Yin Corporation. She mused. Speaking of which, it's almost lunchtime. She smiled inquisitively at Secretary Chun. Does the Yin Corporation building's restaurant have any noteworthy dishes? Secretary Chun enthusiastically offered suggestions. The restaurant is famous for its crispy, fried cinnamon fish. If you like spicy food, you can also try the boiled pork slices. If you prefer soup, the Buddha jumps over the wall is excellent. The employees, noticing Gu Shui, couldn't help but whisper amongst themselves. Oh my god, it's Madam Yin. Have you seen the hot searches? She's so beautiful, even more stunning in person. And CEO Chun is personally guiding her. Isn't this a bit too ostentatious? Ignoring the employees' gossip, Gu Shui asked, are there any special dishes? Something easy to take with me. Secretary Chun nodded cheerfully. Of course, madam. Please come this way. Elsewhere, Jian Sangming answered his phone while driving. Uncle, are you going to Bao Han? Jianu asked as soon as he picked up. Jian Sangming's expression remained impassive as he replied with a simple yes. Surprised, Jianu questioned, if I remember correctly, isn't that a subsidiary of Yin Corporation? Are you going there to help? Jian Sangming curtly replied, I'm just repaying a favor. As he finished speaking, he arrived at his destination. Stopping the car, he quickly told his niece, I'm here. Gotta go. He hung up and stepped out of the car. Gu Shui and Secretary Chun were already waiting at the entrance of Bao Han. President Jian, Secretary Chun greeted him. Gu Shui politely greeted Jian Sangming, simultaneously introducing the company's products. Good afternoon, Mr. Jian. These are Yin Corporation's specialty snacks. Have you tried them yet? Jian Sangming accepted the paper bag from Gu Shui, thanking her and offering a compliment. Thank you, Madam Yin. These are quite unique. Thank you for thinking of me. Secretary Chun stood to the side, surprised. He thought to himself, I hadn't realized before how skilled she is at gift-giving. Jian Sangming wasn't short of money or power. What gift hadn't he seen? But this small gesture seemed to hold genuine thoughtfulness, devoid of ulterior motives, as if she truly cared for the recipient. Stopping his train of thought, Secretary Chun respectfully invited, Madam Yin, shall we go inside? Suddenly, Gu Shui's phone rang. "Excuse me, I need to take this," she said, stepping outside to answer. It was Director Lee calling. He spoke to Gu Shui politely, his tone tinged with a hint of embarrassment. "Miss Gu, no, Madam Yin, is it? I'm the director of the film Spy. We just discovered that second young master's assistant booked a skydiving trip to Pinggu." Gu Shui listened calmly, simply humming in response. Gu Shui asked back in surprise, "Skydiving in Pinggu?" Director Lee's voice continued on the other end of the line, "Yes, a jump from 11,000 feet. I'm worried." Before Director Lee could finish, Gu Shui interrupted, "All right, I understand. I'll come to the film set today." She hung up without hesitation. Jian Sangming noticed Gu Shui's apparent worry and approached her. "Yin Wenba's gone missing again?" he asked. Secretary Chen also offered comfort. "Madam, don't mind the second young master. Him going missing is a common occurrence." Gu Shui immediately corrected them. "He's not missing. He's going skydiving in Pinggu." Upon hearing the name Pinggu, Secretary Chen gasped, bringing a hand to his glasses. 5 tourists nearly died there last month. Jian Sangming realized the situation was more serious than he initially thought. He frowned and said, "I'll have my bodyguards retrieve him." Unlike her earlier worry, Gu Shui now seemed indifferent, unconcerned. She turned and walked toward the company entrance. "No need. If a problem can be solved with such a simple and brutal method, I might as well just throw him down into Pinggu and be done with it." Jian Sangming and Secretary Chun, hearing Gu Shui's venomous words, both felt a shiver of fear, thinking to themselves, she wasn't like this before. The scene changed. Gu Shui, Secretary Chun, and Jian Sangming were in an elevator. She felt incredibly tense, thinking about the person in charge of Baohan, surnamed Bui, whose name was Bui Luhin. Her husband was named Yin Huan Hoa, Yin Tru's uncle by marriage. The elevator doors suddenly opened. Gu Shui, still tense, sighed. It's a shame the original Gu Shui barely had any contact with her. I don't know what kind of person she is. As she looked up, she saw Bui Luhin already standing there. She warmly called out to Secretary Chun. Then, completely ignoring Gu Shui, she walked straight towards Jian Sangming, shaking his hand enthusiastically and flattering him. Well, if it isn't Mr. Jian, what an honor to have you here." Gu Shui glanced over. Secretary Chun, seemingly understanding her mood, said with a smile, "Hello, President Bui. Madam Yin wanted to come and take a look around." Hearing this, Bui Luhin turned to look at Gu Shui, her face filled with surprise. She gave a fake smile. "So, Madam Yin wanted to come and take a look." Then, her tone shifted to sarcasm. "And what exactly does Madam Yin want to see here? This isn't a place that produces cosmetics, jewelry, or women's clothing." At this point, she covered her mouth and laughed loudly. "I'm afraid there's nothing here for Madam Yin to browse." The employees, hearing this, joined in the mocking laughter. Despite this, Gu Shui refused to be intimidated. She retorted firmly, "This is Yin family property, isn't it?" This sudden change in Gu Shui took Bui Luhin completely by surprise. She stammered, Of course. Of course it's a Yin family enterprise." Gu Shui took another step forward, closing the distance between herself and Bui Luhin. She lectured her, making sure she understood her place. "Then I, as Yin Tru's wife, am I allowed to come and look around?" Unlike her earlier mocking demeanor, Bui Luhin now sweated nervously in Gu Shui's presence. "The wife of Yin Tru, of CEO Yin. So, do I have the right to be here?" Gu Shui fixed Bui Luhin with a sharp gaze. Although reluctant, Bui Luhin couldn't deny the logic in Gu Shui's words. She had to concede, yes. Noticing this, Gu Shui smiled faintly, tucking a strand of hair behind her ear. "Good. Even if this place manufactures weapons, if I want to come and see it someday, I will." Bui Luhin gritted her teeth, feigning agreement. "Right, you're right." Gu Shui then requested to see the accounting books. This inwardly irritated and contemptuous Bui Luhin. What is she thinking? This clueless woman. Despite her thoughts, due to her lower status, Bui Luhin maintained a respectful facade while trying to evade the request. "I'm sorry, Madam Yin, but I can't just show you the accounting books. It's against regulations, and we could both get into trouble." "Then what can you show me?" "The project plans." Gu Shui offered a suggestion. "I'm so sorry, but I can't show you those either." Guswai imeditang zekogin buile hungsha delivered obsterstin. Crossing her arms, she sternly accused, "Are you intentionally targeting me? You won't show me this. You won't show me that. Now, I want to see the warehouse. Take me there immediately." Bui Luhin was silenced, unable to refute her. She thought to herself, first she wants to see this, then she wants to see that, and now she's using this tone. She's just trying to save face. "Fine, I'll take you." Secretary Chen smiled, interjecting, "Mr. Jian and I will have some tea over here." "Take your time, Madam Yen." Gu Shui walked ahead, followed by the scheming Bui Luhin, who glared at her back. So, these two were forced to come with Gu Shui to mess around here. Seems like I could just fool her easily. Gu Shui tapped her chin thoughtfully. Just how troublesome is Bao Han? On the system, anonymous user 33801 asked, "Does anyone know what Bao Han does?" Anonymous user 2294 replied, "It's very secretive. I only know they're working on a large-scale infrastructure project with the government." At that moment, Bui Luhin announced, "Madam Yen, here's the warehouse." She left Gu Shui to enter alone, calling from outside, "Take your time looking around. I'll wait here for you." Gu Shui stepped inside, carefully observing each crate on the shelves, meticulously investigating every corner. Outside, Bui Luhin crossed her arms with a sneer. Even Secretary Chun and Jian Sangming couldn't figure out this warehouse, and she thinks she can. She won't find anything, so I'm not worried about being exposed. 2 hours later, Bui Luhin, engrossed in a video on her phone, "Guys, I just submitted my bid," was startled by Gu Shui's voice behind her. "Let's go." Bui Luhin asked, surprised, "You're done looking?" "Yes." Hearing Gu Shui's confirmation, Bui Luhin felt triumphant. With her superficial observation, she probably couldn't even read the labels on the crates. She couldn't have possibly found anything. Back at the office, Secretary Chun and Jian Sangming were enjoying tea and light conversation with some others. Suddenly, Gu Shui knocked and entered. Secretary Chun, she addressed him directly, "Let's go. We still need to visit Kan Hoa." Hearing this, Secretary Chun quickly stood and adjusted his attire. "Yes, Madam Yen." Jian Sangming, seated beside him, also rose to his feet. Gu Shui glanced at Jian Sangming. "Mr. Jian, aren't you going back?" Jian Sangming, seemingly understanding her unspoken message, quickly adjusted his glasses with a cool air and replied, "Yen Tru isn't here. I should stay and escort Madam Yen." And so, the three of them departed. Seeing this, Bui Luhin followed to see them off. Before the elevator descended, she made sure to offer a courteous farewell. "Secretary Chun, Mr. Jian, Madam Yen, see you again soon." Downstairs, Gu Shui quickly bid farewell to Jian Sangming and got into the car with Secretary Chun. As he closed the car door, Secretary Chun began to comfort Gu Shui. Luhin isn't the real problem. It's the old turtle hiding behind her that's troublesome. If this matter isn't resolved, Yin Corporation's business could be affected. He turned to look at Gu Shui, offering a reassuring smile. "Madam Yin, you needn't worry too much." Looking closely, Secretary Chen realized that Gu Shui wasn't worried at all. She seemed completely indifferent to his words, preoccupied with her phone. "Hello, Director Lee. I'm on my way." After hanging up, Secretary Chun immediately asked to the film set. Gu Shui simply replied with a cool, "Yes." He blurted out, "Let me take you." Gu Shui softly replied, "Yes, of course." It was as if it were the most natural thing in the world. A silence fell between them. Secretary Chun rested his hand on the car window, lost in thought. Even when taking his offer for granted, she was much more agreeable than the Gu Shui of before. A while later, they arrived at Pinggu. Director Lee rushed out to greet her enthusiastically. "Madam Yin, you're finally here." This Pinggu skydiving stunt is usually done during the day, but this young master insisted on jumping at night. He said Pinggu is more beautiful at night. Gu Shui listened, coolly smoothing her hair. "Where's the jump site?" Director Lee quickly called someone over and whispered, "This is their jump point. Take Madam Yin there." The person gave a strained smile. "It's on this hilltop. Let me take you there." Gu Shui, her expression unchanged, stated firmly, I want to jump too." Hearing this, the worried Secretary Chun immediately intervened. "Are you crazy?" He gripped her wrist tightly. "This is too dangerous." Meanwhile, Yin Wenba was relaxing in an outdoor hot spring when his phone suddenly rang. The screen displayed his 1 a.m. skydiving alarm. Seeing this, Yin Wenba excitedly stood up. "Whoa, it's time." The scene shifted to a helicopter. Yin Wenba whooped with delight, reaching out to feel the wind. Pingu really is even more beautiful at night. He quickly closed his eyes, anticipating the thrill of the jump. Instructor, I'm ready. Suddenly, a foot from behind kicked him in the back of the knee, causing him to buckle and instinctively open his eyes. His earlier excitement vanished, replaced by sheer terror as he plummeted downwards. So high, he screamed. Just when all hope seemed lost, a hand grabbed his harness, yanking him back and securing him to their own parachute. Yin Wenbo finally breathed a sigh of relief, his eyes slowly focusing, but then reflexively looked up. He stared at the person who had just saved his life. It was Gu Shui. Although this was her first time skydiving, there wasn't a trace of fear on her face. Yin Wenbo was petrified, his heart seizing in his chest at the sudden appearance of Gu Shui behind him. A moment later, after regaining his composure, he struggled and yelled, "How could you?" Yin Wenbo's impulsive outburst caused the parachute to twist and sway precariously in the air, making him scream in terror. Secretary Chun was already waiting at the landing zone. He looked up at Gu Shui high above, a flicker of amusement in his eyes. She was like a butterfly suspended in the air. Finally, the parachute landed safely on the ground. Yin Wenbo, still trembling with fear, couldn't stand up straight. He glanced at Gu Shui and stammered, "Where did you even come from? Why did you jump with me?" Facing his question, Gu Shui coldly replied, "I told them to kick you out of the helicopter. Since they didn't dare, I had to do it myself." Yin Wenbo was speechless, stunned by his sister-in-law's ruthlessness. Gu Shui continued again. Yin Wenbo was taken aback by her suggestion. Despite his fear, wanting to appear like a mature gentleman, and perhaps even wanting to test his mettle against Gu Shui, he readily agreed. "Fine." Seeing Secretary Chun standing motionless nearby, Gu Shui asked, "Secretary Chun, it's almost dawn. Why don't you go back and rest?" Secretary Chun remained still, not moving a muscle. Gu Shui called out to him again, "Secretary Chun." Gu Shui quickly approached Secretary Chun and gently waved her hand in front of his face. He finally snapped out of his trance and softly replied, "Why wouldn't I go back?" Secretary Chun thought to himself, "That feeling of tension, of danger, it's still hanging in my heart. If I don't see you safely in the car and leaving, even if I go back, I won't be able to sleep from worry." Despite his inner turmoil, he responded to Gu Shui with a gentle smile, "I'm not going back." Hearing this, Gu Shui didn't press the matter further. "All right then, you're dressed too lightly. Get in the car and wait so you don't catch a cold." While they were talking, Yin Wenbo fidgeted restlessly beside them. He wanted to back out of his earlier agreement with Gu Shui, but to save face, he swallowed his words. After that, Gu Shui and Yin Wenbo quickly left, leaving Secretary Chun alone. He pushed up his glasses and muttered to himself, "You have nothing to do with her. You have no right to manage her affairs, and you shouldn't." The scene shifted back to the helicopter. Once again, Gu Shui kicked Yin Wenbo downwards. He screamed in terror, "Damn it." Seeing Yin Wenbo's expression, Gu Shui said with dissatisfaction, again. For the next jump, Gu Shui coldly stated, "Continue." Just like the previous two times, she kicked Yin Wenbo down. This time, however, he was prepared. He desperately clung to the helicopter door, pleading, "Please, don't kick me again." In the end, Yin Wenbo couldn't resist and was forced to jump. He spread his arms and closed his eyes, surrendering to the fall. Whatever he thought, in that moment of free fall, a brief reflection on his life flashed through Yin Wenbo's mind. "I always feel so lonely, unable to grasp the meaning of life. Diving, trekking through deserts, skydiving, ice climbing. I've tried every sport imaginable, anything that might make me feel alive. But I still can't feel it, the meaning of existence, the purpose of this life. This is the first time someone has done something so life-threatening to me." Back in the present, the sun began to peek over the mountain ridge. Seeing this, Yin Wenbo, like a child, unconsciously exclaimed, "Gu Shui, the sun's about to rise." The parachute slowly descended. Both of them stumbled as they landed. Gu Shui coldly asked Yin Wenbo, "Want to go again?" Learning from his previous experiences, Yin Wenbo threw his pride to the wind and flatly refused. "No, I suspect you're looking for an opportunity to kick me." Gu Shui slowly unbuckled her harness. "What's wrong? Don't want a few more rounds. One time is enough excitement for you. If it's not thrilling enough, you could also jump directly from the mountainside of this valley." Yin Wenbo sighed. "Honestly, I really don't want to play anymore." Hearing this, Gu Shui turned and started to walk away. All right then, I'll wait for you in the car back at the house. Before leaving, she didn't forget to look back and threaten him. If I don't see you there soon, I'll assume you're still attached to this place. We'll play again. Playing until tomorrow is fine too. Startled, Yin Wenbo hugged himself, a nervous laugh escaping his lips. Yes, I understand. Gu Shui slowly walked toward the car. As soon as she stepped inside, Secretary Chun felt a sense of relief wash over him. He gently offered a cup of water to Gu Shui. Secretary Chun chuckled softly. Drink some warm water. Gu Shui coolly took the cup and brought it to her lips. Thank you. Noticing Gu Shui's coldness towards him, Secretary Chen teased. So, Madam Yin is also afraid. Your complexion doesn't look too good. Despite saying this, he immediately added, I'm dressed too lightly. Jumping down with such a strong, cold wind, my face must be frozen stiff. Gu Shui seemed to understand what Secretary Chen was thinking. She turned to him and said with a smile, So, Secretary Chen is afraid of skydiving. Hearing this, Secretary Chen blushed, embarrassedly smoothing his hair. Just pretend I didn't say anything. Just then, there was a knock on the car window. Gu Shui rolled down the window. It was Yin Wenbo. He looked in surprised. Secretary Chun is here too. Secretary Chun smiled. That's right. We've been here the whole time. Yin Wenbo's disappointment was evident. He had thought he could go back with Gu Shui alone. The presence of another person made him unhappy. He climbed into the car, his displeasure clear. Noticing his expression, Gu Shui asked, Do you have something to say? Yin Wenbo curtly replied, No, let's go home. He thought to himself, how can I talk with this extra person here? Secretary Chun understood his attitude, but due to his lower status, he could only smile and silently curse. Fine, don't talk then. Choke on your words. During the entire ride home, the three of them didn't speak a word. Yin Wenbo continuously glared at Secretary Chun, who could only smile and endure the barrage of daggers from his eyes. A while later, they arrived at the Yin residence. Secretary Chun and his car departed, leaving Gu Shui and Yin Wenbo alone. Gu Shui finally spoke. Go on, what is it? Yin Wenbo voiced his concerns. I watched the video from a base. You arrived more than 3 hours ago. You practiced first. You jumped many times. Facing Yin Wenbo's questioning, Gu Shui simply replied, because I'd never jumped before. Hearing this answer, Yin Wenbo grew even more suspicious. He looked at her with a gentle gaze. You know that's not what I'm asking. Why did you come to Pingu to find me? Why did you jump so many times? Gu Shui softly replied, I wanted to evaluate your toy. Of course, I had to experience it first to be qualified to evaluate it. Hearing this, Yin Wenbo was stunned. His long-hardened heart felt a flicker of warmth, a blossoming of empathy. And for the first time, he felt the warmth of family. Thinking up to this point, Yin Wenbo reached up to his face, embarrassed, and hesitantly asked, So, what's your assessment now? Gu Shui bluntly replied, I think, now I'm qualified enough to call you an idiot, and to reassess you. After saying that, she turned and walked away, leaving Yin Wenbo standing there, stunned. The blossoming warmth in his heart from moments before was now replaced by a chilling wind. The scene changed. Gu Shui woke up refreshed after a deep sleep. Finally, a good night's sleep. She quickly put on a coat and went downstairs. Passing by Yin Wenthu, who was eating breakfast, she casually said, Good morning, which took Yin Wenthu by surprise. She immediately imagined Gu Shui in a crimson dress, furiously holding a riding crop and scolding her. Speak up, you uneducated and foolish girl. Don't you know how to respect your sister-in-law? Thinking of this, Yin Wenthu couldn't help but break out in a cold sweat. She gritted her teeth and forced out the words, Good morning. By this time, Gu Shui had already sat down at the dining table. She coldly asked him, What do you want to say? Hearing this, Yin Wenthu quickly avoided Gu Shui's gaze and changed the subject. What about that matter? How should we handle it? Gu Shui looked at Yin Wenthu, her eyes probing. What do you think? Yin Wenthu thought, Is she testing me? If I answer wrong, will she scold me again? She cautiously stammered, I think we should keep an eye on her first. When she comes to find me, understanding Yin Wenthu's apprehension, Gu Shui offered some comfort. What's done is done. There's no use dwelling on the past. You should think about what's to come. Yin Wenthu felt compelled to agree. I don't like you, but you're right. My older brother isn't back yet. You're the mistress of a Yin family. We can't just let some random woman appear and force the king to abdicate. Gu Shuai sighed. Seeing this, Yin Wenthu thought she had said something wrong, and her hands and feet started to tremble. Gu Shuai then questioned her. What did she say? You believe that? Are you incapable of judging the situation for yourself? Hearing this, Yin Wenthu had to make an excuse. At that time, there was an emergency. Gu Shui, holding a slice of bread, continued, an emergency. What, were you afraid that if you were any slower, the baby in Tuong Mong's belly would be harmed? She just exploited your weakness, knowing your dislike and prejudice against me. After hearing these words, Yin Wenthu seemed to understand. She suddenly became agitated and stood up abruptly. I was used as a pawn. You're right. Why should I believe her based on just a scandal from a few months ago? At this point, Yin Wenthu gritted her teeth in anger. Tuong Mong really did take advantage of me. She quickly grabbed her bag and hurried off. I'm going to find out if the baby in her belly is really my brother's. Watching Yin Wenthu's retreating figure, the housekeeper couldn't help but worry. Madam, third miss. However, Gu Shui appeared completely unconcerned, continuing to sip her tea. She waved her hand dismissively. That girl is just stubborn. Prepare paper, pen, and ink for me. Then, she looked thoughtfully at her phone. Elsewhere, Mr. Tran was in a monthly report meeting when his phone notification suddenly rang. Mr. Tran quickly apologized to everyone. Excuse me, I need to check my phone. It was a message from Gu Shui. Secretary Tran, you worked hard yesterday. Pingu is very cold in the early morning. Please make sure to rest. If necessary, you can make some ginger soup to boost your health. Reading this, Mr. Tran unconsciously smiled. Ginger soup, huh? I can't stand it, but I can try. At the same time, in Yin Wenthu's car, a woman called, her voice panicked and urgent. Miss Yin, I finally reached you. The situation is really bad. Mong is having suicidal thoughts. Yin Wenthu paused, thinking. Yin Wenthu's face suddenly darkened. So, send me the address. Elsewhere, at Tuong Mong's house, another woman was trying to comfort her. Yin Wenthu is easily swayed by emotions. As long as you use the baby as leverage, she'll definitely protect you without a second thought. Tuong Mong looked down, a flicker of hope in her eyes. I hope so. She glanced nervously at the woman. But what about the trending searches now? Hearing this, the woman calmly picked up her phone. Don't look. Let me check the news for you. She quickly tapped on the trending searches. As expected, the most searched item was none other than Yin Wenthu's post. Seeing this, both the woman and Tuong Mong gasped in astonishment. Mong, this isn't good. Yin Wenthu posted a cryptic message. Her acting skills in movies haven't improved, but her real-life acting skills have certainly progressed rapidly. Yin Wenthu hadn't forgotten to add the hashtag hidden truth. Today, suspicions about Tuong Mong's Silicon Party have been confirmed. 2 fan clubs have announced their disbandment. At the end of the post, she directly named Tuong Mong. Countless fans were loudly criticizing Tuong Mong for deceiving their feelings. What do you all think? This post from Yin Wenthu had caused an explosion online. Is this really Yin Wenthu, the third miss of the Yin family? Is she saying Tuong Mong is living a fake life? That's not a hint. That's a direct attack. Of course, there were also a few fans defending Tuong Mong. Wait a minute. This isn't yesterday anymore. Tuong Mong's agency has already issued a statement denying the rumors. They even included a photo of her manager picking up third Miss Yin. The agency said they are friends, and Tuong Mong attended the party at third Miss Yan's invitation. Now she's turning against her. Besides that, a large number of anti-fans seized the opportunity to mock her. So it seems Tuong Mong is all an act. I feel sorry for her fans. They've been hit by lightning strikes one after another. Someone even mercilessly called for everyone to unfollow her and live stream themselves burning Tuong Mong merchandise. Reading up to this point, Tuong Mong was terrified. She was even more shocked when she saw that Yin Wenthu had posted a picture of Gu Shui with the caption, "See clearly. This is the real Mrs. Yin." The woman beside her was surprised. But aren't she and Gu Shui on bad terms? Tuong Mong, in shock, was pulling at her hair. How would I know? They were clearly arguing fiercely at the party that day. The atmosphere was so tense. Just then, the doorbell rang. Both of them froze in fear. At the same time, at Gu Shui's office, she was elegantly signing documents when Yin Jiaobai walked in. He glanced around, thinking it's rare for the house to be so quiet, that Yin Wenba is finally in his right mind. But where's Yin Wenthu? At that moment, Gu Shuai spoke. Give me Yin Wenthu's number. Yin Jiabai jumped, startled. Huh? What? Seeing Gu Shuai staring at him, Yin Jiabai broke out in a cold sweat. What's going on? He thought frantically. Why is she home? Why didn't I see her earlier? After a moment, he recovered and forced a smile, sending it right over. Unable to stall any longer, Gu Shuai immediately called Yin Wenthu. However, the response she received was, "Sorry, the number you have dialed is currently unavailable." She left a stern message, "Stop right there. Don't do anything stupid." Back at Tuong Mong's house, the woman rushed to open the door. "Miss Yin." Yin Wenthu shoved the woman aside and stormed in. "Where's Tuong Mong? I heard you're sick, so I came to take you to the hospital. Let's see what's going on." She strode towards Tuong Mong and, without any regard for her pregnancy, tried to drag her away. Tuong Mong resisted with all her might. "No, let me go." Yin Wenthu's anger flared. "You're a good actress in front of me, aren't you? So why won't you go to the hospital for a checkup?" The other woman recorded the entire scene. She thought smugly, with a little editing, I can easily change the narrative. But Yin Wenthu wasn't fooled. She quickly realized what was happening and, with a swift movement, knocked the phone from the woman's hand. "How dare you film me secretly?" she yelled. Losing her composure, Yin Wenthu lunged at the woman, grabbing her by the collar. Terrified, the woman cried out to Tuong Mong for help. "Tuong Mong, call him, quickly." Tuong Mong, surprised caught Yin Wenthu's attention. Him, she thought. Meanwhile, Gu Shuai finished writing and editing her message. She immediately texted Mr. Tran. "Secretary Chun, are you free? I'm coming to Yin Corporation." At that moment, Mr. Tran was enjoying a cup of ginger tea, as Gu Shuai had suggested. He happily replied yes. A wave of anxiety washed over Gu Shuai. She looked at the message she'd sent to Yin Wenthu. It was still unread. She hasn't replied, she thought. Even someone as clumsy as Tuong Mong is proving difficult to catch. A while later, Gu Shuai arrived at Yin Corporation. Everyone greeted her warmly. "Madam Yin, this way please." Gu Shuai quickly made her way to the elevator and headed to Mr. Tran's office. Stepping out of the elevator, Gu Shuai was surprised to see Jian Shangming standing next to Mr. Tran. He greeted her quickly, "Madam Yin." She returned the greeting, then, without further pleasantries, got straight to the point. "Secretary Chun, does the Yin family have GPS tracking installed on their phones?" "Yes," Mr. Tran replied, "but it depends on who you're looking for. Some people don't cooperate and remove the tracking." Gu Shuai didn't hesitate. "Check Yin Wenthu's location for me." "Right away," Mr. Tran said, turning to his subordinate. "Go do it." "Yes, sir." Gu Shuai then unrolled the document she had been working on. "Everything about Bao Han is here. At first glance, it looks like my calligraphy practice." The document detailed basic building materials and insulation materials. Both Mr. Tran and Jian Shangming were impressed. "Madam Yin, you're incredible." Just then, the doorbell rang at Tuong Mong's apartment. The man Tuong Mong had called on the phone stepped inside. "Where is she?" The bruised woman gestured inside. "Go in and see." The man hurried in. The first thing he saw was Yin Wenthu sitting regally on a chair. "Isn't this CEO Chow?" CEO Chow removed his mask and chuckled. "I received a call about someone harassing one of our artists, so I came to see what was happening. I didn't expect it to be Miss Yin." Yin Wenthu glared at him. "You're Tuong Mong's lover, aren't you?" CEO Chow took off his glasses, his voice laced with disbelief. "What do you mean by that, Miss Yin? Are you accusing me of something?" Before Yin Wenthu could respond, Mr. Tran, having arrived at the scene, spoke with certainty. "I understand. The Yin family doesn't want to acknowledge their debt, so..." Before Mr. Tran could finish his sentence, Yin Wenthu hurled a glass plate at the door near where he was standing. The plate shattered against the wall with a deafening crash, shards of glass scattering across the floor. Tuong Mong, startled by Yin Wenthu's sudden outburst, cried out in fear. Both Mr. Tran and Tuong Mong recoiled in surprise. Mr. Tran, his face hardening with anger, turned back to Yin Wenthu and threatened, "Miss Yin, acting like this, I'm afraid the Jian family will demand an explanation from the Yans." Yin Wenthu smiled, unafraid and indifferent. "You're reminding me of this. Does Jian know? Does she?" She seemed to find Mr. Tran's threat childish. "If that's the case," she continued, "then I should let Mr. Tran experience what it feels like to be threatened." With that, Yin Wenthu turned and walked away, a sneer playing on her lips. Waving goodbye to the two stunned figures in the room, she added sarcastically, "She doesn't know, but I'll tell her. Let's see how she deals with this adulterous pair. Tuong Mong lunged forward, grabbing Yin Winthu tightly and preventing her from leaving. She yelled at CEO Chow, "Don't let her go. She'll tell Jian Nu. Then everything will be ruined." Yin Winthu struggled furiously, shouting, "Get off me." Tuong Mong's face twisted into a sinister smirk. If Miss Yin can't get to her phone, she taunted, how can she contact Jian Nu? CEO Chow watched as Tuong Mong tried to shove Yin Winthu back into the room, offering no assistance. Yin Winthu continued to struggle and curse. "Let me go." CEO Chow approached, a triumphant smirk on his face. "Why don't you stay here as a guest, Miss Yin?" Sensing the situation turning against her, Yin Winthu warned the pair, "Do you want to kill me? I'm waiting. It won't just be ruin, it'll be death by 1,000 cuts." Unfazed, CEO Chow, with a condescending air, posed a question. Back in Hong Kong, to control unruly actresses, do you know what they did? He moved closer to Yin Winthu, making her flinch. He answered his own question, his voice laced with menace. They'd take nude photos of them and inject them with. His words hung in the air, a clear threat directed at Yin Winthu. His predatory smile made him appear even more terrifying. That way, he continued, they wouldn't die, but they become obedient dogs. Told to film a Category 3 movie. They film it. Told to entertain a boss. They do it. Yin Winthu, filled with loathing, yelled, "You wouldn't dare." CEO Chow's smile didn't falter. He reached out and caressed Yin Winthu's cheek, forcing her to look at him. "Try me. See if I dare." Right now, Shui is looking at the trending news. Got the negative news about Tuong Mong, he finished. Gu Shui stared intently at her phone. "Mr. Jian, Secretary Chun, please take a look at this. I have to leave for a moment." Before leaving, she asked Mr. Tran, Secretary Chun, "Do you have any bodyguards I could borrow? I can lend you yin tai tais." Jian Shaming offered before Mr. Tran could answer. Mr. Tran, speechless, glanced at Jian Shaming. Gu Shui gave Mr. Tran one more instruction before she left, her striking beauty captivating. "And one more thing, Secretary Chun, please send me Tuong Mong's address." "Yes, ma'am," Mr. Tran replied obediently. Meanwhile, back in the other room, Yin Winthu was tied up, a small ball gagged in her mouth. She struggled, trying to make any noise to attract attention. Tears streamed down her face as another man appeared, holding a syringe filled with a strange liquid. Yin Winthu trembled in terror as the needle swayed before her eyes. The stranger toyed with her. "Miss Yin, do you like the gift CEO Chow has prepared for you?" Suddenly, the doorbell rang, shattering the tense silence. Tuong Mong, perplexed, asked CEO Chow, "Who is it?" Chow, equally unsure, replied, "I don't know. Maybe it's the camera crew." He strode toward the door and peered through the peephole. "It's Gu Shui. Why is she here?" Chow muttered, startled. He quickly composed himself, a sneer twisting his lips. "But she's alone. Women are so foolish." Unfazed, he opened the door, greeting Gu Shui with a calculated charm while mentally plotting how to deal with Yin Winthu. "Yin Tai Tai, what a surprise. Where is Yin Winthu?" Gu Shui demanded, wasting no time on pleasantries. Chow's hand slowly closed the door behind him. Without missing a beat, he lied, "She's inside, Tuong Mong's guest." They seem to be having a little disagreement. As the CEO, I had to come and see what was going on. The sharp click of Gu Shui's heels on the floor heightened the tension. Inside, a gagged Yin Winthu whimpered, her eyes wide with fear. "No, don't come in. Don't." From behind Gu Shui, Chow gestured towards the room. "Let her see what state Yin Winthu is in." Seeing Yin Winthu's predicament, a surge of protective fury coursed through Gu Shui. Yin Winthu grabbed a vase and lunged towards Gu Shui. Sensing the danger, Gu Shui reacted swiftly, spinning around and delivering a sharp kick that sent Chow sprawling to the floor. She caught the vase in midair and hurled it at Chow's head. The sound of the shattering vase alerted Gu Shui's hidden bodyguards, who rushed into the room. Gu Shui turned her gaze back to Chow, her eyes like ice. Chow, terrified, yelled, "Ah, stay away from me." Ignoring him, Gu Shui strode towards Yin Winthu and, with a gesture both powerful and compassionate, removed her own coat and draped it over the distraught woman. It was a scene straight out of a heroic drama. Yin Winthu burst into tears, relief washing over her. Gu Shui gently removed the gag. "It's all right now," she soothed, pulling Yin Winthu into a comforting embrace. Yin Winthu clung to her, sobbing, "Sister-in-law." Gu Shui continued to comfort her. "Wait here." Gu Shui stood and approached Chow, who was frantically waving his hands at the bodyguards. "What are you doing? This is illegal. You can't just barge in here," he protested. Gu Shui grabbed him by the collar. "Chow, we need to talk." Realizing his disadvantage, Chow stammered, "Yin Tai, please listen to me." It was Tuong Mong. She hated that Yin Winthu insulted her on Weibo, so she hired someone too. "I was trying to save Miss Yin." Hearing Chow shift the blame, Tuong Mong's eyes widened in realization. "Chow Jiaya, you bastard." Gu Shui pulled out her phone. Sensing something amiss, Chow hurriedly added, "Yin Tai, you have to listen." It was Gu Shui was calling Jian Shangming, the man Chow feared most. Jian Shangming's voice boomed from the phone. "Chow, what do you have to say?" "Gao Fu, speak Jai." Gu Shui's voice was cold. "Please contact Jian Nu for me. I'll send you Tuong Mong's address. Ask her to come here." She hung up without another word. She then picked up the syringe Chow had dropped, causing his face to drain of color. "Wait, what are you going to do?" he stammered. Gu Shui didn't answer. Gu Shui pointed the syringe directly at CEO Chow's arm. Terror seized him, and he shrieked, "No, this isn't right. Gu Shui, how dare you lay a hand on me like this? Jiannu loves me. She hasn't wanted a divorce from me for years. She won't let you get away with this." Chow's words didn't faze Gu Shui in the slightest. On the contrary, she seemed to find them amusing. "You're wrong. Whether Jiannu and Yin Jiao reconcile is up to me, not her." As soon as she finished speaking, Gu Shui jabbed forward with the syringe. Chow, unable to watch, covered his face and pleaded desperately, "Yin Tai, please, I beg you. I'll give you anything you want. Please." It turned out Gu Shui hadn't actually injected Chow, but had merely given him a good scare. She stood up straight, looking down at Chow with disdain. "That's all it takes to make you wet yourself. You have less courage than a girl." At that moment, a sharp pain gripped Tuong Mong's abdomen, causing her to tremble and collapse to the floor. Intrigued, Gu Shui approached. Tuong Mong seized the opportunity, clutching Gu Shui's hand and pleading, "Yin Tai, it was me. I was faking it. There's nothing between me and your husband. Yin Tai, this has nothing to do with you. Please let me go." Gu Shui's face remained impassive. "Who are you?" Tuong Mong continued to cry, begging for mercy. Gu Shui coldly pressed, "Who is that child?" Tuong Mong glanced at Yin Winthu, who was being helped to her feet by a bodyguard. Gritting her teeth, she answered, "Miss Yin." Gu Shui finally responded, "From the moment you involve her, it had everything to do with me." Yin Winthu felt a surprising warmth at these words. She hadn't expected the sister-in-law she resented to be the one protecting her. Ignoring Tuong Mong, Gu Shui ordered her bodyguards, call an ambulance and the police. Just then, Jiannu rushed in, breathless. "What's going on?" She took in the scene. Gu Shui standing regally with her arms crossed, Yin Wintha huddled in fear, and everyone else kneeling on the floor. Jiannu stood frozen in shock until Gu Shui's voice cut through the silence. "If I were you, I would either sever all ties or make him suffer. The first mistake, cut off his livelihood. If he makes another mistake, cut off a finger." Jiannu, sweating nervously, retorted, "Chow Jiaya and I have been married for over 15 years. To just cut ties with him like that would make my feelings for him seem worthless. Besides, if he leaves me, he'll just go to other women. That wouldn't be punishing him. It would be rewarding him." Gu Shui interrupted. "He trades you in for a new model every year. You spend every year racking your brains, wondering who his new lover is, who's carrying his child. Let him have it, and then lose it. That is punishment. Chow Jiaya's pain will be temporary, but yours will be forever. If you really love a man like that, if you can't let go, then cut off his livelihood and keep him like a dog. It won't hurt." Chow looked on in horror. "What?" Gu Shui continued. "If you keep acting like this, you'll be looked down upon." Jin Nu seemed to finally understand. She clenched her teeth in a sudden surge of anger. One of Gu Shui's bodyguards announced, Tai, the ambulance is almost here." Gu Shui immediately turned her attention back to Yin Winthu, helping her up. "Third Miss Yin, and I will go ahead. Stay here and help Jian Nu deal with the aftermath." As Gu Shui and Yin Winthu left, Jian Nu reminisced about the good time she had shared with Chow. Finally, she seemed to make up her mind. Taking a deep breath, she walked towards him with a steely gaze. Chow Jaya watched Jian Nu's steely demeanor with growing fear. He tried to placate her. Nu, listen to me. But Jian Nu had already made up her mind. In her heart, the love they once shared had shattered into irreparable pieces. After years of enduring his infidelities, Jian Nu was finally ready to explode. I put up with you for far too long. Discarding all pride, Chao Jiaya fell to his knees, begging and weeping. He hoped his pathetic display would evoke some sympathy from Jian Nu, but it was no use. He then tried to shift the blame onto Gu Shui. Nu, you can't blame everything on Gu Shui. He cried. That man's father has to call me sir. Remember what I did for you. He began recounting his supposed heroism, claiming he'd risked his life to save her. Don't you remember? 17 years ago, you were implicated because of your uncle. It was me. I risked my life to save you. I love you, no. Jian Nu refused to listen, covering her ears against his incessant whining. Enough, she snapped. Clearly, what's broken should be thrown away. She turned her back on him. Chao Jia, his mouth still covered, struggled to speak, but couldn't. Downstairs, the ambulance arrived. Police officers stood by, along with a team of paramedics. A crowd gathered, eager to witness the drama, snapping photos and recording videos. Gu Shui shielded Yin Wenthu with a large coat, concealing her face from the prying eyes of the reporters. Gu Shui, ever attentive, noticed the press and took precautions to protect Yin Wenthu's privacy. There are reporters here. Let me help you into the ambulance first, she said gently. Once inside, you can take off the coat. Be careful getting in. After ensuring Yin Wenthu was safely inside the ambulance, Gu Shui turned to the police. An officer politely inquired if she was available to give a statement. Gu Shui calmly and confidently reported Chao Jiaya and Tuong Mong. I'm accusing Chao Jiaya and Tuong Mong of kidnapping, with intent to harm and steal. They're not good people. This isn't their first time doing something like this. They can't be allowed to get away with it. She assured the officers of her full cooperation in bringing the perpetrators to justice. I suspect they've hurt others like this before. Yin Corp is ready to assist you in any way we can. You've worked hard. Gu Shui's fearless demeanor made it clear she was determined to teach these criminals a lesson. Yin Wenthu, watching from the ambulance, saw Gu Shui in a new light, different from how she had previously perceived her. So this is who Gu Shui really is, she thought. Yin Wenthu reevaluated her own perspective, taking Gu Shui as a role model. I won't be like Gu Shui, she resolved. The scene shifted to a film set where everyone was bustling with activity. Yin Wengjia, the supposed star of the event, arrived sporting a bruised and battered face. He seemed unconcerned, assuming makeup could easily conceal the damage. The man beside him, however, was frantic. Oh my God, Wengjia, your entire face is swollen. Didn't you notice? Are you planning to attend the event tonight looking like this? There will be countless high-resolution cameras pointed directly at you. Yin Wengjia pouted indifferently, as if it were someone else's problem. No worries, he mumbled. I'm Fina. His companion, increasingly worried, continued to plead with him. Wengjia, you're starting to talk nonsense. Snap out of it. Yin Wengjia's gaze drifted, lost in thought. An image flashed through his mind. Gu Shui, holding a whip, the kind used to train large animals. She looked stern, as if lecturing him on how to live. There are 1,000 ways to die, she seemed to say, but not inconveniencing others is basic decency. If you find life boring and want to find its meaning, don't look for it this way. Because if you do, you'll never find it. Who knows, one day you might actually die in some jungle, and everyone will just breathe a sigh of relief. No one will remember you. Is that the outcome you want? Gu Shui's words, laced with a chilling practicality, resonated with Yin Wengjia. I'll teach you some basic morals first. Some people die, but they deserve to be called alive. Some people die, and that's truly the end. If you strip away the Yin family name, what are you? Answer me, what are you? Is this the result you want? Gu Shui's barrage of questions left Yin Wengjia stunned and speechless. Is this the result I want? What am I? He slumped his chair, Gu Shui's words echoing in his mind. He searched for the meaning of his life, but how to find it, no one could tell him. His manager, meanwhile, fussed over his bruised face. How are we going to hide this for the event tonight? If we don't cover it properly, it'll be all over the news. Yin Wengjia remained apathetic, pushing the man's hand away. He idly scrolled through social media, landing on a trending news story. Breaking news. Tuong Mong and Chao Jiaya, along with Chao's driver, arrested at Tuong Mong's residence. An ambulance was also seen leaving the scene, with a figure resembling Gu Shui, wife of Yin Shangming, present. Jiannu and Jian Xiangming later arrived at the scene. Netizens are buzzing with speculation. Yin Wengjia scoffed, logging into his Weibo account and posting a scathing comment. I've always wondered how someone so terrible at acting, so unprofessional, could even be cast. Well, today all my doubts are cleared. Barely a minute after posting, his manager burst in, frantic. "Oh my God, Wengjia, why did you post that?" The internet is a volatile place. He feared a backlash, worried Yin Wengjia would become the next target of online outrage. He started frantically making calls, trying to manage the situation. Yin Wengjia remained nonchalant, sipping his drink. "What it got to do with me?" The manager checked the post, already flooded with 10,000 comments, almost all in support of Yin Wengjia and condemning Tuong Mong. "Let me see," Yin Wengjia said, suddenly curious. Scrolling through the comments, he found himself agreeing with the general sentiment. He casually started liking the comments he approved of. His manager, watching in disbelief, put his hand to his forehead. "Are you serious, Wengjia? What are you doing?" Yin Wengjia replied calmly, liking comments. "What else?" Meanwhile, at university, Yin Jiabai was in class, also scrolling through the trending news. He saw the photo of the ambulance and the back of a figure that looked unmistakably like Gu Shui. He shot to his feet, startling those around him. "Is everything all right?" the professor asked. Yin Jiabai, ignoring him, grabbed his bag and rushed out. At the hospital, he burst through the door of Yin Wenthu's room. Gu Shui, sitting calmly with her legs crossed, looked up in surprise. "What are you doing here?" Relieved to see her unharmed, Yin Jiabai stammered, trying to cover his frantic arrival. I was playing basketball. Hurt my leg. Came to get it checked out. Nothing else." Gu Shui, seemingly believing his flimsy excuse, asked with a serious expression, "Did you get a CT scan? Or an X-ray? Maybe an ultrasound?" Yin Wenthu looked at Yin Jiabai with disdain, cutting through his lie. "That doesn't look like a leg injury. More like a head injury." Yin Jiabai's face darkened at her words. He was also slightly surprised by her presence. "Yin Wenthu, why are you here?" A while later, after hearing the whole story, Yin Jiabai sat peeling an apple, speculating. The housekeeper has a good relationship with the Yin family. Chao Jia wouldn't have dared to lay a hand on Yin Wenthu if he wasn't relying on that, would he? Yin Wenthu said softly, "He's just a dog jumping over the wall." Gu Shui glared at her upon hearing this. "What foolish thing did you just say?" Yin Wenthu flinched, avoiding Gu Shui's gaze, and stammered, in nothing, just stating the truth. Gu Shui crossed her arms and looked seriously at Yin Wenthu, reprimanding her. Tuong Mong revealing the truth is equivalent to stabbing them in the heart. "You're afraid, aren't you?" Yin Wenthu replied fearfully, "I won't say it again next time." Yin Jiabai, who was peeling the apple, paused, seeing Yin Wenthu's unusual docility. He looked at her with suspicion. "Change your tune, have you?" Yin Wenthu angrily shot Yin Jiabai a sharp glare. He sighed, "Or maybe not." He finished peeling the apple and offered it to her. "Here, eat." Gu Shui continued her serious lecture. "I'm not saying you shouldn't speak up, but to puncture someone's pride, you need to be arrogant, domineering, and most importantly, you need the capital. You couldn't even handle Tuong Mong and her manager. How could you possibly deal with Chao Jia?" Yin Wenthu looked down, admitting, "I'm too weak." Gu Shui's expression softened, and she smiled. "Next time something like this happens, if you want to go to someone's house and show off your power, please bring a few bodyguards with you." Yin Wenthu looked at her own hands in disbelief. "Huh?" Gu Shui poked Yin Wenthu's cheek teasingly. "Turns out you can't even play the part of a proper young miss." Yin Wenthu replied sheepishly, "I understand." Meanwhile, Yin Wengjia was scrolling through the comments on the top trending news story. Tuong Mong's original post had everyone in an uproar. Most of the comments praised Yin Wengjia and condemned Tuong Mong and Chao Jia. Yin Wengjia scrolled through them, scoffing, then handed his phone to his assistant. The assistant, sitting opposite him, was extremely anxious. "My dear brother, you finally decided to take a break. Let me see. Your fan count must have definitely dropped." He trailed off, staring at the screen in shock, his jaw dropping repeatedly. "I'm not seeing things, am I? How did your fan count increase by 6 million? You gained fans after cursing someone out." Yin Wengjia looked out the car window indifferently. "I don't know." He gestured for his phone back. His assistant asked worriedly, "Don't tell me you're going to like more comments." Yin Wengjia scrolled on his phone as he replied, "Not anymore. My hand's tired." It turned out he was calling Gu Shui. She was currently helping Yin Wenthu walk, accompanied by Yin Jiabai. She answered her phone. Hello, who is this? Hearing Gu Shui's question, Yin Wangjia fell silent, thinking, shouldn't she have my number saved? Even the director does. Gu Shui, losing patience with the silence, said, if you don't speak, I'm hanging up. Yin Wangjia finally responded. It's Yin Wangjia. It's me. Gu Shui asked coldly, yes. How was filming today? Yin Wangjia answered guiltily. It was fine. In reality, he had spent the entire day lurking online. He then changed the subject, asking with feigned concern, actually, I wanted to ask you about the news. Did you go to the hospital? Gu Shui replied, the one who went to the hospital wasn't me. Before she could finish, Yin Wangjia interrupted, oh, I know, and abruptly hung up, leaving only the dial tone. The dial tone echoed, leaving Gu Shui bewildered. He doesn't care about Yin Wenthu. Yin Wenthu looked at Gu Shui and asked, was that Yin Wangjia? Gu Shui replied, yes. You should call him second brother. Yin Wenthu tilted her chin dismissively. Second brother, my foot. He's as dry as a prune. But Gu Shui's face darkened as she looked at Yin Wenthu sternly. Yin Wenthu, startled, quickly feigned innocence. Much later, Gu Shui, having returned home, bathed and relaxed, sat reading in a chair. She asked the maid beside her, how is the young miss? The maid respectfully replied, the family doctor changed her medication. She's probably asleep now. Suddenly, Gu Shui's phone chimed. It was a message from Yin Wangjia. I filmed 8 scenes today. After reading it, Gu Shui smiled faintly. Meanwhile, Yin Wangjia stared intently at his phone, waiting. Gu Shui replied to the message. His assistant brought him some water. Mr. Yin, you've worked hard today. Take a break. Yin Wangjia, preoccupied with the thought that he hadn't filmed enough, suddenly stood up, startling his assistant. He declared resolutely, film 2 more scenes. His assistant trembled. Mr. Yin, are you unhappy? If you're unhappy, just say it directly. Please don't be like this. At the same time, in Yin Wenthu's room, she was recalling the moment Gu Shui had protected her. Yin Wenthu clutched Gu Shui's jacket, which had shielded her, and made a firm resolution. I have to become someone like her. Elsewhere, Jiang Air was frustrated, unable to reach Gu Shui, only hearing the operator's voice. The number you have dialed is currently busy. Please try again later. Why can't I connect? Is Gu Shui calling someone? In Jin Family Study, Jian Shuangming asked Jian Nu, did she really say that? Jian Nu replied, yes. Jian Shuangming turned around and said, she's not wrong. Consider Jian's status and Chao Jiaya's status. If you truly like him, it's no different than keeping a dog. Jian Nu cautiously asked, Uncle, didn't you find anything uncomfortable about what she said? Jian Shuangming calmly explained, she's clear-headed and speaks her mind. Why should I be uncomfortable? Jian Shuangming then asked Jian Nu, when are you going to apologize? Jian Nu hesitated, scratching her face. Well, I'm preparing for it, aren't I? I don't even know what Mrs. Yin likes, or what Miss Yin likes. Jian Shuangming suggested, Mrs. Yin is straightforward. Just ask her directly. Jian Nu found it strange, thinking, is there such a thing? Having to personally ask someone what gift they want. But she didn't question further. Fine, I'll listen to Uncle. Jian Nu politely excused herself. Then I'll go and do that now. Suddenly, Jian Shuangming added, after you ask, let me know. Jian Nu was taken aback. Huh? Jian Shuangming coughed, pretending to read seriously as if nothing had happened. By now, Gu Shui had changed into a glamorous outfit. Yin Wenthu approached her and asked, are you going out? Is Secretary Tran picking you up? Gu Shui replied, yes, I'm attending a party. Is something the matter? Yin Wenthu hesitated. Nothing. Yin Wenthu couldn't help but worry. Big Brother and Gu Shui seem to have no real affection for each other. Big Brother is missing and probably won't be back. Will Gu Shui leave him for someone else? Like Secretary Tran. He didn't seem to like Gu Shui before, but at that dinner party, he even helped her with her dress. Yin Wenthu pondered deeply. Gu Shui asked, what are you thinking about? Yin Wenthu looked at her with teary eyes, worriedly thinking, is she about to stop being my sister-in-law? Gu Shui, however, mistook Yin Wenthu's expression for fear after the Chao Jiaya incident. So she patted Yin Wenthu's head gently and said, it's all right. Go upstairs and rest. Then she turned and left. Yin Wenthu's heart fluttered. She patted my head. Does that mean I'm not completely insignificant to her? Gu Shui arrived at the parking area where Secretary Tran was already waiting, holding the car door open for her. Good evening, madam, he greeted. Bui Luhin's party is scheduled for 6:30 p.m. Allow me to accompany you. Gu Shui settled into the car with an air of indifference. It's Bui Luhin's younger brother's birthday. What's there to celebrate? Secretary Tran, attentive as ever, ensured she was comfortable before replying, Madam, be careful of the step. Bui Luhin's mother was 50 when she gave birth to this son, so he's considered a precious gem in the family. After their parents passed away, she single-handedly raised her brother like a mother. He continued, moreover, I suspect she has an ulterior motive for inviting you tonight. She likely has something she wants to discuss. Gu Shui responded calmly. She wouldn't go through all this trouble for nothing. Tonight, I'll have to play a role, a performance to convince her that I'm only interested in money and easily manipulated. Upon arrival, Bui Luhin and her brother were already waiting at the entrance. Welcome, madam, Bui Luhin greeted warmly. Secretary Tran, welcome. Chi Kang, come here. Let me introduce you. Madam hasn't met him before, have you? This is my younger brother, Bui Chi Kang. This is Secretary Tran, and this is Mrs. Yin, wife of Mr. Yin. Chi Kang politely extended his hand. Hello, Mrs. Yin. However, Gu Shui swept past them, tossing her hair back as she asked, Are there any other guests besides myself tonight? Bui Luhin gave a strained smile. No, just family, a few of Chi Kang's friends, and of course our most honored guest, you, madam. Inside, the lavish setting was enough to inspire envy. Numerous tables were laden with a seemingly endless array of delicacies. Bui Luhin pulled out a chair for Gu Shui. Please have a seat. If there's anything lacking, please let me know, and we'll rectify it next time. Gu Shui sat down with a cool demeanor. Bui Luhin raised her glass, fawning, It's truly an honor to have you grace us with your presence at Chi Kang's birthday, madam. Let us raise a glass to you. In stark contrast to Bui Luhin's effusive welcome, Gu Shui remained silent and contemplative. Bui Luhin shifted uncomfortably under Gu Shui's gaze. Ignoring her attempts at small talk, Gu Shui asked coldly, Where's Yin Huanhua? Bui Luhin stammered, flustered by the direct question, Mr. Yin. He wasn't here just now. Gu Shui's voice took on a steely edge. Where is he then? You invite me to your home, but the host is absent. Is this a deliberate slight because Yin Qiu isn't here? Bui Luhin rushed to explain. It's not a slight, madam. Mr. Yin simply couldn't make it back in time. Gu Shui didn't press further, stating flatly, Oh, so he's abroad then. Her normally beautiful face, accentuated by her striking makeup, appeared even more regal and imposing. She picked up her chopsticks, preparing to eat. If the host wasn't present, she wouldn't waste her time waiting. Bui Luhin quickly clarified, Mr. Yin couldn't possibly be abroad. His health isn't good. He spent his time either in the hospital or at various health resorts within the country. But let's not dwell on that. I've had a gift prepared for you, madam. Chi Kang hurried forward, presenting a gift box with a practiced, ingratiating smile. Madam, please see if you like it. Inside was a ring, set with a dazzling diamond. If I received such a precious gift, Chi Kang gushed, I wouldn't take it off for the rest of my life. My sister acquired this specifically for you at an auction, madam. Gu Shui slipped the ring on her finger, examining it with apparent satisfaction. I like it. Nothing, of course, was ever free. Bui Luhin inwardly rejoiced. Gu Shui had taken the bait. Just as she'd hoped, the woman was a fool for riches. While Gu Shui was distracted, Bui Luhin accidentally spilled wine on her dress. She feigned innocence, asking, Oh dear, did I stain madam's dress? This sudden act startled Gu Shui, but she quickly grasped Bui Luhin's intentions. Inwardly, Gu Shui scoffed at the petty scheme. She'd expected more from Bui Luhin, but it seemed her tricks were nothing more than childish pranks. If Bui Luhin wanted a performance, Gu Shui would give her one. She stood abruptly, her voice laced with feigned anger. What have you done? Bui Luhin, taken aback by Gu Shui's exaggerated reaction, stammered, Madam, please don't be angry. Come upstairs with me. Let's take care of this. We can't let you stay in a wet dress. Secretary Tran, observing the scene with a glass of wine in hand, couldn't resist a teasing compliment. Her acting skills are improving by the day. Gu Shui followed Bui Luhin upstairs to address the stain. Upon entering the room, Gu Shui was met with a dazzling display of fashionable clothing. Bui Luhin bustled about, examining the garments hanging there. I have so many clothes. Let me find something suitable for madam to change into. Seeing her flustered efforts, Gu Shui unable to maintain her indignant facade, decided to give her a simpler task. Just bring me a basin of water and wash the stain, she instructed, settling regally into a plush red chair, the picture of a haughty, noble woman. Then bring a hairdryer to dry it. Only this dress will do, she added sharply. Did you not hear me? Bui Lihin, barely suppressing her irritation, replied through gritted teeth, very well. I'll have a maid come up. Gu Shui's voice dripped with sarcasm. You spilled the wine. Why call someone else? The CEO Bui not know how to take responsibility. Bui Luhin forced a smile, while inwardly seething. I'm Yin Chiu's uncle's wife, his aunt. Who are you? Just a gold digger obsessed with designer bags and jewelry. You think I'll always pander to you? Outside, Chi Kang grew impatient. Why are they taking so long? I hope nothing's happened. Secretary Tran, also harboring his own concerns, mused, theoretically, this should be the perfect opportunity for Gu Shui and them to be alone, to reveal their true intentions. He then suggested to Chi Kang, I'll go upstairs and check. If something happens to Madam, it will be difficult to explain to Mr. Yin. Despite his reasoning, a sense of unease lingered. Together, they ascended the stairs and pushed open the door. Sister, Chi Kang called out. The sight that greeted them was unexpected. Bui Lihin was on her knees, meticulously drying Gu Shui's dress like a servant. Both Chi Kang and Secretary Tran were momentarily speechless. Gu Shui opened her eyes, glancing at the newcomers. What brings you two here? Chi Kang and Secretary Tran shared a look, their worries seemingly misplaced. Bui Luhin's face was a mask of humiliation, her carefully constructed facade crumbling under their gaze. Finally, the party came to an end, and Secretary Tran and Gu Shui departed. In the car, Secretary Tran inquired, Did you learn anything important? Did they reveal anything? Gu Shui shared her deductions. Yin Chiu is still alive. Bui Luhin kept implying it. She suggested that if I want Yin Chiu's assets, I should cooperate with them and prevent his return. Gu Shui sighed, rubbing her temples. Secretary Tran, if you don't mind, please investigate whether Yin Huan Hoas and Yin Chiu's disappearances are connected. How else would Bui Luhin know if Yin Chiu is alive? Perhaps they couldn't kill him, but they lost contact. Continuing from the previous segment, Gu Shui and Secretary Tran continued their discussion in the car. Secretary Tran persisted with his questions. Did Bui Luhin make any promises to you today? Gu Shui replied casually. She didn't make any promises. I'm the one who made the deal. Rewinding to the earlier scene in the upstairs room, Bui Luhin sat on the floor, humiliatingly wiping Gu Shui's dress. She feigned remorse for her deliberately clumsy actions. Anyone who didn't know better would think Gu Shui was bullying her. I'm so embarrassed. I'll make it up to Madam another day. Gu Shui, unfazed by the theatrical display, swiftly changed the subject. Do you know what I like? Her demeanor radiated an aura of power and sophistication. It's hard to say. You're the guest, and that person is the host. Bui Lihin, feigning confusion, asked, Weren't you very fond of the gemstones just now, madam? Gu Shui glanced at her own hands as she replied, Yes. I have a sapphire. I'm a collector, you see. I hope to gather gemstones of all 7 colors. I also love jade, she added, her gaze shifting pointedly towards Bui Luhin. For example, I adore pink diamonds, white jade, and especially imperial jade. The pointed look, combined with the suggestive tone of her words, left no doubt as to her meaning. Bui Luhin was clearly in for a difficult time. Bui Luhin's blood must have been boiling, but she maintained a tight smile. Madam likes all of those. Gu Shui, ignoring her strained expression, retorted, Why wouldn't I? Bui Luhin's voice trembled slightly. No, of course. I'll do my best to find them for you. Seeing her objective achieved, Gu Shui smiled brightly. Good, I'll be waiting. In truth, she cared little for the gems, but if Bui Luhin wanted to play games, Gu Shui was more than happy to oblige. Bui Luhin, no longer bothering with pretense, took Gu Shui's hand. I invited Madam to this family gathering because I consider you one of us. It's been a while since we've heard from CEO Yin. Have you thought about what the future holds? He has several younger siblings. The estate will need to be divided eventually. Leaning closer, Bui Luhin's voice dripped with veiled malice. Perhaps I could offer Madam some strategic advice. Gu Shui, now fully aware of Bui Luhin's true intentions, realized she was finally laying her cards on the table. Secretary Tran, having overheard the entire exchange from outside the room, found it almost comical. "That's enough to skin her alive," he remarked to Gu Shui as they left. Gu Shui, her mind elsewhere, abruptly changed the subject. "Speaking of which, it reminds me of one of my birthdays." Lost in thought, Gu Shui recalled her life before transmigrating to this modern world. What were a few gemstones compared to the treasures she once possessed? The Qi family gifted me 60 sets of South Sea pearls and 80 chests of jade artifacts. Secretary Tran, not quite catching her words, asked, "What did you say, madam?" Gu Shui, snapping back to reality, realized her slip of the tongue and quickly brushed it off. "Nothing." Meanwhile, Yin Wenthu sat by the window, engrossed in some activity. Gu Shui's sudden appearance startled her. "What are you drawing?" The drawing was surprisingly vivid, depicting a scene reminiscent of a cool, rich young master dealing with a villain. Flustered, Yin Wenthu quickly hid the drawing behind her back. "It's nothing. My therapist said drawing helps with anxiety." Gu Shui handed her something. "This is for you." Yin Wenthu opened her hand to reveal the ring Bui Luhin had given Gu Shui earlier, the one meant to entrap her. Yin Wenthu was overjoyed, interpreting the gift as a reward. "Yin Jiabai definitely won't get anything like this, and neither will Yin Wanjia." Elsewhere, Qi Kang and a group of boys were gossiping crudely about Gu Shui. "Dude, I saw Yin Jiabai's sister-in-law. Smoking hot. So hot it's hard to control yourself." A skeptical friend scoffed. "Seriously? Or are you just making stuff up?" Another boy chimed in, "Nah, I saw her picture before. She's gorgeous." A boy in a green shirt warned Qi Kang to be careful. "If this gets back to Yin Qiu, you're dead meat." Qi Kang, undeterred, sneered, as if Yin Qiu is ever coming back. Overhearing this, Yin Jiabai lunged at Qi Kang, starting a brawl just as the teacher walked in. Seeing the brawl, the bewildered teacher exclaimed, "What's going on here? Call the police. Call the police quickly." Gu Shui had to come to the school. Yin Jiabai quickly tried to hide, covering his face with his hands and squeezing his eyes shut. Gu Shui sighed, choosing not to punish him physically. "This time I won't hit you. Tell me, where were you yesterday?" Yin Jiabai, not daring to lie, confessed, "Yesterday, I went to Mount Xingyang to pay respects to my mother." Gu Shui understood. Yin Jiabai wasn't Yin Qiu's biological brother. It was understandable. Yin Jiabai's mother was Yin Huanhoa's concubine, or in modern terms, his mistress. This was likely the reason he avoided mentioning her. Gu Shui inquired about the reason for the fight. "So, why were you fighting today? Was it because your classmate wouldn't let you copy his homework?" Yin Jiabai remained silent. Gu Shui guessed the reason. "It's difficult to talk about, isn't it? Was it because they were gossiping about me?" Knowing Yin Jiabai had fought to defend her, Gu Shui softened, offering an encouraging smile. "I'll go handle the paperwork. You go give your statement. There's nothing that can't be said. It doesn't affect me." Gu Shui didn't forget to express her gratitude and pride in Yin Jiabai's growth. "But I'm very grateful to you for defending me." Fourth young master, Yin has grown up and become a little more responsible. Gu Shui handed Yin Jiabai a bag of candy. "Consider this a reward." This made Yin Jiabai as happy as a child. "I'm not a kid." A transaction notification appeared on Yin Qiu's phone. He was still alive, but bandaged. Looking at the meager amount of two, he was puzzled. Now, she's even going to small roadside stalls. I don't recall the Yin family going bankrupt. A noise outside interrupted his thoughts. A young woman entered. "I'm Moop Doo Doo. I was sent by Mr. Thap Thap to treat your wounds. And get you back to school." Yin Jiabai was standing when Qi Kang approached him again. Provoking him, Qi Kang asked, "Where's Mrs. Yin?" "I want to see Mrs. Yin." This guy must like getting beaten. But this time, Yin Jiabai didn't even bother looking at him. "What's it to you?" Yin Jiabai popped a candy in his mouth. Gu Shui turned and walked away. Delicious. "I'm leaving." It's like he's about to turn into a puppy. Look at his tail wagging. So cute. Qi Kang was stunned. What? He's that happy over a piece of candy. Gu Shui, with an impassive face, held out her hand to Yin Jiabai. "Give me your hand." Although he blushed with embarrassment, he obeyed, placing his hand in hers. "Last time, when you and Zhang Tin fought, I wanted to say, why couldn't you beat him?" Gu Shui, still expressionless, replied, "Didn't think to hire a teacher." He frowned, seemingly recalling something from the past. "I did, but it wasn't the same. Zhang Tin learned martial arts from his uncle, who was in the military." Hearing this, Gu Shui calmly said, "Then let me teach you." This statement startled Yin Jiabai. But quickly, a look of bewilderment crossed his face. Gu Shui mused, "Let's start with the 5 animals kung fu, the tiger style." After a moment, Yin Jiabai escorted Gu Shui to her car, opening the door with one hand and protectively placing the other above to prevent her from bumping her head. Gu Shui added, "Once you learn this, if anyone provokes you, you can easily take them down with a single move." This left Yin Jiabai speechless. But that name, it sounds like something made up in a martial arts novel. Sensing his skepticism, Gu Shui challenged him. Do you want to try it out?" Seeing her like this, Yin Jiabai didn't dare to say anything more other than to agree with her. No, I'll learn. Not long after, Qi Kang arrived looking for Gu Shui, but was stopped by a servant at the gate. "Madam is currently with a guest. Mr. Bowie, please wait a moment." At the same time, inside the house, John Tuesday noticed someone had arrived and asked Gu Shui, "Madam, do you have another guest coming?" Gu Shui, sitting calmly on the sofa, sipping her tea, replied, "It's nothing important." John Tuesday didn't stay much longer. She added a few more words before taking her leave. "Then I won't disturb you any further. Thank you for the other day, madam. Please accept these gifts. If there's anything you don't like, or particularly do like, please let me know promptly." After John Tuesday left, Qi King entered and they happened to run into each other at the gate. He carried a gift in one hand, looking back with a puzzled expression as he walked. He wondered what John Tuesday's purpose was. Did John Tuesday also come to give gifts? But he didn't dwell on it for too long, turning his attention back to Gu Shui. Hearing her call him Mr. Bowie, he immediately changed his demeanor. Although a little embarrassed by the insignificance of his gift compared to those displayed on the table, Qi Kang persisted. He bowed, forcing the brightest smile he could muster, and said, "Ha, I brought a small gift for madam. If madam would be so kind as to accept it. On the 7th, there's a charity dinner." Before he could finish, Gu Shui took a sip of her tea and interrupted him. Let me think about it." Seeing her indifferent attitude, Qi Kang couldn't do anything more and left in frustration. As he walked away, he inwardly cursed Bui Lu Hin for giving him too little money. "I can't compete with anything valuable like this. Compared to the John family's gifts, this is nothing." In contrast to his frustration, inside the villa, Gu Shui continued reading leisurely. Suddenly, her phone rang. Holding the book in one hand, she answered the call with the other and put on speaker. Without waiting for her to speak, the person on the other end hurriedly said, "Madam, 4th young master went to the club opened by Fong R.A. This club is a gathering place for wealthy second-generation playboys. It's very lively, and they often organize activities." Although Gu Shui appeared indifferent, she listened attentively to the speaker. As he hesitated, she prompted, "Go on." He didn't hesitate any longer and revealed, "I saw CEO Fong also arrive at the club. CEO Fong's younger brother, and also CEO Bowie's younger brother, got out of the car with him." Hearing this, Gu Shui's expression turned pensive as she connected the dots. The Fong family. "I remember they don't have any conflict with the Yin family. Bowie Qi Kang just left my place and immediately went to find CEO Fong. It seems Bui Lu Hin is playing both sides." She then spoke to the person on the phone and hung up. "All right, I'll be right there." After a while, Gu Shui had changed into an evening gown. She then proceeded to the location her bodyguard had given her. But just as she was about to enter, a waitress called out to her, "Please wait a moment, madam." The waitress then presented Gu Shui with a tray containing a mask and a numbered card. "Everyone here must wear a mask. The number on this card is your name for tonight. Everyone will use this to address each other." After the waitress finished explaining, Gu Shui picked up the mask and put it on. She adjusted her dress slightly. Then, she entered the room. Inside, the space was relatively dark compared to the outside. Everyone wore masks, holding glasses of wine and chatting merrily. On the stage, the MC was performing their duties. After the introductions, he began explaining the rules of the party. The theme of tonight's event is no refusals. This is mostly a regular crowd, so I trust everyone understands. The rule is fixed and cannot be broken. At midnight, the rule is lifted. Finishing his explanation, he started to hype up the atmosphere. "Now everyone, please draw lots at random. The person who draws the lot can ask the person whose number is drawn to do anything, and the chosen person cannot refuse." To kick off the game, a young woman drew the number 112. The MC called out, "Where's number 112? A dapper young man stepped forward. The surrounding crowd gathered to watch the fun, their eyes darting between the young man and the woman. He look at that girl's expression. Looks like this guy's out of luck. Seeing the man with the number 112 step forward, the woman pointed directly at him. In the spirit of expediency, I've already thought of my request. I want you to give me 1 million. Hearing this request, the surrounding crowd didn't react much, just chuckling and dismissing it as childish. The man himself also remained unfazed, readily agreeing to her request. All right, write down your account number. Observing this scene, Gu Shui, standing off to the side, raised her glass for a sip, silently assessing the situation. So that's allowed. No wonder some people are excited and others are worried. Soon, it was Gu Shui's turn. She approached the lottery box and reached out to draw a lot. The MC looked at her curiously and asked, "May I ask what number you drew?" Gu Shui presented the slip of paper to the MC, revealing the number written on it, 79. Then, from the boisterous crowd, a man calmly stepped forward, looking at her indifferently. "That's me." The MC seemed intimidated by the coldness of the pair, stammering as he cautiously offered the microphone to Gu Shui. "Miss, what is your request? You can say it now." Gu Shui crossed her arms and asked casually, "It ends at midnight, correct?" The MC seemed taken aback by the question, his body trembling slightly as his voice wavered. "Why, yes, that's right." He couldn't seem to manage anything further. Receiving this confirmation, Gu Shui, her expression unchanged, stepped closer to the man. She looked up at him and said, "Then have him be my servant for the next few hours until midnight." On stage, the MC announced, "Miss 399, your request is equivalent to telling Aladdin's genie. My first wish is for 3 more wishes. I'm afraid this just won't." The MC hesitated, but unexpectedly, Feng Ra answered for him. "I agree." He turned and smiled. "Number 93, my request is the same as hers. Be my servant until midnight." The MC was stunned. Another man raised his hand in agreement. "No problem. I agree too. My request is the same as theirs. Haha." The crowd erupted in clamor. "Me too. Number 53, be my servant. Number 117, be my servant." The MC thought to himself, can this really work? Tricking a bunch of people of the same social standing, all to be servants of 399. They were all lining up to be her servant. She was like the sole mistress of the evening. Feng Ra bowed slightly and extended a hand solicitously. "Miss 399, what would you like me to do?" Gu Shui, holding a glass of wine, handed it to him. "Give me a glass of juice." The surrounding people watched and whispered amongst themselves. "Who is this 399? She dares to provoke number 79. Does she have a death wish? There's no way 79 would pay her any attention. I'll bet 100,000 that handsome number 79 won't agree to 399's request." He took the wine glass and replied, "Certainly." A waiter carrying drinks approached. "Excuse me, sir, your juice." A voice called out from afar, 399. "I drew 399. The MC handed the microphone to the waiter, who stammered, "Aye. My request is..." Murmurs rippled through the crowd. 399 again. It's that 399. The woman who dared to boss around number 79. A man approached the waiter and said, well, unexpected. Just repeat your request later. It's still before midnight, right?" The MC agreed. "Right?" The next person stepped forward. Both number 399, Gu Shui, and 79 looked towards the stage. The man spoke softly to Gu Shui. "Very soon, someone will approach him. They'll use leverage, offering something in exchange for him to make an unreasonable demand of you." Seeing Gu Shui calmly enjoying her juice, he asked, "Aren't you worried?" Gu Shui looked at him and replied indifferently, "Is there anything worth worrying about?" He smiled. "Just wait and see." The waiter looked nervously at the two of them and stammered, I've thought about it. I've thought about my request. It is, whatever request I make of you, you have to repeat it exactly to him." He pointed at 79. Gu Shui, thinking him both foolish and malicious, replied, "All right." The waiter pointed and said, "First, give me 10 million. He then instructed, "Now, you say the same thing to him." Gu Shui closed her eyes and shook her head. "No." The waiter, emboldened, pointed at Gu Shui and said, "Then sleep with me for an hour." Gu Shui simply replied, "No." He became angry. "Why not? Don't you want to follow the rules?" With an air of elegance, Gu Shui looked at him and said, "Each person can only make one request, and you already made yours." He tried to argue. No, that wasn't it. I was just telling you what to say to him, so you can." Gu Shui stepped towards him. Your request is like telling a genie, I promise that if I have water, I'll give you lots of gold. But you don't have any water. The waiter panicked, stumbling back and dropping his tray of drinks. What are you doing? Gu Shuai continued, how can you just open your mouth and ask a genie, could you please give me some water first? As she spoke, she poured the remaining juice in her glass over his head. Terrified, he dropped to his knees. I want to change my request. Give me 5 million. 5 million is fine. Gu Shuai brushed off her dress, turned, and walked towards number 79, Feng Ra. Hit him, she said. And him too, she added, pointing to a stout man nearby. The man's face paled. Please, sir, let me explain. This has nothing to do with me. The young man was just making things up. I beg you, please don't. Before he could finish, a fist connected with his face, leaving him bloodied. Number 79 stepped forward and grabbed him by the throat. You shouldn't beg me. The man choked, gasping for air. It wasn't me. I just want a contract. Please, asked number 79 to stop. Gu Shui, her beauty radiant, turned back. Sir, each person can only make one request. Melodious music, a blend of piano and saxophone, created a captivating harmony. A hand extended. Number 79 invited her. Number 399, would you care for a dance? Gu Shui crossed her arms and asked, what's the next part? She glanced at the couple swaying on the dance floor. He leaned in, his voice gentle. The next part is the most interesting. He put his hands in his pockets, exuding a seal-like aura. What is your request of me? Gu Shui looked at him, placed her hands on his shoulders, and abruptly shoved him into a nearby seat. I request that you, she said, stay there. Don't move. After a moment of stunned silence, he regained his composure, a handsome smile returning to his face. As you wish. He watched as she walked away, then headed toward a waiting car and stepped inside. Sitting in the car, Gu Shui removed her mask and breathed a sigh of relief. She then picked up her phone and called Yin Jiabai. He was sitting at a pool table when he answered. Hello, what's up? He continued, I'm out with friends tonight. I won't be back. Gu Shui's voice came through the line, crisp and clear. Come outside. I'm downstairs. He sat up straight, about to say something more, but abruptly threw his dart, leaving his bewildered friend to ask, Hey, fourth young master Yin, aren't you playing anymore? Yin Jiabai hurried off. I have to go. He called out, rushing down to Gu Shui's car. Opening the car door and getting in, he explained I was just playing pool. Nothing else. I promised my friend, so I just had to keep my word. Gu Shui smiled. I know. Yin Jiabai turned to her, surprised. How did you know? She replied, I went to the 3rd floor, but I didn't see you there. The car braked suddenly, causing Yin Jiabai's head to hit the roof. He winced in pain. What kind of hellhole is that place? I go there, but you can't. Gu Shui glanced at him and softly replied, yes. Feng Ra was still sitting inside, looking at the closed door with a slightly frustrated expression. She left so early. He muttered. The clock read 12:50 a.m. He sighed. I'm not playing anymore, he said, walking out. Someone ran after him. Mr. Feng, wait. The person called out, adding, where are you rushing off to? A guest suddenly appears, becomes someone's servant for a few hours, and now abruptly leaves. It's quite astonishing. The other young man replied, but everyone's wearing masks. Who knows who's who? The first one retorted, come on, in a place like this, who doesn't know Mr. Feng? Feng Ra, his aura radiating power, removed his mask as he sat in his car. Only newcomers wouldn't know, he said, like number 399, for example. He stroked his chin. 157 left. What about the cameras? An image of Gu Shui leaving appeared. A voice spoke up. Only these female guests were present today. Miss Lang, Miss Wang, Miss Deng. Oh, and Mrs. Yin. A waitress added. Someone asked, Mrs. Yin Chiu. The waitress showed him a picture. Yes, Mrs. Yin. That's definitely her. There's no mistaking that silhouette. He turned back to Feng Ra. Isn't Mrs. Yin here to target you, sir? Feng Ra touched the screen, his gaze fixed on the image of the woman. He rubbed his chin, ordering me around like a servant. It won't be that easy. Yin Wang Ra wore an unbuttoned shirt, revealing his toned chest, a captivating sight amidst the glistening dew-kissed foliage. The scene then shifted. An assistant brought him a glass of water. Mr. Nguyen, please take a break. Lost in thought, he still held his phone. Wait a moment, he said, composing a melancholic expression and snapping a few pictures. He then added a tear filter and posted them online with the caption, 3 a.m. 1 hour later, At the edge of a towering cliff, a red car was parked precariously. Don't tell me he's going to jump again. A man said to his assistant. Something's not right with Mr. Nguyen lately. This isn't good. Contact Mrs. Yin immediately. Yin Wang R.A. sat in his car, still lost in thought, fiddling with his phone. Gu Shui let Yin Jiabai go out, but told him not to stay out late. But what about me? Why didn't she tell me to come home? Suddenly, a message arrived. He sat up straight. It was from Gu Shui. Have you been working hard lately? Don't overwork yourself. Tomorrow I'll have someone send over some food for you. Share it with your colleagues too. Sleep well. He got out of the car. The two men from earlier, holding hands, watched in relieved astonishment. He's getting out. Mrs. Yin messaged him. Yin Wang R.A. leaned against the car, taking a few pictures, his face now bright and alert. Director Lai remarked, Mrs. Yin is amazing. Looks like he won't be jumping into the sea after all. The assistant next to him replied, but it still feels off. Director Lee, take a look. He trailed off as Director Lee set up a small altar with offerings. Yin Tai-Tai. Yin Tai-Tai truly has her ways. Please bless our film crew with a smooth shoot. Meanwhile, Yin Wang Ra's social media presence had undergone a complete transformation. His profile picture was now a cheerful selfie, complete with a peace sign. Just a minute ago, he'd posted a picture of the moon with the caption, "Good night." The next morning, on the set of Spy, confusion reigned. What's going on? Where did all this food come from? A handsome bodyguard in a black suit explained. Mr. Yuan sent it over for everyone. Behind him, chefs carried in trays laden with food. Lobster, pork, chicken, and countless other delicacies appeared. It's homemade, someone announced. Don't laugh. Everyone, it's homemade. Michelin star quality homemade. Did Mr. Yuan hire professional chefs to cook this? Or did his mother make it? The film crew buzzed with excited chatter. Yin Wang R.A., sitting further away, replied, no one from the crew broke a sweat for this. Yin Wang R.A., sporting dark sunglasses, legs crossed and adjusting his glasses, exuded an air of Sil-like dominance. His aura practically shimmered. My sister-in-law prepared it, he declared. His smug expression made it clear he was showing off. The scene shifted to the Yin family villa. Yin Wenthu tiptoed down the stairs, peering around cautiously, trying his best to be silent. Finished reading. A voice called out. Flustered, he stammered, and not yet, but I have to go out for a couple of days. Gu Shui asked why. Yin Wenthu replied, Yin Wenhong is coming home soon. Gu Shui thought to herself, Yin Wenhong, he's in 12th grade, if I remember correctly. The youngest of the Yin family. I don't have many memories of him. Yin Wenthu put on a pitiful expression, his eyes wide like a rabbit's. I don't want to see that brat. He comes home every 2 months, stays for just 2 days, and then leaves. I'll come back after he's gone. Gu Shui calmly closed her eyes and nodded. All right, go ahead. Goodbye. Yin Wenthu dashed out the door, vanishing in a flash. Gu Shui sighed, shaking her head at his antics. She settled back onto the sofa with her book, the picture of elegance, even in the comfort of her own home. A servant announced, Tai Tai, the young master has returned. The young master of the Yin family, Yin Wenhong, entered, dressed in his school uniform and carrying a backpack. Young master, let me take your bag, the servant offered. He handed it over with a polite thank you. He approached Gu Shui and said, sister-in-law. She looked at him with concern. Haven't eaten yet, have you? I'll have the kitchen make you some noodles. Have a seat. She continued. Yin Wenra is on set. Yin Wenbai is at school. Yin Wentha won't be back for a few days, and your eldest brother isn't home yet. He sat down obediently. Yes, thank you, sister-in-law. I understand. She was slightly surprised, thinking, it seems he's not too concerned about where everyone else is. Have some warm water, she offered. Thank you, sister-in-law. He took a sip of water, a flicker of uncertainty in his eyes. Yin Wenra is honestly staying on set, and Yin Wenbai is obediently at school. Strange, very strange. Gu Shui asked, how long will you be staying home this time? He hesitated slightly before answering, half a month. Something happened at school, so I have to postpone going back. Gu Shui responded with a soft "oh," and then asked what happened at school. His expression turned serious. A student was murdered. Gu Shui asked, have they caught the culprit yet? He replied, not yet. She continued, aren't you scared? Yin Wenhong looked directly at her and answered frankly, I'm afraid of scaring you. At that moment, a servant arrived with a bowl of noodles and a glass of milk. Tai Tai, the young master's favorite egg noodles are ready. Come and eat something, Gu Shui said. Yin Wenhong stood up respectfully. Thank you, sister-in-law. Gu Shui observed his demeanor, a flicker of suspicion in her eyes. He appeared obedient and spoke carefully, yet he displayed no emotion like fear, worry, or anger. It was contradictory. She recalled his earlier words. Something happened at school. A student was murdered. I'm afraid of scaring you. Each sentence was delivered calmly, as if nothing had happened. A servant arrived to announce, Tai Tai, Mr. Bui is here to see you. Mr. Bui entered, calling out Yin Tai Tai. He hadn't finished his sentence when he saw Yin Wenhong standing there. Surprised, he thought, why is this brat back? This kid is a real childhood nightmare for us second and third generation rich kids. His face darkened. A terrifyingly brilliant character. The one who annoys me the most. Thankfully, he went to boarding school and stayed there, so I don't have to see him every year. Gu Shui, seated on the sofa, asked Mr. Bui, what is it? Hearing her voice, he snapped out of his thoughts. He replied cheerfully, I came to invite Tai-Dai for a stroll around the Feng Hong silver shop. They just received a new shipment. He held up a black card authoritatively. My sister just gave me this. Don't worry about the money. Gu Shui, still leisurely reading her book, tucked a strand of hair behind her ear. All right, wait for me for half an hour. I have a few more pages to finish. Still cheerful, Ji Kang sat down. Sure, half an hour is fine. Even an hour is okay. He had no idea that because of this statement, Gu Shui would actually make him wait a full hour. By then, he was practically growing mushrooms from boredom. Tears welled in his eyes. Don't tell me she's actually making me wait an hour. Yin Wenhong approached Gu Shui. Sister-in-law, I've finished eating. Can I go with you? It's been a long time since I've gone out for a walk. She immediately closed her book. Sure, let's go. Ji Kang scowled at Yin Wenhong, thinking, what's this kid up to? Gu Shui took Yin Wenhong's arm. He looked at her, and she said, it's cold. Let me get you a coat. With a happy smile, he replied, thank you, sister-in-law. Gu Shui asked, aren't you going to drink your milk? He paused, then answered yes. He went back and drank the glass of milk in one gulp. The two of them got into a luxurious car and set off. Two servants in the house watched them leave. One said the young master is gone. Finally, we can breathe a sigh of relief. The other continued, but it seems like the young master is very obedient to Tai Tai. That's a good thing. The scene shifted to a jewelry store. Yin Wenhong and Gu Shui were browsing. She looked at the glittering, precious jewels, casually selecting one after another. Wrap these up, please, she instructed. The saleswoman beamed, repeatedly saying, yes, ma'am. While waiting for the items to be wrapped, she looked at Yin Wenhong and asked, besides sending you home, did the school do anything else? He replied, no. She continued to examine the jewelry. I want this one too. What about your studies? Do you need me to hire a tutor for you? His expression remained unchanged. She really doesn't understand me. He turned his head and politely declined. No need. I don't have any problems. Just then, Ji Kang arrived, both hands laden with shopping bags. Yin Tai Tai, wait a moment. Let me give these to the bodyguards to carry first. Yin Wenhong glanced at Ji Kang, thinking, because Yin Tru isn't able to come home, she's spending lavishly without any restraint. Gu Shui crossed her arms, an air of authority about her. This isn't fun anymore. Let's go. This is shop number 112. You, pick a number. Ji Kang looked confused. 126, Yin Wenhong said flatly. Without another word, she turned and walked away. All right then, 126 it is, Ji Kang muttered, trailing after her. Yin Wenhong, walking beside Gu Shui, also seemed puzzled by her behavior. They arrived at another luxurious store. Gu Shui, with a sweep of her hand, declared this, and this. Wrap them all up. The saleswoman, pen and notepad in hand, turned to Yin Wenhong. Please sign the bill, sir. He simply gestured towards Ji Kang. He'll take care of it. Ji Kang, his hands already overflowing with shopping bags, broke out in a sweat. She knows how to play this game. She really knows how to play this game. Gu Shui looked at him, a hint of amusement in her eyes. Want to play some more? Ji Kang, resigned to his fate, forced a smile. Of course. Let's keep playing. 3 hours later, Ji Kang was practically mummified in receipts, the black card in his wallet worn thin from relentless swiping. Yin Tai Tai, wait for me, he called out, struggling to keep up. Gu Shui turned to Yin Wenhong. Your turn to pick a number. 144, he replied without hesitation. They arrive at a warehouse-like food court. This place is awful, Ji Kang complained. I'm craving hot pot. One of the bodyguards asked another, did Tai-Tai swipe the card today? You should ask the boss, the other replied, glancing towards Yin Tru, who was sitting in a car nearby, eyes closed. The boss looks a bit off. Saving energy is better, right? Is he AI or something? A nurse approached, a worried expression on her face. Is his condition worsening? She looked at Yin Tru, his hand resting on his chin. Do you see those green leaves on the wall? This is a desert environment. Green leaves are rare, but they still strive to grow, clinging to the wall so tenaciously. Yin Tru slowly opened his eyes. He grabbed his coat, his expression serious. It's too noisy. Gu Shui ordered 1 mung bean ice cream, 1 mango ice cream. Yin Wenhong watched her, surprised. It seemed like Gu Shui had changed. She was actually enjoying sweet treats. She brought the 2 ice creams over to him. Yin Wenhong, you can have a fruit one. Ji King, exhausted and burdened with shopping bags, watched them eat with envy. What about me? Yin Tai Tai, he asked plaintively. She ignored him completely. Mr. Bowie, if you want some by your own. Although he felt slightly aggrieved, Ji King consoled himself with his own secret plan. Never mind. I've secretly photographed everything we bought today. When this hits the hot search, she won't be able to sever ties with Bao Han so easily. Inside a study, meticulously organized, with elegant furniture and exquisite decor. Tai Tai, the study has been arranged according to your specifications. After you've had a look around, dinner will be served. Gu Shui turned and asked, where's Yin Wenhong? Has he gone down for dinner? The young master said he would eat in his room. Tai Tai, rest assured, the food has already been delivered. A look of concern flashed across Gu Shui's face. She turned and walked briskly towards the door. The servant, sensing something was amiss, quickly added, Tai Tai, there's really no need to worry. The young master is always like this. He doesn't like to be disturbed. Inside the bathroom, Yin Wenhong was washing his face when he heard a knock. Yin Wenhong, it's me. He opened the door, his face still wet. Gu Shui asked with concern, are you feeling unwell? He looked tired. I'm fine, sister-in-law. I just want to sleep. He started to close the door, but Gu Shui stopped the door with her hand and pushed it open, her expression hardening. Yin Wenhong looked at her, surprised. She turned to the servant. Tell the driver to prepare the car. Yes, Tai Tai, the servant replied. She looked back at Yin Wenhong. Do you want to come down yourself, or shall I have the bodyguards carry you? Yin Wenhong closed his eyes, exasperated. I want to stay here. Gu Shui's voice was firm. If you insist on staying behind closed doors, I won't hesitate to have the bodyguards cut this door down. His face paled, and he looked utterly exhausted. Sister-in-law, I never said I wouldn't come. She looked at him, saying nothing more. She led him to the waiting car and gently helped him lie down on the back seat. Gu Shui handed him a heat pack. He took it with both hands, the warmth seeping into his chilled fingers. As she tied her hair back, she instructed the driver to the hospital. At the hospital, the doctor reviewed Yin Wenhong's medical records. The patient has a history of gastric ulcers. It seems his family was unaware of this. The doctor continued, after consuming milk and cold foods, vomiting and diarrhea are likely to occur. He needs to avoid ice cream, iced drinks, milk, and all cold foods. Yin Wenhong sat passively in a wheelchair while Gu Shui stood beside him, listening attentively to the doctor's instructions. Turning to Yin Wenhong after the doctor finished, she asked, if you had a stomach ache, why didn't you refuse to eat those things? Don't you feel pain? He replied, a little resentfully, because sister-in-law is too kind to me. She continued her gentle reprimand. If something meant to be good for you ends up harming you, it's better not to accept it. You don't need to sacrifice your own well-being to please anyone. Don't let this happen again, she added, her voice firm but laced with concern. Just then, a nurse entered the room, offering a welcome interruption. Excuse me, miss, the nurse said. The patient needs to rest. Let me take him back to his room. Gu Shui sighed, relieved. The doctor will prescribe medication, the nurse assured her. Just make sure he takes it on time and attends his follow-up appointments. Gu Shui thought to herself, those 3 older ones never listen to a word I say, but this youngest one listens to everything. She took out her phone and sent a message to Tran Vu Kin. Do you know the name of the school Yin Wenhong attends? His reply came quickly. Sorry, I'm not entirely sure. His schooling isn't arranged by Yin Ra, but by his mother. She thought about what Yin Wenbok had said about visiting his mother, whom she had assumed was Yin Tru's former lover and no longer alive. It seemed she was mistaken. Gu Shui entered Yin Wenhong's hospital room. He was sitting on the bed. Sister-in-law, he said. She poured him a glass of water. Warm water is good for you. He took the glass, huddling under the covers. Sister-in-law, are you this good to second brother and the others too? Gu Shui paused. What? He looked at her and repeated his question. Sister-in-law, are you this good to second brother and the others too? Gu Shui replied, they haven't ended up in the hospital like you. Wait until they do, then they'll find out. Suddenly, his phone rang. Gu Shui gestured for him to stay put. I'll get it for you. She picked up the phone and placed it to Yin Wenhong's ear. Whoever was on the other end seemed to be saying something, but he remained silent. Sensing something was wrong, Gu Shui took the phone back and said, you've dialed the wrong number. A woman's voice came from the other end. Impossible. He's still using this number. Are you a thief? Did you steal his phone? Gu Shui retorted, do you know what slander is? It's a crime. The woman's voice softened slightly. I'm sorry. I didn't know you didn't want to answer this call. Yin Wenhong gave a small, nervous smile. It's okay, sister-in-law. She's afraid of you. And this way, I can avoid being bothered for a few days. Gu Shui raised an eyebrow. She's afraid of me. Yes, he confirmed. The way you spoke just now sounded a bit like eldest brother. She's terrified of him. Oh, Gu Shui said, taking a seat. So, she's your mother. Is she the one who arranged for you to attend your current school? What's the name of your school? Huainan High School, he replied. I've heard it's quite prestigious, she mused. I remember Yin Wenbok went to Jingshi First High School. Why didn't you go there? He shrugged. Because second brother is a bit slow. Gu Shui fell silent. He glanced at her. Sister-in-law, was I too blunt? She patted his head. Honesty is a good quality, Wenhong, but you also need to learn tact. Yes, sister-in-law. I'll remember that, he said obediently. Gu Shui sighed inwardly. This is going to be troublesome. Impulsive, stubborn, hot-headed, they all have one thing in common. They're thick-skulled. She looked at Yin Wenhong, who seemed about 78% recovered, maybe even closer to 90. Crossing her legs on the chair, she said, I'll sit here and read. You go to sleep. Yin Wenhong pleaded, but I want to listen too. Gu Shui lay down on the bed and pulled the covers up. All right, I'll read to you then. Deep in a remote and unexplored region, at the very edge of the western spiral arm of the Milky Way. 3 days later, Yin Wenhong, looking much healthier, was discharged from the hospital. Standing upstairs, he asked Gu Shui, where are we going? She replied cheerfully, to buy a painting. He seemed puzzled. A painting? Do you like paintings? She thought to herself, there are some things Yin, Ra's little brother, doesn't need to know. Aloud, she said no, someone else does. Leaning on the banister, he called down, aren't you coming to the hospital with me today? Gu Shui, adjusting her earring, replied, the doctor said you don't need to go to the hospital anymore. Just rest at home. Yin Wenhong's hand tightened on the banister. Oh, I see. A servant approached Gu Shui with her bag. I won't be home for lunch or dinner, she told Yin Wenhong, but you have to eat on time. His face fell slightly. Yes, sister-in-law. The servant approached Yin Wenhong, concern in her voice. Young master, please go back to your room and rest. I'll bring you some warm water later. He turned and walked away, a cool expression on his face. Instead of returning to his room, he went to the art studio and sat down, picking up a brush and beginning to paint. A moment later, the servant arrived with a tray laden with hot food. Yin Wenhong turned, a chilling look in his eyes. What are you looking at? He asked, startling the servant. Flustered, she stammered, in nothing, young master. Are you feeling unwell? You don't seem happy. He raised a hand to his mouth, his voice softer now. Really, this is what happy looks like for me. The servant urged him gently, young master, please eat slowly. From outside the main door, a delirious sound drifted from a distant room. He lowered his voice. Do you know what it's like? Pretending to be good, just to be loved. He placed his hand on his chest, a look of pride and happiness spreading across his face. Now I have it. The maid outside breathed a sigh of relief. That was terrifying. He's always been so repressed. Why is he suddenly letting it all out? The scene shifted to Yin Wenfu waving. Over here. She walked over and took Gu Shui's arm. This is my friend's brother's place. He specializes in the kind of paintings you're looking for. A young man approached them. Mrs. Yin, I've heard so much about you. I understand you're interested in purchasing a painting. What kind of art are you looking for? Her reply took Yin Wenfu completely by surprise. The cheapest painting in this gallery. Yin Wenfu stammered, the cheapest one. Yin Wenfu, worried, asked Gu Shui, are you short on money? I still have some allowance left. Would $1 million be enough? Gu Shui smiled, touched by the gesture. Thank you, but I don't need it. Yin Wenfu took Gu Shui's hand, offering another suggestion. Or, why don't you use Yenra's money? He has even more than I do. Just ask him for 5 million. He'll definitely give it to you. As if on cue, Yenra sneezed somewhere else, a testament to the power of being talked about. Gu Shui patted her naive sister-in-law's head. I know, but I really don't need it. Yin Wenthu, blushing slightly, tucked a strand of hair behind her ear. All right then. The gallery owner gestured for someone to bring out the cheapest painting. Mrs. Yin, this is a painting by a very unfortunate young artist. He needed money, so he consigned it here. 3,000 should do it. Pulling back the cloth covering, Gu Shui saw a bleak and somber painting depicting a figure lying in a hospital bed. It evoked a profound sense of sadness. Gu Shui looked at the painting and decided to buy it. Yin Wenthu, seeing Gu Shui take out Yin Ra's black card to pay, was completely dumbfounded. She thought to herself, that's eldest brother's supplementary card. Surely it can't be out of money, can it? But then again, maybe it is. After pondering for a moment, she turned to Gu Shui. This supplementary card has a limit. If you ever run out of money, just tell me. I still have a little left. Unable to refuse any longer, Gu Shui cheerfully agreed. All right, when I run out of money, I'll definitely come to you, Yin Wenthu. Hearing these words, Yin Wenthu was truly happy. She felt a warm glow of satisfaction. The feeling of being needed by Gu Shui seemed to validate her very existence. The scene shifted to a hair salon. Gu Shui received a phone call. What's wrong? She asked. The voice on the other end said, someone told me they saw you at the moon. What were you doing there? Gu Shui replied, attending a charity gala. Why? The voice on the other end continued, laced with irritation. Who arranged for you to go there? Was it Tran Vu Can? That family is such trash. He roared through the phone. What does Tran Vu Can know? Maybe he understands company business, but what does he know about high society? Gu Shui froze, remaining silent while he continued to rant. His booming voice echoed through the salon, causing the hairdresser to stare. Embarrassed, Gu Shui covered the speaker of her phone. I'll deal with him when I get home, she muttered. The voice on the other end continued relentlessly. Let your agent find something for you. I guarantee they'll be able to get you into more prestigious events. The hairdresser thought to herself, I'm really not bothered, but everyone in this family seems to have such strong opinions on taste. What kind of drama am I about to witness? The Nguyen family and Yin Tai Tai. Trending news headlines flashed across the screen. Gu Shui and Mr. Baoham, younger brother of CEO Bowie. Countless comments flooded the articles. Can someone tell me about Baoham? One read, a very successful company. Few people know it's a subsidiary of Yin Corporation. Jealous. Another exclaimed, this is how the rich live. I am dying. Gu Shui is so beautiful. And another, more cutting remark, Baoham's young master is carrying Yin Tai Tai's bags. What a lapdog. He must be so honored to carry her things. Inside an office, a woman spoke angrily. What is Gu Shui playing at? She knew we'd have reporters there. She wanted everyone to see me acting like her servant. She tapped her chin thoughtfully. Or is she deliberately trying to buy public favor? But why is everyone talking about her? Ji Kang scratched his head. She's naturally arrogant, and public opinion is a fickle thing. The woman clenched her fist, her teeth grinding. Even though I come from a humble background, the thing I hate most is people saying we're inferior. She looked at Ji Kang. Fong Tong will be at the charity gala tonight, and he'll be happy to teach her a lesson. He'll teach her to behave. Ji Kang spoke with concern. Are you sure about this? I don't think Fong Tong would stoop to such underhanded tactics. The woman scowled, jabbing a finger at Ji Kang. Fong Du will do anything to achieve his goals. He'd love nothing more than for Yin Tru to just disappear. Cheer up. As if summoned by the mention of his name, Yin Tru sneezed. A young man sitting on a wooden crate asked him, what's wrong? Is that Hua Kwa girl taking good care of you? Yin Tru replied, no, she talks too much and doesn't wear a mask. I think she gave me her cold. He then dramatically pulled the curtain aside. Ouch, those words really hurt. Get some rest. I'm gonna go look around. As he stepped outside, he saw a nurse sobbing as she hurried away. Two people were talking as they walked towards Yin Tru. 53,500 NDT spent at the Moon Workshop. What is the Moon? Yin Tru answered, it's a styling workshop. I understand, boss. It's that hair and makeup place, huh? 3,000 NDT at Con Gallery. That name's a mouthful. A man stared, panicked at his phone. Boss, it's bad. From hair and makeup, she's gone to buy paintings. Today isn't. He glanced around. What the? These two over here are just twiddling their thumbs. Does Madam Yin want a date with someone? everyone. Yin Tru sat pensively in his wheelchair, silent. Gu Shui, radiant in a beautiful evening gown, stepped out of car. Photographers and reporters scrambled to capture the moment. Which star is that? Is it a famous actress? Is it Madame Yin? Someone called out, Madame Yin. Ji Kang, with a smile, strode towards her. If I can just be seen with Gu Shui, he thought, I won't look like some errand boy, trailing behind with her bags. Gu Shui turned her face away, leaving him standing there. Beside her, where Yin Tru was supposed to be, Zhang Viet, impeccably dressed in a black suit, approached. Madame Yin, I didn't expect to see you here. He glanced at Ji Kang and asked Gu Shui, Bui Ji Kang is just a hanger-on. Why did you bring him? She replied, you guess. He smiled and nodded. I understand. This is all a ploy, isn't it? Perhaps I should thank Madame Yin for her mercy, for not turning me into Yin Ra's lapdog. She responded, that would only happen if Mr. Zhang volunteered. The two of them proceeded down the red carpet, basking in the attention, while Ji Kang could only watch from behind. He grimaced, his face a mask of displeasure. Didn't they say that spot next to her was for Yin Tru? Why is Zhang Viet there? Inside, Bui Luhin approached, greeting Gu Shui warmly. Madame Yin, this way, please. Zhang Viet, at her side, asked, are you sitting there? Hearing his name called, Fondue turned around and saw Gu Shui. Madame Yin, Bui Luhin introduced them. This is Mr. Fong. Gu Shui replied, I know Mr. Fong. One of my 79 servants. Ji King gaped, stunned. 79 servants. Was she the woman from that day? Fondue turned to her. If Mr. Yin knew Madame Yin was on Fong territory, I'm sure he would. Gu Shui cut him off. I'm sure he'd be delighted. After all, not everyone can be Mr. Fong's master. He frowned at her, speechless. Bui Luhin, sitting beside Gu Shui, was bewildered. What's she talking about? Does she really think the name Madame Yin scares everyone? On the auction stage, a woman presented the first piece in the collection, painted by Ko Tafu. Ko Tafu hopes to bring a little warmth to children in the impoverished mountain regions. The MC announced, the starting bid is 100,000 NDT. Gu Shui turned to Bui Luhin. If her starting bid is 100,000, mine can't be any lower. Tell the organizers to change the price. Bui Luhin, sweating, forced a smile. If the price is too high, no one will be interested. You'll be the one embarrassed. Gu Shui spoke sternly. How can you be stingy when doing charity work, keeping his meager sum and scraping by for the rest of his life? How can you have the nerve to come here? Gu Shui closed her eyes, irritated. Well, go change it. She kicked the chair in front of her. Fondue was annoyed. Is she crazy? Bui Luhin, suppressing her anger, had no choice but to obey. All right, I'll go. But inwardly, she fumed. Just you wait. You'll be humiliated. This entire haul will teach you a lesson. Next up for auction is item number 19, then number 28. And now, let's welcome the collection of Ms. Gu Shui. The painting was titled Woman on a Hospital Bed. Even the MC sounded weary as he announced the starting bid, 1 million NDT. Gu Shui began to speak about her artwork. The design of this painting is quite ingenious. The exquisite brushstrokes evoke a deep emotional response. 1 million is very low. But when doing charity work, we must not only contribute money to those in need, but also consider everyone else. Fondue, seated below, thought, this is mocking those of us who aren't wealthy, isn't it? This woman is truly something. As Gu Shui had instructed earlier, Bui Luhin prompted, place the first bid. With a strained smile, she raised her numbered paddle. Just bear it, she thought. Just indulge her a little. 1.1 million, she announced. Zhang Viet immediately countered 2 million. Bui Luhin gasped, startled. Gu Shui, however, remained unsatisfied. Raise it higher. 2 million is too low. Furthermore, I don't want to sell it to Mr. Zhang. Bui Luhin stared at her in bewildered horror. What? Zhang Viet, seated further ahead, turned around at Gu Shui's words. But truly, I very much want to acquire this painting for Madame Yin. Gu Shui urged Bui Luhin, hurry up. I want to sell it for a high price. Bui Luhin looked at her in disbelief. Gu Shui is truly greedy, she thought. How can she think this little-known painting can fetch such a high price? Nevertheless, she reluctantly raised her paddle. 2.11 million. Zhang Viet, without hesitation, called out 3 million. Gu Shui continued to escalate the price for million, then 5 million, 7 million. Finally, Zhang Viet, with a touch of amusement, declared 9 million. Yet, Gu Shui still wanted more. Madame Yin, Bui Luhin pleaded. Isn't the current price good enough? Gu Shui replied calmly. Doesn't Zhang Viet have plenty of money? Raise it to 10 million and sell it to him. Bui Luhin, with a forced smile, raised her paddle to 9.9 million. Whatever she thought, Zhang Viet will buy it anyway. This time, Zhang Viet remained silent. 9.9 million, going once. Are there any other bids? The MC called out. Panic rising in her voice, Bui Luhin asked Zhang Viet, CEO Zhang, aren't you going to bid anymore? I thought you were determined to buy it. He glanced back at Gu Shui. Madam, Yin refuses to sell it to me. There's nothing I can do. At that moment, the MC announced 9.9 million going twice. 9.9 million going thrice. Sold. This painting belongs to CEO Bui of Baoham. Bui Luhin was stunned, frozen in place. Just then, Gu Shui received a text message from Zhang Viet. Madam, Yin should thank me for this. Online, discussions erupted. 9.9 million for a painting. Poverty truly limits my imagination. Another comment read, with the ability to inflate the price like that, why not go home and see if her husband has returned alive? Someone replied, thanks to the commenter above, with Madam Yan's abilities, we'll all continue to live very well. Yet another person chimed in, excuse me, does Madam Yin want to enter the entertainment industry or something? How much is she paying for these trending searches? Yin R.A. sat reading the comments on social media, his eyes glued to the screen. Someone approached and asked, young Master Yuan, what are you doing? Without looking up, he replied, controlling the comments. His companion suggested, those are other people's comments. Why don't you reply to each one? Yin R.A. paused. You have a point. He began typing. This painting is very valuable. I like it. To a comment about the entertainment industry, he replied, once a year at the Hoa Diet Hotel. His bewildered manager, watching him, covered her mouth and asked, what are you doing? Yin R.A. closed his eyes calmly. I'm arguing with them. He continued to trade insults in the comment section. Are you dead yet? His manager, exasperated, ran a hand through her hair. There's no way any celebrity has this much free time, she thought. He's truly a genius of logic. Back at the auction, a woman brought out the next item. The MC introduced it. This next item for auction is provided by Mr. Zhang Viet. It was a button, a single button that had fallen off Zhang Viet's shirt. In the starting bid, a staggering 100,000 NDT. The room erupted in a cacophony of bewildered gasps and murmurs. Is it made of gold or something? Someone muttered, this guy's a total hustler. Gu Shui, ever composed, calmly placed a bid of 200,000 NDT. Zhang Viet turned to her. Madam Yin, there's no need to thank me like this. I have plenty of these. If you like, I'll send a whole box to your house tomorrow. Let's keep things separate, Mr. Zhang, she replied coolly. Gratitude should be reserved for significant gestures, not trivial matters like this. Fong Du, observing from the sidelines, thought, if I were her, I'd do the same. The 9.9 million Bui Luhin spent is just a trifle to Gu Shui. 200,000 going once. 200,000 going twice. The auctioneer called. Just then, another woman raised her paddle. 500,000. Gu Shui countered. 600,000. An elderly gentleman joined the fray. 700,000. It seemed the button, inexplicably, was gaining value. 700,000 going once. 700,000 going twice. The gavel fell. Sold for 700,000. The auction moved on, but a strange discomfort gnawed at Zhang Viet. If she bid, he couldn't bear to see her lose. If she didn't, a peculiar sense of loss settled in his chest. Damn it, he thought. This feeling is unsettling. Turning to Gu Shui, he said, it's quite remarkable. You managed to make Madam Yin suffer a loss, using a similar tactic against me. However, your painting fetched over 9 million, while mine only managed 700,000. Hardly seems fair. Gu Shui retorted, it's perfectly fair. The painting has genuine artistic value. Your button, Mr. Zhang, does not. Zhang Viet was speechless. He had no retort. Fong Du, having witnessed the exchange, thought the rogue's charm has failed him. The auction concluded, and the guests began to depart. Suddenly, a voice called out, Madam Yin. It was Fong Du. He approached her, not attending the evening gala. Are you finally afraid, Madam Yin? I'm quite eager to see how you'll squirm and flounder later. Gu Shui, her gaze steady, replied, your earlier words, Mr. Fong, were quite insightful. I've been in your territory for some time now. It wouldn't be good if Yin Tru heard about this. Fong Du responded, using my own words against me. Very clever, Madam Yen. She replied without hesitation, I wouldn't dare. You, Mr. Fong, will be the clever one tonight. Gu Shui held his gaze for a moment. He shifted uncomfortably under her scrutiny, unable to find a response. Someone approached him. Mr. Fong, CEO Bui of Baoham wishes to donate the painting. What are your instructions? He paused, then said, keep it. Place it in my office. Lost in thought, he muttered to himself, Gu Shui. Gu Shui. His companion spoke up. Mr. Fong, why bother with her? He laughed. Gu Shui is truly intriguing. Far more intriguing than Baoham. The scene shifted. Gu Shui was in her car, driving away. She made a call. Yin Winthu, what's going on? The voice on the other end told her to check her messages. She glanced at her phone. What's going on here? Yin Winthu, having finished the call, tossed his phone to his manager. All right, you can keep recording. The manager caught the phone, thinking, is Madame Yin really this easy to fool? Yin Winthu gloated. She's off selling paintings. Must be strapped for cash. A notification pinged on his phone. A notification that made his subordinate's jaw drop. Your account ending in XXX has received 9.9 million NDT from Baoham Corporation. He informed Yin Tru. Boss, we have incoming funds. Yin Tru was puzzled. Baoham, why would Baoham transfer money to my secondary card? Is it because of her? Just then, another notification arrived. The subordinate spoke. Boss, another message. Yin RA transferred 2 million. Yin Tru seemed a little surprised. Number 2 also transferred money to her. Quite a lot, too. Boss, this wife of yours really knows how to make money from the family. Incredible. Yin Tru coughed, then said, very impressive. Or rather, formidable. In a park, a young man sat slumped on a bench. After tonight, I won't have a single cent left. I'll just drink this and die here. He picked up his phone. Hello. He answered. The voice on the other end erupted in a torrent of words. Oh my God, Dong Zi, you're amazing. You're famous, damn it. Your painting sold for 9.9 million. He couldn't believe it. W what? Gu Shui had just arrived home. The housekeeper approached her. Madam, you're back. Let me help you. Elsewhere, Yin Wintha leaned against a painting, saying, Sister-in-law is back. He gripped the frame tightly. Sister-in-law, do you like this painting? I painted it for you. Gu Shui replied cheerfully, I love it. I'll hang it at the head of my bed. He handed the painting to the housekeeper. Go ahead. If sister-in-law likes it, I'll paint a mural for her next time. Gu Shui sat down, breathing a sigh of relief. The auction had been quite tiring. Yes, she replied to Yin Winthu, who sat obediently beside her. I had lunch and dinner today. Gu Shui stretched her neck. Good. What about the medicine the doctor prescribed? Did you take it with your meals? Yin Wintha looked worried. The medicine is very bitter. It's hard to swallow. If I swallow it, I'll feel nauseous and won't sleep well. She told him, if it's bitter, have a sweet. What do you want? To not take your medicine and be in pain again later. He said shyly, if I can't sleep, could you read to me, like you did at the hospital? She agreed. All right, now, take your medicine. He obeyed cheerfully. Yes. He put the pills in his mouth and swallowed with apparent difficulty. After he finished, Gu Shui offered him a candy from a box. Here's a sweet, to help with the bitter taste. She held the candy out to him. Instead of taking it with his hand, Yin Wintha leaned forward and took the candy directly from her hand with his mouth. Gu Shui glanced at him. Yin Winthu took the candy with his lips, his tongue darting out. Gu Shui was surprised by his action. Looking at her hand, she remained silent. She turned away, her voice tinged with displeasure. Use your hands next time. If there's nothing else, go upstairs and rest. Yin Winthu immediately replied, Sister-in-law, you haven't eaten yet. Let me eat with you. Gu Shui glanced back. If you feel comfortable, then suit yourself. He replied cheekily, how could I not be comfortable with sister-in-law? They both sat down at the table. While waiting for their food, Gu Shui's phone vibrated. There was an incoming call. She answered, and a voice echoed from the other end. I've arrived. Can you hear me? She replied calmly, yes, I can hear you. On the other end, Yin Jiabai was driving. He said, wow, it's really windy here. The signal isn't very good either. Is Yin Wintha back? Gu Shui answered yes. Do you want to talk to him? He immediately declined. No. Gu Shui said caringly, be careful then. She hung up. Yin Wintha looked at her with a resentful and slightly sullen expression. Was that fourth brother? He was filled with suspicion. Why would he call sister-in-law? Gu Shui picked up some food and replied, he went camping in mountains. He called to let me know he arrived. Is there a problem? Yin Winthu smiled faintly. I'm just a little surprised. With fourth brother's personality, I wouldn't have thought he'd do something like that. Gu Shui stood up and left the table. I'm finished eating. You should rest early too. He didn't seem well. A wave of nausea overcame him, and he covered his mouth. He quickly ran off. Upon reaching the bathroom, he vomited, emptying the contents of his stomach. Gu Shui followed him, a towel in hand. "Are you all right?" she asked. Yin Winthu, looking weary, replied, "Sister-in-law, the medicine made me so nauseous." Gu Shui looked at him, a sudden emptiness in her thoughts. She led him to his bedroom. "Get under the covers and sleep. I'll stay here with you." "Thank you, sister-in-law," he murmured. She settled onto the nearby sofa, watching him as she worked on her laptop. She searched for information about Huai Nin High School. Numerous articles appeared. Huai Nin High School, elite education. Huai Nin High School wins award again. Closed management approach. English language education. Then, a particular post caught her eye. "I'm studying at Huai Nin High School, and I want to die." But when she clicked on it, the post had been deleted. Gu Shui pondered. This school gave off a distinctly unsettling feeling. Lying in bed, Yin Winthu turned towards her, gazing at her. It seemed he didn't need her to read to him after all. Just looking at her brought a sense of peace. He smiled softly and whispered, "Good night, Gu Shui." After ensuring he was asleep, Gu Shui quietly left the room. Returning to her own bedroom, she continued to think about her brother-in-law. Yin Winthu's inner world, juxtaposed with the paintings he created, presented a stark contrast. Steering him back on the right path felt like a complicated undertaking. A new day dawned. The clock struck 8. Sunlight, streaming through the window, woke Yin Winthu. He glanced quickly at the sofa where Gu Shui had been sitting. She was gone. A weary expression settled on his face. Slowly, he climbed out of bed and walked over to the sofa. He sat down, as if trying to capture some lingering trace of her presence. Gu Shui was already at her office. "Bui Lihin and her husband have been embezzling funds from Baoham," she stated. "They've also misappropriated government deposits and diverted money from charitable funds, totaling over 2 billion. She paused. Chen Wu-san, sitting opposite her, prompted, "And if?" Gu Shui raised her teacup to her lips, a thought flickering through her mind. If Yin Chiu were to die, things would be much simpler. With Yin Tru's shares, combined with the shares I acquired through marriage, she continued, the Yin family's holdings in Baoham surpassed Bui Luhin's. I could replace her directly. Chen Wu-san shook his head. That won't work. Yin Huanhoa's shares are greater than Yin Zong's. However, after Yin Zong's death, all the young masters and mistresses of the Yin family hold shares in Baoham. Gu Shui turned sharply. Are their shares included in the calculation? Yes, Chen Wu-san confirmed. Including theirs, plus your shares, Yin Zong only needs to contribute another 1% to exceed Yin Huanhoa. But that's impossible. Gu Shui leaned back in her chair, gazing at her coffee cup, lost in thought. As she sat contemplating, her phone rang. It was Yin Winthu, his voice saccharine sweet. "I just took my medicine on time, sister-in-law," he chirped, "and I even had a candy afterwards. I felt a little sick, but I managed to keep it down." Gu Shui replied, "Good boy." The brief call ended. Chen Wu-san looked at her, curious. "Who was that?" "Yin Winthu," she replied. "Yin Winthu," he echoed, surprised. 10 minutes later, the phone rang again. Yin Winthu again. "I'm reading the book you left me, sister-in-law." She responded. An hour later, another call. "I just had a glass of warm water, sister-in-law." "I'm painting roses, sister-in-law." "Roses are so beautiful." The calls continued, one after another. "This type of paint is difficult to use. My painting isn't very good. What should I do if you don't like it, sister-in-law?" Chen Wu-san watched, speechless, as Gu Shui answered each of Yin Winthu's calls, each one a simple update on his current activity. At this point, Gu Shui replied to Yin Winthu, "I'm in a meeting." Yin Winthu quickly responded, "Oh, okay. You go ahead with your work. I'll call you back later, much, much later." After hanging up, Gu Shui pondered. Is he learning this from Yin Jiabai? After finishing her business discussion, Gu Shui left work. Chen Wu-san bid her farewell. "Goodbye, madam. Have a pleasant evening." Just then, Yin Winthu called again. This time, he had waited a full hour. "Is that long enough, sister-in-law?" She answered him. This time it was long enough. Next time it won't be. Let's make a rule. Every time you call me, you'll call again half an hour later. Yin Winthu, sitting obediently on the sofa in his room, readily agreed. Gu Shui asked, "Do you want more candy? I could bring some home." His face lit up with happiness. "Yes, please." Night fell. Gu Shui was working in her home office when her phone vibrated. She answered. "We're both at home," she pointed out. Yin Winthu mumbled, "But there's so many walls between us." Gu Shui continued, "Not so many. Just one. Your study is upstairs, and my bedroom is downstairs, he said. You should go to sleep early. Don't call anymore. He then told her that the school had announced students would be returning tomorrow. He couldn't help but think, no phone calls, no messages. How boring. Gu Shui questioned him. Aren't they still looking for the culprit? How can you go back to school? He lay back on the sofa, raising his hand as if examining it, and replied, the school said they can't delay the learning process. Gu Shui said, I'll take you tomorrow. He happily agreed. The scene shifted to the next morning at the gates of Huai, Nin High School. Shouting echoed through the air. I told you no phones. Confiscated. 2 security guards stood at the school gate, inspecting each student. All right, you can go in. Parents are not allowed inside. Gu Shui had just brought Yin Winthu to the school. A guard told Yin Winthu to put his backpack down for inspection. He started to pull at Yin Winthu's shirt, but Gu Shui immediately stopped him. Hey, she said to the guard, what are you doing? He turned to ask the other guard, is this girl registered at the school? The other guard replied, no. The guard, with a thuggish sneer, said, if she's not registered, she stays outside. She can't come in. Gu Shui challenged him. I'm his sister-in-law. Don't I have the right to bring him to school? What kind of rule is this? The guard barked. I said no, and that's final. Gu Shui's anger was evident. Behind her, a group of tall, imposing bodyguards glared at the 2 security guards. She declared, I'm going in. The guard stepped forward, scowling, and tried to touch Gu Shui. Parent, move aside, he ordered. She fixed him with a sharp look and said, get your hands off me. He gestured behind her and said loudly, there are many parents here, but none of them are breaking the school rules like you. Do you want to harm your relative? Ignoring him, Gu Shui continued to adjust Yin Winthu's shirt. The parents behind them began to murmur. What's wrong with that parent? She's not like the rest of us. We've always respected the teachers and the school for the good of our children. I heard she's some kind of Madam Yin. She thinks she can do whatever she wants because she has money. Yin Winthu's face darkened. He thought, these people should be dealt with along with this school. The whispers continued. A man said, I remember this place used to be very well behaved. What's happened? A nervous student next to him whispered, that look is scary. Another person chimed in, Madam Yin has ruined this school's image. Usually, it's a different woman who attends the parent-teacher meetings. Someone else replied, well, there are always internal struggles within large families. Who knows what's going on behind closed doors? Gu Shui remained composed, her demeanor radiating an elegant beauty. Arms crossed, she challenged them. Do you have Yin Ra's money? Where does your confidence to point fingers come from? Her words struck a nerve. The parents retorted, we're not like you. We understand and cherish our own children. Not everything in this world is measured by money. Another added, that's right, we may not be as wealthy as the Yin family, but we are rich in spirit. Gu Shui began to speak. A prestigious education will help your children become elites. Have you forgotten the school's motto? The parents looked at each other, bewildered. What is she talking about? One whispered. Gu Shui continued, if it weren't for the expectation of your children ascending to higher social strata, why would you send them here? Gesturing to the jade necklace around her neck, Gu Shui asked, do you know how much this costs? 7 million for one bead. It's not something you can buy even if you have the money. One of the security guards muttered to the other, why is Madam Yin suddenly flaunting her wealth? The other guard replied, what do you know? By emphasizing the superiority of the wealthy, she's clearly trying to undermine the school's promotional slogan. Gu Shui affirmed this. So stop dreaming, she declared. There are some social circles you will never be able to enter, no matter how long you live. Just sending your children here doesn't make them elites. Chickens and dogs can't ascend to heaven. She gestured towards Yin Winthu. This boy, the young master of the Yin family, was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. How I manage him is my business. Wait until you can step through the doors of the auction house before you talk to me. Yin Winthu, listening to Gu Shui, thought to himself, why can't some people accept their own mediocrity? Why must they rely on others to transform into dragons and phoenixes? The parents' anger reached a boiling point. They started shouting, get her out of here. Listen to what she's saying. Are those of us in the lower classes not worthy of climbing up? Get lost. Rich people are usually heartless. All right, do you not want to enroll your children? Our children are still waiting. A guard spoke in his radio. Hello, Supervisor Wong, please come to the front gate immediately. There's someone impersonating a parent trying to cause trouble. The voice on the other end replied, give me the student's registration number. 187622. Upon receiving the number, Supervisor Wong responded, understood. I'll call the student's parents right away. Outside the gate, Gu Shui continued, I just said you have no money. And now you don't even understand the most basic rules. First come, first served. She then ordered her bodyguards, stop everyone. Yes, madam. They responded in unison. Suddenly, a woman's voice called out, Yin Wenthu. Both Gu Shui and Yin Wenthu turned to see who it was. The woman, dressed in a simple yet elegant style, was Hu Vuhan, Yin Wenthu's mother. And who are you? She asked. His sister-in-law, Gu Shui, she replied. Hu Vuhan's expression changed, a look of apprehension crossing her face. So it's Madam Yin. From the beginning, it was agreed that the child's own parent would be responsible for their upbringing. If CEO Yin himself said so, then perhaps Madam Yin shouldn't interfere with Hong Hong's education. Don't you agree? Gu Shui, resolute, placed a hand on her chest and said, a sister-in-law is like a mother. Why shouldn't I be involved? Gu Shui retorted. Hu Vuhan replied, if Madam Yin insists on interfering, I have no choice but to call CEO Yin. Unfazed, Gu Shui readily agreed. Fine, go ahead and call him. If you can get through, let me speak to him as well. I have a few things I'd like to say. The crowd behind them grew louder. A man brandishing a metal rod pointed it towards Gu Shui and yelled, you're here to cause trouble, aren't you? Gu Shui immediately ordered her bodyguards, restrain him. I don't appreciate people pointing things at me. The man, momentarily taken aback, still blustered. Like I care what you like or not. In a flash, Gu Shui grabbed his wrist, twisting it sharply. He cried out in pain, collapsing to the ground, ow, ow. We can't let this rat droppings ruin our school's learning environment. Arrest her. Everyone, attack. Someone shouted. The crowd surged forward. Gu Shui, no longer holding back, retorted, then don't blame me for showing you no mercy. She hiked up her skirt and spun around, delivering a swift kick to the man writhing on the ground. Standing over him with her arms crossed, she asked haughtily, have you learned some respect now? The man, face pressed against the pavement, continued to yell. Are you just going to stand there and watch? Look around. There are so many students and parents here. This is a school. How can we not protect our students? Two security guards yelled in unison, let go of Supervisor Wang. Gu Shui's bodyguards shoved the two guards against the electric fence, eliciting screams as they were jolted. One of the bodyguards turned to Gu Shui. Madam, the school gate is electrified. How can a high school look like a torture chamber? Unmoved, Gu Shui ordered, then shoved their heads against the gate. A female student nearby raised her hand to her mouth, giggling. A man beside her scowled. What are you laughing at? Can't you see your teachers are being bullied? Where's your respect? They're like totally teachers, dude. The young man, pinned to the ground, turned his head. Someone has already called the police. This isn't a lawless place. I advise you to stop immediately. Gu Shui crossed her arms. I am curious. Why is the main gate of the school equipped with an electric fence? The man stammered, closed management, shouldn't it be strict? Gu Shui countered, what if a child gets trapped when the gate opens? Will they be electrocuted to a crisp? The man stubbornly insisted, this electricity won't kill anyone. The parents around them began to murmur. It's their school. They should know better than you, one said. A school wouldn't harm anyone, another chimed in. Well, you can't say that for sure. There's definitely a hidden risk, a third added. Gu Shui grabbed the young man by the collar. Are you crazy? She demanded, pulling him towards her. Hey, he protested. Gu Shui shoved him back against the fence. Meanwhile, back at Yin Zhao's place, a young woman asked, how are we supposed to leave? We've spoken with Thap Thap, someone replied. You can travel with our convoy, and we'll hand you over to the local embassy at the next location. The nurse looked apprehensive. Can I go back home with you? I'm already familiar with you. I don't want to be with strangers. I'm afraid of being tricked again. The man raised his hand to his chin. Huh, how could the Chinese embassy trick you? Don't worry. He added, all right, our boss said you should wear a mask when you get in the car. Confused, the young woman listened as he continued. Oh, and also try to talk less. Don't you think you're wasting your breath? His words stung. She was speechless. Suddenly, a message notification pinged. A 10 million yuan donation had been received for the charity fund. The sender, Gu Shui. The man immediately ran off, shouting, Madam Yin. 10 million yuan has been transferred to our charity fund. The nurse thought to herself, Madam Yin, so he's married. 10 million to charity. He's incredibly rich. A hand reached out and snatched the phone. A muffled groan followed. It was Yin Zhao. He sat comfortably in the car, glancing at his phone. Well, she's quite something, he mused. Looks like our man is finally going to be reunited with his wife. Everyone, Supervisor Wang has been. Gu Shui shoved him into the electric fence. Someone yelled. Instantly, panicked cries of help. Help me, filled the air. The onlookers gasped, horrified. What are you doing? You're killing him. Let go of Supervisor Wang. Are you trying to commit murder? Gu Shuei turned, her expression unreadable. No, she replied calmly. Supervisor Wang is simply helping your children test something. I'm demonstrating what happens if someone actually touches this gate. Will they be electrocuted to death? Look at him. This is what will happen to your children if they touch it. Exactly like this. The wail of police sirens cut through the chaos. An officer approached. Who called the police? Gu Shuei stepped forward. I did, she stated. This place is operating under fraudulent pretenses, raising capital illegally to run a school, and I suspect student abuse. All right, the officer replied. Please lead me inside for an inspection. The parents averted their gazes. Gu Shuei continued, her voice carrying through the crowd. This is a large school. We'll need a student to guide us, won't we? Don't any of you parents want to come inside and see? The officer turned to the students. Will any of you lead us inside for the inspection? Silence. Gu Shuei raised an eyebrow. No one dares. A male student tentatively raised his hand. Idare. I'll lead the way. Emboldened by his action, other students chimed in. I dare too. Me as well. We can all lead the way. Supervisor Wang, trailing after the police officer, interjected nervously. Officer, these students are disobedient. They lie and skip class. That's why they're here. You can't trust them. Gu Shuei countered. So if we choose more students, they'll all be liars. What's the point of charging such high tuition fees then? Supervisor Wang, speechless, gritted his teeth. The male student pointed towards the sinks. If anyone appears sleepy in class, he explained, a teacher drags them out and shoves their head under the running water. They keep the water running and ask every few seconds, are you awake yet? In the dead of winter, when it's minus 13 degrees Celsius in Jingshi, it feels like your head is freezing solid. Supervisor Wang hissed, lies. All lies. A female student pointed at him. He's telling the truth. If you still don't give in, they whip your inner thighs with coat hangers. The officer looked at Supervisor Wang. Is this true? He stammered. Of course not. We wouldn't dare. Gu Shuei grabbed Supervisor Wang by the collar and shoved his head under the running water. He choked and sputtered, crying for help. The police officer looked concerned. All right, Madam Yin, please calm down. We'll handle this. Supervisor Wang continued to cough and gag. Gu Shuei addressed the parents. So, does anyone else want to try this out for their children? Silence. They all avoided her gaze. No one. Gu Shuei continued. Then perhaps we should visit the principal's office next. Meanwhile, Yin Winthe knew, deep down, that everything in this world was murky and dark. You're the only pure white flower blooming in this murky darkness. He suddenly took Gu Shuei's hand. Her hand was so cold. He took out a handkerchief and wiped her hand. It's filthy, he said. Let me wipe it for you. The scene shifted to a classroom. Supervisor Wang was making excuses for the principal, saying, we need to create a simple, rustic learning environment for the students so they can focus better on their studies. Upon arriving at the principal's office, however, Gu Shuei retorted, indeed, it's quite simple and rustic, except for the imported oak flooring and the Italian crystal chandelier. The parents erupted in anger. You used our money to decorate your office. Everything we've seen in this school. What else are you hiding? Where's the principal? Get him out here to explain. The police officer intervened. Everyone, please calm down. Let's wait downstairs. We're contacting the principal now. What if he runs away? This school owes us an explanation today. Gu Shuei spoke calmly. He'll come. He won't abandon this lucrative business just because of a few disgruntled parents. She sat down. I'll wait here until he arrives. The principal rushed in, bursting through the door. What's going on here? Gu Shuei, still seated, turned to him. Are you the principal? He pointed at her and yelled, get out. What kind of disrespectful parent are you? Who do you think you are? Gu Shuei remained unfazed. She replied calmly, am Yin Wenhong's sister-in-law. Hearing this, his demeanor instantly changed. He forced a smile. Madam Yin, is there some misunderstanding? Young Master Yin is one of our top students. We prioritize his education. Gu Shuei gave a cold laugh. Prioritize. She grabbed the fake principal by the collar and tossed him aside. She pressed him against the railing, causing him to panic. Madam Yin, please calm down. She tightened her grip, making him cough and choke. Children are the future of this country. Harming them is practically treason. Do you see those people down there? He glanced nervously through the window at the agitated crowd below. Those are parents, students, and right now, they'd like nothing more than to tear you apart. The principal, drenched in sweat, pleaded, please don't. In the distance, the police officer addressed Gu Shuei. Madam Yin, please leave this to us. We'll take over from here. Anyone who has broken the law will be arrested. Gu Shuei looked over. It was Yin Wenhong. Sister-in-law, he called out. He walked towards her. Gu Shui extended her hand. Let's go home. They walked away, hand in hand. Are we coming back here? Yin Wenhong asked. Never, she replied. Hu Vuhan rushed forward, grabbing Yin Wenhong's arm. Wenhong, why are you leaving with her? Come home with me. I'll find you a better school. Yin Wenhong's expression remained neutral. He gave a faint smile. Didn't you say Yin Group is my home? She pointed at herself angrily. Wenhong, are you siding with her just because she stood up for you? Have you forgotten the risks I took to bring you into this world? Gu Shui looked at her pointedly. From the moment you chose to be someone's mistress, you deserved all the suffering that came with it. Don't try to use it to guilt-trip others. Hu Vuhan said resentfully. What are you talking about? You're Mrs. Yin. You have money and power. Of course you wouldn't understand. Gu Shui replied. That's right. I am Mrs. Yin. I'm the wife Yin Qi officially married. Why should I understand the feelings of a mistress? Yin Wenhong said cheerfully to Gu Shui, sister-in-law, please wait for me in the car. Gu Shui agreed, all right, and left. Hu Vuhan persistently called out, Wenhong. She grabbed his hand and pleaded, Wenhong, Mom knows you've suffered. Come home with me. I'll make it up to you. He glared at Hu Vuhan and flung her hand away. You're wrong. I've never suffered here. He stepped closer to her. When I was 10, I took a large dose of sleeping pills, and you scolded me for being weak. Do you still think I'm weak? It's true that someone once pushed me into the pond. But the next day, I slammed their head against the iron gate. This place is disgusting, but I haven't suffered here. They're all afraid of me. Hu Vuhan recoiled in fear. He continued, so, retract your pity and your hypocritical guilt. She trembled. What about her? If you haven't suffered, why should you be grateful to her? I'm your mother. He gave a faint smile and replied, how can you compare to her? Yin Wenhong said calmly, how can you even compare to her? He turned to leave. I'm going. I don't want to keep her waiting. Hu Vuhan stubbornly called after him, Yin Wenhong. How can you disregard family like this? Have you forgotten who your real family is? He stopped and said, you taught me, mother. If I don't become cold-blooded and ruthless, how can I compete with my older brother? Besides, he added, now it seems I have even more motivation to compete with him. Yin Wenhong got into the car and apologized to Gu Shui. Sorry, sister-in-law. I talked for a bit too long. Gu Shui replied, it's fine. He turned to her and asked, are you hungry? She replied, a little. Let's eat out. I'm really happy today. I'll treat you, sister-in-law. I have money, lots of it. Back at home, Assistant Chen Wu could discuss business with Gu Shui. According to the information I found, Principal Xiao does indeed have someone backing him. The Song family has an illegitimate child who calls him uncle. Gu Shui asked, an illegitimate child. Can that be considered a reliable backer? Chen Wuken replied, this was promised by the head of the Song family himself before he passed away. He gave his illegitimate child the right to inherit the family business. Gu Shui, holding a teacup, continued, the king of hell is easy to avoid, but little devils are hard to shake off. The longer this drags on, the more trouble it will cause. It's best to finish it all at once. The assistant agreed. That's exactly right. Trying to be a gentleman at a time like this will only invite trouble from villains. She pondered and said, I have someone in mind who's perfect for dealing with the Song family's little devils. Yin Wenhong suddenly appeared, greeting his sister-in-law. She considered, ultimately feeling it inappropriate to be in front of Yin Qi's younger siblings without mentioning him. Yin Qi she coughed, then said, last time, I asked Secretary Chun to investigate information related to Yin Zhao and Yin Huanhua. Are there any results yet? He looked away helplessly. There's nothing yet. Gu Shui stood up and said, all right, I understand. Secretary Chun, you can go and rest. Gu Shui turned back to Yin Wenhong. Are you waiting for your older brother? Yin Wenhong turned his face down, looking dejected. Gu Shui asked what's wrong. He immediately brightened up and pointed outside. Let's eat out today, too. She rested her chin on her hand thoughtfully. All right, she replied. We can meet an acquaintance at the same time. When they arrived at the restaurant and were seated, Jiang Yu appeared. It's truly a rare honor to be invited to dinner by Mrs. Yin. He sat down casually and said, so what does Mrs. Yin need my help with this time? Just say the word. It's not like it's the first time we've colluded on something unsavory. Gu Shui immediately corrected him. Unsavory. What are you talking about? Every single time it's been above board and for a good cause. Getting down to business, Gu Shui calmly asked Jiang Yu, that plot of land where Huaining High School sits, it's yours, isn't it? I want it. Her gaze turned sharp. I need you, Jiang Zong, to sweep everything related to it clean. Everything. Jiang Yu looked puzzled. Mrs. Yin, what do you need the school for? Besides, even if you want to start construction, you still need to apply for permits and approvals. Gu Shui replied, Jiang Zong will take care of all that. Leave everything as it is. Some parents trust and follow. If Principal Xiao is gone, there will be a Principal Li. Once it's leveled, that everyone will know they've crossed the Yin family. Some people don't understand reason. Most of them like to bully the weak, fear money and power. Jiang Yu considered this, then smiled. Unexpectedly, Mrs. Yin has such a strong interest in education. Well then, he continued, leveling it is. No need to mention money. Consider it done. Once Jiang Yu is involved with Mrs. Yin, it's practically a charitable act. Gu Shui said, "Thank you, Jiang Zong." From the direction of the school, the sounds of demolition echoed. In Jiang Yu's office, his phone rang. An unfamiliar number. He answered, and a furious voice erupted from the other end. "Jiang, your family and the Song family are allies. How dare you do this to me?" Jiang Yu angrily asked, "Who is this?" The voice on the other end replied, "It's Song Wu. That place you're tearing down, it's mine." Jiang Yu stubbed out his cigarette and said sharply, "That land is mine. I'll dig as many holes as I please. If you want to settle the score, tell Song Jing to come find me. How did I offend the Song family?" He muttered to himself. How did I fall into Gu Shui's trap? He called Gu Shui, but only heard the sweet voice of the operator. "Sorry, the number you have dialed is temporarily unavailable." Back in Yin Zong's office, the young man said, "Mrs. Yin, the favor I owe you is substantial. Could you perhaps wait until it's truly necessary before calling it in? Using it all up now, doesn't it feel a bit wasteful?" Gu Shui sat calmly in her chair. "This favor seems rather large. I worry that one day, Mr. Yin, you might just kill me to avoid the trouble of repaying it." Yin Zong raised his glasses. "How could that be? I'm not a bandit." She continued, "Well then, consider me a villain judging the heart of a gentleman." He replied, "Mrs. Yin is the true gentleman." Gu Shui, wanting to end the conversation, said, "It's getting late. I won't disturb you any further, Mr. Yin." With that, she left. Yin Zong remained seated, staring after her, a look of bewilderment on his face. This confused Jian Sui, who was standing beside him. She waved her hand and asked, "Uncle, what's wrong? Are you unhappy?" He snapped out his trance and looked at her. "The first person to see through me was Yin Zhao. The second is Gu Shui." She looked at him, puzzled. "What do you mean, uncle?" He picked up a book and explained, "No powerful family likes to be indebted. She understands that. So, she proactively used up that debt." Her curiosity deepened. "Uncle, what happened after that?" He frowned and said, "Don't worry about it." After returning home, Gu Shui called Jiang Yu back. "Jiang Zong," he called. "What can I do for you?" Jiang Yu was in a noisy bar. A girl next to him looked at him expectantly. He replied, "Mrs. Yin, you waited for me to calm down before answering, didn't you? I heard that during the bidding process earlier this year, the Song family tampered with Jiang Corp's vehicles, nearly causing Mr. Jiang a fatal accident. Isn't that right?" Gu Shui continued, "I also heard that mid-year, there were several accidents in the building jointly constructed by the Hang, Song, and Feng families. Isn't this a reminder, Mr. Jiang, to cut ties at the right time?" He pushed the woman beside him away. "Was it Chun Wu Can who told you these things?" She replied, "The three families are too close. It was never a good thing to begin with. This is also an opportunity for you all to separate." "Let's talk about Baohan again," he said humorously. "I'll need Mrs. Yan's guidance in the future on how to discipline that unruly younger brother of mine." "How so?" The scene shifted to a car, shaking violently on the road. The wheels screeched, sparks flying. Boom! A large explosion erupted from the car ahead. The girl asked fearfully, "What's happening? Wasn't this way supposed to be safe? Are we being attacked?" Two masked men, guns in hand, approached the car. One of them was suddenly grabbed by the shoulder. He yelled, "What the hell is going on?" A person on a motorcycle, wielding two guns, fired continuously at the others. "Get out of here. We've been ambushed." The person was none other than Yin Zhao. The attacker, face bloodied, collapsed to the ground. Someone said, "I knew he wasn't up to any good." Yin Zhao, with a stern expression, walked towards the other car. The girl inside was surprised to see him. "Mr. Yin, are you all right?" He simply looked at the person beside her. She replied softly, "No greeting." Yin Huan Hoa, the masked man, spoke up. "How did you know I was here?" He then pulled the man out of the car and forced him to kneel. Yin Zhao continued, "The plan has reached its final stage. How could you be satisfied if you didn't see me die with your own eyes?" The man retorted angrily, "Yin Zhao, you tricked me." Yin Zhao leaned down, slowly raising his gun. "A scoundrel like you, hiding in Africa for over a decade, popping up like a fly every now and then just to feel alive." He aimed the gun. The man frowned. "This is so annoying." He looked fearfully at the gun barrel pressed against his forehead and pleaded, "Wait." A gunshot rang out, ending the man's life. Yin Zhao wiped his hands with a handkerchief and said, "Let's go." He left the handkerchief and the body behind. The other two people thanked Yin Zhao profusely. "Mr. Yin, thank you for helping us uncover a major smuggling operation. Thank you for your cooperation in finding our missing international students and tourists." One of them approached Yin Zhao, shook his hand, and said cheerfully, "The media wants to report on this. Would you mind, Mr. Yin?" He turned his head and declined. "I have to return home in a few days. My wife has been waiting for me for a long time." The rescued girl looked at him, thinking to herself, are these people really domestic businessmen? How? She then wondered what his wife was like. Gu Shui saw an elderly woman selling roasted pork knuckles and went to take a look. The woman asked, "Do you want to buy some roasted pork knuckles?" Gu Shui agreed and, raising her hand, said, "Please wrap up 50 portions." The elderly woman replied happily, "All right, just a moment." At that moment, two young men leaving work walked by discussing. Someone, a senior executive, jumped from the top of that financial building over there. The other man was startled. "Seriously, that's awful." Maybe it was because President Chen caught them. "I heard they embezzled a lot of public funds." Gu Shui overheard this and wondered to herself. A senior executive jumped. At Baohan Ji Kong, someone rushed in with the news. "Sister, something's happened. The person we planted in Yin Corp has been investigated by Chan Wu." Can Bui Luhin immediately stood up. "What? Where is he?" Bu Leheng demanded. The man responded, panting. He jumped. "He's dead." She immediately grabbed her phone. "Let me ask what we should do." Just as she opened her phone, she received a message from Yin Huan Hoa's number. The message stated that Yin Huan Hoa was dead. Her eyes widened in surprise, and a cold sweat broke out on her forehead. Old Yin is dead. Fury coursed through her. Her hand tightened around the phone, trembling. It's AI. Someone is using his phone to send this message. She suddenly remembered Yin Zhao, his voice low and menacing. Is it Yin Zhao? She forced herself to calm down. With the situation escalating to this point, it was all or nothing. Gu Shui always has bodyguard with her. "Go and capture Yin Wenba," she ordered. Ji Kang looked at her, puzzled. "Capture Yin Wenba. Why?" She responded darkly. "Yin Zhao isn't dead, but Yin Huan Hoa is. This is our last chance." Ji Kang grinned, a malicious glint in his eyes. "Don't worry, sister. I'll definitely bring him back." She snapped, "If you can't capture Gu Shui, can you at least capture Yin Wenba? Then I'll make him lick my shoes." Ha! Yin Wenba, wearing headphones, walked down the street. As he walked, a man with a buzz cut charged towards him, swinging a baseball bat. Yin Wenba quickly dodged the blow, the bat knocking his headphones to the ground. He dodged. The attacker yelled. A man with blue hair said, "And better next time. Capture him and bring him back, and we'll all be rich." People nearby began to murmur. "Isn't that Yin Wenba? Those guys are trying to kidnap him. Call the police. Someone help, call the police." Yin Wenba stood up, getting into a fighting stance. The buzz-cut man laughed. "Look at the rich kid, so naive. He thinks that little pose will scare us." To his surprise, Yin Wenba lunged forward, landing a punch that fractured his jaw. Yin Wenba smirked. Tiger subduing fist, one strike control. The remaining attackers, seeing this, panicked. "Run. Let's get out of here." Yin Wenba remembered Gu Shui's training. This is called Tiger subduing fist. Fast punches, powerful force. One strike to control the enemy. Yin Wenba clenched his fists. "Don't treat me like a kid," he muttered, remembering Gu Shui's words. "Wait until you've mastered it, then you'll know if I'm kidding or not." He tightened his fists. She wasn't kidding. He needed to go home to the Yin residence for dinner. He couldn't worry her. He wondered what she was doing at that moment. At a game show filming studio, the director said, "Mr. Yuan is filming today. Your timing is perfect, Ms. Gu. It's his break time." Gu Shui waved to her bodyguard. "Go and hand out strawberry milk tea and roasted pork knuckles to everyone." Someone whispered, "Mr. Yuan is so stingy." Another person replied, "This is stingy." Before, he never gave out anything. He'd just leave after filming. A young, popular actor walked over and said, "Don't you see who's giving out the gifts? That's Mrs. Yin, the one who was trending online last time. She attended the Syrian dinner party, the Fong family charity gala. She casually supported an artist and made him famous. She casually donated tens of millions. You guys don't understand. Truly wealthy people don't need to show off to prove their status. They're often more down to earth." He then snuck into the dressing room, where Gu Shui had gone. She was organizing things when she stopped and asked, "Are you lost?" The young actor locked the door and said, "No, I'm not. I really admire you." Just then, a call came in from an unknown number. Gu Shuai answered. Hello. The young actor continued his performance. Mrs. Yin, look at me. Yin Wenhong can do it, so can I. I'm more considerate than Yin Wenhong. I know how to please people. Mrs. Yin, I don't want to struggle anymore. Yin Zhao, on the other end of the line, listened in silence for a moment before speaking. It's Yin Zhao, the voice on the phone said. Gu Shuai froze, startled. The young actor, oblivious, tugged at her hand. Mrs. Yin, why don't you become my sugar mommy? He purred. Actually, I'm open to a three-way relationship. This statement caused Yin Zhao, on the other end of the line, to scowl. The young actor, eyes sparkling, repeated, Mrs. Yin, be my sugar mommy. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a three-person arrangement. Gu Shuai covered the phone's mouthpiece with her hand. I'm not interested in that, she told him firmly. He tugged at his shirt, trying to reveal his physique. Don't you want a preview? Why are you refusing? Am I not as handsome as Yin Wenhong? At that moment, Yin Wenhong appeared, his face indignant. You're definitely not as handsome as me, he declared. The young actor stared, dumbfounded. I was just trying to climb aboard this wealthy woman's gravy train. How did I run into her actual husband? Yin Wenhong grabbed the actor's shirt and began dragging him away. It's a misunderstanding. Mr. Yin, let me explain. The actor sputtered. Seeing this, Gu Shuai called out to Yin Wenhong. The actor, eyes welling up, pleaded with a pathetic expression, Mrs. Yin, please put in a good word for me. Gu Shuai simply said coldly, go easy on him. Yin Wenhong dragged the actor out of the room, replying curtly, understood. Gu Shuai sighed and turned back to her phone call. Mr. Yin, she said. Both Yin Wenhong and the actor, hearing her address him formally, looked at her in surprise. Mr. Yin, why are you crying like a river? Not only did Yin Wenhong catch me red-handed trying to snag a resource, but I also made some bold remarks in front of his actual wife. Hearing Gu Shuai ask if he was all right, Yin Zhao asked, who was that? Just a small-time celebrity, she replied. When are you coming back to the country, Mr. Yin? Ignoring her question, he pressed, a three-person relationship is acceptable. What's his name? Gu Shuai, worried that her roasted pork knuckle was getting cold, said, I don't know his name, but I do know that if you don't have anything useful to say, Mr. Yin, I'm going to hang up. Yin Zhao, rubbing his nose, said, tell Mr. Gu that if he continues to be close with Craven, Mrs. Yan's face won't be enough to save him. Gu Shuai, outwardly asking, do you have anything else to say, Mr. Yin, was inwardly preoccupied. I wonder if the microwave can reheat pork knuckle, she thought. Yin Zhao chuckled. Mrs. Yin, do you hope I'll care about you a little? Gu Shuai replied coldly, why don't you care about your siblings? He responded indifferently, they don't need my concern. Only Mrs. Yin, my legal wife, needs my attention. Hearing this, she sighed. Mr. Yin, you talk too much nonsense. She hung up, her mind focused solely on the pork knuckle. Time to eat, she murmured. Yin Zhao's face darkened as the dial tone buzzed in his ear. That stings, he muttered. His subordinate asked, did Madam pick up, boss? He leaned on his hands, pondering. Did I really talk too much nonsense? Meanwhile, Gu Shuai was happily enjoying her reheated pork knuckle and milk tea. Taking a bite of the pork knuckle and a sip of milk tea, she savored the moment. Roasted pork knuckle and strawberry milk tea. Truly the best combination, she thought contentedly. Just then, Yin Wenhong rushed in, panting. What if my older brother misunderstands? What if he wants a divorce when he returns? He asked anxiously. Gu Shuai calmly wiped her hands. Then we'll get a divorce, she replied nonchalantly. Yin Wenhong slammed his hand on the table. That's not acceptable. Gu Shuai looked at him in surprise, because he continued, hesitating, the Yin family still has Yin Wenbai, Yin Wenshou, and me. Speaking of which, he trailed off, leaving his sentence unfinished. You can go, Gu Shuai said, but Yin Wenra felt a pang of disappointment. You haven't told me, he mumbled, what the real meaning of life is. I don't want you to leave yet. How can I? A dark aura seemed to emanate from him, his face etched with a longing to crawl into the shadows. Gu Shuai checked her phone. I've asked the director, she said, and he says you still have another scene to film later. I'll go ahead. She stood up, smoothing her elegant dress. Being a celebrity wasn't easy, it seemed. Before leaving, she turned to Yin Wenra. Remember to take care of yourself and don't overwork, she advised, then turned to leave. Just then, she passed the flirtatious young actor from earlier. Yin Wenra, trailing behind, mimed a throat-slitting gesture. The young actor recoiled in terror. Mr. Yin, I was just passing by. I swear I was just passing by. Less nonsense, Yin Wenra threatened. If it wasn't for you, she wouldn't have left so quickly. As Gu Shui reached her car, a news notification popped up on her phone. It was a live broadcast. Fourth young master Yin assists in arresting suspect in 3-year-old home invasion murder case. In the broadcast, Yin Jiabai was being interviewed. Fourth young master Yin, how did you so bravely apprehend the murderer? None of your business, he grumbled, then paused, a thought striking him. She'll probably see this, won't she? A blush crept up his neck as he mumbled, My sister-in-law taught me. The comment section of the live stream exploded. Is this the legendary fourth young master Yin? Yin family genes are amazing. Sister-in-law taught me. How casual. Does Gu Shui stay home and teach him how to bravely fight crime? His ears turned red when he mentioned his sister-in-law. Netizens chimed in enthusiastically. Where are all those people who say he's uneducated and spends his days fighting, racing, and shooting? Say something now. Gu Shui, watching the broadcast, instructed her driver, faster, please. As fast as possible. Back at the Yin residence, Yin Jiabai and Yin Wenhong sat 3 meters apart. The moment Gu Shui opened the door, both of them jumped to their feet. Sister-in-law, they chorused. Yin Jiabai, internally fuming, thought, I can't believe Yin Wenhong beat me to it. I should have known. With his personality, there's nothing he wouldn't do. Yin Wenhong, after his sweet greeting, turned to Yin Jiabai. Oh, fourth brother, you're back. Yin Jiabai seethed. Such fake concern. He didn't even acknowledge me a moment ago, and now he's acting all friendly. Gu Shui walked over to Yin Jiabai. Did you get into another fight? She asked, eyeing his hand. Yin Jiabai quickly hid his hand. Yin Wenhong, feigning innocence, added fuel to the fire. Fourth brother got into another fight. He asked, emphasizing the word another. Yin Jiabai glared at him. Are you a parrot? Did you really have to emphasize another? Gu Shui intervened. All right, this was a serious kidnapping. If I hadn't seen the news, you weren't planning on telling me. Yin Jiabai mumbled. I already called the police. I didn't want you to worry. Gu Shui sighed. All right, let's eat first. After Yin Jiabai left, Yin Wenhong lingered. Gu Shui turned back to him. What's wrong? Stomach ache again. No, Yin Wenhong replied. I just feel like I'm not as capable as fourth brother. Gu Shui smiled gently. But you're very intelligent. Beaming at the praise, Yin Wenhong practically bounced on his toes. She called me intelligent. He thought gleefully. Sister-in-law, let's go eat. I am starving. In the dining room, as Gu Shui sliced the steak, she said, this kidnapping attempt was most likely orchestrated by Bui Luhin. Since they failed this time, they'll undoubtedly become more desperate, and their next target will probably be. Gu Shui paused, chewing her steak thoughtfully. It will probably be me, she said. Yin Jiabai immediately slammed his fist on the table and stood up. They're targeting you, he exclaimed. Yin Wenhong, his face grim, silently watched Gu Shui. Gu Shui calmly reassured them. Don't worry, I'm hoping they'll act quickly. The sooner the better. She raised her knife, a steely glint in her eyes. That way, we can eliminate them completely. Yin Jiabai asked, so, do you have any preparations? Gu Shui's mind flashed back to her earlier conversation. Yin Zhao had asked her to relay a message to her father. If he continued his close relationship with Craven, Chairman Gu's reputation would suffer. I plan to return to the Gu residence later, she told Yin Jiabai. You two don't need to worry. By the way, are you happy about the praise you're receiving online? Yin Jiabai ducked his head, a blush creeping up his neck. A little, he mumbled. Gu Shui continued, do you feel capable? He replied, not really. No, she countered, you are very capable. A person can achieve great things proportionate to their strength. And now, you can do even greater things. Yin Jiabai looked at her, puzzled, thinking even greater things. What kind of things? Yin Wenhong, equally perplexed, watched Yin Jiabai, muttering to himself, even greater things, even greater things. He then turned to Gu Shui with a suggestion. Sister-in-law, can I go back to the Gu residence with you? She refused. No, it's not appropriate. Yin Wenhong's face darkened, his fists clenching on the table. I'm not appropriate. He thought angrily. Is Yin Zhao appropriate then? Is it only Yin Zhao who's worthy of going back to the Gu residence with her? To cut through the tense atmosphere, Gu Shui said, let's paint chrysanthemums today. Yin Wenhong's face instantly brightened. Yes, he chirped. Yin Jiabai, witnessing this dramatic transformation, stared at him, speechless. Gu Shui continued, also please reorganize the books in my study, and eat your meals on time. Don't eat too many sweets. Yin Wenhong, his face flushed, eagerly agreed. Yes, yes, yes. The two servants exchanged confused glances. Isn't Madam just giving young master chores? Why is he so happy? One whispered. Young master, snap out of it. Later, at the Grand Gu residence, a servant opened the door, startled to see Gu Shui. Miss Gu, you're back. Gu Shui, flanked by 2 bodyguards, strode in with a serious expression. Inside, a party was underway. Shui, you're just in time, her father announced. Come here. Let me introduce you. He gestured towards a man holding a glass of wine. That evening, Mr. Jin gave me this business card and introduced me to Mr. Craven. Craven, swirling his wine, said casually, "Oh, it was nothing at all." Gu Shui approached them. Mr. Craven, what business are you discussing with my father? She inquired. Chairman Gu replied, it's about foreign trade. Mr. Craven has a vast distribution network overseas. He earns $90 million a month. Do you consider that a large sum, Mr. Craven? She pressed. He responded, of course not. It will be even more in the future. Gu Shui emphasized, even more. Chairman Gu interjected, look at you. Is this how the Yin family treats you? Do you consider $90 million a lot? Gu Shui continued her interrogation. What is your relationship with Mr. Jian? Craven, slightly flustered, chuckled nervously. Haha, it's rather complicated. But rest assured, I won't mistreat your father. Gu Shui gave him a cold smile. You treat him like a fool, yet you claim you won't mistreat him. Craven paled, beads of sweat forming on his forehead. Madam Yin, what do you mean by that? Chairman Gu demanded. Your daughter is incredibly disrespectful. Chairman Gu, furious, stood up and pointed at Gu Shui. I thought you came to visit your mother and me. But it turns out you're here to ruin things. Do you just not like seeing me become wealthy? Gu Shui, her voice cold, held up her phone. Then explain this. Did you give my father this business card at the Silica evening party or not? A voice echoed from the phone. Chairman Gu has been deceived. I didn't give him any business card. Impossible. After hearing the reply, Gu Shui politely thanked the speaker and hung up. She fixed a steely gaze on Craven. Are you working for the Song family or the Feng family? She demanded. Craven's face darkened. Gu Shui's eyes narrowed, a glint of triumph within them. So, it's the Feng family then, she stated, her voice laced with certainty. Craven immediately stood up, his voice rising. Chairman Gu, aren't you going to get rid of this woman? How are we supposed to do business like this? Chairman Gu, still in denial, lowered his voice and pleaded with Craven. Please, calm down, calm down. Gu Shui slammed her hand on Craven's shoulder. He turned, asking, what do you think you're doing? Without hesitation, Gu Shui shoved Craven's face into the bowl of soup on the table. Her voice was low and dangerous. I'm not even afraid of your boss. So who are you to speak to me like that? Craven, soaked from head to toe, sat on the floor, glaring at Gu Shui with fury. Beat him, she ordered her bodyguards. Keep beating him until he calls his boss. 20 minutes later, Craven's face was swollen and bruised. He thought to himself, trembling, damn, what kind of beating was that? What the hell? Feng Zone will be here soon. Chairman Gu, hands on his hips, questioned Gu Shui. You just said Feng. Which Feng Zone are you talking about? Gu Shui turned to him. Feng, now do you realize how foolish you've been? Chairman Gu remained obstinate. I already received the money last month. Maybe there's been some kind of misunderstanding. Gu Shui addressed Craven. Tell her yourself. He flinched. No, you have no right to interrogate me. Wait for Feng Zone. Wait for Feng Zone to arrive, and then we'll talk. Gu Shui leaned closer to his face. Foolish again. You think you'll still have a chance to speak once Feng Zone arrives? Craven stared blankly, then forced a weak smile. I did some things. Mrs. Yin, please don't tell Feng Zone. Gu Shui looked back at her father. Look at the wonderful things you've done. He tried to explain. I just want to make a huge profit. I didn't think it would be this illegal. This is against the law. Gu Shui grabbed Craven's hair. DP brings disaster to the country and its people. It destroys the foundation of a person, the foundation of a nation. People like you, in ancient times, would have been sentenced to hanging or had your entire family executed. Time has passed. Darkness began to fall. A servant rushed in. He's here, master. Miss Feng. Before she could finish, Feng Du appeared, waving a hand in greeting. Mrs. Yin, long time no see. Craven tried to make a run for it, but was stopped by Gu Shui's bodyguards. Going somewhere. You have the guts to come to the Gu residence and act all high and mighty, but you don't have the face to meet your boss. Feng Du approached Gu Shui. Mrs. Yin, what's going on? I just arrived, and you want to put on a killing the chicken to scare the monkey show for me. She replied, so Feng Zong intends this. It seems he really is one of yours. Feng Du acknowledged this. Yes. She turned back to him, asking, what do you plan to do? Did you think planting a bomb in the Gu family would blow us up? You're so naive. At that moment, Secretary Chen arrived. He smiled at Gu Shui, thinking to himself, Gu Shui can handle all of this by herself now. But Feng Du glanced at Chen Vu Can and said, Secretary Chen, Gu Shui is difficult to approach. She probably won't listen to persuasion. You should intervene on her behalf. Secretary Chen glanced at his phone, noting Gu Shui's change in demeanor. He thought, I'll have to wait until CEO Yin sees this himself before he believes it. Elsewhere, Yin Zhao, fresh from a shower, stared intently at a piece of paper. Two of his subordinates spoke up. Boss, there's a duty-free shop downstairs. Why aren't you going shopping? You should buy Madame Gu a few things. Isn't that what all women like? Yin Zhao paused, considering their words. He thought about all the things Gu Shui had already spent money on and said she probably wouldn't like anything from the duty-free shop. He glanced at the phone on his vanity. I've already prepared a gift she needs. Consider it a thank you for not causing any trouble for Yin Corp lately. His phone suddenly vibrated. It was Chen Vu Can CEO Yin. Secretary Chen said, without preamble, Madame Gu is at the Gu residence. It seems the situation has been resolved. At the Gu residence, Feng Du replied to Gu Shui. Bury a bomb. Nothing of the sort. Ever since that day at the club, I've had a certain fondness for Madame Yin. That's why I specifically sent someone to approach the Gu family. Secretary Chen, hearing Feng Du's words, paused, surprised. On the other end of the line, Yin Zhao also overheard, wondering fondness. Feng Du said arrogantly, it seems CEO Yin is quite generous. Gu Shui smiled. Not as generous as CEO Feng. In the first month alone, Craven earned my father 90 million. She looked up at Feng Du and continued, was CEO Feng this impressive when he first started his business? Hearing this, Craven pleaded fearfully, no, I didn't. Madame Yin, please don't say any more. Feng Du scolded. My first business venture. Of course, it was much better than his. I earned 130 million. A fool like him, that could never compare to me. He grabbed Craven by the collar. Tell me, he demanded, you used the Feng family's name to drag Gu Shuedon into this mess. Or were you smuggling? Craven stammered, terrified. DP. Feng Du's face hardened. You have some nerve. Feng Du tightened his grip on Craven's collar, making it hard for him to breathe. Craven coughed, choking. You know the Feng family values its reputation, and yet you dare to do one thing to our face and another behind our backs. You're practically begging for death. He lifted his leg and kicked Craven. Gu Shui interrupted. The most important thing now is to find out who's behind this. Who are the buyers and sellers? Where is the source? Feng Du adjusted his tie. I'm not particularly interested in that. Compared to smuggling, exploiting the Feng family's name is far more irritating. Outside, Bui Chi Kang's men murmured amongst themselves. Why isn't anyone coming out? How long are we supposed to wait? One of them, sucking on a lollipop, complained exactly, seeing more and more people entering the Gu residence. Another man, his face scarred, said, who is this woman? So many people are here for her. He checked his phone. Well, if she doesn't come out, we can't just barge in and kidnap her, can we? Inside, Feng Du received a call from Bui Chi Kang. He let out a surprised sound. He answered. Feng Zong. Bui Chi Kang said urgently, Yin Zhao isn't dead. He's about to return. You can't just stand by and watch. Introduce us. Bui Chi Kang pressed. I want Gu Shui. I know she's in your hands. You want to capture her too, don't you? Feng Du retorted. Do you think I'm a human trafficker? Bui Chi Kang quickly buckbaited in. No, don't hang up. If Yin Zhao finds out about our cooperation, you won't be able to escape either. We should join forces. Feng Du immédiatement replié. The whole world knows Yin Zhao and I are at odds. Whether he knows or not makes no difference. You want to capture Gu Shui. I can't capture her. Feng Du said, turning to look at Gu Shui. Isn't that right, Mrs. Yin? Bui Chi Kang was startled. You two were already in cahoots. How? Gu Shui replied, feigning confusion. CEO Feng wants to clear the board of unnecessary pieces. Those who can't contribute, those who deliver themselves to your doorstep. Well, they suit CEO Feng's purposes perfectly. Hearing this, Feng Du laughed. She's absolutely right. Chairman Gu muttered under his breath. This CEO Feng's expression. One moment it's gloomy, the next he's laughing uproariously. He's certainly intimidating, Gu Shui's mother added. Everyone says CEO Feng is ruthless and unpredictable, terrifying to behold. It seems to be true. Just as Feng Du hung up, he received a message from Bui Luhin. CEO Jiang, have you seen the news? Or perhaps you should ask Gu Shui directly. Baoham wants to retender the project. Jiang Corp also want a piece of this pie. Do you understand what this means? He read it aloud, muttering, Baoham wants to retender. He immediately asked Gu Shui, how did you manage to persuade Jiang Corporation? Gu Shui replied calmly, CEO Feng, take a guess. Feng Du gestured towards Craven. For now, I'll leave him to Mrs. Yen. After you've dealt with him, return him to me. Feng Du stepped closer to Gu Shui, facing her directly. Mrs. Yen dislikes having people snooping around the Gu residence. I'll refrain from doing so in the future. With that, he turned to leave. I'll ensure this matter is resolved smoothly. I won't cause any further trouble for Mrs. Yen. As soon as he stepped out the door, Feng Du gritted his teeth in frustration. Gu Shui turned back, her voice cold. This matter has been resolved, but I hope you two will be smarter and not do anything foolish again. Gu Shui's mother immediately yelled, what are you saying? We're your parents. Gu Shui replied indifferently, if anything like this happens again, I'll be forced to sever ties for the greater good, mother. Gu Shui's mother flew into a rage, pointing at her and shouting, you're so cold. You're not Gu Shui. You're not her daughter. Gu Shui let out a cold laugh. Then consider me not your daughter. If you cause any more trouble like this, go to jail yourselves, father. Gu Shui's father quickly intervened, placating his wife with a forced smile. Why are we saying such things? We're family. I've learned my lesson this time. Be careful on your way back. Shui, you're the only one supporting Yin Corp now. Don't overwork yourself. Gu Shui nodded and turned to leave. Reaching the door, she was surprised to see Secretary Chun. CEO Yin sent me, he explained. Gu Shui asked, puzzled, what for? Secretary Chen replied, CEO Yin's impression of you. Well, it's still stuck in the past. He thought you might not be able to handle this. Gu Shui responded, since Secretary Chen is here, please escort the others out first. Secretary Chen asked, aren't you leaving, madam? Gu Shui replied, Bui Chi Kang has men waiting to capture me. I haven't lured them out yet. Secretary Chen said, you really didn't need to go this far. I'm worried. Gu Shui interrupted him. Everyone has their own way of doing things. Me, I prefer to keep control in my own hands. Hearing this, Secretary Chun adjusted his glasses and replied, very well. This is the Mrs. Yen I know now. He then leaned in and whispered, one more thing. I was on the phone with CEO Yen when I entered. I'm not sure if he overheard what Feng Du said. Gu Shui smiled faintly and replied, it's all right. He's intelligent. He won't suspect anything. Meanwhile, the intelligent Yin Zhao that Gu Shui had mentioned was sitting in his room, wrapped in a bathrobe, having just hung up the phone. His face was dark as he muttered, clearly, Feng Du talks more nonsense than I do. He sat in silence for a moment, then said, one day, I'm going to stuff Feng Du in a vat of glue. Let him be silent forever. Gu Shui was walking down the street when suddenly, a clink rang out and a knife flashed behind her. Gu Shui instantly twisted the attacker's knife-wielding wrist, forcing a cry of pain from him. Another attacker, with blonde hair, immediately charged at her with a knife. Gu Shui's eyes turned icy. She spun around, delivering a swift kick that knocked the man unconscious. The remaining attacker, knife trembling in his hand, stammered, miss. At that moment, the police arrived on the scene, shouting, freeze. Don't move. Gu Shui stood silently. Then, slowly, she turned to face them. The police officer who arrived at the scene was pleased with Gu Shui's assistance and thanked her for her help. He was also grateful for her teacher's call. Fortunately, Mrs. Yin had called beforehand. These men were all desperate criminals. First, it was fourth young Master Yin, and then Mrs. Yen. It seemed these people were targeting the Yen family. He added, but before they were arrested, it seemed they knew their employer couldn't protect them anymore. Gu Shui simply replied, they'll confess eventually. On Weibo, the official daily news channel posted an article. Mrs. Yen assists police in apprehending gangsters. At 7:30 p.m. that day, with the assistance of Yen Corporation's Mrs. Yen, our city's police force apprehended. Comments poured in, a mix of criticism and praise. Who did they catch this time? These guys were clearly targeting Mrs. Yen. Extremely vicious criminals. The enemy has been caught. Someone recognized Bui Chi Kang, saying, isn't this the guy who set Mrs. Yen up last time? This guy clearly has malicious intentions. Gu Shui's account also posted a new fundraising appeal. The post contained only 2 images, a picture of a sunflower painting and the project proposal, along with a link to the official website. Meanwhile, Yin Zhao was adjusting his cufflinks. Someone beside him called, "Boss," and informed him that the car was ready. He simply grunted in acknowledgement. At that moment, Yin Zhao opened his phone and saw the news. Mrs. Yin helped police catch criminals. He slowly walked towards the car. The chauffeur respectfully bowed and opened the door. 10 days, Yin Zhao said to the chauffeur, "Go to the mall and buy something." The chauffeur asked, "Surprised by what, sir?" Yin Zhao paused, then replied, "Something a woman would like." Yin Wenhong saw Gu Shui's post online and was overjoyed, a blush creeping across his face. "That's my painting. She posted my painting." He hugged his phone to his chest, happily murmuring, "Why do I have this strange feeling like a feeling of true happiness?" He wondered, is this what happiness feels like? Suddenly, he heard a clink outside. "She's back." He hurriedly put on a shirt and ran downstairs to greet her, calling out, "Sister-in-law." But when he arrived, he froze. It wasn't her. It was Yin Wenthu, clinging to Gu Shui and sobbing. "You scare me to death. I saw the news. Someone wanted to kill you. Are they going to kill elder brother too, just like that? Kill me." Gu Shui gently patted her back, comforting her. "It's all right. I'm fine." Yin Wenthu, feeling smug, thought she patted my head. Yin Wenhong definitely wouldn't get that treatment. Suddenly, she realized something was wrong. Yin Wenhong was home. She instinctively adopted a defensive stance. "Were you trying to sneak attack me?" Yin Wenthu glared at Yin Wenhong, who just stood there, frozen. Yin Wenthu, ever the tearful instigator, burst into tears. "Sister-in-law," she wailed, clinging to Gu Shui, "Yin Wenhong is bullying me." The accusation hung in the air, silencing Yin Wenhong, who stood dumbfounded by Yin Wenthu's blatant manipulation. Gu Shui, maintaining her composure, soothed the situation. "What are you doing standing there?" she asked gently. "Come and sit down." Yin Wenthu, clinging to Gu Shui's arm, readily complied. Turning to Yin Wenhong, Gu Shui continued, "Secretary Chun has looked into some schools. The information is all here. Take it and have a look." She then addressed Yin Wenthu, "And you should continue your studies as well. Do you want to go back abroad or choose a new school here?" The thought of returning abroad seemed to give Yin Wenthu pause. "I'll choose to study here," she declared. "I'll retake the university entrance exam." Yin Wenhong seized the opportunity to interject. "At your age, shouldn't you be a freshman already?" Yin Wenthu retorted, "I'm only 20. I can retake the exam. It's not too late, is it?" Yin Wenhong shrugged indifferently. "Who knows?" Gu Shui, observing the exchange, offered some advice. "Think it through carefully first," she said to Yin Wenthu. "Impulsive decisions won't get you far." Yin Wenthu, sensing an escape route, stood up. "I'll think about it," she mumbled. "I'm going to the study." As she left, Gu Shui thought to herself, young people are so easy to dismiss. The housekeeper approached Gu Shui. "Madam," she announced, "Mr. Jiang is calling. He says he has something to ask you." Gu Shui sighed inwardly. And here comes someone not so easy to dismiss. Jiang Yu held a cigarette as he spoke into his phone. "How did you know the Song family would do this, Mrs. Yin?" he asked. "Did they also adjust their bidding documents?" Gu Shui replied, "Hasn't the Song family always enjoyed competing with the Jiang family?" Jiang Yu acknowledged her point. "True," he said. "Outsiders think the Song and Jiang families have a good relationship, but that's just the Song family's dirty tricks at work. It's not obvious from the outside. But how did you see through it, Mrs. Yin?" Instead of answering his question, Gu Shui posed one of her own. "Why does the Song family have such a good public reputation, Mr. Jiang? Have you ever considered that?" Jiang Yu hesitated. "Charity work," he finally said. "They're always praised online as philanthropists. They've donated to 16 primary schools and 3 libraries, with annual charitable expenses of 6 million. But every year, they spend 10 times that amount on marketing." Gu Shui pressed further. "Even so, they haven't been able to gain access to government officials. You must know why, Mr. Jiang." Jiang Yu sat up straighter. "I think," he began, 2 generations ago, someone from the Song family defected overseas." "How did you know that?" He then added, impressed, "You're well informed, Mrs. Yin." In the Song family's eyes, Gu Shui explained. This bidding is just a stepping stone. So naturally, they'll compete within Jiang. Jiang Yu stubbed out his cigarette. Well, that's rather awkward, he said. The Jiang family has already cut ties with them. This time, there won't be any losses. Gu Shui offered a polite, I wish you success, Mr. Jiang. Jiang Yu returned the courtesy. Thank you for your well wishes, Mrs. Yin. They then ended the call. Gu Shui breathed a sigh of relief. Turning to the housekeeper, she asked, how's the food coming along? The housekeeper replied, it's ready, madam. The young masters and miss are waiting in the dining room. Only you are missing. Meanwhile, Jiang Yu announced, starting tomorrow, I'm establishing a top-tier marketing team. No budget limitations. His assistant looked at him, bewildered. Jiang Yu touched his lips thoughtfully, recalling Gu Shui's words at the silica dinner party. I will proactively share the risk with Bao Han. That, he murmured, is what proactive means. The scene then shifted to the Yin family's dining room, where a lavish dinner was about to begin. Two housekeepers whispered amongst themselves. I've worked here for so long, but this is the first time I've seen all the young masters and mistresses at the dining table. The other replied, it's the first time for me too, but there's something strange about this atmosphere. Gu Shui smiled, breaking the silence. Would anyone like some wine? She asked. All four stared at her, speechless. Gu Shui continued, red wine, of course. I doubt you used to drinking white with chopsticks. Gesturing towards the dishes, she said, see if you like it. So, who wants to tell me what they've been up to lately? Yin Wenthu was the first to speak. Sister-in-law, do you remember Donda? His paintings are selling like hotcakes. Khan's gallery is making a fortune. Yin Wenra chimed in, my spy film is almost finished. I'll be going abroad for promotion soon. Yin Wenhong added, I've finished reading the documents. Yin Jiabai scratched his head. I want to apply for the military academy's postgraduate program. Yin Wenhong looked at him, surprised, as did Yin Wenjia and Yin Wenthu. His decision seemed unexpected. Yin Jiabai continued, you said I could achieve greater things. Gu Shui smiled warmly. Of course, you're young. I encourage you to strive for more. Come on, let's toast to your future success. Yin Jiabai raised his glass with a smile. Thank you, sister-in-law. Gu Shui turned to her other siblings-in-law. All of you, she said, whether you've done well or not, you know in your hearts. And you each have your own standards for the kind of person you want to become. Yin Wenjiang thought to himself, these words sound like a farewell. He felt a pang of loss. Later that evening, after her bath, Gu Shui was drying her hair when she received a video call from an unknown number. She answered, and it was Yin Zhao. He seemed momentarily stunned by her appearance. Gu Shui. He hesitated. Gu Shui, in her pajamas and a robe, still looked breathtakingly beautiful. Yes, it's me, she replied. Yin Zhao stared, mesmerized. Gu Shui, he murmured, you look different from how I remember. Gu Shui prompted him. Is there something you needed, CEO Yin? He seemed to snap back to reality. You told Jiang Yu to actively bid on Bao Han's project. Gu Shui turned to retrieve something, answering as she did. Not exactly. It was the best choice for Mr. Jiang himself. Yin Zhao leaned back, considering. What about Craven? How's that being handled? Gu Shui continued drying her hair as she spoke. Craven, I've taken over his entire supply chain. Yin Zhao was clearly surprised. His entire supply chain. Yes, she confirmed. The whole thing. And as for the Gu family, I've put some special restrictions in place. You don't need to worry. They won't be doing anything foolish. He remembered her words. You have to invest in Gu Corporation. Give my father an 8 million yuan order. If you don't, it means you don't love me. He wondered if Gu Shuidan would listen. Gu Shui continued. It doesn't matter if he doesn't listen. Let it go to jail. The image he held of Gu Shui seemed to be dissolving. He stared at the phone screen, lost in thought. Then, he made a sudden decision. I'm flying back tomorrow morning. Gu Shui's response was nonchalant. Oh, then, is there anything else, CEO Yin? It was a polite dismissal. He stumbled, wishing her good night. She echoed the sentiment and hung up. The line went dead. He stared at his phone, speechless. Another call came in for Gu Shui. She answered, Xiao Fong. He replied, yes. We found a comment related to Huai Nin High School on your Weibo. It's quite serious. Maybe you should take a look, Xiao Fong said. The comment reads, there are times when I feel truly happy, but when the joy fades, everything becomes hazy again. I'm not saying what you did was wrong. It's just that the living room light is still on. My dad is still discussing with relatives where to send me after Huainan is gone. They heard you have a habit of meddling in other people's affairs, but they're probably afraid of offending someone wealthy. So in the end, nothing was resolved. Just that alone is enough to make me feel suffocated. It seems like my life is so easily controlled by others. My happiness and sadness are all decided by them. What's wrong with being introverted and timid? Yin Wenhong was right. We should be in charge of our own lives. I think so too. I especially admire his decisive methods. I'm especially envious that he has you, a sister who saved him. I've decided to stop envying others. No doctor can fill the void I have. I will fill it myself. This will be my last appearance online. Like everyone else, I wish you health and happiness. The mention of Yin Wenhong in the comment made Gu Shuai pause, lost in thought. Yin Wenhong stood in his room, watching Gu Shuai. Seeing her preparing to leave, he asked, "Sister-in-law, where are you going?" She descended the stairs, replying, "Somewhere. I'll be back soon." Yin Wenhong watched her from the top of the stairs, a worried expression on his face. He followed her down a few steps, then sat down, hugging his knees and bowing his head in thought. A nearby housekeeper knelt beside him, asking solicitously, "Young master, the floor is cold. You'll dirty your clothes. Why don't you go back to your room?" He shook his head resolutely. "No, I'll wait here." Yin Jiabai approached, asking what's wrong. The housekeeper replied, "Second madam just went out. We don't know why." A question formed in Yin Jiabai's mind. Did Yin Zhao come back? Is sister-in-law going to pick him up at the airport? Or are they signing divorce papers after she picks him up? Lost in their own anxieties, both he and Yin Wenhong sat on the stairs, waiting for Gu Shui's return. Is it real or fake? Does she want to commit suicide? If she wants to commit suicide, why would she comment on Weibo? Many people fall into this kind of morbid thinking and send out a cry for help in the middle of the night. Gu Shui thought, it feels like the chances of being saved are very low. Honestly, if they can't be saved, will there be a party for many people tomorrow? Does this have anything to do with her? Her assistant handed her a card, saying, "I got the elevator card and the room card. The person is in room 1109. He reached out to swipe the card on the door, but Gu Shui stopped him. She lowered her voice. "Let's try calling inside first." The phone rang. "Hello, we've detected a possible power outage in room 1109. Our staff will be there to check immediately. Is that okay?" The voice on the other end said. Customer service said they answered but didn't say anything, then hung up, the assistant reported. Gu Shui crossed her arms. Being able to hear the ringing means we don't need to climb through the window. We can go straight in. The assistant swiped the card. Inside, a woman screamed. A young woman was holding a knife, advancing toward someone. The other woman kept yelling, "Help, help, she's crazy." The young woman trembled, looking towards the door. Gu Shui and her companions entered. "Put down the knife," Gu Shui commanded. "I saw your Weibo post." The girl's eyes filled with tears. "Thank you," she sobbed. "Thank you so much for what you did at the school. Thank you for seeing my Weibo post and coming here. Thank you so much." The girl wiped her tears, but they kept flowing. "I'm going to die too. Before I die, I want them to know what pain feels like." The woman sat on the floor, pointing at Gu Shui and shouting, "It's all your fault. It's all this woman's fault. She thinks she's so rich that she can treat other people's children like dirt, convincing those kids not to go to school. If the school were still there, this girl would have changed her ways." The young woman laughed loudly. "Look at them. They're my closest relatives. Isn't that funny? If I die, no one will mourn me." Gu Shui slowly approached. She took the girl's hand, which was tightly gripping the knife. The girl screamed in fear, "No, don't come near me." With a swift twist of the girl's wrist, Gu Shui dislodged the knife. Gu Shui held the girl's wrist and looked at her. Below the apartment building, numerous police cars and ambulances had arrived. Only then did the girl calm down and sit, speaking to Gu Shui. "Did Yin Wenhong put you up to this?" she asked. The girl trembled, speechless. After a moment, she stammered, No, he didn't tell me to do this." Gu Shui advised, "If you hate someone, then trample them under your feet and let them watch you rise higher and higher. If they desperately try to reach you, to cling to you, then look at them with disdain and ignore them. That's what will truly hurt them. If you kill them and then kill yourself, will they feel pain? Never." The girl seemed to realize something. Last year, he was top of the school for a whole month. He won many school awards. He was even asked to give a speech on stage. There was a part in his speech. That part moved many people. I was just one of the people who were moved. I felt he was right. We should bravely pick up the knife and cut off the source of all pain. Gu Shui spoke. "All right, I understand. The Yin family will hire a lawyer for you. But whether you choose a new life is up to you. Returning to the luxurious villa, Gu Shui entered the house. She was surprised by the sight before her. All four of her brothers-in-law were sitting on the stairs, their faces gloomy. Yin Winthu, noticing her, stood up. "Sister-in-law, you're back. Where did you go?" Gu Shui said nothing, walking towards them. Yin Wenhong said, "Come here with me." He followed Gu Shui, staring at her confused. He followed Gu Shui into her room. She told him to close the door, and he obeyed. Gu Shui questioned him. "Last May, you gave a speech at Huainan High School. Repeat it for me." He froze, stunned. His hands clenched. The scene shifted to the airport. Yin Zhao arrived at the airport. People kept shouting, "Ah, brother, look over here. You're so handsome." The crowd suddenly became noisy. "Look this way, brother. So handsome." The assistant explained, "Those are fans welcoming a celebrity at the airport." Yin Zhao just grunted softly. In contrast, there wasn't a single soul waiting for him. "Didn't you tell Madam yesterday that we were coming back today?" Yin Zhao's face darkened, and he grunted coldly. Yin Wenhong, docile as a harmless kitten, said softly, "Yes, sister-in-law, I'll tell you what I said." Seeing the person before her now, so different from the one she'd encountered in the hall, Gu Shui's mind flashed back. The image of that moment returned. Yin Wenhong stood amidst the throng of students, his demeanor calm, his words carrying weight. "Last year I read a book. In that book, humanity was divided into 73 types. For the lowly, even seeing the sunlight is a luxury. Either become a slave and endure, or rise up and rebel, taking up every weapon we can possibly acquire and aiming it at those who seek to control us." He finished with the word rebel. The crowd, as if their raw nerve had been touched, erupted in unison, chanting, "Rebel, rebel, rebel." The resounding scene was observed by Gu Shui from the wings. Arms crossed, she watched Yin Wenhong, assessing him. This boy seems to have a natural talent for public speaking. He can easily persuade others to agree with his point of view. He follows my orders. If no one stops him, will he become a sociopath? Will he continue as written in that book? Yin Wenhong's words pulled her back to reality. "You're finished," she said. She reached out and turned on the air conditioner. "Can you tell me what you've been through?" Seeing his hesitation, she continued, "If you don't want to talk, you don't have to." But as if struck by a thought, Yin Wenhong's body trembled uncontrollably. He brought a hand to his mouth, closing his eyes as if trying to compose himself. Remembering the past, "It truly disgusts me." But in the end, he chose to tell her. He stammered, I can talk. I can peel back and expose all my thoughts and darkness before you, so you can see how truly terrible I am." As Yin Wenhong spoke, the scene seemed to unfold before Gu Shui's eyes. Time rewound to about 25 years ago. A beautifully dressed woman was arm in arm with a middle-aged man. "My mother," he began, "loved beauty and money from a young age. She disguised herself as an independent woman and had an affair with my father. But the pretense was just that, a pretense. As soon as I was born, they gave me an IQ test. I was the only one in the family who was close to Yin Zhao's intelligence. So, I was still considered useful. A small boy, barely reaching an adult's waist, looked at them with innocent eyes, clear as crystal, yet filled with a melancholic emptiness. He seemed to sense that the so-called relatives before him were merely names, utterly unconnected to him. So, I can be Mrs. Yin now. I'll have endless money to spend." The avaricious, scheming gaze fixed on the small child without blinking. But how could he possibly understand the full meaning of it all? Everything was peaceful until after his father died. She lost all hope of becoming Mrs. Yin, and I became useless. So, during that time, she constantly took her anger out on me. The constant scolding and rebukes. "You're so useless. Why are you so useless?" The boy, now a little older, understood the world around him and his place in it. He cowered in a corner, begging, "Please don't hit me, mother." Perhaps it was from then on that my personality began to warp. I started to change, not for the better, but to hide the rotten personality that was forming within me. Later, I learned to act obedient and weak. That way, people would like me. He turned to Gu Shui and asked, "What about you? Do you like me even a little?" Gu Shui didn't answer his question. Instead, she countered, "Do you know what crime you've committed by encouraging them to kill?" Yin Wenhong remained silent. Seeing this, she pressed her advantage. "Inciting others to murder will land you in jail. If you go to jail, you won't be a genius boy anymore. You won't see anything of the Yin family, including me." Her words directly frightened Yin Wenhong. No matter how calm and clever he usually was, he seemed to face an invisible wall before her, one he couldn't overcome. Unconsciously, Yin Wenhong clasped his hands tightly, trying to stop them from trembling. Gu Shuai continued to press him. Tell me, was the murder at the school earlier related to you? Yin Wenhong replied, I didn't do it myself. If I were to kill someone, I wouldn't let anyone find out. Just as he finished speaking, footsteps approached from outside, followed by a voice. Seventh Madam. Sir has returned. The only response was Gu Shui's cold, curt instruction, tell him to wait. Everyone present, both inside and outside the room, broke out in a cold sweat. Downstairs, Yin Zhao entered and said, Is everyone here? As if drawn by some unseen force. The younger generation had gathered at the door to greet him. Yin Wenthu spoke first. Eldest brother, you're back. Looking up, his gaze met the housekeeper's. He casually asked, Where's Madam? The housekeeper forced a smile and stammered, Madam. Madam said, To wait, sir. She seemed to have trouble speaking clearly. Those few words stunned everyone present. Yin Wenthu thought, We're dead. Eldest brother is angry. He panicked internally. Yin Wenthu, you idiot, say something for sister-in-law. He thought desperately, but his body wouldn't cooperate. He finally managed a strained, eldest brother. Wait a moment, please. Yin Zhaobai added, No woman should have to wait, implying that Yin Zhao's return was ill-timed. Yin Wenjian nodded in agreement. Yes, exactly. Seeing that everyone seemed to be siding with Gu Shui, Yin Zhao, outwardly calm, felt a storm brewing inside. What's going on here? I haven't come to the wrong place, have I? He walked over to the sofa and sat down, crossing his legs, resigned. All right, I'll wait. Upstairs, Yin Wenhong spoke hesitantly. Sister-in-law, do you think I can still be saved? Gu Shui chuckled reassuringly. You're still young. Of course you can be saved. But I hope your oath isn't just a spur-of-the-moment thing. Yin Wenhong, overcome with emotion, knelt down. No, I'm not being impulsive. He clutched the hem of her dress. Sister-in-law, please believe me. Gu Shui bent down and gently stroked his chin. I'll say it again. You don't need to please anyone. If you don't want to smile, you don't have to force yourself. Yin Wenhong looked at her calm and assertive demeanor, her aura both compelling and overbearing. He found himself unable to refuse. He nodded obediently. Yes, I understand. Meanwhile, downstairs, Yin Zhao pulled out his phone, muttering, Let me see what she's been busy with all this time. The hottest news quickly appeared on his screen. An anonymous account had posted, There's still no activity on Gu Shui's Weibo. Is she alive or dead? If someone had noticed sooner, would she have had a better chance of survival? Immediately, a flurry of comments followed, a mix of armchair detectives and keyboard warriors. If you post about Madam Yin again, I'll report you. Another comment, seemingly fresh and attention-grabbing, announced breaking news. She's been found. Click here. According to the Jinshi police report, it wasn't suicide but attempted murder. Fortunately, Madam Yin arrived in time. Another comment below that sparked further speculation. Madam Yin went to save someone in the middle of the night. Seriously, Yin Zhao scrolled down. Gu Shui's presence was everywhere, even trending on Hot Search. Even wealthy wives have PR teams controlling comments. What's so strange about that? Further down, on the front page of a major news site, a large, bold headline caught his eye. Gu Shui attempted suicide, one headline screamed. Another touted the Gu Shui Charitable Foundation. Then, Gu Shui receives an award, followed by Gu Shui apprehends a dangerous criminal. Everywhere he looked, Yin Zhao was bombarded with news about her. He scrolled through, absorbing the information, a thoughtful frown etching itself onto his face. I've only been gone for a short trip, he mused, and the world has already changed. Or perhaps, he thought, a more accurate assessment would be that the world had changed because he was gone. Free from his control, Gu Shui was finally shining, like a jewel unearthed from the sand. Scrolling further, one particular headline caught his attention. He paused, his eyes narrowing. Jiang Corp takes aggressive stance against Song Corp for Mrs. Yen. The words hung in the air, heavy with implication. Jiang Corporation, Song Corporation, Mrs. Yen. Still processing this information, he was suddenly struck by the mention of Chun Yukin. A knot of unease tightened in his stomach. When did he become Gu Shui's lapdog? Just then, Yin Wenthu materialized behind him, curiosity evident in his voice. Big brother, what are you looking at? Yin Zhao's reply was clipped. News. Sensing his brother's displeasure, Yin Wenthu quickly added, ugh, those media outlets. They churn out so much garbage every day. Don't pay attention to them. Big brother, sister-in-law, and Jiang Corp have nothing to do with each other. Yin Wenjia, arms crossed, smirked. Exactly. Last month, those marketing accounts even claimed I was gay. There's nothing they can't fabricate. Yin Zhao's unexpected response stunned all three of them. Even if you were gay, he said calmly, I wouldn't be surprised. He paused, his gaze sharp. But that does make me wonder about her relationship with Jiang Corp. The implication hung heavy in the air. Yin Wenjia stammered, wait, are you saying you actually believe I'm gay? But that also means you suspect something's going on between sister-in-law and Jiang Corporation. Wow, she's really good at manipulating people. Thankfully, two subordinates entered, laden with luggage, breaking the tense silence. Boss, what should we do with these? One asked. Yin Zhao gestured dismissively. Put them in the spare room on the third floor. The housekeeper, however, intervened. Sir, she said hesitantly, that room is currently Madam's study. Yin Zhao raised an eyebrow, glancing at the housekeeper curiously. A study? Does Madam even read? Since your departure, sir, the housekeeper replied, Madam has become quite fond of reading. She presented him with a book. The title, The Agricultural Encyclopedia of Crop Cultivation. This is the book Madam was reading just yesterday, she explained. Yin Zhao's face darkened. The image of the haughty Gu Shui holding a farming encyclopedia flashed through his mind. He felt a chill. The book and the woman seemed utterly incongruous. Seizing the opportunity, Yin Wenjia couldn't resist a jab. He scoffed. Look at how you treat sister-in-law. She's probably planning to go back to the countryside and become a farmer after the divorce. His words piqued the curiosity of the two younger brothers. Sister-in-law wants a divorce. Yin Wenthu asked, surprised. She wants to be a farmer. Yin Jiabai echoed, equally astonished. But their attempts at deception didn't fool Yin Zhao. Instead of achieving their desired effect, they only provided him with an opportunity for ridicule. I always thought, he sighed, that the only intelligent child my father produced was Wenhong. Now I see that none of you are particularly bright. He shook his head. You're overthinking it. She has money. To his surprise, Yin Wenjia reacted with unexpected vehemence. Having money to spend doesn't make everything all right. Yin Zhao, observing his brother's outburst, began to realize something. It wasn't just the world outside that had changed. Things within the family had shifted as well. Despite Yin Wenjia's loss of composure, he responded calmly. Whether it's all right or not is for her to decide, not you. His words silenced the younger generation. Just then, the sound of approaching heels clicking against the floor echoed from behind. All eyes turned towards the top of the stairs. Knowing of his return, Gu Shui had made special preparations. The harsh, indifferent demeanor she wore with her black attire was gone. In its place was a stylish dress, both modern and classic. Her hair was neatly tied up, and her heavy makeup had been softened. She looked both alluring and sharp. She called out a greeting to Yin Zhao. Seeing her, he stood, smoothing his clothes with one hand. His eyes rested on her with affection. Yin Wenthu, who hadn't seen Yin Wenhong in a while, asked his eldest brother, Yin Zhao, about him. Yin Zhao simply replied with a non-committal sound. He thought to himself, even this kid has changed. Not a hint of his usual rebellious streak. Interesting. Two of Yin Zhao's subordinates entered and greeted Gu Shui. She nodded politely, thanking them for escorting Yin Zhao home. She then inquired with the housekeeper about the meal preparations. The housekeeper confirmed that everything was ready. Gu Shui then invited the subordinates to stay and join them for a casual meal. One of them hesitated, scratching his head. About that, Yin Zhao intervened. It's fine. Do as Madam says. The scene shifted. The atmosphere was lively as Yin Zhao's men enjoyed the meal. Delicious. It's been so long since we've had such a good meal. Hey, try this. In stark contrast, the Yin family's dining table was eerily quiet. Everyone looked expectantly at Yin Zhao, waiting for him to speak, but he remained silent. To break the tension, Gu Shui picked up some food and complimented its flavor. Yin Wenhong followed suit. Let me try. Yin Jiabai agreed. Sister-in-law is right. It's delicious. Yin Wenjia chimed in, of course it is. Overhearing the compliment, the housekeeper quickly said, if Madam enjoys the shredded chicken with black pepper and asparagus, I'll ask the kitchen to make it again. Yin Zhao took a sip of water, lost in thought. These people are acting like chickens, following Gu Shui around. She says something, and they immediately jump to obey. It's ridiculous, yet strangely lively. Turning to Gu Shui, he decided to broach a topic. Have you seen the news about Jiang Corp taking aggressive action against Song Corp for 7th Madam? What are your thoughts? Gu Shui calmly replied, speaking of news, perhaps CEO Yin should see this first. She showed him a trending news story. Tuong Mong, suspected of being pregnant, returns dejected from family gathering. Let's recall the scene from a few months ago of Tuong Mong and CEO Yin entering and leaving a hotel together. Tuong Mong is about to rise to the top, becoming a phoenix. So where does that leave our 7th Madam? Gu Shui looked at him seriously, a hint of playful jealousy in her eyes. Perhaps CEO Yin should explain this first. Yin Zhao immediately raised a hand to his mouth, smoothly denying any involvement. I don't know her. Gu Shui responded with a simple "oh." Yin Zhao set down his glass and picked up his phone. I'll have Chen Yu can clarify this. Seeing his eagerness, Gu Shui said, no need. I'll handle it myself. I'll make that Tuong woman clear things up. Yin Zhao smiled. She's deliberately teasing me. Looking at his phone, he said, just clarifying isn't enough. Gu Shui chuckled. Exactly. That's why I've already had her sent to jail. Yin Zhao froze, speechless. Beside him, Yin Winta stared wide-eyed. Sister-in-law is truly formidable, and Big Brother is completely stunned. Gu Shui continued, now, CEO Yin, shall we discuss the matter of Jiang Corporation? She responded calmly. A clever man like CEO Yin surely understands the meaning behind those news articles. There's no need for me to explain, is there? Yin Zhao looked at Gu Shui, assessing her. She had become smarter, more interesting than the Gu Shui of the past, 100 times over. He thought for a moment, then said calmly, I won't send him to prison. But if the opportunity arises, I'll definitely make Jiang the second mine or in Africa. Just then, Gu Shui's phone vibrated. The incoming call was from Fong Du. Yin Zhao, somewhat surprised, glanced at the phone. Gu Shui answered, hello, President Fong. Madam, Yin is quick, Fong Du said, swirling a drink in his hand, his legs crossed. Raven's already been taken to the police station by you, hasn't she? Gu Shui replied, has President Fong forgotten? It was AI who arranged for this person to approach the Gu family. Raven causing such a big incident. The root of the problem lies with President Fong. So, what is Madam Yin suggesting? He asked. She responded, the Yin family might not be pleased if President Fong were to handle this personally. However, if we leave it to the police, it's a different story. If the police handle it according to the law, the Yin family certainly won't have any objections. Does President Fong have any objections? This is her style, he thought. First, she asserts dominance, then offers a strategic concession. Clever. I have no objections, Fong Du conceded. Madam, Yin has considered all aspects thoroughly. Naturally, I won't object. Will Madam Yin be at the club this Sunday? He tacked on a casual question, but the line had already gone dead. A dial tone buzzed in his ear. Yin Winthu pondered the situation. If we hand her over to the police, won't Gu Shuiyan also go to jail? Gu Shui said if he goes to jail, his brain might actually develop further. Yin Zhao placed a hand on his chin, looking at her. You changed so much. You wouldn't have said that before. Gu Shui paused, a flicker of something in her eyes. Oh, what I have said before. You recall before, you would have said, I won't listen. I won't listen. You're not helping my father. You're cold and heartless. If your father's interests were threatened, you'd pester me relentlessly. Gu Shui closed her eyes briefly. That was before. As for me now, she opened her eyes, a new resolve in them. Yes, that was then. CEO Yin, she asked, did you bring anything back with you this time? Yin Zhao stood up. If you want to see, I'll show you. She followed him, thinking to herself, if the book is anything to go by, he's brought back you see Qiu Qiu. He stepped outside and addressed his subordinates. How are the things in the soundproof room? Yes, sir, they're in the soundproof room. The subordinate scratched his head nervously. Boss, are you really going to take Madam to see? Yin Zhao simply grunted in affirmation. The subordinate, taken aback, stared at him with wide eyes, then let out an awkward cough. Gu Shui felt a prickle of unease. All this secrecy, could he really have brought back the female lead from the book? I have no interest in being a stepping stone for the female lead. Even if she's here, I'll control the narrative myself. With a determined air, she stepped into the room. Inside, she saw 3 large burlap sacks, a chest, and a wooden crate. Gu Shui frowned, surprised. Could he have hidden Yu Si Qiu Qiu in a sack? She sat down and opened one of the sacks. Inside, she found it filled with gemstones. She opened the chest. It was full of gold. She rummaged through the contents, but found no sign of a person. Where is the female lead? The subordinates watched her actions, puzzled. What is Madame looking for? She stood up, brushing off her hands. Where did all this come from? Yin Zhao replied simply, plunder. The subordinate beside him offered a nervous chuckle. Well, not exactly plunder. Thap offered this as payment for the boss's life. The boss captured him, and this is his entire ransom. But right after the ransom was paid, he added he was killed by a stray bullet. Gu Shui echoed, killed. Then, Gu Shui remembered the book. You see, Chu Chu was brought over by Thap to treat Yin Zhao's injuries. He was also the matchmaker for the two of them. But later, he developed ill intentions towards the female lead and became a sacrificial character, paving the way for her rise. And the result, he died just like that. Plus, there's a pile of gold, silver, and jewels brought back. Folding her arms, she continued seriously, besides these, did you bring anything else back? He asked, how does Madame know? She replied, I'm just asking. He really did bring the female lead back, she thought to herself. Yin Zhao adjusted his tie and gestured to his subordinate. That item, he instructed. He then took out a bag and presented it to her. This was bought from the shopping center on the ground floor of the hotel at the counter that specializes in unique items. Gu Shui looked at the bag, surprised. This is the other thing you brought back. Yin Zhao hummed in affirmation. Nervously, he added, open it and see if you like it. Looking inside the gift box, she saw a pair of incredibly stylish black high heels. Do you like them? Yin Zhao asked. Is this gift to your liking? Or do you prefer jewels? Or a handbag? Or haute couture? Just tell me what you like, and I'll buy it for you. Gu Shui replied, there's no need to go to such lengths, Mr. Yin. This is fine. She doesn't look the least bit excited, he thought, a flicker of disappointment crossing his features. If you want jewels, just tell me, he pressed. No matter how expensive, I'll find a way to get them for you. Gu Shui shook her head. There's no need. I've already said I have plenty. She gestured towards the wardrobe behind her. There's no need to bring any more here. His mind immediately jumped to the list of suspects who had gifted her items. Who gave you those? He asked. John New, she replied. And these were from Bui Luhin. That John New clearly doesn't want to be involved with the Gu family, Yin Zhao mused. And as for Bui Luhin, why is she trying to curry favor with you? Gu Shui turned back to him. She hopes I'll cooperate with her in staging your death to cause chaos for Yin RA. She even wants me to steal your seal. But, she continued, if she used her brain a little more, she'd know you wouldn't leave valuable items where just anyone could take them. Even Tran Voken wouldn't have access. Yin Zhao praised her. Madam, Yin is very perceptive. She responded lightly. Of course. I read a lot of books, she added. He chuckled, a hint of sarcasm in his voice. Is that taught in the agricultural section of the encyclopedia? Gu Shui looked at him, a touch of defiance in her eyes. I don't just read those books. I read many others. For example, this one, she said, handing him a book. Yin Zhao fell silent, speechless. He carefully read the contents. She's really changed, he thought. So different from the annoying person she used to be. She's no longer irritating. Instead, there's a mysterious beauty, intelligent, sharp, and captivating. Yin Zhao acknowledged. I must admit, Madame Yan's reading range is quite extensive. Gu Shui looked at him, puzzled. What do you mean? The book she had given him was about caring for sows after they give birth. Taking the book back, she reread the title, her face paling. Oh, she stammered awkwardly. I took the wrong one. I've been reading too many books lately. She tucked the book back onto the shelf, then, still not giving up, asked him again, besides these things, did CEO Yin bring anything else back? Yin Zhao replied bluntly, what else do you think I should have brought back? I don't understand what she wants, he thought. What more does she want me to show? Does she want a hug and a kiss? Gu Shui turned and started to walk away. If there's nothing else, CEO Yin, please get some rest. I'll go back to my room. Yin Zhao cleared his throat. One of his subordinates spoke up. CEO Yin, how can you still not understand? Yin Zhao turned back to look at him. Do you know what she wants? The subordinate spoke confidently. Of course. She definitely wants you to sweet-talk her and kiss her. Everyone acts like that when they return from a long trip. You know, like the passionate hugs and kisses you see on TV dramas. After listening, Yin Zhao just sighed and said, all right, I get it. Shut up, he muttered. The scene shifted to Fong Du's house. A servant frowned and said, I heard before that CEO Yan's wife was unreasonable arrogant and domineering, but I didn't expect her to dare to show such an attitude in front of you, sir. Fongdu held a phone in his hand and threw it against the wall without a second thought. He was furious. She dared to hang up on me. Turns out it's because Yin Zhao is back. So she dares to treat me so coldly. After using me, she intends to just dump me, doesn't she? The servant flattered him, adding fuel to the fire. That's right. Madame Yin relies on CEO Yan's power, so she's become even more arrogant. She's truly audacious. Fongdu gritted his teeth. She actually likes that Yin Zhao to the point of being willing to die and come back to life for him, just because he has a more handsome face than me and seems like a better person. The servant was stunned. Huh? What did you say? Fongdu stood up and said, I'm in a bad mood. No one better think they can live peacefully. The scene shifted back to the Yin family residence. Gu Shui left the room. Yin Zhao looked at her retreating figure and said, Jin Shuang invited us to a party tomorrow night. Gu Shui asked, invited you or me? He replied, both of us. You and me. She just hummed an acknowledgement and closed the door behind her as she left. Yin Zhao was left standing there, dejected. Downstairs, Yin Wentu pondered for a moment and said, Big brother and sister-in-law definitely had a fight. Yin Wenhong said seriously, next month, I'll be 18. Yin Wentu asked, don't tell me you're expecting us to throw you a birthday party. Yin Wenhong continued, sister-in-law and Qin Yukin are planning to deal with that Bowie family nuisance, so I want. Yin Wenjiao leaned back and said, you want to transfer your company's shares to sister-in-law after you become an adult, right? Yin Wenhong replied, yeah, that's right. These shares aren't important to me, but everyone else needs to think carefully about it. Yin Wentu stood up resolutely and said, what do you mean by that? Do you think we wouldn't be willing to give sister-in-law that money? I'd give her however much she wants. Yin Jiabai agreed. Me too. I'm not short on money either. Yin Wenjia stood up and walked away. You guys can keep it and save it. I've already said it, but sister-in-law basically won't need it. Yin Wenhong stood up angrily. Why wouldn't she need it? Yin Wenjia replied, sister-in-law once said that if she had a lot of money, she would donate it to charity. Plus, now that Big Brother is back, she probably doesn't want to be entangled with the Yin family anymore. The scene changed to a bathroom. Tell me that script again, the one you mentioned before. Didn't you say you didn't watch it last time? Yin Wenjia took off his shirt. I thought if I made more movies this year, I could make more money. Yin Zhao's manager suggested, why don't you get some sleep and we can talk later? He asked seriously, how many movies should I make to get richer? Yin Zhao, why don't you get some sleep? The words filled him with disgust. Then, Yin Zhao immersed himself in the bath. Gu Shui, meanwhile, posted about a new charitable foundation. Oh look, she's donating to charity again. My goodness, she donated over $1 million. Someone should advise her to save a little. If she donates, we have to donate too. Before, she even treated the whole crew to milk tea. She's truly generous. I bet all the money she earns goes to charity. Gu Shui thought about her 7 bank cards. A grand total of only 10,000 NDT. She put her hand to her head. Why was the original host so extravagant? Only a little over 10,000 NDT left. How am I supposed to live? She recalled what Yin Zhao had said the previous evening. Before, if anything touched upon my 3 younger siblings' interests, you would make a huge fuss. And that guy, with eyes like a hawk, could see right through people. I should still learn more about the original host. I don't even know what her original personality was like. The next day, a woman, noticing the dark circles under Gu Shui's eyes, asked, Mrs. Yin, did you not sleep well last night? Gu Shui looked at her phone and saw an incoming call from Fong Du on the other end. He said, don't hang up yet. Someone wants to invite you to a charity gala tonight. They want you to oversee a charitable fund. This charitable fund was established by the Quan Ngu Exe. Before he could finish, Gu Shui asked, when is it being held? He replied, tonight. She closed her eyes briefly and coldly replied, sorry, I'm busy. I don't have time. Then she hung up. Downstairs, Yin Zhao told the servants, I came home a bit late, but I happened to be passing by. I asked my assistant to prepare some clothes for my wife. Please take them up for her to try on. Suddenly, Gu Shui's voice rang out. No need. He turned and saw Gu Shui walking towards him, looking stunning in an evening gown. Secretary Tran has already prepared everything for me. All right then, let's go. Yin Zhao thought to himself, since when did that Tran Vo can start meddling in my wife's wardrobe choices? The young couple, Yin Zhao and Mrs. Yin, arrived at the gala. A woman extended her hand and greeted Mrs. Yin. The man beside her politely greeted Mr. Yin. Everyone seems to be gathered here today. Even the Chow family is here. CEO Yin, I prepared some wine for you. Yin Zhao replied, I heard that someone from the Chow family is in jail. Did Jianu just let that go? Even if she didn't, there's nothing she can do. With Mrs. Yin setting things straight, how could they possibly act so recklessly? Yin Zhao glanced towards Gu Shui, thinking to himself, what exactly happened that day? How could she have straightened out those thugs? I wonder if someone else is inside her body. But if someone really did possess her, that soul must be incredibly noble. At that moment, Gu Shui turned to Jiannu and asked, have you ever heard of Quan Gu Xa and the Hong Han Fund? Jiannu replied gently, that fund was established by Mrs. Tong. I participated, but it wasn't a good fit for me, so I left. Jian Swang Min, standing beside them, chimed in, they have internal regulations. After each member joins, points are allocated based on the number of activities they participate in and the amount of money they donate to the fund. Those who don't achieve the required points are kicked out. Gu Shui looked puzzled. What kind of rule is that? Is it multi-level marketing? Jian Swang Min replied awkwardly, it's a bit like that. Seeing his awkward expression and hearing Gu Shui's words, Jian Nu burst out laughing. Haha, Mrs. Yin, what you just said is so refreshing. Isn't it just multi-level marketing? Yin Zhao walked over and asked her, did someone from the Hong Han Fund invite you to a charity gala? Gu Shui nodded. It clashed with tonight's dinner, so I declined. Jian Nu continued, tonight, we've specially prepared dishes that Mrs. Yin enjoys. It's a good thing Mrs. Yin came, isn't it, Uncle? Jian Swang Min nodded. Of course. Jian Nu turned to Gu Shui with a bright smile. Yin Zhao Pale raised his glass and thought, I used to be a guest of the Jian family, but I never really fit in, and I never felt the need to. But how can she fit in so seamlessly? This feeling is quite strange. Jian Nu turned to Jian Swang Min. Mrs. Yin looks like a mermaid today, doesn't she, Uncle? He glanced at Yin Zhao, surprised, then coughed a few times to cover his awkwardness. Yin Zhao approached Gu Shui. Looking at her, he said, Mrs. Yin truly resembles a mermaid today. Gu Shui politely replied, thank you for the compliment. His eyes, deep as an abyss, seemed to pierce through her, as if trying to unravel her very essence. Jian Swang Min continued, Mrs. Yin, still enjoying strong drinks, I see. The wine tonight is quite potent. She responded, I still prefer strong liquor. Memories flooded back. Her mother, pouring wine in her cup, had said gently, Shui, this is your first time on the battlefield with your brother. Drink this fiery blade wine for courage. Gu Shui had raised the cup and drained it in one gulp. A soldier rushed in, reporting, the provisions sent by the court were ambushed en route and are delayed. Sitting in the snow, she commanded, distribute the fiery blade wine to the troops. Gu Shui, once so heroic, raising her flag and leading the charge. Remembering these scenes, a wave of sadness washed over her. She asked Jian Swang Min, do you have any baijiu? Jian Nu quickly replied, yes, but I can't drink it. Uncle, will you drink with her? Moments later, the baijiu arrived. Yin Zhao picked up the jug and, smiling at Gu Shui, said, CEO Jian can't drink, so I'll drink with you, Mrs. Yin. Jian Nu stared at him, wide-eyed. Mr. Yin, you know how to drink this. I've never seen you drink it before. Later, as the party concluded, Yin Zhao politely thanked his hosts. He smiled, extending his hand towards Gu Shui and softly called my wife. But she turned her head away. Yin Zhao immediately followed after her. Seeing this, Jiannu said to Jian Swang Min, they're truly a well-matched couple, aren't they, Uncle? He replied indifferently, I'm a bit drunk. Jiannu responded, surprised, oh, are you drunk, Uncle? Let me help you get some rest. Yin Zhao and Gu Shui reached the car. Inside, noticing Gu Shui's flushed face, Yin Zhao asked solicitously, are you drunk? Gu Shui simply placed her hand on her forehead, closing her eyes without a word, increasing Yin Zhao's concern. Are you all right? As the car rounded a sharp bend, Gu Shui swayed with the momentum. Luckily, Yin Zhao caught her before her head hit the window. Are you okay? He asked again. Gu Shui placed her hand on his lips and murmured something sweet. Yin Zhao's eyes softened with affection. He gently responded in kind. Their gazes locked in a tender embrace. Gu Shui blushed, silent, her face delicately made up. Slowly, Gu Shui closed her eyes, resting in Yin Zhao's arms. She had fallen asleep. Yin Zhao instructed the driver, drive a little slower. Yes, Mr. Yin. He glanced at the sleeping Gu Shui, a smile playing on his lips as he continued to steal glances at her. The next morning, the phone rang, waking Gu Shui. She sat up and answered. Hello. A woman's voice replied, Hello, Mrs. Yin. I'm Thach Hoa, Tong Tan Kang's wife. I'm the honorary president of Kwango XA and the founder of the Hong Han Fund. Gu Shui considered the information. The Hong Han Fund, built upon the Du Fund and led by Mrs. Tong, was dedicated to women's projects and held considerable influence. Good morning, Mrs. Tong, she finally said. Thach Hoa continued, I'm so sorry to disturb you, Mrs. Yin, but I'm calling to invite you to the Hong Han Fund's charity auction tonight. Gu Shui responded succinctly, What time this evening? 6:30 at the Hoa Duyet Hotel. I look forward to seeing you tonight, Mrs. Yin, Thach Hoa replied before hanging up. Gu Shui looked at her phone. Barely a moment after the call ended, another one came in. She glanced at the screen, surprised. Yin Zhao, she answered, a question already forming in her mind. On the other end, Yin Zhao's voice was laced with concern. Has Mrs. Yin recovered from the alcohol? She realized that was precisely why he was calling. Yes, I'm sober now, she admitted, a touch of embarrassment in her tone. You don't sound entirely sober, Yin Zhao observed. I've had the maid prepare some hangover soup. I've had it before. It helps alleviate the discomfort. Gu Shui couldn't help but ask, CEO, Yin has experienced a hangover before. He admitted, a hint of amusement in his voice. It's been a while. I was quite new to the business world back then, inexperienced, and I overindulged. His employees, curious, exchanged glances. His CEO, Yin laughing. Gu Shui was taken aback. He was unusually talkative today. I feel like I'm starting to understand you a little, she mused. Yin Zhao continued, Did Thach Hoa call you? Are you planning to attend the charity event? Her motives aren't pure. Gu Shui replied, It's for charity. I should go. Will my attendance affect you, CEO Yin? He chuckled. No, whatever you do won't affect Yin Corporation. All right then. I won't bother you any further, she said. The line went dead. Click. He hung up abruptly, as always. Yin Zhao gritted his teeth. Why did I talk so much today? Meanwhile, a servant approached Gu Shui carrying a bowl. Madam, the hangover soup Master Yin ordered is ready. Please drink it while it's hot. Gu Shui murmured her thanks, but her phone rang again. What now? She sighed, answering. It was Yin Zhao again. Why did you hang up so suddenly? She asked, a hint of exasperation in her voice. Is there something else, CEO Yin? I've instructed Tran Vo Ken to arrange a different styling team for you. Thach Hoa isn't someone to be trifled with. Furthermore, the Tong and Yin families aren't on good terms. If you go tonight, you'll inevitably face her attempts to assert dominance. Gu Shui replied, Coolly, I understand. Thank you, and hung up. Yin Zhao was perplexed. She didn't seem pleased at all. Women are so difficult to understand. An employee approached him. CEO Yin, are you interested in this project? CEO Yin, are you still on the phone? CEO Yin. But Yin Zhao was lost in thought. What could possibly make her happy? Someone was live streaming the charity event. That's the CEO of Kwa Hai's wife. And that's, wow, they're really showing off, aren't they? Mrs. Tong. Her father was the milk powder king of Hong Kong. Following behind her are her daughters-in-law and daughters. Suddenly, someone shouted, Look, Mrs. Yin has arrived. The camera focused on Gu Shui. She wore an elegant evening gown, its clever design accentuating her already striking beauty. Whispers rippled through the crowd. She's just a late arrival, yet she's stealing the spotlight. Exactly, acting like some famous celebrity, posing and preening. But her figure isn't even that great. Mom, go show her who's boss here. Thach Hoa approached Gu Shui. Welcome, Mrs. Yin. Online, the comments exploded. Mrs. Tong is trying to assert dominance over Gu Shui. Well, obviously, she's the hostess here, staking her claim, showing everyone this is her territory. This is exhausting. I've barely arrived, and the social games have already begun. Thach Hoa was utterly taken aback when she saw Gu Shui place her wine glass back on the waiter's tray. Why aren't you drinking? Thach Hoa asked. Gu Shui replied indifferently. Mrs. Tong, I don't care for this wine. Thach Hoa smiled, unfazed. That's all right. Let's sit and chat for a bit, shall we? She sat down gracefully, hands folded in her lap. Please, Mrs. Yin. Gu Shui crossed her arms, thinking, seriously, people still play these petty games. She joined Thach Hoa, sitting upright and composed. What did you want to discuss, Mrs. Tong? Thach Hoa began. I've heard that Mrs. Yin is also establishing a charitable fund. Perhaps it would be beneficial to merge it with the Hong Han Fund. It would be more convenient for us to manage directly. Gu Shui instantly recognized her scheme. So that was her plan. She had the audacity to suggest such a thing. Feigning innocence, she asked, Mrs. Tong, what are your thoughts on my fund? Thatch Hoa offered insincere praise. It's quite impressive, leveling an entire school district. Such decisive action, not something an ordinary person could accomplish. Gu Shui continued, but to me, it's just a small matter. I wouldn't use something like that to join in this game. Thatch Hoa's daughter, her face haughty, scoffed, a fund that large, and you call it a small matter. How arrogant, Mrs. Yin. Her sister chimed in, or perhaps you simply don't want to join us, so you're deliberately downplaying it. Gu Shui responded smoothly, you misunderstand. I'm simply unfamiliar with the Hong Han Fund. I only know about my own. Thatch Hoa's daughter frowned. How can you have never heard of it? Thatch Hoa intervened. Mrs. Yin is too modest. It's perfectly understandable if she's not familiar with the Hong Han Fund. After tonight, that can easily be remedied. Gu Shui, uninterested, looked away. Aren't those people over there also associated with the Hong Han Fund? Members of Quan Ngu Xa, the overseas branch. Every year, a few of them come here for the gala. The auctioneer's gavel struck. The next item is a modern painting by Mrs. Yin. Starting bid, 1 million yuan, Thatch Hoa announced. As this is Mrs. Yan's contribution, I've already arranged for someone to bid on it. Gu Shui replied, if the bidding doesn't exceed the previous price, I'll lose face, won't I? Thatch Hoa beamed. Don't worry, Mrs. Yin. Tonight, we'll ensure you receive the recognition you deserve. How does 10 million yuan sound? Gu Shui looked at her, a thought forming in her mind. This amount is excessive. Her objective must be more than just merging funds. She agreed. Very well. After the auction, Gu Shui prepared to leave. She glanced back across the room. A man was trying to gather investors. I have a very profitable business venture. Just listen to me. I have a brilliant idea. You only need to invest 2 million yuan, or 1 million. Even 500,000 is fine. 50-50 it's split. Gu Shui asked a nearby woman, what are they doing? The woman explained, oh, this is Mrs. Tong's initiative. Firstly, the Hong Han Fund allows us to engage in philanthropy and build our reputations. Secondly, it provides a platform for investors to connect, allowing us to monitor investments. Normally, we spend money on handbags and clothes anyway. Why not invest it? Who knows, we might just stumble upon a lucrative business deal. Gu Shui watched the woman animatedly chatting with the man, her mind churning. Letting a group of wealthy housewives with zero investment experience oversee investments was like throwing meat buns to a dog. This whole investment scheme, integrated into a charity gala, intriguing. A young man urged, hurry up, old man. Don't you think this is a bit shady? Shady? Haven't you heard of Quan Ngu Xa? Director Tun, now practically penniless, stammered, I doubt I know. He approached Gu Shui. Hello, Mississippi. I have a script. Would you like to take a look? Then you can decide whether to invest or not. A script. It seemed related to Yin Zhao's work. Director Tun continued, if you're interested, I can send it to you. But this project requires a substantial investment. Gu Shui inquired, how much are we talking about? At least 100 million yuan, he replied. Filmmaking is different. To make it visually stunning, you need a lot of money. Gu Shui asked, do you have a business card? Yes, of course. He handed her his card. Gu Shui glanced at it and said, email me the script. Meanwhile, in Yin Zhao's office, he sat motionless, lost in thought, his eyes fixed on some unseen point. The gala had been going on for 2 hours and 17 minutes, and she still hadn't called. His mind raced, kidnapped, harassed, unable to call. Suddenly, he stood up and left. CEO Yin, where are you going? Chun Vu, his assistant, asked anxiously. There's a transatlantic conference call in 10 minutes. Reschedule, Yin Zhao replied curtly. Back at the gala, Director Tun wondered if he'd succeeded. Gu Shui, business card in hand, walked away. A woman quickly phoned Thatch Hoa. Mrs. Tong, I think I just saw Gu Shui. Someone asked her for a 100 million yuan investment, and she took his card. What kind of project? Thatch Hoa demanded. A movie, I think. A movie. Thatch Hoa's daughter scoffed. Do they think Gu Shui is some kind of movie star? Even the news reports have to mention her name. They can't even prioritize what's important. Online headlines screamed, Gu Shui attends Hong Han Fun Gala, stands out from the crowd, donates 10 million yuan to charity. Thatch Hoa sneered. Well, the media is always like that. They flock to anything trending. Yin Zhao has gone back to see how long she can keep up this charade. Surely he won't just stand by and watch her parade around using the Yin family name. You're wrong, Thatch Hoa said. Before, Gu Shui was nothing but trouble for the Yin family. But now, how Yin Zhao feels about her is uncertain. Arriving home, Gu Shui handed her purse to a servant. She glanced into the living room and stopped short, surprised to see Yin Zhao. CEO Yin, She questioned. You're back, he replied. She echoed, non-committally. Is he reviewing documents? She wondered, noticing he wasn't in his study, but in the living room. Did Thatchoa give you any trouble? He asked. Nothing I couldn't handle, she replied casually. It wasn't exactly challenging. Thatchoa isn't Tong Ton Duke's first wife, Yin Zhao informed her. Gu Shui simply looked at him, thinking, is this supposed to be some kind of enlightening revelation? He continued, she inherited her family's powdered milk factory, then met Tong Ton Duke. They became partners, allies. She doesn't get along with the other wives. Gu Shui responded, and he gestured for a servant to bring Gu Shui her slippers. She slipped out of her heels. He thoughtfully lifted her skirt slightly, making it easier for her to slide her feet into the waiting slippers. There, he murmured. Thank you, CEO Yin, Gu Shui replied. Did you drink anything tonight? He asked. No, she answered. It was someone else's territory, after all. He pondered her words. Someone else's territory. So, the drinking at Jian Ran's place was because you considered everyone there, including me, as family. Thatchoa was very thorough in her preparations, Gu Shui remarked. She bought the paintings, but I got the credit. The auction raised 10 million yuan. The Yin family name certainly carries weight. I'll split the savings with you, CEO Yin. Yin Zhao looked at her, a flicker of amusement in his eyes. It was the first time anyone had offered him money. Why would I accept? He asked. I'm also hoping, CEO Yin, Gu Shui continued, ignoring his question, that you could make another card for me. Ah, right? She added casually, where are the children? In their rooms, he replied. Gu Shui's question felt deliberately provocative. Was she mocking him? He remained silent. It's natural those children aren't close to me. They're his from previous relationships. But the feeling of being disliked, of being an outsider, hung heavy in the air. He cleared his throat. You should rest, madam. Gu Shui returned to her room, changed, and settled onto the bed. She began researching director Tun Jun. He was, it seemed, a talented director with numerous awards. But his latest film hadn't done well at the box office. His phone rang, jarring him from his weary thoughts. Hello, who is this? He mumbled, irritated by the late-night call. The script is excellent. Gu Shui's voice came through the line, but the ending is unsatisfactory. Why the sudden happy reunion? Is that you, Miss Gu? Director Tun asked, a note of disbelief in his voice. He chuckled wryly. It's been a long time since anyone called my script excellent. The ending you read is from a discarded draft. I was afraid the script would be stolen. Gu Shui replied. Tell me about the real ending. Yin Wenjia, stifling a yawn, wandered into the room. What are you watching? He asked Gu Shui. A script, she replied. A script. He looked puzzled. Why is she suddenly reading a script? Is she asking for her agent? Or is she taking an interest in my work? A director approached me about investing, she explained. Yin Wenjia pouted, his fingers fidgeting. Oh, he murmured. Then, do you want to read the script? Yes, please, he replied eagerly. They sat together, reading. The style feels familiar, Yin Wenjia commented. It's a good script. We don't see scripts like this in China. Many directors and investors wouldn't touch this subject matter. Are you going to invest? He asked. Yes, she confirmed. Who are you thinking of casting? He inquired. Just curious, he added quickly. Gu Shui looked at him. Well, if I'm investing, you'll have to act in it, of course. He blushed, flustered by the suggestion. Gu Shui considered Yin Wenjia's melancholic, capricious, thrill-seeking nature. His lack of purpose, she suspected, stemmed partly from achieving fame too young and playing too many frivolous roles, always above the fray, detached from real life. Perhaps this character, grappling with such profound suffering, could offer him some answers. She made a call. I'll invest. We'll sign the contract tomorrow. 100 million yuan enough. Really? That's wonderful. The voice on the other end exclaimed. But the estimated budget could reach 6 or 700 million. Last month, another CEO agreed to invest 300 million, but then backed out. I understand, Gu Shui said. My team will prepare the contract tomorrow. Yin Wenjiao looked at her, wide-eyed. 6 or 700 million. Do you have that much money? No, she replied simply. I have money, he thought. I have money. Ask me. Ask me. He scratched his chin, hesitant. Actually, he began. But if Yin Zhao has it, Gu Shui interrupted. He froze, the thought hanging in the air. The scene shifts to Yin Zhao, idly twirling a pen in his hand. Do you know what your brother said when I visited him in jail? Of all things, Bui Lahin knelt on the floor. He's young and foolish, CEO Yin. He doesn't understand things. Yin Zhao's voice hardened. He dared to hurl insults at Gu Shui. He dared to disrespect my wife. Tell me, how should I discipline him? Boy Luhin continued to plead. CEO Yin, I beg you, please. A ringing phone interrupted them. It was Gu Shuei. CEO Yin, is it a good time to talk? Yes, it is, he replied. I want to invest in a film, she said, but I only have 5 million yuan. I'd like you to join me. He responded, both the supplementary card and the new card are in your room. I won't be participating, she replied curtly. If you want to invest, go ahead. All right, goodbye, CEO Yin, she said, hanging up, leaving him staring at the phone stunned. His face darkened. Gu Shuei, am I just a tool to you, to be used and discarded? Why did Boy Luhin call me CEO Yin? He glared at her. Where's the list? I don't have it, she stammered. A chilling smile spread across Yin Zhao's face. Boy Luhin rushed to explain. Yin Huanhua really didn't give me the list, but I do know roughly who's on it, CEO Yin. Let me write it down for you. He turned away, his voice glacial. My patience is limited. Think carefully. Think very carefully about everyone on that list. The scene changes to Gu Shuei. A contract lay on the table. This is everything. Review it carefully, she said, heading out to meet Director Tan. He was stunned. 500 million. You're investing 500 million yuan in me. Personally, yes, Gu Shuei confirmed. Please review the contract details and see if there are any clauses you disagree with. There are no problems, he replied. The interests of both parties are well protected. I'll sign it right away. He stood and shook her hand. Happy to cooperate, Ms. Gu, she said. Now, take me to see the film set. Tunju Nia approached Gu Shuei. The film crew is ready, but the promised initial funding hasn't arrived. If this continues, I'm afraid we'll have to disband. Crew members greeted Gu Shuei as she passed. Hello, Ms. Gu. Ms. Gu, have you finished casting? She asked Director Tan. We haven't chosen the male lead yet, he replied. This role is a real test of acting skills for anyone in the entertainment industry. Do you have anyone in mind? Gu Shuei asked. Well, Director Tan said enthusiastically, someone like Han Yuan, for example. But his fee is too high. There are other suitable candidates, but they're in similar situations. Gu Shuei smiled. I'd like to recommend someone to you, Director Tan. His acting skills are excellent, and he won't charge a fee. As if on cue, Yin Wenjia sneezed. Director Tan brightened. Excellent. Bring him here tomorrow for a meeting. Once we finalize the lead role, we can start filming. He thought to himself, whoever Ms. Gu recommends must be highly professional and capable. On a beach, Yin Wenjia's manager asked, when did you accept this role? Why the rush? You don't even know the character's name. Yin Wenjia sipped his coffee. I forgot. I wanted to film it anyway. His manager sat down. Daiko Pictures ultimately didn't invest in Director Tan's film. They originally wanted to take over this project and have you play the lead, but they backed out. Yin Wenjia took off his sunglasses. It's definitely karma for running his mouth a few years back. Serves him right. And don't even think about asking me to act in his films again. Never in this lifetime. The Century's online feud commenced. Director Tan posted on Weibo, Yin Wenjia isn't fit to be an actor. He can only handle simple roles. Anything requiring complex emotions is completely beyond him. Yin Wenjia retorted, what's it to you? Netizens chimed in, what's going on? If you can't make a decent film yourself, don't be jealous. Yin Wenjia, aren't you a bit too arrogant for an actor? Mr. Yin, you're loaded anyway. His manager asked, Mr. Yin, have you met with the director? Is everything all right? Yin Wenjia replied, as long as they're not blind like that Tunju Nia, anyone would want me. I'm not even charging a fee. It's all about mutual support. His manager was startled. Wait, what? No fee? For a film? Yin Wenjia didn't answer, instead taking a selfie and posting it online, getting ready for a new project. At the company, Yin Zhao received a notification. 5 million yuan withdrawn from card ending in at 1711. November 30th, 500 million yuan. Yin Zhao mused, 500 million. She's got guts. Not many people are that decisive. His secretary asked, CEO Yin, is something the matter? Yin Zhao chuckled. Double the supplementary card limit for Mrs. Yin. At the Yin residence, Gu Shuei saw Yin Wenjia and greeted him. Yin Wenjia, dressed impeccably, winked at her. Sister-in-law, are you going to meet the director dressed like that? Gu Shuei sighed. Progress is always a good thing. They arrived at the film set together. Director Tan, upon seeing Gu Shuei, greeted her warmly. Ms. Gu, welcome. Welcome. Yin Wenjia, seeing him, was shocked. Why is it you? Director Tun was equally surprised. Why is it you? Yin Wenjia. Yin Wenjia. They both exclaimed. Yin Wenjia scoffed. Aren't you that washed-up Director Tun? On your last legs, aren't you? Director Tun retorted with disdain. Even on my last legs, I don't need a talentless vase like you. Ms. Gu, he said, turning to her, he has no acting skills. Absolutely none. He can't handle this role. Gu Shuei, curious, asked Yin Wenjia what's going on. Yin Wenjia explained, it's nothing. He called me a dead fish with no soul a couple of years ago. Then he called me a vase who only relies on looks. Director Tun interjected, Ms. Gu, he has no technique. He really can't act. He can't play this character. Yin Wenjia bristled. Why can't I act? I said I can, so I can. Director Tun angrily replied, based on what? I'm the director. I say you can't. You can't. Yin Wenjia smirked, thinking, just waiting for you to say that. He then declared, based on the fact that my sister-in-law invested in your film, so you have to listen to her. And if you listen to her, you have to listen to me. Because she's my sister-in-law. He finished with a smug grin. Gu Shuei crossed her arms and addressed Director Tun. Director Tun, I've seen Wenjia act. His technique isn't bad. If you're worried he won't capture the character, I'll coach him. Director Tun asked doubtfully, will that work? How do you plan to coach him? Gu Shuei replied confidently, it'll work. Seeing her confidence, Director Tun sighed. All right, Ms. Gu, I trust you. Let him play the lead. Yin Wenjia suddenly pushed up his glasses. Hold on, I haven't agreed yet. If you want my agreement, post 3 Weibo posts praising me. Director Tun gritted his teeth. Yin Wenjia, emboldened by Gu Shuei's support, Yin Wenjia said triumphantly, or else. So, Tun Junia had no choice but to post on Weibo, praising Yin Wenjia. Yin Wenjia is a genius. Yin Wenjia is incredibly handsome. Yin Wenjia's acting skills are superb. The internet exploded. Netizens commented, what am I reading? Has Director Tun's account been hacked? Yin Wenjia, seriously, give Director Tun his account back. Director Tun, shouldn't you be focusing on filming instead of this? When's the new movie coming out? The films on the market are garbage right now. Are you guys even contributing to box office revenue? Why are you rushing him? Director Tun is really cooperating with Yin Wenjia. Let's see how many people jump off a bridge in relief. This is too good. Yin Wenjia, practically floating on air, thought having a sister-in-law is amazing. He followed Gu Shuei, asking, are we going home now? Gu Shuei replied, no, we're going to Con Gallery. I've invited a teacher for Yin Wenhong. Yin Wenjia put on a pitiful expression, fishing for sympathy. Tun Junia criticized my acting skills. I've never had any formal training, so they're using that against me. Gu Shuei asked, do you want to hire a teacher for you too? Wiping away fake tears, Yin Wenjia replied, it's not just Tun Junia. Several others have said I'm not good enough for film. I need 2 teachers, one more than Yin Wenhong, just to show them. Gu Shuei nodded. All right, I understand. Yin Wenjia waved her off. Go quickly. I miss you, sister-in-law. As Gu Shuei arrived at the gallery, everyone greeted her. Mrs. Yan, welcome. Yin Wenthu, seeing her, asked in surprise, sister-in-law, what are you doing here? Weren't you with Yin Wenjia? Gu Shuei replied, yes, I just came from the film set. Is Donda here? The staff member responded, Mr. Donda. Yes, let me get him. Yin Wenthu introduced her friend. Sister-in-law, this is my friend from abroad, Tong Veen. Don't mind her last name. She's not related to the Tong family. Tong Veen greeted her, hello, Mrs. Yin. Gu Shuei asked Yin Wenthu, you both joined the Quan and Gu Society abroad, right? Yin Wenthu beamed. You knew. Moments later, the staff member returned with Dongda. Mrs. Yin, Mr. Dongda is here. Dongda greeted her politely. Gu Shuei asked him, Mr. Dong, if you're not busy, could you come with me to look at some paintings? Standing before a painting, Dongda commented, the scenery in this painting is full of life, yet the colors are incredibly heavy. That's because the artist created this piece during the final stages of cancer. So, even the landscapes appeared distorted and decaying to him. Gu Shuei praised him. You understand not only the techniques used in these paintings, but also what the artist went through. Dongda replied, paintings can reflect a person's inner world and their state of life. Struggling artists in this field often share similar experiences. Life, after all, is always full of uncertainties. Gu Shuei asked, do you know any artists like that? Someone struggling but talented. Could you introduce them to me? Dongda answered, certainly. Gu Shuei said goodbye. I'll be going then. Dongda replied, goodbye, Mrs. Yin. Take care. Come again soon. Yin Wenthu rushed to Gu Shui's side. I'll go with you, sister-in-law. Tong Veen watched them leave, remarking, wow, her sister-in-law really keeps her on a tight leash. As soon as Gu Shui arrived home, Yin Wenhong greeted her. Sister-in-law, why did second brother leave so early today? Was it because another director insulted him? Yin Wenjia grumbled, I went to a new film set, you know. Yin Wenhong replied flatly, oh. Yin Wenjia, irritated, asked, what's with that regretful tone? Gu Shui called to Yin Wenhong. Wenhong, come here. This is the tutor I've hired for you. Mr. Lu Dong, please come and introduce yourself. This is my brother-in-law. Lu Dong stepped forward. Hello, I'll be your tutor from now on. 2 sessions a week. My name is Lu Dong. Yin Wenhong reached out and shook Lu Dong's hand. Thank you, sister-in-law. I'll definitely study hard with Mr. Lu and won't disappoint you. Lu Dong thought, bewildered, do all rich kids talk like this? I feel a shiver down my spine. Gu Shui went in her study while Yin Wenjiao went outside to have some tea. Gu Shui spoke to Tunju Nia on the phone. I know this incident has greatly affected you these past few years, Director Tun, but instead of filming this movie in secret, let's make it public from the very beginning. Therefore, my allowing Wenjia to cause such a commotion is a deliberate move. I believe it will have a positive impact on the film. Tunju Nia replied, I understand. Thank you, Mrs. Yin. Gu Shui continued, given Wenjia's personality, I hope you won't take it to heart, Director Tun. I hope you can guide and mentor him a little. Overhearing the conversation, Yin Wenjia thought gleefully, having a sister-in-law is fantastic. Gu Shui sat down at her desk, pondering. With Tunju Nia's talent, why is he in his current situation? And his reluctance to trust AI, it feels like something happened. She began searching online, looking for insights from people who had worked with Tunju Nia. She found information about Han An, a former assistant screenwriter who had worked alongside him. After leaving Tunju Nia, Han An had become a director, creating a box office legend with 2 consecutive low-budget hits. Meanwhile, Tunju Nia continued to face setbacks. Han An was about to start filming again, this time collaborating with renowned actor Tuong Hu and rising star Tu Hoa Tafu. Jiang Viet sat leisurely on a chair, eating strawberries. I thought the 500 million investment was a rumor. I didn't expect you to actually go through with it. What did Yin Zhao say? Gu Shui, reading a book, replied he said whatever. Jiang Viet pressed whatever. Don't trust him. He's two-faced, duplicitous, and impossible to read. I've never met anyone as cunning and insidious as him. If you really take his whatever at face value, he'll find a way to punish you for it. Listen to me. I'm telling you the truth. If Yin Zhao is truly upset about losing that 500 million and gets angry with you, come stay at my place. You can tutor my kids. Gu Shui looked at him, raising an eyebrow. Jiang Viet chuckled awkwardly. Just kidding, just kidding. Don't take it seriously. He stood up, his expression turning serious. But seriously, Mrs. Yin, if you have any trouble with Yin Zhao because of the issues between John Corp and Bao Ham, just tell me. I'll definitely help you. At that moment, Yin Zhao entered the house, taking off his coat. A servant immediately approached. Sir, let me take your coat. Yin Zhao, noticing Jiang Viet, asked, Jiang Viet, what are you doing here? Jiang Viet replied, nothing much, just came to visit Mrs. Yin. Yin Zhao turned to Gu Shui. What did he say to you? Gu Shui answered honestly. He warned me to be careful of you, saying you're two-faced, duplicitous, and impossible to read. Yin Zhao scowled at Jiang Viet, his voice low and menacing. Is that so? This doesn't concern the Zhang family. Jiang Viet flinched, visibly intimidated. He quickly made his escape. Goodbye. See you later. Gu Shui picked up a plate of strawberries and offered it to Yin Zhao. Mr. Yin, try some. They're very sweet. She placed a strawberry in his hand. Yin Zhao stared at her fingers brushing against his. Yin Zhao took the strawberry and, looking at it in his hand, said, Yin Corp also owns a film school. If Mrs. Yin needs any assistance, feel free to ask. Gu Shui considered this. A social relationship with him is quite convenient. Mutual benefit, solving problems together. Actually, this arrangement isn't so bad. This position as Mrs. Yin, it seems quite comfortable. She closed her eyes, lost in thought. As long as one day he doesn't suddenly announce that he'll be with the female lead from that book. Yin Zhao stood up. I've increased your supplementary card limit. If you need anything, feel free to ask. Gu Shui nodded. Thank you, Mr. Yin. Yin Zhao started up the stairs, then paused and looked back. What else did Jiang Viet say about me? Gu Shui recounted Jiang Viet's words. cold-blooded, ruthless. He's never met anyone as cunning and insidious as you. He said you say one thing, but think another. You tell me whatever, but you're already plotting how to deal with me. Yin Zhao smiled faintly. Is that so? He then took out his phone and called Assistant Chen. I want. Gu Shui, hearing this, picked up her teacup, a small smile playing on her lips. Soon after, news reports exploded. Shocking news. Witness the thuggish behavior of Jiang Corp's chairman. Don't watch this while eating. Jiang Viet fumed. It's just Yin Zhao buying advertorials. I'll buy advertorials too, so the whole world knows he's two-faced, narrow-minded, and insidious. Just you wait. The next day, Yin Wenra accompanied Gu Shui to the hospital. Curious, he asked, what are we doing here? Gu Shui replied, Dongda, the tutor I hired for Yin Wenhong. His real name is Lu Dong. We're here to visit his family. His mother has a brain tumor and needs surgery, and his pregnant wife is hospitalized with seizures. Yin Wenra murmured, that's rough. The door opened, and Lu Dong, startled to see Gu Shui, exclaimed, Miss Gu, what are you doing here? Gu Shui entered. I heard your wife was ill, so we came to visit. Lu Dong's wife urged them in. Come in, come in. Lu Dong introduced Gu Shui to his wife. This is Miss Gu, the one I told you about. His wife replied, I know. Mrs. Yin is our benefactor. Please sit down. Lu Dong, go peel some apples for our guests. Lu Dong smiled. Right away. Lu Dong's wife began to tell Gu Shui, 2 years ago, Lu Dong and I had very little money. We could only afford apples. He learned how to peel them, so they were crisp and beautiful. Plus, apples are inexpensive. Try some later. I heard Lu Dong say that his lemon stand did very well. He suddenly made quite a bit of money, which he used to pay off her previous hospital bills. Tears welled in her eyes. Taking Gu Shui's hand, she continued, You are Lu Dong's benefactor, our family's benefactor. I truly don't know how to thank you. Yin Wenra gasped. Mid-sentence, Lu Dong's wife began to convulse, her body racked with pain. Gu Shui and Yin Wenra jumped to their feet. Just then, Lu Dong entered, and seeing his wife seizing, dropped the plate of apples. He cried out, his voice trembling, Honey. Gu Shui calmly pressed the emergency button and told Lu Dong, Hold her steady. Don't let her hurt herself. Doctors and nurses rushed in. Excuse me. Make way. Yin Wenra, witnessing the scene, was shocked. What's happening? She was just fine a moment ago. Lu Dong, kneeling beside the bed, choked out, This illness, it keeps recurring. I don't know how much longer she can endure this. Gu Shui approached Lu Dong and handed him a business card. Lu Dong, bewildered, asked, What is this? Gu Shui replied, Yin Corp's hospital. If you call this number, someone will make arrangements for you. Lu Dong, his voice trembling, whispered, Thank you. Thank you so much. Yin Wenra stood silently behind them. Meanwhile, Assistant Chun on the phone replied, All right, for now, let's leave it at that. You can go back and wait for further news. Yin Zhao, holding a teacup, asked a personal call. You don't usually take personal calls at the company. Assistant Chen replied, It wasn't exactly personal. It was from a former madam. For convenience, I left her my number. Yin Zhao, curious, asked what did she want. Assistant Chen replied, Madam wanted to utilize some of Yin Corp's medical resources for treatment. She's probably up to some good deed again. Yin Zhao spoke up. She's the madam of the Yin family. What resources of Yin Corp can't she use freely that she needs to call you specifically? Assistant Chun replied awkwardly. The resources of Yin Corporation, the Gu family isn't allowed to use them. You said that before. Yin Zhao retorted. She's not a member of the Gu family. She's a member of the Yin family. Assistant Chun, seeing this, sighed inwardly. That's not what you said before. Outside, a Zhongdat Logistics employee spoke to Gu Shui. Chairman Zhang personally called and said you were coming. He wants you to take a look around. Gu Shui replied, We won't go inside. Just a casual walk around is fine. You can continue with your work. The employee nodded. All right, then please take a look. If you need anything, just call me. Yin Wenra, seeing this, asked curiously, Why are you calling Zhang Viet? He's Yin Corp's sworn enemy. Gu Shui replied, Isn't that perfect? There's no need to be gentle when exploiting a rival. Yin Wenra laughed. Makes sense. Can't let an opportunity for exploitation go to waste. But what are we doing here? Gu Shui pointed to a worker carrying goods and said, Look over there. See if you can notice anything. An employee standing on a cart said, Looks like it's about to rain. Why don't you go get a raincoat? The person below replied, It's just rain. I'm not afraid of the rain. Suddenly, he stumbled and fell. His colleague asked worriedly, Are you all right? Do you need a hand? Yin Wenra asked Gu Shui, Is there something wrong with that person's leg? Gu Shui replied, Keep watching. it started to rain. The employee sat up and replied, I'm fine, I'm fine. Today, at the entrance to the residential area, a girl gave me a carton of milk. His colleague laughed and asked, why would someone give you milk? You're a grown man. No one would think you're in need. He nodded, blushing slightly. Yin Wenra pulled down his mask and asked Gu Shui, is that person not normal? Gu Shui explained he had a high fever when he was young, which affected his brain. The employee had been scolded by his mother as a child. These crazy kids, their brains really aren't normal. Gu Shui continued, life truly is filled with countless sorrows, impossible to enumerate. She sat down, looking at a flower growing on the roadside. Don't you see? A flower growing from the rubble. How beautiful. Yin Wenjia suddenly recalled the employee's joyful expression as he raised his hands to catch the falling rain. I like the rain. Yin Wenjia turned and asked her why. Why do you like it? Gu Shui replied, no reason. Facing hardship yet still living earnestly. That's the reality for most ordinary people. Perhaps you think your life is meaningless, but for an ordinary person, it holds its own profound significance. Gu Shui smiled and said, maybe to you, this life is meaningless, but to some ordinary people, it means everything. Yin Wenjia was stunned, thinking, is this the answer I've been searching for? Suddenly, Gu Shui said, it's noon. Let's go eat. Yin Wenjia, snapping back to reality, hurried after her and asked, are we going anywhere else afterward? Gu Shui replied, you'll find out when we get there. The next day, Gu Shui took Yin Wenjia to a grocery store. The day after that, they went to the racetrack. Then, they visited the Great Wall. On the last day, Yin Wenjia looked at his phone screen. Gu Shui had posted an update on her social media. Class dismissed. At this moment, Yin Wenhong woke up. Seeing Gu Shui, he immediately ran over and called out, sister-in-law, I thought you and Yin Wenjia had run away. Where is he? Gu Shui replied, he's at the hospital. Yin Wenhong, intrigued, asked, finally, someone threw acid at him. He couldn't take it anymore, right? Gu Shui replied, it was due to his fear of heights. You should respect your brother. Yin Wenhong mumbled, yeah. Just then, Yin Zhao walked out and asked, Madam is back. Why didn't you tell me beforehand? Yin Wenhong immediately hid behind Gu Shui and whispered, sister-in-law, I'm going back to sleep. Then, he quickly ran off. Yin Zhao turned to Gu Shui and asked, did you call Jiang Viet? Gu Shui nodded. Yes. Yin Zhao continued, did you also call Jiang Hung Thin? Gu Shui nodded again. Why didn't you call me? Yin Zhao simply replied, oh. Gu Shui said it's because Yin Corp can't manage everything. Yin Zhao smiled. It seems Yin Corp's scope of operations isn't large enough yet. Madam, have breakfast first. The two walked to the dining table. Gu Shui asked, are there any companies under Yin Corp that are misguided? Yin Zhao replied, there are a few that are and a few that aren't. I'll have someone rectify the situation. Gu Shui said, oh right. Recently, it seems like the Tong Corporation is facing a financial crisis. Yin Zhao was surprised. How did Madam know? Gu Shui replied, while I was out, Shihua's third daughter-in-law called me over. 5 times recently, I've noticed that. When I swipe my card to buy something, my phone receives a notification via text message. CEO Yin, you also receive a notification when I buy something, right? Yin Zhao replied, that's right, I do. Whether Madam buys clothes, cosmetics, hot and sour noodles, cookies, or ice cream, I receive notifications for everything. Gu Shui was stunned. He knows everything. Yin Zhao smiled at her and asked, were they delicious? Gu Shui wiped her mouth and replied, they were all right. Yin Zhao said, I've never tried them. So, next time, if Madam buys some, could you buy an extra portion for me? Gu Shui replied, sure. All right, I have a gift for CEO Yin. She then brought out a box containing a bracelet. Yin Zhao picked up the bracelet, paused, and said, thank you, madam, for the gift. The servants, observing this, whispered amongst themselves, do you see how the madam and CEO Yin look? Don't they seem a bit like a married couple? They are a married couple, aren't they? I mean like a real married couple. Yin Wenjia video called Gu Shui and asked, sister-in-law, where are we going next? Gu Shui replied, nowhere. We've been everywhere. Yin Wenjiao was taken aback. Everywhere already. Gu Shui confirmed yes. A heart filled with vast knowledge, love, sorrow, and hatred is enough. Yin Zhao looked at Gu Shui, thinking to himself, she's not like me. She's intelligent, calm, and outwardly cold, but inside, she has a warm and gentle heart. Yin Wenjia announced, tomorrow, I'm returning to the set. I'm going to make Tanju Nia post 5 complimentary posts about me on Weibo. The next day, on set, Yin Wenjia began his scene. The director yelled, cut, prepare for the next scene. Tanju Nia immediately threw down his chair in excitement. Fantastic. If he keeps acting like this, the the film is guaranteed to be a success. But how could Yin Wenjia's acting skills improve so rapidly? Yin Wenjia glanced at Tun Junia. What did Tun Junia throwing the chair mean? Was he dissatisfied with his acting just now? This Tun Junia, his standards are truly too high. He walked over and asked Tun Junia, was my performance just now all right? If not, I can do it again. Tun Junia turned around, tears of joy welling in his eyes. Amazing. Yin Wenjia's personality has even changed. Truly, those who work with their whole heart will be rewarded by heaven. Meanwhile, outside, a reporter was secretly taking pictures. Amazing. He threw the chair. It seems Yin Wenjia's acting is truly terrible. Director Tun is even crying. He must be crying from the frustration Yin Wenjia caused. Capturing this today, I'm definitely going to make a fortune. Posting this online is guaranteed to go viral. Later, on Weibo, the top trending searches were 1. Yin Wenjia's acting skills infuriate the director. 2. Director Tun throws a chair in anger on set. 3. Gu Shui's investment seems like throwing money out the window. 4. Yin Wenjia and Tun Junia, sworn enemies. Hanan read this and smiled. Initially, seeing Mrs. Yin invest 500 million, he felt a little worried. But after seeing this, Yin Wenjia is like a ticking time bomb. Success is definitely out of the question. So he stood up and said to everyone, all right, let's get ready to start filming. You quickly posted on Hot Search for PR. Don't miss out on this hype. The assistant immediately replied, yes, director. So, on Weibo, the latest news was posted. Hanan's new film, the third installment of his love story series, officially begins filming today. Another new film to look forward to. Below, the comments were all abuzz. I wonder if director Han's film will be released at the same time as Tun Junia's. I have a feeling they'll air simultaneously. Director Han's film will definitely hit 1 billion in box office revenue during the Lunar New Year. Director Tun's, on the other hand, is hard to say. Yin Wenjia has joined the cast. Could it be that his fans can't afford to buy tickets or something? Tun Junia and Yin Wenjia, these two are like fire and water. It's a miracle they haven't cut his role yet. Gu Shui read this and thought to herself, there seems to be something going on between Hanan and Tun Junia. Yin Wenhong came over and called out sister-in-law. Gu Shui said, hurry and go to class. If anything happens, call me immediately. The teacher added, that's right. Your teacher isn't strict. He won't confiscate your phone. If anything happens, you can come directly to me or you can directly call your parents. Come over here with me. Yin Wenhong looked back at Gu Shui. He thought, I've turned back like this countless times, but there was never anyone there. But this time is different. This time she's there. Yin Wenjia has changed. Yin Wenthu and Yin Wenbok have also changed. From today onwards, I will also change. Gu Shui suddenly caught a scent. Such a delicious smell. It seems to be coming from up ahead. In front of her were all street food vendors. She immediately called out to her bodyguards. They promptly responded, please give us your instructions, madam. Gu Shui said, you go get this and you go get that. We'll meet at the ice cream cone shop later. A moment later, she asked again, are you sure we haven't missed any shops? The bodyguards assured her, madam, we've bought everything. Gu Shui nodded. All right, let's go back. Suddenly, she passed by an ice cream shop. She looked at the shop, then at the ice cream cone in her hand, seemingly lost in thought. At the villa, a servant nervously said, sir. Yin Zhao, in a foul mood, returned. Stay away from me. Suddenly, he asked, what's that smell? The servant replied, it's madam. Yin Zhao immediately looked at her. At this moment, Gu Shui was sitting, reading a book. The table was covered with various sized food containers. Seeing Yin Zhao, Gu Shui gently closed her book and spoke. I bought some food to bring back for CEO Yin. There's hot food and cold food. I don't know how it will taste. Would you like to try some? Yin Zhao rolled up his sleeves, picked up a container, and asked, what is this? Gu Shui opened the plastic bag, took out the food, and said, it's spicy noodles. Yin Zhao took a bite. Gu Shui immediately asked, how is it? Yin Zhao immediately started coughing. The servant panicked and said, the CEO's diet is always carefully managed by a nutritionist. He can't eat foods high in oil, fat, and salt like this. Gu Shui, with the air of someone experienced, handed Yin Zhao a milk tea and said, drink this. It will help. The servant continued to object, No, CEO can't have anything with too much sugar. If he gets sick, it will be very troublesome. These things are like his greatest enemies. Yin Zhao wiped his mouth and replied, my stomach isn't that weak. I just wasn't used to it. Seeing Yin Zhao drink the milk tea, Gu Shui, her eyes sparkling with anticipation, asked, how does it taste? Yin Zhao considered. She seemed to be eagerly awaiting his reaction. So he replied, it's not bad. Gu Shui excitedly asked, then try something else. Yin Zhao looked at her and asked, and what is this? Gu Shui, while eating, replied, this one, although it smells quite unpleasant, tastes really good. There's also braised pork knuckle, which is delicious. Would you like to try some? Seeing the situation getting out of hand, the servant immediately ran to the phone and called the doctor, saying, Doctor, CEO Yin ate a lot today. In short, tomorrow. Doctor, please come and check on CEO Yin. A while later, in the room, a staff member was styling Gu Shui's hair when a call came in. She answered the phone, and her mother said on the other end, Shui, it's Mom. A few days ago, Mrs. Veen sent me an invitation, saying that she's inviting us to CEO Tong's birthday party. Gu Shui coldly asked, and her mother replied, no, nothing. But didn't you tell us to listen to you last time? Your father and I were afraid of being tricked, so we called to ask you. Her father asked, daughter, the Tong family is so prestigious. Maybe we should go. Gu Shui smiled and replied, all right, I'll go. I'll be going tonight too. Mrs. Gu, hearing this, became excited. Our daughter is going too. Our daughter is still so capable. Mr. Gu also said, old Mr. Tong's 70th birthday is a party for prominent figures. All right, let's hurry and get ready. Gu Shui hung up the phone and thought, this couple, although greedy, at least they knew to ask me this time. With this, there won't be any trouble later. The staff member came forward and said, Madam, please come and try on your dress. Gu Shui put on the dress and came out, asking, which shoes should I wear with this? When the staff member brought out a pair of shoes, she said, these don't match. Are there any others? The staff member replied, Madam, all the shoes we prepared are here. Gu Shui looked them over and replied, these still don't quite match. Let me check my wardrobe. Just then, Yin Zhao walked in, holding a shopping bag, and said, I got you a new pair of shoes. Try them on. The staff member opened the box, took out the shoes, and said, these match perfectly. Gu Shui exclaimed, CEO Yin, you have perfect timing. Yin Zhao immediately took Gu Shui's hand and helped her, saying, do you need help putting them on? She thought for a moment, then nodded, blushing slightly. Gu Shui put on the shoes and praised, they're beautiful. Yin Zhao also blushed slightly. Later, at the venue, Yu Si Chu Chu thought, I'm really unlucky. I went to Africa with the teacher to do charity work. All the other students were fine, but I was the only one kidnapped. Yu Si Chu Chu rested her chin in her hand and sighed. After returning home, she quickly changed careers, landing a job writing ad copy for Weibo, a new company. Ever since joining this company, her luck had drastically improved. Just then, the cameraman ran over and said, You see Chu Chu. What are you still daydreaming about? Hurry up. CEO, Yin is almost here. Quickly revise the copy. She immediately replied, I'm coming, I'm coming. The car stopped, and Yin Zhao stepped out. The rapid clicking of camera shutters filled the air. Gu Shui gracefully stepped out of the car. Yin Zhao immediately helped Gu Shui out of the car. The two exchanged a tender look. You see Chu Chu, standing within the crowd, thought to herself, this is CEO Yan's wife, the one who loves to spend his money. She's so beautiful. Yin Zhao and Gu Shui walked forward. Tong Dicheng, sitting in a wheelchair, was wheeled out and said, Welcome, CEO Yin. Is this your girlfriend, whom you specially invited? His wife quickly corrected him. This is CEO Yan's wife, Ms. Gu Shui. Tong Dicheng replied, Oh, I must be getting old and senile. I completely forgot CEO Yin was married. I thought he had invited a celebrity to accompany him. Gu Shui frowned slightly upon hearing this. Yin Zhao immediately took her hand and retorted, Oh, really? Then Tong Dicheng should probably get his brain checked. Maybe there's a tumor causing his memory lapses. He's so forgetful. Hearing Yin Zhao's words, Tong Dicheng forced a laugh and said, CEO Yin is so humorous. His wife also quickly chimed in, Please, CEO Yin, come inside. Yin Zhao whispered to Gu Shui, You don't have to put up with that kind of disrespect. She replied, Given his status, I just don't want to embarrass you. Yin Zhao responded, No one can embarrass me. Therefore, no one can bully you. Gu Shui smiled and replied, I know, then walked inside. Jiang Yu smiled and greeted her. "Good evening, Mrs. Yin." Fengdu also said, "Mrs. Yin, you arrived just in time." She smiled and replied, "Mr. Jiang." "Fengdu, good evening." Then she looked at Yin Zhao and noticed his mood had suddenly soured. Jiang Yu quickly greeted Yin Zhao as well. Fengdu then feigned surprise. "Oh, isn't this CEO Yin?" Sparks seemed to fly between their gazes. Just then, Tong Deqing took the microphone and said, "Thank you all for taking the time to attend my 70th birthday party." Gu Shui pulled her hand away to applaud. Yin Zhao, noticing his now empty hand, frowned. Jiang Yu then approached and said, "Tong Deqing always speaks so much nonsense." Seeing Gu Shui smile faintly, he asked, "What are you smiling about, Mrs. Yin?" Gu Shui replied, "I'm amused that Tong Deqing doesn't remember me as Yin Zhao's wife, yet he remembers every word of his several hundred-word speech." Yin Zhao also mentioned that 2 years ago, when Tong Wu was doing business with someone, he pretended not to know who they were to their face, but then later tried to claim a connection with them. Tong Deqing should be careful. Perhaps it's a family trait. She thought angrily, "I can't provoke Yin Zhao, and I can't provoke Gu Shui either. I must be patient." Gu Shui complimented him. "You're quite humorous." Yin Zhao replied, "As long as my wife is happy." He thought to himself, "That's right. This is how it should be. I don't need to worry about anyone else's opinions." He then shifted his gaze towards Jiang Yu and Fengdu for some reason. He suddenly felt a pang of unease. Jiang Yu suddenly shivered and said, "Is the air conditioning on too high? Why do I feel so cold?" Fengdu replied, "That's because someone is looking at you with eyes like bullets." Tong Deqing approached and said, "Please, everyone have a seat. It seems Mrs. Yin hasn't met my family before, has she? Allow me to introduce them. This is my most talented son, Tong Jing." Tong Jing stepped forward and greeted Gu Shui. Tong Deqing continued, "And these three are Tong Wen, Tong Lin, and Tong Wu." Just then, Yin Zhao interrupted, "All right, no need to introduce anyone else." Tong Deqing nodded. "All right then, everyone, please take your seats." Gu Shui looked at Tong Wu, recalling what Chun Wu Kan had said. The younger sister of the principal of Huailin High School is the mistress of the illegitimate son of the Tong family. This must be him, she thought. Su Fu approached Tong Deqing and asked, "Godfather, why can't I sit at this table? I want to sit near CEO Yin." Tong Deqing chuckled and said, "Don't be so childish. Mrs. Yin is here today as well." Tong Deqing introduced her. "This is Su Fu. I met her a few years ago during the Shihua incident and felt a connection, so I took her in as my goddaughter. She admires CEO Yin very much." Su Fu chimed in, "CEO Yin, I truly admire you. I can recite all of your accomplishments by heart." Gu Shui asked with a smile, "So, you want to write a biography for him?" At the same time, Yin Zhao also said, "So, you want to write a biography for me?" Tong Deqing was startled that they both said the same thing at the same time. Yin Zhao looked at Gu Shui and smiled. Jiang Yu, sitting to the side, snorted. This couple, even their insults are synchronized, he thought. This irritating sight. She should have been mine, he thought bitterly. Su Fu said shyly, "I heard Mrs. Yin is investing in a film. I also have a film that just started shooting. Perhaps it will air at the same time as Mrs. Yan's. I hope everyone will support it." Gu Shui sneered inwardly. "This is the first time I've seen someone so bold as to step on my toes like this." Yin Zhao, along with Gu Shui, asked simultaneously, "What kind of film is it?" Su Fu immediately rushed to Yin Zhao's side and said, "It's a low-budget romantic comedy. Are you interested, CEO Yin?" Yin Zhao replied, "Not interested." Gu Shui then asked, "How much was invested?" Su Fu replied, "Very little, only 80 million. Gu Shui crossed her arms and said, "That truly is very little. Your film crew is quite poor, isn't it?" Embarrassed by Gu Shui's comment, Su Fu frowned. "You invested 500 million in a washed-up director. What's there to be proud of?" She thought. "Everyone says you treat money like dirt, and you dare to mock me." She retorted, "Of course, it can't compare to Mrs. Yin. Since it's your first time investing in a film, you probably don't understand yet. Nowadays, even with a small budget, you can still achieve high box office revenue. As long as you choose a good director, there's no need to worry about box office returns." She tried to move closer, but Yin Zhao subtly shifted away. He turned to Gu Shui with a playful tone. "What kind of film did you invest in, my dear?" Gu Shui replied, "A blockbuster." Yin Zhao feigned surprise. "But I thought you weren't interested in films." He then added A blockbuster invested in by my wife is a different story. Feng Du chimed in. When will it be released? I'd love to see this blockbuster. Jiang Yu also spoke up. Mrs. Yin, have you considered multi-channel distribution? Let me know if you need any assistance. Others joined in, saying things like, we're usually very busy, so we haven't had a chance to see a blockbuster, and we'll definitely support you. Someone even offered, Mrs. Yin, do you need more investment? I'm willing to invest with you. Gu Shui replied, I don't need any more, but you're welcome to invest with her. Her acting fees are quite low. It's quite pitiful. Yin Zhao smiled and added, that's right. My wife has plenty of money. Su Fu, trembling with anger, tears welling in her eyes, managed a strained, thank you, Mrs. Yin. Inwardly, she fumed. What the hell is going on? I came here wanting to network with influential people, but it feels like I'm begging for scraps at the dinner table. A nearby reporter snapped a photo. This is going viral, he thought. Mrs. Tong observed the scene and thought, that idiot, using her usual cunning to flatter an old man is one thing, but trying to cozy up to Yin Zhao. She's delusional. However, she also noted, Gu Shui's relationship with Yin Zhao isn't what the rumors suggest. They seem to genuinely care for each other. Someone spoke up, bringing the conversation back on track. I heard young Master Tong is very interested in the land in the West River District. Are you planning to buy it? Tong Jing replied, I'm not the only one interested in that land. CEO Jiang is also interested. Gu Shui interjected, that land isn't a good investment. Tong Jing responded, I've already surveyed it. The terrain isn't ideal, but Mrs. Yin, don't worry. I've consulted a feng shui master, and the feng shui is quite good. The guests murmured amongst themselves. Isn't the Tong family implying they're determined to acquire the land no matter what? It seems they're completely disregarding Jiang Yu. Jiang Yu understood Gu Shui's subtle warning. The whispers continued. It seems the Jiang and Tong families are bound to clash over this. Jiang Yu then spoke up. Suddenly, I've lost interest in that land. Whoever wants it can have it, he said, raising his glass. Tong Jing responded, thank you, CEO Jiang, for allowing me to fulfill my wish. Jiang Yu excused himself to go outside for a smoke. He asked Gu Shui, how did you know there was a problem with that land? Gu Shui gestured towards Yin Zhao. Asked CEO Yin. Jiang Yu hesitantly turned to Yin Zhao and asked. Yin Zhao responded, CEO Jiang, do you know who likes to ask why? Jiang Yu blinked, confused. What? Yin Zhao replied coldly, kindergartners. Jiang Yu bristled. Yin Zhao, explain yourself. What do you mean, kindergartners? Are you saying I'm not even as smart as an elementary school student? Gu Shui, following Yin Zhao, commented, this face-to-face revenge must feel good, doesn't it? Yin Zhao, his expression unreadable, asked, why did you want to warn Jiang Yu? Gu Shui replied, he's useful. Yin Zhao, still puzzled, pressed useful. Gu Shui elaborated, divide and conquer, one against one. It's the quickest way to stabilize the situation. This isn't just a common tactic for dealing with rivals. It's a classic battlefield strategy. Yin Zhao then asked, but how did you know the land was problematic? Gu Shui answered, whether it's suitable for high-rise buildings, I don't know. But I know it's more suitable for other things. Baohan doesn't have enough land, she added. Yin Zhao looked at Gu Shui, thinking, battlefield strategist. I increasingly want to peel back her layers and learn more. Meanwhile, Su Fu was in the restroom, splashing water on her face. Her phone rang. Su Fu, the voice on the other end said urgently, check online. How could they have taken that picture? Su Fu, startled, asked, wait, what picture? She quickly opened Weibo. There on the front page was a photo of Gu Shui, seemingly with something stuck to her. She appeared to be crying. The comments below were brutal. Not gonna lie, ugly as sin, typical entertainment industry girl. Mrs. Yan's presence completely overshadowed a famous actress. Another comment read, suddenly, at that entire table, besides Shihua, Gu Shui is the only one who's a wealthy wife. Impressive. Su Fu's hand trembled as she gripped her phone, her teeth clenched. I was just humiliated in front of everyone, and now there's a photo of me online being mocked and ridiculed. This is too much. She immediately started asking around. Which company does this account belong to? They must still be here. I'm going to find them and settle the score. Meanwhile, the reporters were also berating UC Chu Chu. UC Chu Chu, what are you doing? You posted the wrong picture. You see, Chu Chu hurriedly apologized. I'm so sorry. You were rushing me earlier, so my mind wasn't focused. I accidentally posted the wrong photo. Sufu stepped forward, grabbing Yusi Chu Chu's hand and demanding, "You took this picture secretly, didn't you?" Yusi Chu Chu quickly explained, "No, it wasn't a secret photo. We were just doing our job. I accidentally captured you in a shot." Sufu angrily scolded, "Do you even know where you are? You think you can play this game with me and get away with pretending to be innocent?" She fumed inwardly. They're all the same, these innocent-looking white lotuses. Do they think they can hide their true nature from each other? Continuing her tirade, she snapped, "Drop the act. It might work on men, but not with me. Do you want to lose your job tomorrow?" Yusi Chu Chu insisted it was truly an accident. "I meant to post a picture of Mrs. Yin and Mr. Yin." Yusi Chu Chu stumbled backward, nearly falling. Suddenly, Tong Jing appeared, steadying her. "Be careful," he said. Yusi Chu Chu, startled, replied, "Thank you, Tong Jing." Then, turning to Su Fu, she warned, "Miss Su, this is the Tong family residence. You don't get to throw your weight around here." Su Fu immediately adopted a pitiful tone. She posted an unflattering picture of me online first. You saw it too. I lost all face in front of Mrs. Yin. I was so upset that I couldn't control my emotions just now. Inwardly, she cursed, "This is so unlucky. Why did I have to run into Tong Jing?" Yusi Chu Chu handed Su Fu a tissue, trying to console her. "Don't cry. I've already deleted the photo. I really didn't mean to do it. It's understandable that you felt embarrassed in front of Mrs. Yin. I felt the same way." Su Fu, clutching the tissue, seethed. "She even offers me a tissue. All that roundabout talk just to imply I'm inferior to Gu Shui. Is this White Lotus's brain dead, or is this some higher-level manipulation?" Tong Jing turned away, muttering, "It seems Miss Su's heart isn't as generous as this young lady's." Su Fu, fuming, spun around and made a phone call. "Do you have a copy of that photo?" Their office deleted it, edit it, and repost it. "I don't care how you do it. Just make sure public opinion blames Gu Shui for making me cry." Do I need to tell you what Gu Shui said? You can make a big deal out of this by connecting with those low-budget directors. If you can't even handle something this small, then just pack your bags and go back to your mother. Gu Shui's father, Mr. Gu, approached the party and began networking. "Is this Mrs. Chung?" he asked. "This summer, I'm Gu Ho Si Dan, and this is my wife." Mrs. Chung frowned slightly. "I've never heard of Gu Ho Si Dan. My two daughters are Gu Shui and Yin Zhao's wife." The other ladies immediately changed their demeanor. "So you're Gu Shui's parents. We were just talking about the Junyu Society. Would you be interested in joining Mrs. Gu?" Mrs. Gu asked in surprise. "Really?" Gu Ho Si Dan cleared his throat, and Mrs. Gu quickly added, "Well, I'll have to think about it. I'll let you know later." She thought to herself, "I almost forgot to tell my daughter about this." Mrs. Chung immediately called Mrs. Tong. "That's strange. Gu Shui acts so superior because she has Yin Zhao as her husband. But why is Gu Ho Si Dan's wife so hesitant? Did she not receive enough benefits?" Mrs. Tong replied, "Gu is a typical bloodsucker, but she's short-sighted. Bring her into our circle first. Let her experience some of the perks." Gu Hokdan looked at his phone, sighing. "Our daughter's name carries a lot of weight." Even the Junyu Society extended an invitation to Mrs. Gu. "With her as our towering tree, we'll certainly have no shortage of sweet rewards in the future." Just then, Gu Shui called. "Gu Shui, there's something I want to tell you. Did you give your father some benefits?" Gu Shui replied, "If you don't tell me what it is, I'm hanging up." She listened as Gu Hokdan explained. "Tamai Thatch Hoa is learning from Bui Luhin. It seems they're planning to target those less intelligent in Corsa. What do you think?" After a moment of thought, Gu Shui replied, "Agree. The benefits will come soon enough. Call me if anything happens." At that moment, Tong Wu approached, calling out, "Gu Shui." She turned, responding, "It's you." Tong Wu smiled. "Gu Shui, have you ever thought that one day you'd stand above my Tong family?" Gu Shui closed her eyes indifferently. "Those who walk in darkness will eventually meet a ghost." Tong Wu stepped closer. "Where's Yin Zhao? He's not very tactful, is he? Isn't he by your side?" Gu Shui crossed her arms. "If he were here, would you dare approach me?" She looked at him with disdain. "I've been wondering when the backing behind Huailin High School would finally be delivered into my hands." Tong Wu reached out and grabbed her hand. Gu Shui angrily retorted. Do you think this is Yin Zhao's territory that you can act so crazy with me? What goes around comes around. Noticing Gu Shui glancing towards the camera, Tong Wu laughed. Haha, don't bother looking. There's no one in the control room watching anymore. Consider yourself unlucky. Gu Shui looked around, her voice cold. Is that so? Tong Wu said gleefully. It's too late to be afraid now. Let me think about how to punish you. How about stripping you naked and taking some pictures? Gu Shui suddenly laughed. Then consider yourself unlucky. Tong Wu froze, and then the sound of thuds echoed in the night, startling a flock of birds. Moments later, Tong Wu found himself beneath Gu Shui's foot. He angrily shouted, What are you doing? How dare you? Gu Shui replied haughtily, I dare. What about it? Gu Shui kicked Tong Wu into the water. He looked towards Yin Zhao, pleading help. Help me. CEO Yin, look. This is the Tong residence. Gu Shui looked up. She saw Yin Zhao approaching. He saw what happened, she thought. Yin Zhao reached her and took off his coat, draping it over her. He said with concern, My dear wife, don't catch a cold. Tong Wu, seeing this, twitched his lips and called out, Yin. CEO Yin. To his surprise, Yin Zhao pushed his head underwater. What did you just say? Repeat it. Tong Wu choked out, Help, help, help. Just then, a child approached, holding a toy gun. What are you doing? Gu Shui and Yin Zhao both looked at the child. Yin Zhao reached out, took the toy gun, and shot at the camera. The child was then brought to Tong Vutan. While eating candy, the child recounted, Uncle Yin taught me how to shoot. Sister Gu taught me how to curse. Tong Vutan clutched his head, groaning, Tong Tu Duong. You little rascal. My lungs still ache. Mrs. Tong frowned. All right, what kind of lies can a child tell? And you, at only 17, you lied to your father and took 5 million to woo your father's mistress. Tong Vutan turned to his subordinate. Have you reviewed the camera footage? The subordinate replied, Yes, sir. I only saw CEO Yin fire a toy gun once. After that, there's nothing. Tong Tu Duong, hearing this, chimed in, right. His shooting was very accurate. Tong Diching replied, trained abroad. How could it not be accurate? Tong Tu Duong clambered up to hug him, saying, Grandpa, I want him to be my teacher. I want him to teach me. Tong Diching stroked the child's head. You want him to teach you? Then we'll have to wait until Yin Corp goes bankrupt first. If you really want to learn, Grandpa will find you another teacher. Tong Wu fumed inwardly. Teach how to shoot. He clearly shot at the camera once, and then at me. What kind of teaching is that? He dunked me underwater repeatedly while claiming Tong Tu Duong was there. He pointed at his own head angrily. That Gu Shui stomped on my head with her high heels, and Yin Zhao held me down in the fountain. That fountain's electrified. I almost died. Tong Diching interrupted. All right, don't think I don't know your character. You must have provoked Yin Zhao's wife. Let this matter drop. Tong Wu seethed. The young master of the Tong family isn't even as valuable as a woman. Mrs. Tong told him, All right, you're not in a position to take revenge on Yin Zhao yet, but making Gu Shui suffer, that can be arranged. Just wait and see. Don't cause any more trouble. After admonishing Tong Wu, Mrs. Tong turned. This matter isn't over yet. Tong Wu, recalling the incident, shuddered. I don't understand why, but whenever I think of that woman, I get chills. Meanwhile, Yin Zhao escorted Gu Shui back inside, asking, what was that about with Tong Wu just now? He thought to himself, it felt like Tong Wu was dunked before he even knew what was happening. Gu Shui replied, he was sticking up for his little lover. His lover's brother opened a school. I'm just clearing out the competition. Yin Zhao asked, did he say anything else? Gu Shui answered, just meaningless bluster. He kept saying this wasn't Yin territory, but Tong territory. Yin Zhao, hearing this, declared, then let's make the Tong residence Yin territory. Just then, Jiang Yu rushed over, asking, CEO Yin, Mrs. Yin, what were you two doing in the back garden? Playing in the water. Gu Shui nodded. You can think of it that way. Feng Du, standing nearby, quipped. More accurately, they were playing with people in the Tong residence. Jiang Yu stared at them, stunned. You two really know how to have fun. An hour earlier, Feng Du had been drinking on the upper floor. From his vantage point, he had a clear view of the window where Gu Shui had dunked Tong Wu. Feng Du mused, interesting, very interesting. Her style is very similar to mine. At that moment, someone approached and asked what happened downstairs. Why are you looking out for so long, Feng? He immediately blocked the window, saying, nothing happened. I'm just enjoying the breeze. Back in the present, Feng Du approached Gu Shui, asking, Mrs. Yin, aren't you afraid of offending the Tong family? Yin Zhao stepped forward. What does offending them have to do with you? Feng Du chuckled. CEO Yin, are you protecting Mrs. Yin? How touching. It seems you want to be Gu Shui's servant. Looks like there's no room for me. Gu Shui spoke up. Don't worry, Feng. The Tong family has no intention of retaliating for Tong Wu. Besides, the Yin family name still carries weight. Feng Du replied. The Feng family name carries just as much weight. Gu Shui retorted, and what does that have to do with me? Yin Zhao smirked, pleased. Just then, Mrs. Tong descended the stairs, calling out, Mrs. Yin, I've been looking for you. Several other ladies are waiting for you to join their mahjong game. Yin Zhao spoke up. My dear wife doesn't know how to play mahjong. Gu Shui smiled. It's all right, I can try. Afterwards, she and Yin Zhao accompanied Mrs. Tong upstairs. Seeing Gu Shui, the other ladies beckoned. Mrs. Yin, come quickly. Mrs. Tong announced. Mrs. Yin is still learning how to play, so please go easy on her. Another lady, understanding the implication, replied, of course, we'll go easy on Mrs. Yin. Yin Zhao whispered in Gu Shui's ear, just play freely. Even if you lose a few $100 million, it's all right. We'll just get it back from the Tong family. Gu Shui replied, thank you, CEO Yin. Meanwhile, Mrs. Tong thought to herself, Gu Shui is a novice. How clever of Yin Zhao to use this as a ploy. Thinking about the money, she felt a thrill of anticipation. This has great potential. I can take Yin Zhao's money and embarrass him at the same time. Mrs. Tong glanced at the others and said 2 units. The other ladies echoed, 2 units. But Gu Shui declared, I've won, and reached out to collect her winnings. Mrs. Tong frowned. Is my luck bad today? Or perhaps it's just the first round and everyone's still being polite. Another round, and Gu Shui declared victory again. One lady asked in exasperation, what? How is that possible? Gu Shui replied, I guess I'm just lucky. Shall we play another round? She continued winning hand after hand. Finally, she said, someone should keep track of the score. Accumulating so much money like this feels a bit like a nouveau riche, doesn't it? Mrs. Tong frowned. Gu Shui isn't a novice at all. Is she pretending to be a pig to eat the tiger? Another lady gritted her teeth and asked, didn't Mrs. Yin say she was a beginner? She plays like an expert. Don't tell me you're deliberately playing us for fools. Gu Shui smiled. Yes, I am a beginner, and I must thank all 3 of you. I've learned so much while playing with you. The other lady fumed, realizing she'd been thoroughly outplayed. Next time, I'll definitely win back this money from the Yin family. Gu Shui looked up at Yin Zhao. I've saved you some money, CEO Yin. No need to thank me. Yin Zhao smiled, realizing he'd underestimated her. Her mahjong skills might not be perfect, but she's more than capable of crushing these women. At this rate, I won't have a chance to win any money back from the Tong family myself. The men nearby praised her. Mrs. Yin is incredible, a true mahjong queen. Gu Shui replied, it's just mahjong. Hardly makes me a queen. The other men chimed in. Mrs. Yin, would you like to play with us? We'd love to learn from you. Gu Shui stood up. All right, let's give it a try. Gu Shui recalled her past life. Playing mahjong with the princess and the crown princess was far more complex than this. She had to arrange the tiles so that others would win without realizing they were being manipulated. After a short while, she called out winning hand. Tong Deching, hearing this, praised her luck. Mrs. Yin is truly fortunate. Another win. Another man disagreed. This isn't just luck. Mrs. Yin is clearly a master. But why haven't we heard of her mahjong skills before? Gu Shui replied, no one ever asked. She turned to the scorekeeper. How much have I won so far? The scorekeeper replied, 75 million. Gu Shui exclaimed, CEO Tong is so generous. You're playing for much higher stakes than the others. Tong Deching smiled. We must ensure Mrs. Yin enjoys herself today. Let's continue. Mrs. Tong scowled. Does he think he can still throw money around like he used to? The Tong family's current wealth comes from the Hongxing Fund, a money-making machine that I worked hard to build. But even with Gu Shui winning so much, why doesn't Yin Zhao look happy? The scorekeeper called out, 80 million. Another gentleman, wiping sweat from his brow, excused himself. I apologize, Mrs. Yin. Please enjoy yourselves. I have something to attend to and must leave. The scorekeeper continued, calling out 110 million. Gu Shui won again. Her total winnings now reached 120 million. Another gentleman suggested they continue. Let's keep playing. This time, I'll wager my company shares. Gu Shui responded, this isn't a casino. We're here for enjoyment. Even if I took those shares, I wouldn't have any use for them. You should keep them. The others murmured amongst themselves. Mrs. Yin is truly gracious. Even better than Mrs. Tong back in the day. She knows when enough is enough and doesn't create unnecessary animosity. Another agreed, indeed. The rumors outside paint her as arrogant and capricious, but that's clearly not the case. The gentleman who had offered his shares chuckled. I was momentarily carried away. Thank you, Mrs. Yin, for reminding me. Gu Shui held up her phone. I've received everyone's payments. I think we should conclude for tonight, Mr. Tong. Tong Deqing smiled. Mrs. Yin, it's only 10 p.m. Perhaps we could enjoy some other entertainment. Gu Shui replied, it's getting late. I'm accustomed to an early bedtime. We can enjoy ourselves again another time. Yin Zhao nodded. Yes, let's go. Mrs. Tong seethed inwardly. That Gu Shui is incredibly audacious. She humiliated my son, took our money, and now acts all high and mighty. And now she just walks away. I won't let this debt go unpaid. Outside, Gu Shui addressed Yin Zhao. Oh, right, I have something for you, CEO Yin. She removed his now wrinkled jacket and held it out to him. He smiled, took the jacket, and put it on. Let's go, Mrs. Yin. As they drove through the bustling streets, Gu Shui asked him to stop the car. Yin Zhao inquired, what is it? She replied, I made a decent profit tonight. Let's get something for the children. Yin Zhao's expression darkened slightly. The children. Is she referring to Yin one and the others? A familiar unease settled over him. I haven't had enough time to fully understand her. Her brilliance is becoming increasingly apparent to others. I don't want other people looking at my wife. I don't want to share her. Gu Shui and Yin Zhao entered a convenience store to buy snacks. A short while later, Gu Shui emerged with a basket full of goodies and proceeded to the checkout. Yin Zhao asked, what about me? Don't I get a gift? Gu Shui responded, oh, I'm so sorry. I forgot about you, CEO Yin. What do you like? Yin Zhao turned his face slightly. Anything you choose, I'll like. Gu Shui picked up a box of chocolates. How about these? The cashier replied, that will be 103 NDT. After Gu Shui and Yin Zhao left, the cashier immediately took out her phone and snapped a picture of them. Gu Shui is so elegant and beautiful in person, she thought. They look so sweet together. She bought CEO Yin a box of chocolates. I have to post this online. Back at the villa, Gu Shui handed the bags to a servant. Divide these into 4 equal portions for the children. The servant replied, yes, madam. They'll be thrilled, especially since everyone gets the same thing. No chance for any arguments. Gu Shui gave the box of chocolates to Yin Zhao. He remarked, you seem quite close with Mr. Jiang and Mr. Feng. She replied, we've interacted a few times. Yin Zhao responded, is that so? They seem very familiar with you as well. Gu Shui sensed a subtle shift in his tone. She asked, do you not have any friends, CEO Yin? He replied, no. She sighed and turned away. You've had a long day, CEO Yin. You should get some rest. Back in his room, Yin Zhao placed the box of chocolates on his dresser and stood there, gazing at it thoughtfully. It was indeed a perfect match. The next day, Weibo exploded. Topping the trending topics was Su Fu cries. Second was Gu Shui and Yin Zhao. And third, please look at Gu Shui and Yin Zhao. It seems like their marital relationship isn't good, right? Comments flooded in. Gu Shui is using her wealthy status to bully Su Fu. Others chimed in. Some people still don't know what tricks Gu Shui used to marry into such a rich family. Su Fu's crying is so ugly. She's not even worthy of being compared to Gu Shui. At that moment, Su Fu was at a spa. Her assistant told her, things are progressing smoothly. Netizens are very sympathetic towards you. Except for the anti-fans, of course. They keep attacking you, saying you're ugly and a crybaby. Su Fu, undergoing a facial treatment, thought back to that humiliating night with Gu Shui. It felt like a lump of cotton was stuck in her chest. Opening one eye, she said, by more internet trolls. Let everyone know their marital relationship is on the rocks. Someone's bound to disrespect Gu Shui. Her assistant suddenly panicked. Wait, something's not right. The top trending topic suddenly changed to Mrs. Yin. CEO Yin, spotted at a convenience store, is climbing fast. Netizens commented, they're actually buying snacks at a regular convenience store. They look even better in person than on screen. Taking his wife for a late-night snack run. So sweet. They're a match made in heaven. I'm not worthy. Su Fu sat up, trembling, and snatched her phone. They have so much money. Why not go somewhere luxurious? Why is no one questioning Gu Shui? It's all praise. Go add fuel to the fire. Su Fu's manager then posted, let me recap what Gu Shui said. First, she mocked the film crew for their small investment. Then, She ridiculed Su Fu for her low salary. These low-budget directors didn't provoke Mrs. Yin, did they? The comments section erupted. She's just stating facts. Compared to Mrs. Yin, she is poor. Mrs. Yin was just telling the truth. What's there to be upset about? Is she fragile? Does she have a glass heart? Someone tells the truth, and she cries her way onto the trending topics. Su Fu's manager was startled. Why does it feel like this fire is burning me instead? Damn the Yin family. Gu Shui spoke to Mrs. Gu. Just go wherever she takes you. Once you have a handle on things, invest 10 million in Hongxing. But if they want to use that money externally, tell them to provide a list. Just say you're worried about losing the money since it's your first investment. Mrs. Gu replied, all right, I'll listen to you, Shui. Gu Shui continued, once that money is invested, I'll give you the jade ring I got at the auction, the one worth 6 million. Mrs. Gu's face lit up. Wonderful. Thank you, Shui. I'll get to work right away. Gu Shui noticed a book on the table. I've never seen this book before. Is it CEO Yan's? The book was titled Strong People Don't Need Friends. She glanced at it and muttered, childish. Then she called Secretary Chun. Secretary Chun, please donate 50 million from my mahjong winnings to the foundation. Also, check your bank account. I've transferred 200,000 yuan as a thank you for your assistance lately. Secretary Chun replied, you're too kind, madam. I'll take care of it right away. Yin Zhao suddenly appeared, his face grim. Madam again. What did she say? Secretary Chun, sweating, answered, she asked me to handle the charity donation and pay my salary. Yin Zhao asked, does Madam frequently call you? Secretary Chen replied, not too often, sir, just occasionally, and sometimes she sends messages. Yin Zhao trembled with irritation. Why does she contact Chen Wutsan for everything, big or small? And my phone, not a single message. He picked up his coffee cup, put the report on my desk. You're dismissed. And after work, no more personal calls. No messages either. Secretary Chen walked out, feeling a chill down his spine. Just then, a woman rushed in, yelling, CEO Yin. Another secretary hurried in and told Secretary Chen. This woman just barged in. Should we call security? The woman said, CEO Yin, I need to talk to you about your wife. She's Hu Wuhan, Yin Wenhong's birth mother. Hu Wuhan angrily said to Yin Zhao, your father made it perfectly clear. Whoever child it is, they raise it. The expenses would be separate from the Yin family budget. But now Gu Shui is promoting Yin Wenhong. Isn't this disrupting things? Yin Zhao replied, I can't just take Ms. Hu's word for it. I need to call my wife first. Hu Wuhan retorted, go ahead and ask her. I'm not lying. He called Gu Shui and said, my dear wife, Hu Wuhan came to see me. She says you arranged for Yin Wenhong to attend that school. My father stipulated that whoever's child it is, they're responsible for raising them. Gu Shui replied, raise a child. Raise them until their moral compass is completely skewed. What kind of person will Yin Wenhong become then? I'm not handing it back to her. The Yin family can't tolerate this injustice. He thought to himself, her tone, it's like she's putting the entire Yin family in its place, including me. Aloud, he said, all right, I understand. Do you often call Chen Wutsan? Gu Shui asked. Whenever I need Secretary Chen's help, I'll call him, she replied. Is there a problem? Yin Zhao asked. Not really, Gu Shui answered. There are some things Chen Wutsan can't handle. Like Yin Wenhong's custody, for example. I'll take care of it, he declared. Hu Wuhan was startled. Take care of it? What do you mean? She suddenly had a very bad feeling. After hanging up, Yin Zhao said, Ms. Hu, you can leave now. My wife said she won't return the child. A lawyer will contact you tomorrow to discuss Yin Wenhong's custody arrangements. Hu Wuhan furiously exclaimed, not return him. She says she won't return him, and you just listen. You clearly want to keep Hong Hong. You want to raise him to be a spoiled brat. How can you? The CEO of Yin Corp listened to Gu Shui. He nodded. Yes, I listened to her. Hu Wuhan was then dragged out, protesting loudly. Let me go. I'm going to find Gu Shui. I won't let her get away with this. What right does she have to steal my child? After being thrown out, Hu Wuhan seethed. Gu Shui, you'd better watch your back. Just then, her phone rang. Ms. Hu, this is the People's Hospital. Your brother was attacked by loan sharks and has been admitted. Please come to the hospital immediately. She was stunned. When did my brother borrow money from loan sharks? Looking up at the building, she shivered. Could Yin Zhao be involved in this? Yin Wenhong walked by, and people began to whisper. That's Yin Wenhong. I heard he won first place in the science competition. He's a genius. Hearing the whispers, Yin Wenhong thought, this is the real world, being praised and admired properly. No need to pretend to be obedient. They'll think my aloofness is just part of being a genius. Just then, Gu Shui called him from outside the school gates. Yin Wenhong. He happily called out, "Sister-in-law," and ran towards her. "Are you here to pick me up?" he asked. Gu Shui opened the car door. "Yes, get in." Once inside the car, Yin Wenhong said anxiously, "Sister-in-law, I got a perfect score on my test yesterday, but my P grade isn't very good. Oh, and I might have to go abroad for a competition. It's far away." Gu Shui thought to herself, he's learning how to express his sadness and complaints. He's not hiding everything behind a facade of obedience anymore. She praised him, "You're very talented. If your physical education isn't good, just practice more. When you go abroad for the competition, I'll go with you, and Wuhan won't bother you anymore. You can focus on your studies." Yin Wenhong was surprised by Gu Shui's words. Every concern he voiced, she addressed. It felt amazing. Curious, he asked, "Sister-in-law, why did you come and pick me up today?" Gu Shui replied, "Because tomorrow is your birthday." Yin Wenhong blushed, thinking to himself, "I really want to hug her tight." He quickly composed himself, clenching his fists and feigning innocence as he replied, "But tomorrow is Saturday." Gu Shui answered, "Exactly. Tomorrow we'll go out to celebrate your birthday." That evening, Yin Wenhong sat on the sofa, watching the clock counting down. *5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2 o'clock. It's time. He grabbed his phone and called his lawyer. "Excuse me, Mr. Lawyer, I'm 18 now. I have the right to manage my assets, correct?" The lawyer confirmed, "That's right." Yin Wenhong continued, "I want to transfer my shares in Baoham. My money. It's 500 million, right? I want to withdraw it." The lawyer asked, "It's possible, but have you thought this through? That money is earning significant interest just sitting in the bank." Yin Wenhong replied, "I've thought it through. I couldn't have thought it through any more." The lawyer responded, "All right, I'll come tomorrow to confirm everything with you. We'll also need to handle the share transfer agreement." Yin Wenhong, glancing upstairs, said, "Tomorrow won't work. I'm celebrating my birthday tomorrow." He texted Gu Shui, "Sister-in-law, I'm 18 now." He hugged his phone, lying on the sofa, thinking she's probably asleep. She's very health conscious, but she'll see my message when she wakes up. When he woke up, he saw Yin Wenshu and Yin Jiabai standing there. "Why are you sleeping on the sofa? You're late." Gu Shui, reading a book nearby, said, "Happy birthday, Wenhong." He replied, surprised, "Thank you, sister-in-law. Why are you all up so early?" Yin Wenshu scoffed, "To celebrate your birthday, obviously." Yin Wenhong thought, "Not that I particularly welcome you celebrating my birthday. I just wanted to celebrate with sister-in-law somewhere else." Yin Wenra asked, "Where are we going?" Gu Shui, holding a stack of tickets, replied, "The amusement park. I've booked the whole place. You can all play as much as you want." Yin Wenra looked behind him and thought, "Going out with these little brats." He then replied, "All right, let's go." Later, at the Yin residence, Yin Zhao came downstairs to find the house empty. He asked the servant, "Where's Madam?" The servant replied, "Madam finished breakfast and took the young master and miss to the amusement park." Yin Zhao frowned, "So she didn't take me." In the car, Gu Shui suddenly sneezed. She thought, "Someone must be talking about me." She turned and asked, "When are your older brother's birthdays?" Yin Jiabai, Yin Wenhong, and Yin Wenshu looked at each other blankly. Then they all replied in unison, "Who knows?" Gu Shui pictured Yin Zhao as a lonely old man, thinking, it seems so, Yin not only has no friends, but also no one cares about him, truly alone. Arriving at the amusement park, Yin Wenshu immediately took out her phone for a selfie with Gu Shui. Gu Shui thought, amusement parks seem quite fun. I've never been to a place like this before. Later, they rode the carousel. Gu Shui, sitting on a horse, felt a sense of nostalgia, remembering her days of horseback riding. Yin Wenshu and Yin Jiabai were having fun, while Yin Wenra covered his mouth, thinking, "I'm so dizzy, I'm going to be sick." After that, they went on the free-fall ride. Yin Wenshu screamed excitedly, while Yin Wenra yelled, "I'm dizzy." Yin Jiabai muttered under his breath, so loud. Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong were both enjoying the rides. Afterward, everyone moved on to the roller coaster. Yin Jiabai, sitting alone, felt incredibly relaxed. Yin Wenshu shrieked with delight, while Yin Wenra was on the verge of fainting. So dizzy, he thought, feeling the world spin. Yin Zhao drove to the amusement park. An employee immediately greeted him. "Are you here to see Madam and the young masters? Let me show you the way." Yin Zhao, with a serious expression, said, "Where's the main control room? Take me there." The employee promptly led him to the control room. He asked, "Which one is the main power switch?" The employee replied, "Right here, sir." "But aren't you here to enjoy the park with Madam and the others?" Yin Zhao smiled faintly. "I'm here to turn off the power myself." He reached for the switch. Yin Wen-shu said cheerfully, "Sister-in-law, let's go on the Ferris wheel later to see the night view. It's beautiful." Gu Shui replied, "All right, I'd like to see it too." Just then, all the lights went out. Everyone was startled. "The power's out." Gu Shui commented, "A park this big should have backup generators." "Let's wait a moment." 5 minutes passed, and the power was still off. She said, "Let's go outside for now." Everyone replied, "Okay, sister-in-law," and they all headed out. Suddenly, a beam of light shone towards them. Gu Shui raised her hand to shield her eyes. It was Yin Zhao, holding a flashlight. "Seems like the power's out," he said. "Luckily, I'm here to get you all." Gu Shui thought to herself. Outwardly, he seems concerned, but who knows what schemes he's concocting. Yin Zhao smiled. "I'll light the way for everyone." "Let's go," Yin Wen-hong replied. "Thanks, older brother." Yin Wen-shu, clinging to Gu Shui's arm, said, "What a shame. We can't ride the Ferris wheel." Sister-in-law wanted to see the night view too. Overhearing this, Yin Zhao glared at the nearby employee. The employee quickly responded, "The Ferris wheel is still operational. It has a separate power system." Everyone boarded the Ferris wheel. Yin Zhao and Gu Shui sat on one side, while Yin Wen-shu, Yin Jiabai, Yin Wen-hong, and Yin Wen-ra squeezed together on the other. Yin Wen-shu, looking out, exclaimed, "Sister-in-law, look, we're at the top." Everyone looked out. Gu Shui thought, "It's so beautiful. The lights are twinkling everywhere. I saw scenes like this before when I was campaigning with my father and brother, but I can never go back to those days." She glanced over at the other side. Yin Wen-shu was complaining. Yin Wen-ra, "Stop pushing." Yin Wen-ra retorted, "I'm not moving." "Why don't you tell Yin Wen-hong to stop?" Yin Wen-hong also protested, "I'm not moving either." Seeing this, Gu Shui smiled. "But now I have this family. This is good too." After leaving the amusement park, Yin Zhao opened the car door for Gu Shui. "Madam, please," he said. Gu Shui replied, "Thank you, CEO Yin." The car drove off. Yin Wen-shu pouted. "Lately, older brother keeps hogging sister-in-law." Yin Wen-ra nodded in agreement. "Exactly." Gu Shui turned to Yin Zhao and asked, "CEO Yin, have you had dinner yet?" He replied, "Not yet." Hearing this, she smiled. "Then, let's have dinner together." She thought to herself, "Otherwise, who knows what he'll get up to?" Yin Zhao, seemingly pleased, coughed slightly and replied, "All right." Later, at the villa, Gu Shui was trying to light the candles on the birthday cake with a lighter, but she couldn't get them lit. Yin Zhao took the lighter from her and said, "Here, let me." Yin Wen-hong held his birthday hat. Gu Shui said to him, "Make a wish, and we'll all sing happy birthday." Yin Wen-hong put on his hat and clasped his hands together, beginning to make his wish. No one knew what he wished for. He peeked at Gu Shui and Yin Zhao before closing his eyes again, enduring Yin Wen-ra's melancholic rendition of Happy Birthday. Yin Wen-bai and Yin Wen-shu, forming an unwilling choir, joined in the singing. After the candles were blown out, Yin Wen-shu grabbed a plate and urged, "Hurry up and cut the cake." Sister-in-law picked it out herself. "It's definitely delicious." Yin Wen-bai chimed in, "I want some too." Yin Wen-ra held out his plate, echoing, "Me too." Yin Wen-hong scowled. "Sister-in-law chose this for me. I don't want to share it with them." Yin Zhao also extended his plate. As Yin Wen-hong cut the cake, he thought, "I still dislike older brother the most." The next day, on set, director Tun called out, "Cut. That's good for now. Take a break, everyone, and we'll continue filming." Yin Wen-ra, sitting down for the makeup artist to touch up his makeup, received a call from his mother. "Are you out of money? Why are you filming with Tun Tuan-nia again?" she asked. Yin Wen-ra replied, "Did you read the news, Mom? I'm not short on money. I just suddenly wanted to improve my acting skills." His mother responded, "Don't do it anymore. Tun Tuan-nia's last few films haven't been good. It's a waste of time. Later, netizens will criticize you for being his downfall. If you need money, just ask me. I'll lend you some." Yin Wen-ra replied, "No need. I can act well." He thought to himself, "I'm a worthwhile investment. She put 500 million into me. I can't let her lose money." He stood up and told director Tun, "Let's continue filming." Suddenly, Gu Shui tapped him on the shoulder. "Take a break," she said. "I brought you some snacks." Yin Wen-ra's face lit up like a puppy's as he took the bag, his eyes sparkling. Director Tun rushed over. "Miss Gu, why didn't you tell me you were coming?" Gu Shui replied, "I need a favor. Could you give me the contact information of the person who brought you to the party last time?" Director Tun responded, "Of course. I'll send it to you." After receiving the number, Gu Shui said, "I'll be going then." Yin Wen-ra asked sadly, "Sister-in-law, are you leaving already? She replied, I have something to do. I'll come see you again sometime. Yinwen smiled happily and waved goodbye. Tantuania looked on, puzzled. That's strange. Did Miss Gu come all this way just for that? After Gu Shui left, Yinwen turned to Director Tun with a serious expression. What did the person who brought you to the party look like? Do you have a picture? Tantuania nervously showed him a picture. This is all I have. Yinwen scoffed. So ugly. Not even 1/10 as handsome as me. Director Tun asked, So, Mr. Nguyen, are we ready to film the next scene? Yinwen waved him off. I need to rest. I have something more important to do. Tantuania frowned, speechless. Yinwen went to his dressing room, picked up the bag of snacks Gu Shui had given him, took out his phone, and posed for a selfie. Gu Shui arrived at a villa and was greeted by other women. Mrs. Yin, you're here. We've been waiting for you. Gu Shui replied, I was visiting my younger brother, so I'm a little late. One of the women asked, I heard you enjoy reading and managing finances. It seems you'd be a perfect fit for our book club. You should definitely come more often. Don't be shy, even though you haven't met us before. We're all from the 5th Ward. Another added, yes, even though we haven't interacted much with Mrs. Yin, our social standing is quite high. Gu Shui read the title of the book, 30 Hours, Teach You How to Invest and Manage Finances. She fell silent, thinking, reading this kind of patched-together, haphazardly written book about economics and finance is worse than not reading at all. The other ladies continued their chatter. I heard Mrs. Yin invested heavily in a film at the Han Han party. So generous. We're always so cautious with our investments. My company invested last year, and we haven't seen any returns yet. Gu Shui listened, then replied, no returns. What did the person in charge of your company say? The woman responded, they said the returns are slow. Running a company is truly not easy, especially with such a large project. Gu Shui inquired, have you had a lawyer review their project? Yes, we have, the lady replied. It was the 5th Ward's legal team. They were responsible for the review. We won't lose money, after all. Gu Shui then asked, you've had your money tied up for so long without any returns, and you call that not losing money. Another lady chimed in, well, it's not exactly like that. Once the money is invested, isn't it still within the chain? Right, there's no loss. Gu Shui asked them, haven't you considered other investments, like in science and technology, especially some of the state-supported projects? The other ladies responded, but those require government funding. They definitely won't be profitable. Gu Shui, exasperated, replied, that's why the Hong Han Fund keeps growing with the same fixed group of people. Forget it, one thing at a time. She then told the ladies, you should read less of these kinds of books. Gu Shui stood up confidently and declared, let me tell you a little about the investment process, the standards of common projects, and investment trends. After her lecture, she stepped outside and her mother called. Shui, it's Mom. I'm having dinner with Mrs. Trin. I slipped away to the restroom to call you. Gu Shui asked, how's the investment going, Mom? Her mother replied, I invested $50 million, like you said, but she wouldn't show me the donation list. Gu Shui walked towards the go room and instructed, don't worry, she still has something to discuss with you. Use your earphones to listen to me. Don't come out again, Mom. Following her mother's movements, Gu Shui continued, I'm back, Mrs. Trin. Let's continue. Mrs. Trin was also wearing earphones, listening to Hua's instructions. She said, tell her the 5th Ward has its own hierarchy, and each rank enjoys different benefits. She hasn't donated as much as others and hasn't been actively investing. The 5th Ward doesn't welcome those who lack motivation and compassion. Mrs. Trin, upon hearing this, remarked, Mrs. Gu, $50 million is a bit stingy. I'm afraid you won't enjoy the current benefits. Our social hierarchy is very clear. Gu Shui instructed her mother, tell her I can earn $100 million in a single hand of cards. If she wants anything, she needs to show the list. Then, I'll donate another $50 million. Mrs. Gu, following Shui's instructions, said, Mrs. Trin, my daughter can earn $100 million with a single hand of cards. I can donate as much as you want, but you won't even show me the donation list. It's as if you're treating me like an outsider. Hua, on the other end of the line, instructed Mrs. Trin to show the list, but not let Mrs. Gu take it. Mrs. Trin replied, all right, Mrs. Gu, I can show you the donation list. Gu Shui then told her mother, find a way to give me the list. She picked up a go piece. Checkmate. Meanwhile, Fong Du was on a plane. His assistant approached him and said, Mr. Fong, the news of Gu Hak Dan's wife donating to Hong Han has been widely publicized. It's attracting a lot of attention. Hearing this, Fong Du became furious. His assistant asked Mr. Fong what's wrong. Fong Du snapped back, She wants to establish a fund. The assistant replied. Mrs. Yin is also setting up a fund. Fong Du's face darkened with anger. He barked, ruin it. Immediately. Have a Fong Corporation's fund prepared to sever all ties with Hong Han. Keep the Fong Corporation's accounts clean. Gu Shui parked her car outside. Taking off her sunglasses, she waited as her mother hurried into the vehicle. Mom, Gu Shui asked, did you get the list? I had to lay low for a month to get it, Mrs. Gu replied, and I had to contribute another 50 million. Here, take a look. She handed Gu Shui the list. It read, tissues, 580 per box. Water bottles, 230 per box. Books, 80 per book. Cotton jackets, 1,020 per jacket. Gu Shui asked, were all these things just sent out? Her mother replied, that's what I heard. Gu Shui frowned. Cotton jackets for girls in the mountains at over 1,000 yuan each. That's right, Mrs. Gu confirmed. Hong Han is really rolling in money. Gu Shui tucked the list into her bag. Rolling in money. It looks more like they're pretending to donate while lining their own pockets. Falsifying accounts to make everything look legitimate. This stuff probably hasn't even left the warehouse. Mrs. Gu, sweating slightly, said, falsifying accounts, that doesn't have anything to do with us, does it? The first time you donated 10 million, they gave you back 20 million, Gu Shui pointed out. Then they lured you into donating another 30 million, saying you get 50 million back. Charity where you make a profit. Doesn't that seem odd to you? Mrs. Gu's eyes widened in realization. So what are they planning? She asked. Gu Shui replied, to bleed the Yin family dry, of course. Using large charitable donations to exchange for cheap goods, constantly increasing membership fees, and forcing these wealthy wives to continuously recruit new members. It's basically a glorified pyramid scheme. The Hong Han Fund organizes charity galas and sets up a so-called investment club to help these wealthy wives climb the social ladder. It's all a guarantee that everyone who joins gets fleeced, and her reach is extensive. Even Yin, Wen Shu's younger sister, who's overseas, has joined the Junyu Club. Gu Shui smiled. Sure, Hua is quite the talent. Mrs. Gu thought to herself, Shui sounds so mature. So what should I do next? She asked. First, find an excuse to stall, Gu Shui instructed. Then get out of the car. She pulled over. Mrs. Gu, startled, asked, get out of the car. Aren't you taking me home? I'm going a different direction, Gu Shui replied. I have an interview. Besides, I'm still a new driver. Mrs. Gu, now thoroughly alarmed, practically leaped from the vehicle, waving her hands. I can get home myself. You go on. Be careful. Drive slowly. Be safe. Gu Shui promptly drove off, arriving at the Zap van interview location. Gu Shui's manager informed her, Director Tun and Director Han on both have films premiering at the same time. The media smells competition, so they're here looking for a hot story. The lead actress, Fu, in Director Han On's film, knew you had an interview today and deliberately scheduled hers an hour before yours. She's currently live streaming her interview. Gu Shui, getting her makeup done, asked Fu. That name sounds familiar. Zap fan replied. She's the actress who cried at the Tong family party. Her agency tried to use the photos to stir up trouble and make things worse, but nobody cared. Gu Shui's memory clicked. I remember now. Vaguely. Zap fan continued. What they're doing is truly disgusting and annoying. Snatching the interview slot beforehand, stealing a significant amount of the spotlight. Gu Shui asked, have you figured out how to deal with this? Zap fan replied, yes. Today's interview is at a very famous studio, popular across all platforms. Their presence guarantees attention, but their specialty is asking very sharp, pointed questions. Gu Shui stood up and responded, it's fine. They can ask whatever they want. Later, on Weibo, Gu Shui's interview climbed to the top of the hot search list, while Fu's interview only ranked 8th. Seeing this, Fu fumed. Trending news. How did my interview drop to 8th place? Let me see what Gu Shui is saying. She opened the interview and saw the reporter asking Gu Shui, I heard that Director Han's film has entered the censorship stage, while Director Tun's film is still working on special effects. Do you think a rush production like that can be better than what Director Han produces? Gu Shui confidently replied, it's possible. The reporter continued, what do you think of Director Han's film? Gu Shui answered, just insignificant mice, surviving on despicable tactics, forming cliques, and flattering each other. The viewers immediately commented, what's going on? Is this referring to Director Han? Or is the film's message not right? Even if they're investing in Director Tun, there's no need to attack Director Han like that. Could Director Han actually have a problem? The reporter pressed on, your speaking style is quite sharp, but I understand you've done a lot of charity work. Are you doing this for fame? Gu Shui responded with a puzzled expression, I'm just doing what I can. The reporter continued, doing things like that is very troublesome for ordinary people. Shouldn't business people focus on profit margins, input and output? Gu Shui calmly replied, the main reason is that, for the Yin Corporation, charity work is a simple matter. The Yin Corporation does it simply to fulfill its social responsibilities, not to seek fame. If someone does charity just for profit, then they don't deserve to be called human. The reporter then asked one last question, and it's one that netizens are very concerned about. You and CEO Yin, it's just a business marriage, right? This question caught Gu Shui slightly off guard. The reporter repeated, you and CEO Yin, it's just a business marriage, right? Can this question be answered? The viewers commented, is the host stupid? Why ask this question? Many business marriages are good. There's nothing to talk about. How can they expect her to answer? There are some things that don't need to be discussed on television. Gu Shui calmly replied, no. CEO Yin and I are not in a business marriage. The reporter, seeing this, said, all right then. Finally, please give us an introduction to the film. The other viewers, hearing Gu Shui's denial of a business marriage, were astonished, praising her with comments like, so sweet. This is a true power couple. And so, 3 hot search topics on Weibo all featured Gu Shui's name. After the interview, Gu Shui was watching Tafu's interview. Zap fan remarked, this host, Yusi Chu Chu, is really funny. I don't know if she's missing a nerve or intentionally picking a fight with Tafu, a true interviewing genius. In the interview, Tafu said, actually, Director Han is very good to us. He often praises us. Yusi Chu Chu then asked, is it because you act very well? Tafu, trembling with anger, still managed to respond, but I wouldn't dare compare myself to my seniors. I'm just average. Yusi Chu Chu innocently asked, then why does Director Han praise you? Tafu, forcing herself to suppress her anger, struggled to maintain her composure. Tafu then calmly smiled and replied, actually, our film crew isn't poor at all. It's just, it can't be compared to Mrs. Yan's wealth. That's all. We have investments from entertainment companies belonging to the Fong and Tong families. We eagerly await everyone's anticipation to see it. Yusi Chu Chu continued to ask, isn't the investment $80 million? It's true that it's still not equal to Mrs. Yan's $500 million investment, but you don't need to feel inferior. Actually, $80 million is already very good, because after all, we can't be as rich as Mrs. Yan. Hearing this, Tafu gritted her teeth, speechless with anger, but still forced a smile. Below, everyone commented, Tafu is so pathetic. I'm laughing so hard it hurts. This is so awkward. Where did this little reporter come from? So funny. Gu Shui pointed at the tablet and asked, is she Yusi Chu Chu? Zap fan, tears streaming from laughter, replied, yes. Tafu's fans are probably about to die of anger. As for the netizens, they're thoroughly entertained. They're even cutting the video into short, funny clips, adding all sorts of things. It's another way to get famous, even if it's by leaving the industry. Gu Shui immediately said, help me schedule a meeting with Yusi Chu Chu. I want to meet her. Zap fan was surprised. Huh. In the novel, originally, Yusi Chu Chu, after returning to the country with Yin Zhao, was supposed to become a small assistant at an entertainment company, networking with some stars and directors. And during a program, she saved a famous actor's life. In her story, there's no part about being a reporter. Why is there a change? How can she deviate from the plot like this? All over the internet now are articles about the green tea judge judging Yusi Chu Chu on the spot, analyzing the interview segment with Tafu, calling her the human EDC reporter. Gu Shui wondered suspiciously, could it be because of my invisible butterfly effect that changed her life? Later, Yusi Chu Chu and Gu Shui met. Yusi Chu Chu glanced at Gu Shui. Mrs. Yan's beauty is stunning, but there's always a feeling of intense pressure. Every time I see her, I can't help but feel intimidated. Gu Shui, in turn, assessed Yusi Chu Chu. She's exactly as described in the book. Every time she meets a vicious female antagonist, she shows a bullied expression. She asked, you're a reporter, right? Yusi Chu Chu replied, and not really. I don't seem to be very good at interviewing entertainment stars. I caused quite a bit of trouble recently. Gu Shui then asked, are you interested in helping me with some more meaningful interviews? Yusi Chu Chu asked, in surprise, more meaningful how? Gu Shui smiled and replied, well, domestic women's funds, welfare institutions, mountain village primary schools. These places are reported on once a year, but after the reports are done, they're quickly forgotten. They need continuous attention, continuous exposure. You see Qiu Qiu, looking at Gu Shui's beauty, thought her whole being radiates elegance like an angel. Someone like her is worthy of being the protagonist of this world. Indeed, only someone as good and strong as her deserves someone like Yin Zhao. And yet, before, I had such delusional dreams. So, she enthusiastically replied, Mrs. Yin, I agree. I'll resign from my current position right now. Mrs. Yin, can I ask you a question? Why did you choose me? Gu Shui replied, thinking to herself, I don't want my presence to be the price of making someone else's life worse. Even if in this original story I'm the protagonist, and she's the vicious female antagonist, I still have my own principles. Aloud, she said with a smile, you just need to remember that you're the righteous, kind, and weak, yet always resilient protagonist. That's enough. You see Qiu Qiu, hearing this, was overjoyed, wondering, so I could be the protagonist too. She then left, saying before she went, thank you. I won't let you down, Mrs. Yin. A while later, at the Yin residence, Yin Zhao was watching Gu Shui's interview. It reached the part where the reporter asked, that you and CEO Yin are just in a business marriage, right? Can you answer this question? Just then, there was a knock at the door. Yin Zhao said, come in. Gu Shui pushed the door open and said, tonight at 8 o'clock, Director Tun's movie will premiere. You were invited before, CEO Yin. It's time to go. Yin Zhao smiled gently, closed his laptop, and replied, all right, but please wait a moment, madam. I have something more important to do. Gu Shui responded, okay, I'll wait for you downstairs, CEO Yin. She looked at him with a hint of suspicion, then walked out and closed the door. Yin Zhao breathed a sigh of relief. He opened his laptop again, wondering, how will she answer that? But then again, it really is a business marriage. Even if she answers truthfully, there's nothing to blame. Yin Zhao continued watching Gu Shui's interview. The reporter asked, you and CEO Yin are just in a business marriage, right? Can you answer this question? Gu Shui replied, no. Hearing this, Yin Zhao smiled. Downstairs, the 4 children were waiting for him. Yin Wen anxiously looked at his watch. Why hasn't Big Brother come down yet? We're going to be late. Yin Zhao came downstairs and said, I'm ready. Yin Wen Thursday, grinning, quickly said, Big Brother, you look so cool and handsome in that suit. Come on, it's time to go. Let's hurry. Yin Zhao turned to Gu Shui and asked, are these little ones coming too? Yin Wen hearing this, thought it's my movie. If you want to go, that's fine, but of course I have to go. Gu Shui looked at him and smiled, replying, we're a family, so of course we should go together. Yin Zhao responded, I'll listen to my wife. Let's go. He extended his hand to her. Gu Shui reached out and took his hand. The entire Yin family left together. Yin Wen thought to himself, before I didn't try, and people scolded me, say my acting was terrible, that I was trash and all that. I could say it was because I didn't want to try. But this time I really did try. I put in the effort. If I still get scolded, I'll just lose face. I might as well jump off a mountain and die. Seeing Yin Wen-ra's gloomy face, Gu Shui said, don't overthink it. If you're feeling stressed, have a candy. She offered him a piece. Yin Wen took the candy and replied, thanks, sister-in-law. Seeing this, the other children ran over and said, sister-in-law, can we have some too? Gu Shui gave each of them a candy, saying, just one each, or you'll get cavities. The children replied, yes, we know. Yin Wen then said, hey, that was my candy. What are you guys doing? Yin Zhao walked over and held out his hand, asking, my dear, where's my candy? Gu Shui calmly replied, I recall CEO Yin doesn't like candy. Besides, candy is for coaxing children. The children hid behind her, like little chicks being sheltered. Yin Zhao responded sheepishly, I was just joking. Later, everyone arrived at the premiere of Yin Wen-ra's film. Seeing the crowd, Yin Zhao said, so, my dear, you invited this many people. Gu Shui replied, if I remember correctly, I declined their invitations at the mahjong table last time. Meanwhile, reporters were interviewing some of the guests. May I ask why CEO Fong is here? Were you invited? CEO Zhang. Were you invited too? CEO Zhang. They replied, I bought my own ticket. Is that a problem? Yeah, me too. My whole family bought tickets. The reporter continued to ask, so, CEO Yin, Did you buy your own ticket too? Hearing this, Zhang Viet looked at Yin Zhao, waiting for his answer. Yin Zhao glanced back. Zhang Viet smiled and replied, "My wife gave me a ticket." Zhang Viet scowled. "I specifically brought my younger brother, who isn't even related by blood, to contribute to Yin when Ra's box office. CEO Yin, you haven't even contributed a single ticket. What's there to be so smug about?" Yin Zhao, his eyes crinkling with amusement, replied, "My wife's movie is selling out, so I doubt it needs my single ticket." He thought to himself, "Of course I'm smug. Unlike you, I don't need an invitation. Get it?" Gu Shui, standing between them, quickly interjected, "Please, everyone, take your seats. The movie is about to begin." The screen lit up, displaying the words, "Starlight Premiere, Tan Tuan Nia." Elsewhere, Director Han furiously threw his phone. Tofu, seeing this, asked Director Han what's wrong. The film's male lead also inquired, "Director Han, are you alright? We're about to walk the red carpet." Director Han replied, "It's nothing, just a slip of the hand. Let's go." On the phone screen was Gu Shui's interview. That those despicable rats, clinging to each other, traveling in packs to survive. Director Han, along with the male and female leads, proceeded onto the red carpet. He thought to himself, "Tan Tuan Nia, I underestimated you. You have a rich wife backing you in your film, don't you? I'll make her lose so much money she'll choke on it. Let's see if she'll still speak up for you then." Online, on the Star News website, comments poured in. At the Starlight movie premiere, tycoons like Zhang Viet, Fong Du, and John Swang-min made a surprise appearance. This premiere is truly spectacular. Our darlings, we're so excited for the screening. The premiere includes almost all the business people in the region. This event is top tier. Honestly, even if Tan Tuan Nia's film is a flop, it's still worth it. Who else could get this kind of treatment? Oh, I want to be rich too. With money. Even if the film is terrible, countless tycoons will support it. I wonder if this event costs money to hire employees of these tycoons to attend. If so, the box office revenue won't be low at all. Look who's jealous. Our former top star has good connections, high class. That's why she can invite so many people. If you're not happy, tough luck. Inside the lounge, Tofu, after reading the comments, angrily asked, "How can these people give Gu Shui so much face?" The male lead replied, "It's all thanks to Yin Zhao's connections. But the pre-sale box office revenue is only 10 million. Isn't that embarrassing enough? Wait until the film reviews come out. There will be more interesting things to see." Tofu sneered, "Exactly. Wait until after the premiere. Nguyen Van Gia's acting will definitely be torn to shreds. Gu Shui, just wait until you lose all your investment. Let's go. It's time for the next show." Inside the cinema, Yin Thursday exclaimed, "It's starting. The movie's starting." The movie began, introducing Neum Hai Min, the last star of Earth. Post-apocalypse 2091. As humanity struggles to survive on Earth, they receive a signal from outer space. A team of 5 white-clad individuals embarks on an expedition to explore an alien civilization. Earth has undergone drastic climate change. Humanity is gradually unable to adapt to the Earth's environment. The film industry has also collapsed. Yin Jia Bok chuckled, "Your sacrifice is truly immense." Yenwen R.A. replied, "It's all for the sake of art." Neum Hai Min, from a star adored by tens of thousands of fans, has become an ordinary person. The only place he can take refuge is the estate he once spent a fortune to purchase. Yenwen Thursday commented, "Having an estate is pretty good, but what does he eat every day? Living alone must be so boring." In the film, a voice said, "You're my last customer." Gu Shui asked Yin Zhao, "CEO Yin, what do you think of the film?" He replied, "It's worth watching." After the test screening ended, everyone was buzzing with excitement. "I knew I should have invested a long time ago. This is definitely a milestone for science fiction. Mrs. Yin is truly remarkable. This style is completely different from her previous works. I'll have to interview director Tun thoroughly later." Yenwen R.A. chuckled. "Did you hear that, Mr. Tun? They want to interview you." He turned to his side, but Tan Tuan Nia was nowhere to be seen. He slipped away. Yenwen R.A. muttered to himself, "How did he become such a skilled director?" Yenwen R.A. wondered aloud. Reporters immediately swarmed him, peppering him with questions. "Mr. Nguyen, please wait a moment. Can you talk about this film? Does this film have the potential to become a groundbreaking work for domestic science fiction cinema? Are you confident that you'll win Best Actor with this film?" Yenwen R.A. grimaced, overwhelmed by the barrage of questions. After a while, he finally managed to escape outside to his car. He placed a hand on his forehead and sighed. That was exhausting, he thought. But my acting wasn't criticized this time. I definitely didn't disappoint Sister Seven, right? Yen Thursday, sitting beside Gu Shuei, gushed with praise. Sister-in-law, this film is amazing. Absolutely brilliant. If this film gets an international release, it would be incredible. I can't even describe how good it is. Gu Shuei calmly replied, Director Tun is talented, and Yen Wenjia's acting was excellent. Yen Thursday turned to Yen Wenjia. You've really improved, but it's mainly thanks to sister-in-law's brilliance. Yenjia Bok agreed. He acted much better than that foolish prince role he played before. Yen Wenhong chimed in, you can't say that. He played the foolish prince very convincingly. Yen Wenra asked indignantly, when did I ever play a foolish prince? Everyone responded, isn't that right? I thought you played a foolish prince too. Yen Wenhong tugged on Yen Wenra's arm and asked, sister-in-law took you to many places before, right? Is that why you've improved so much? Yen Wenjia replied confidently, of course. The others immediately exclaimed, sister-in-law, we want that too. Gu Shuei smiled at their enthusiasm. Yen Zhao turned around and told them, you guys are talking too much. Gu Shuei opened her phone and saw a message from Zhang Swangmin. Mrs. Yin, remember to treat me to a meal. Yen Zhao handed his phone to her. Take a look at this, my dear. She said, is it the media report about the test screening? I already saw it. He replied, I'll show you. Why would you want to see something so boring? The news article read, strange, donations for mountain regions used to purchase luxury coats. Many stars suspected of fake charity for money laundering. Gu Shuei smiled after reading it. Interesting. In a public relations meeting, Tofu was being questioned. What is this Hong Han Fund? Are you aware of this fake charity? If so, why didn't you report it? Tofu slammed her hand on the table. Delete the article first. Then find someone to post a clarification saying it's a smear campaign. Pay attention. It was written during the promotional period for the Stars movie to divert attention and generate buzz for the film. Do I really have to teach you these basic steps? A staff member replied, Ms. Tu, is there a risk in deleting the article now? Another person agreed. We can't delete it. It's clear that someone is manipulating public opinion behind the scenes. We need to carefully discuss the next steps before we can delete it. Tofu gritted her teeth in frustration. No time for aesthetics. I have to delete the article before it blows up. If Thatchoa sees this, I'm dead. She turned to them and said, delete it immediately. Hong Han relies on the Tong family. If we offend the Tong family, none of us will have a happy ending. The scene shifted to the Yen residence. Gu Shuei was sitting in the living room, reading. A staff member approached her and said, Miss Gu, the items you ordered have arrived. Gu Shuei nodded in acknowledgement. Thank you, everyone. Let's begin, Gu Shuei said. The men responded in unison, yes, ma'am. A few days prior, Gu Shuei had addressed them. The work here is almost finished. You should all go home early for the new year. The men responded hesitantly, well, ma'am, that we don't really have homes to go back to. In previous years, we've mostly spent holidays abroad on missions. We're happy just to sit together and share a few drinks. We're suddenly free this year, so we haven't figured out how to celebrate yet. We'll discuss it later and see what we can do. Gu Shuei, hearing this, suggested, if you haven't made plans, stay here and celebrate New Year's Eve together. The more the merrier. Afterward, everyone began decorating the house. Gu Shuei thought to herself, these men Yin Zhao brought back are all orphans of the war, with no place to call home. Perhaps last year, Yin Zhao celebrated the new year with them, which is why he brought them here. She thought back to the past, celebrating New Year's with the generals and soldiers of the Gu family. It was a precious memory. Today is New Year's Eve. I wonder if everyone back home is doing well. Meanwhile, upstairs in his study, Yin Zhao was nursing a persistent headache when his phone rang. He picked up his phone and saw a text message. The New Year's schedule and overseas contracts are all finalized. You can rest assured and enjoy the new year at home. Happy New Year, Mr. Yin. Yin Zhao replied, thank you for your hard work. Yin Zhao stood up, walked to the mirror, adjusted his clothes, and wondered, celebrating the new year at home, that when was the last time I did that? He closed his eyes briefly, trying to remember. I can't seem to recall. In any case, it's the same wherever I celebrate. As he was changing, he heard a clinking sound outside. He turned and asked, what's that noise? After descending the stairs, Yin Zhao saw the decorated villa and asked, what's all this? The housekeeper replied, it was Madame's idea, sir. She said it would create a more festive atmosphere. Yin Zhao's eyes narrowed slightly. A festive atmosphere. What does that even mean? Just then, Yin Wenra opened the door and said, it's rare to see you home for the new year. Yin Zhao replied, aren't you the same? Yenwen removed his scarf. Sister-in-law specifically invited me home for New Year's Eve dinner. Of course, I couldn't refuse. She even said she would cook herself. It feels like New Year's only when everyone is home for a meal together. Inside the kitchen, Yenwen Thursday instructed, add just enough salt. Hurry up, it's about to burn. Yin Jia Bak asked sister-in-law, how much is just enough? Can you check if I'm doing it right? Yin Zhao entered and said, is everyone here? Yenwen replied, yes, we're all here. Yin Zhao said, once you're done with your dishes, go out and play. I'll take care of the rest. He then entered the kitchen and stood beside Gu Shui. Yenwen Thursday whispered, does Big Brother even know how to cook? Yin Jia Bak replied, I don't know. I haven't seen him cook in years. Yenwen Hong added, Big Brother is so sly. Why did he shoo us away? Does he want to be alone with sister-in-law? Gu Shui asked Yin Zhao, you know how to cook a feast too? Yin Zhao didn't answer, but instead demonstrated his swift and skillful cutting technique. With practiced movements, he explained, I couldn't get used to the food abroad, so I always cook for myself. It's rare to have the opportunity to cook for others. Gu Shui then asked, can I request a dish? Yin Zhao replied, of course. Seeing the oil splattering from the pan, Gu Shui asked, Mr. Yin, do you need an apron? She held up an apron and said, if it's inconvenient, you can just lower your head. Gu Shui then helped Yin Zhao put on the apron. After tying it, she looked up at him. There you go. He replied, thank you, madam. Outside, the others were peeking in, trying to steal a glance. Zan wen tu kao, zan wen za. You're squishing me again. Yenwen retorted, I'm not. Yin Jia Bak reminded them, keep it down. Yenwen Hong chimed in, I think something's burning on the stove. Dish after dish was brought to the table. Yenwen Thursday immediately took out his phone and started snapping pictures. A table full of food like this. I have to show this off to my friends. Let them see what a real family New Year's Eve dinner looks like. Yenwen Hong quickly added, but 90% of the food on this table was made by Big Brother and sister-in-law. The dish I made looks like a lump of coal. Yenwen then asked Gu Shui, sister-in-law, which dishes did you make? Gu Shui pointed to one side of the table and said, those over there. Yenwen promptly picked up a shrimp and said, let me try sister-in-law's cooking first. After he finished eating, Gu Shui eagerly asked, how is it? Delicious. Yenwen covered his mouth with his hand, his eyes crinkling in a smile. Well, I seem to have caught a cold, so my sense of taste is a little off. Yin Jia Bak chimed in, I want to try some too. Yenwen Thursday added, a cold. What bad luck to have no appetite on a day like this. They all ate heartily, but after finishing, the three brothers fell silent. Gu Shui looked at them, smiling, and asked, in my hometown, shrimp symbolizes reunion. So how was it? Delicious. Yin Zhao, sitting beside her, said delicious. The shrimp was very delicious. Hearing this, Yenwen Thursday, Yenwen Hong, and Yin Jia Bak exchanged surprised glances. Yenwen Thursday whispered to Yin Jia Bak, Big Brother hasn't lost his sense of taste, has he? Yin Jia Bak replied, I think your brain is broken. He then continued to praise the food. This chicken is delicious too. Yenwen Thursday added, even the tofu is so fragrant. Yin Zhao said to Gu Shui, Madam, try the steamed fish. See if it suits your taste. Gu Shui replied, all right. Yenwen Hong continued his praise. The scrambled eggs with tomatoes are delicious too. The tomatoes taste like tomatoes, and the eggs taste like eggs. Gu Shui thought to herself, he knows how to cook. The books never mention that. This is the best tilapia I've ever had. Even the top imperial chef in the palace couldn't compare. She then asked Yin Zhao, Mr. Yin, your cooking skills are truly impressive. I wonder if I'll have the good fortune to enjoy your cooking again in the future. Yin Zhao replied, if I'm not busy, anytime. Gu Shui then asked, by the way, in your homeland, do you have any special New Year's Eve programs? Yin Jia Bak, hearing this, asked in confusion us. Gu Shui clarified, I mean the New Year's Eve gala. Do you watch it? Yin Jia Bak immediately replied, sure, let's watch it. I'll bring the TV over. Every year, I'm the only one who watches it. This year, we can all watch it together. Yenwen Thursday said, I didn't know sister-in-law liked watching the New Year's Eve gala. After the TV was brought in and turned on, Yin Jia Bak exclaimed, perfect timing. It's a magic show. The program guide says Director Tun is performing a magic act. Yenwen coughed and replied, they invited me, but I didn't go. Everyone else responded, skipping the New Year's Eve performance to have dinner with us. How touching. Yenwen said smugly, starting tomorrow, I'll be on a nationwide tour. You won't be able to see me even if you want to then. Gu Shui smiled to herself, thinking, the New Year's Eve gala is more interesting than the performances at the mansion. Besides singing and dancing, there's acrobatics and comedic skits. I don't understand everything, but she recalled how the soldiers would gather at the outpost on New Year's Eve, using satellite equipment to watch the gala. The Yin family servants would also huddle together in a room, stealing glances at the broadcast. It seems to hold a different meaning for everyone. I heard Yin Zhao has never been home for New Year's in previous years. He must have a different perspective this time. Just then, one of Yin Zhao's men approached and said, "Everything is set up outside. We can begin anytime." Yin Zhao replied, "Good work." He then turned back and announced, "Besides the house decorations and the New Year's Eve dinner, we've also prepared a lot of fireworks. The courtyard is ready." Yin Jiabok sent a message to his racing club group chat. "Guys, I'm staying home for New Year's this year. Have fun without me." Yin Thursday also posted a picture online with the caption, "This isn't just a moment, it's a movement. Hashtag New Year's Eve dinner." Yin Hong picked up his phone and saw 27 missed calls from Hu Vuhan. Yin Zhao said to Gu Shuwei, "Let's go set off some fireworks. It'll feel more festive." Yin Hong stood up and asked Yin Ra, "Aren't you coming, big shot?" Yin Ra replied, "I have to take a call first." He then went outside to answer the phone. His mother asked, "Why didn't Jia come home today?" Yin Jia replied, "I'm at the Yin residence." His mother immediately asked, "What are you doing there? Come over here quickly. Your sister has been waiting for you for a long time. As for the movie business, we can talk about it properly when you get here." Yin Jia replied, "Mom, you have a new family now. Your daughter has never considered me family. There's really no need to maintain this false harmony for your own selfish reasons." His mother asked, "Why are you saying that? Are you not living well now?" Yin Jia replied, "I'm doing very well. It's just that now." Suddenly, fireworks erupted. Yin Jia thought to himself, "I have my own family now." At that moment, someone was live streaming on Weibo. People were commenting, "New Year's Day, the afternoon premiere of Starlight, is over. I can't believe the content creators aren't talking about it. It's too good not to watch a second time. Truly the light of domestic sci-fi. Amazing. I want to praise Starlight. The premiere of 1/3 of Love is over too. So awkward. What was Hanan even filming this time? What garbage. I didn't watch Starlight. I heard the person next to me say that NDT 0 seems to be finished. What a scam." Then, on Weibo's hot search rankings, the top search was Starlight. First day box office exceeds 200 million. The second was 1/3 of Love exceeds 100 million. The third was Yin Jia's explosive acting. And the fourth was Han On's 3 views explode. Hashtag Han at home. Han On's assistant was reading the comments to him. Everyone is talking about the cliché plot. Does Han On think he's funny? The script has clearly deteriorated. The first 2 movies were definitely ghostwritten. Such a good movie. I'm going to make at least a 40-minute roast video about this. Adultery and betrayal are true love. His 3 views are truly exploding. Hanan frowned after hearing this and cursed. These stupid viewers don't understand anything. At that moment, CEO Tong threw something at him and yelled, "What do you understand? You're bragging about that high box office revenue. You can still sleep with only this much revenue. Tan Tuania has almost reached 250 million. Hanan was startled and asked, 250 million? Impossible. CEO Tong threatened Hanan. Let me tell you, your movie's reputation and box office revenue are embarrassing me. You figure out how to solve this. Otherwise, I'll let you free fall. Hanan, frightened, said, CEO Tong, Tan Tuania definitely hired bots. I can handle this. CEO Tong turned to leave, saying, I'll trust you one last time. After CEO Tong left, Hanan thought fearfully, how is this possible? That idiot Tan Tuania, with 2 turnaround scripts, how can he suddenly make sci-fi and still crush me? Outside, CEO Tong angrily punched the wall, muttering, I initially invested in him to embarrass Gu Shuwei. I should have found someone to destroy Tan Tuania completely during the live stream. On the 5th day of the Lunar New Year, Yin Ra's team said, Director Tran, there are a few big projects I want to cast Yin Jia. If the script isn't good, we definitely won't accept. Yin Jia's fans had recently increased dramatically, and praise for him was overflowing. Yin Ra checked his WeChat, saw his own fan count increasing, and nodded, saying He thought to himself, this way, I can earn more money to give to sister-in-law. A few billion already, right? I'm worth more now, aren't I? I've definitely surpassed that person. Yin Ra immediately asked, is my net worth higher than Yin Zhao's now? The other person replied, it seems not yet. Yin Wenra frowned upon hearing this. On WeChat, Gu Shui praised him, saying, "You're amazing." Yin Wenra immediately asked, "Sister-in-law, haven't you followed me on Weibo yet?" Gu Shui replied, all right. Yin Wenra scrolled through his phone, muttering, "Followed me yet? I don't see it. I'm scrolling. Yin Wenra's assistant asked him, "Wenra, are you scrolling through comments?" "I'll arrange it for you." "Wenra, put your phone down for a bit. It's almost time to go on stage." Yin Wenra replied, I'm going. I definitely have to post this." Then he saw the notification. Gu Shui followed Yin Wenra 18 minutes ago. At the same time, at the Yin family villa, Yin Wen Thursday ran to call out sister-in-law. "Sister-in-law, we might surpass 1.5 billion today." Gu Shui, who was practicing calligraphy, said, "That's pretty good." Yin Zhao, sitting beside her, said, "Congratulations, madam. In just a few short days, the box office revenue has exceeded 1.5 billion. It's worth celebrating tonight." Gu Shui smiled and said, "CEO Yin, your congratulations are a bit premature. Wait a few more days. I believe this number will double." Then Gu Shui suddenly realized something. Engrossed in conversation with the Yin brothers, she had originally intended to write the character for Swallow, Yin, but had written the character for Yin, the family name, instead. Yin Zhao approached and asked, "Madam, what are you writing?" Gu Shui replied, "Nothing, just writing a celebratory character for the party." Yin Wen Thursday exclaimed, "Sister-in-law, 5 million. Sister-in-law, 6 million. Sister-in-law, 7 million. Sister-in-law, it's 1.5 billion. Yin Jia Bak, sitting beside him, said, "So noisy. You report this every day recently. Can't sister-in-law see it herself?" Yin Wen Thursday retorted, "What's it to you? Sister-in-law is practicing calligraphy. What's wrong with me reporting a little?" Yin Wen Hong, sitting beside them, thought to himself, 1.5 billion. She's so amazing. She does everything well. She doesn't even need my 500 million. She guided Yin Wenra, understanding every layer beneath the surface. He also proved himself to be a true actor. What about me? What can I prove to her? Yin Wen Thursday asked Yin Wen Hong, "What are you doing?" Yin Wen Hong replied, "Doing my exam. I want to win an award." Yin Wen Thursday then asked, "Why are you doing your exam so early?" Gu Shui said, "Yin Wen Hong, keep it up." Yin Wen Hong immediately replied, "Thank you, sister-in-law." Yin Wen Thursday exclaimed, "Me too. I'm going to study and do my exam too, sister-in-law." Gu Shui said, You keep it up too." Yin Jia Bak sat alone, thinking to himself, why do I suddenly feel so lonely? Should I also follow the box office revenue? Then Yin Jia Bak scrolled through Weibo. He saw a comment from someone named Vu Vu Van. "Can I please have Ms. Gu's contact information? I have to marry her right now." Yin Jia Bak cursed under his breath. Shameless. I'd rather go solve math problems. A madam called Gu Shui. Gu Shui answered the phone and asked, "Hello, who is this?" The madam said, "Madam Yin, congratulations. If you have time, I'd like to invite you to dinner. Congratulations on your victory." Gu Shui thought, this voice sounds familiar. It seems like a madam I met at a party. The purpose of this sudden call is definitely not related to the film. "I understand," Gu Shui said. "No need for dinner. Which madam is this? And what can I do for you?" The person replied, "I'm Madam Vong Tu Hong. I invested in the previous project." "Madam Yin, do you know what this means?" Gu Shui thought, smart people are still slower than me. She picked up the phone and asked Madam Vong, "Why didn't you ask your family directly?" Madam Vong replied, "My family won't help me with these things. I'm just a decorative piece in a wealthy family. The relationship between my husband and me isn't good to begin with. If I ask too many questions, he'll think I'm trying to interfere with his work." Gu Shui listened, thinking this era's aesthetics are worse than my own time, and yet someone is willing to be a decorative piece. How sad. Gu Shui said, "In that case, bring all the documents related to the project here. I have some people who understand these matters." Madam Vong replied, "All right, I'll come visit right away." "Thank you, Madam Yin." Gu Shui hung up the phone and lifted her coffee cup. Truly an interesting new year at the Yin Villa, she mused. At the Vong family mansion, Madam Vong was heading out when she ran into her husband, Mr. Vong. He asked, "Where are you rushing off to?" Madam Vong replied, I'm going to Madam Yan's. She invited me." Mr. Vong, hearing this, asked Gu Shui, Yin Zhao's wife, "What could she possibly be in charge of? What if you're stopped at the gate of the Yin residence? Won't that be embarrassing for me?" Madam Vong stammered, She thought to herself, "I have no authority in the Vong family, but I already agreed to meet Madam Yin. I'm the one asking for help. If I don't go, not only will I offend Madame Yin, but the investment will also fall through. Madame Vong firmly said, I must go. Meanwhile, at the Yin family villa, Yin Zhao was working in his study when someone announced, Sir, Madame Vong is here to visit. She says, Madam, Yin invited her. Yin Zhao replied, Madame Vong, I don't recall. Did she say Madam Yin invited her? The person replied, yes, that's what she said at the gate. Madame Vong thought, so I'm in. Yin Wen Ra's decorations are quite festive, not at all like the rumors. Inside, Gu Shui greeted her, Madame Vong, welcome. Please have a seat. Lawyer Zhang will be here shortly. Madame Vong smiled and said, I brought some New Year's gifts. I hope you'll accept them. Gu Shui asked, what is your name? Madame Vong replied, my name is Lai Tan Mai. Tan, as in hardship, Mai, as in plum blossom. At that moment, Yin Zhao entered. Madame Vong, seeing him, thought Yin Zhao is here too. But if Madame Yin is meeting with me, does she really need to stand up for him? Gu Shui asked, are you finished with your work, Yin Zhao? He replied, yes, I saw Lawyer Zhang arrive and came to see if I could be of assistance to Madame. Gu Shui replied, actually, there is something I need you to do. Could you make that mixed noodle dish again tonight? Yin Zhao, hearing this, smiled and said, certainly. Mixed noodles it is. Madame Vong, sitting opposite them, thought, what does that mean? Is it some kind of code? Or is Madame Yin not actually in charge, needing to ask Yin Zhao's permission even for what to have for dinner? What are we supposed to be doing here? She said, this project, they said it's a new domestic technology. If I invest, Yin Zhao, after reading the documents, replied, it's a scam. This technology has been imported for 4 or 5 years already. Lawyer Zhang added, the terms are also flawed. The breach conditions are unclear. More importantly, the timeline. Madame Vong quickly said, it's okay. It's no big deal if I misread this one. The investment isn't much. Or how about this one? I think this one has potential. Yin Zhao, after reviewing it, asked, you invested 1 million in this project. This project will be a loss, even with a 1,000 investment. Madame Vong, alarmed, asked, what do you three think of this one? Yin Zhao continued, this can hardly be called a project, Madame Vong. You've encountered a con artist. Madame Vong exclaimed, the people at Hong Han told me investing is like this. You can't see returns in the short term. It takes at least 1 or 2 years for the money to come back. But what should I do now? I've already invested over 17 million. Madame Vong recalled Gu Shui asking her previously, haven't you realized that you haven't seen a return on your investments after such a long time? Isn't that a loss? She had replied, no, not really. The principal I invested is still within the financial chain. Madame Vong then asked Gu Shui, Madame Yin, have you known about this for a long time? Gu Shui replied, using a charity fund as a covert front and organizing investment meetings. What good could possibly come of that? Madame Vong immediately stood up and said, I have to tell the others. Gu Shui cautioned, they might not believe you. Madame Vong then asked, so what should I do now? Yin Zhao replied, there's a faster way. Tell them everything and say that I told you so. Hearing this, Gu Shui patted Yin Zhao's hand and asked, why drag the Yin Corporation into this? This is enough. With this contract and the Hong Han Fund incident, they'll have to believe it. Madame Vong, hearing this, asked, what's this about the Hong Han Fund? Gu Shui smiled and said, you'll know by tomorrow at the latest. Oh, and remember to report this to the police then. Madame Vong replied, all right, I'll report it to the police. Thank you, Madame Yin. Thank you, CEO Yin. As Madame Vong stood up to leave, she heard Gu Shui ask, CEO Yin, aren't you leaving? It's already 5:30. Yin Zhao replied, hand me that apron. Startled, Madame Vong thought, an apron. What's so important at 5:30? Then she remembered Gu Shui asking earlier, can we have that mixed noodle dish again tonight? And Yin Zhao readily agreeing. So it wasn't Madame Yin asking CEO Yan's permission, she realized. It was Madame Yin making a request. Oh dear, she thought, I've already given my gifts. It will be awkward to go back now. I'll just have to prepare a more expensive gift later. Flustered and stiff, Madame Vong took her leave. After returning home and taking off her shoes, her husband remarked, so, couldn't get in. Out shopping again. Isn't your room full of diamonds and jewels already? Why buy more? Madame Vong retorted, I went inside the Yin residence. CEO Yin was there too. I sat and talked with him for a while before leaving. Her husband asked incredulously, what? You ate from it, CEO Yin. Indignant, Madame Vong turned and said, CEO Yin even cooked for Madame Yin. And here I am, getting nothing from you but constant scolding. From now on, I'm only listening to Madam Yin. Meanwhile, back at the villa, Yin Zhao was putting on an apron and preparing to cook. His assistant said awkwardly, "CEO, Yin, Madam Yin, I'll take my leave now." Gu Shuai smiled and said, "Thank you for your hard work." The assistant replied, "You're welcome." Yin Zhao looked at her and asked, "Madam, even for such a small matter?" Gu Shuai replied, "Attention to detail is crucial for great achievements. Many ants can kill an elephant. How many people and how many endeavors have been ruined by neglecting the small things?" Yin Zhao replied, "I understand your profound meaning, madam." He admired her, not only for her lack of fuss, but also for saving Madame Vong. Gu Shuai continued to surprise him. He then asked, "Do you want lobster noodles or crab noodles?" Gu Shuai replied, "Crab." Yin Zhao smiled and said, "All right, crab it is." Gu Shuai stood to the side, watching Yin Zhao with admiration. Who would have thought, she mused, that the male lead in that book is such a good cook? This is wonderful. Could this marriage last a few more days, or even a few more months? Meanwhile, elsewhere, the sound of shattering glass echoed. Tafu curled up on the sofa, her feet tucked beneath her, fuming. Why are those gossiping netizens still talking about the fake charity work? How did you handle the PR? What are you going to do now? Everyone suspects me of faking my charitable donations. Have you investigated who took those photos at the charity event? Her assistant replied, "It was Kim's studio." Tafu bit her nails furiously. Them again. "So, was that reporter you see, Choo-Choo?" The assistant responded, "I checked, and it seems like it was." He added, "Please calm down, Tafu. Should we tell the Tong family about this? If we don't, I'm afraid things will escalate beyond my control." Tafu fretted. "What are you talking about? If I tell the Tong family, I'm really finished," she exclaimed. Her assistant said, "The situation is already out of control. Netizens are reporting your fake charity work to the Beijing city government." Hearing this, Tafu collapsed onto the sofa. "Tafu," her assistant cried, rushing to her side. "Call an ambulance, quickly." Meanwhile, back at the Yin villa, Yin Zhao emerged from the kitchen carrying a pot. "Try this," he said. "The news today is quite interesting." Gu Shuai picked up her phone. "Have you heard the news online, CEO Yin?" she asked. He replied, "Are you referring to the actress Tafu's charity fraud scandal, or the Hong Han Fund controversy spreading amongst the wealthy socialites?" "Neither," she responded. "There's a third piece of interesting news. The box office revenue theft of the movie Third Love is causing quite a stir online, and the investor behind the film is Tong Vu. He used the Tong family cinemas to pull off this despicable act, and it's been completely exposed. The Tong family has lost a lot of face." Yin Zhao pushed a bowl towards her. "Madam, 1 arrow, 3 eagles," he remarked. "The Tong family will be quite lively tonight, I imagine." She smiled. "Thank you, CEO Yin." He returned the smile. "You're welcome, as long as you like it." Observing their interaction, a house staff member exclaimed, "Look at that loving couple. They're just a thin veil away from." Another staff member quickly hushed them. "Shoo, don't disturb them. It's almost time." Just then, Yin Thursday entered the room. "Excuse me." Yin Thursday announced cheerfully. "Sister-in-law, Bright Star's box office revenue has broken records. 6.39 billion. Yin Zhao immediately shot Yin Thursday a look that could kill. Gu Shui blushed, silent for a moment before replying, That's very good." At the Tong residence, Elder Tong slammed his cane on the floor, glaring at Tong Vu. "You wanted to do something without getting caught. You were afraid people wouldn't know you were part of the Tong family, weren't you? You had to use our own cinemas for your scheme. Why didn't you go to Zhanghai or Fong? Don't you know how to think?" Tong Vu, kneeling on the floor, scowled and gritted his teeth. "How dare I go to them? Zhanghai is a thug, and Fong Du is a lunatic. Even if I went to them, they wouldn't help. They'd probably just laugh at me for being incompetent and useless." Tong Vu, for the sake of his pride, hadn't dared to seek help. Madame Tong approached and addressed Tong Vu. "Actually, looking down on Gu Shuai and losing to her isn't a loss. Knowing when to cut your losses is wise. But why ruin the Tong family's reputation?" Elder Tong, seeing Madame Tong approach, asked her what happened. Madame Tong smiled. "Elder Tong, we've already accumulated over 3 billion. Fortunately, she still has those foolish parents for us to manipulate. There's nothing to fear." Just then, a servant rushed in, phone in hand, and addressed Madame Tong. Madame Tong, annoyed by the interruption, snapped, "Can't you see we're talking?" The servant, scolded by Madame Tong, trembled, holding out a phone. "Madame Tong, there's an urgent matter." Madame Tong snatched the phone, listening as Trin Tai Tai's panicked voice filled her ear. "Something terrible has happened. People from Hong Han are here, demanding an explanation. They're saying the investment projects you proposed were scams to swindle their money." Madame Tong frowned. "Who told them that? They won't even believe me." Just then, another servant rushed in, offering another phone. "Madam, there's an urgent call from public relations." Madame Tong grabbed the phone. The frantic voice on the other end reported, "It's bad, Madame Tong. Someone online is spreading rumors about Hong Han charity work being fake, claiming the money was used for personal gain." Madame Tong snapped, "Delete the posts. Control the narrative." "What's the panic?" The voice on the other end trembled. "But that's not under our control. The post deletion was handled by a group of minor celebrities, so we couldn't see it. We only just discovered the posts were deleted, but they haven't been completely deleted." Madame Tong roared, "What are you afraid of? What platform is it on? Give me the platform CEO's number." The voice replied, "I'm afraid that won't be of much use. Netizens are clever. The matter has already been reported to the Civil Affairs Bureau. Higher-ups will definitely investigate." Madame Tong's face darkened. "I was planning to use Hong Han to transfer some funds, but the accounts haven't been processed yet. If they investigate, it'll all be there." She slammed down the public relations phone and turned back to Trin Tai Tai. "Trin Tai Tai, what were you saying earlier? Explain clearly." Her voice was laced with icy composure. "Director Han An's film is stealing box office revenue. The Hong Han Fund is imploding. Tofu's charity fraud." These three events seem unrelated, but with Han An's film gaining popularity recently, releasing the Hong Han news now has fueled the online frenzy. A clever move indeed. At that moment, Weibo's top trending topic was the Hong Han scandal. Netizens commented, "I'm speechless. Hong Han is the biggest bloodsucker. So angry. My little idol is already broke, and she donated 100,000 just to support Hong Han's charity. I heard most of the victims are wealthy wives. Hong Han secretly created an investment group, and these foolish rich wives, blinded by greed, poured their money in, only for it to end up in Thatch Ho's pockets. Tofu is disgusting too, faking charity work. How vile. She's Tong Tan Duke's adopted daughter, and her donations to Hong Han were all a sham." Cut to a person reading the news on their computer, then immediately calling Han on. "Director Han, it's over. It's all over. Go watch Tun Tuan Nia's interview. We not only lost at the box office, but we also have to pay compensation." Hanan, also watching the news, replied, "I'm watching the interview now." In the interview, Tun Tuan Nia told the reporter, "Do you know why Hanan was so excited about this film? Because the two low-budget, high-grossing scripts he has were both written by me. He's a thief. He stole my scripts." Hanan, stunned, fell out his chair in shock. He hadn't expected Tun Tuan Nia to actually expose the plagiarism to the press. The voice on the phone continued, "That's the situation. Tun Tuan Nia's film is a box office hit, so everyone will believe him. We're finished. The box office bombed, and the producers and investors are all blaming us. They're blaming us for the trending topic chaos. Hanan's plagiarism post has shot to the top, and netizens are flooding the comments. Is this real? The movie I brag about everywhere. Turns out it was Tun Tuan Nia's work. Thinking about it is terrifying. If Tun Tuan Nia's film hadn't met Gu Shuai, who knows, his film might have flopped. Would anyone believe him if he came forward and said Hanan stole his script? All the previous PR articles said Tun Tuan Nia abandoned Hanan, leading to his downfall. But the truth is, Hanan took his script, leaving him disheartened and defeated for years. So who exactly is this Gu Shuai? A goddess. She just waves her hand, invests in Tun Tuan Nia, and he instantly rises to fame. Facing media interviews, he directly accused Han An of being a shameless rat, no holds barred. "If I were Tun Tuan Nia, I'd be moved to tears." Then, a comment from a prominent influencer with the hashtag Hanan plagiarism, hashtag Gu Shui. Facing media interviews, he directly accused Han An of being a shameless rat, no holds barred. "If I were Tun Tuan Nia, I'd be moved to tears." This was reposted by Tun Tuan Nia with the caption, "Moved to tears." Tun Tuan Nia, holding his phone, looked at Weibo and smiled. I owed him a Weibo post. Looks like I can post it now. So, Tan Tuan Nia wrote a caption. The original author is a genius. At the Yin Villa, Yin Zhao said to Gu Shui, currently, Hong Han is trying to cut ties with the Fu, who's been taken away by the Tong family. Han Han doesn't dare show his face. Netizens are lambasting Hong Han and Han An, while on the other hand, they're praising the film Bright Star. Gu Shui replied, that's enough to keep the netizens entertained for a while. Yin Wenthu was still leaning against Gu Shui like a boneless willow. Yin Zhao, seeing this, felt a pang of annoyance. He turned to Yin Wenhong, who was standing nearby, and asked, why did you choose this time for your exam? Yin Wenhong replied, it's a rare opportunity, and it just happened to fall at this time. Yin Wenthu said to Yin Wenhong, why is it that whenever I'm in the country, sister-in-law has to go abroad with you? Yin Wenhong blushed, stammering, because she's my sister-in-law. He then snickered. Yin Zhao helped Gu Shui with her suitcase and said to her, they'll go with you. Yin Zhao's 2 loyal bodyguards waved and smiled, replying, Madam, we'll protect you and the young master. Gu Shui, seeing the 2 of them, was startled. She thought to herself, these are the subordinates who followed Yin Zhao to Africa, born and bred with him. He's willing to let them follow me. Gu Shui said to Yin Zhao, thank you. Yin Zhao replied, you're welcome. Madam, remember this number. Gu Shui nodded. Yes, tell me. Yin Zhao leaned in close, whispering in her ear, remember it carefully. Gu Shui nodded. Yes. Yin Zhao began 1323. Yin Zhao recited a string of numbers, then, close to Gu Shui's ear, asked, Madam, did you remember it? Gu Shui blushed, coughed, and turned away. Yes, I remembered it. Yin Wenhong, watching from behind, frowned, thinking, did he really have to do that? Yin Wenhong approached Gu Shui. Sister-in-law, it's getting late. We should go. Gu Shui nodded. Okay. Then, Yin Wenhong and Gu Shui carried the luggage to the car. Yin Zhao leaned against the door, watching Gu Shui leave. After she was gone, even the house felt incredibly empty. He turned to the housekeeper. Double the New Year decorations Madam planned. Make it look more lively. The housekeeper, startled, replied, huh? Oh yes, sir. At Fongdu's office, he looked at his phone and chuckled. Gu Shui just flew to America. Zhang Vet, lounging on the sofa with his feet propped up on the table, replied, that's right. I heard she's taking that Yin Wenhong kid to some kind of exam. Fongdu continued, do you know what Gu Shui going abroad at this time means? Zhang Viet asked, you mean like she has feelings for someone in the Yin family? Fongdu replied, she stirred up trouble at Hong Han, took the Tong Corporation's reserve funds, and cut off their lifeline. She calmly crushed Han An and then fled the country. This proves that these are all trivial matters to her, not even worth waiting for the results. The Tong family must be quite the spectacle right now. Meanwhile, at the Tong residence, Tong Vu lay sprawled on the floor after being struck. Madam Tong raged. This is all your fault. It's because of your brother's mistress. You set up that school to bring down Yin Wenhong, and that's what caused all this trouble today. Tong Vu, recalling Gu Shui's words, said fearfully that that was just a small matter. Surely she wouldn't go this far over something like that. Elder Tong, leaning on his cane, said, I never imagined Gu Shui would secretly do so much. Just then, his assistant entered and announced, Mr. Tong, someone from higher up called. They want the Tong family to go to the Hong Han office to discuss matters. Elder Tong stood up and declared, Hong Han's problems are their own. Deal with them cleanly and decisively. Don't involve the Tong family any further. Madam Tong, upon hearing this, retorted angrily, when we were taking Hong Han's money, you didn't say anything like that. At the Hong Han office, the employees were meticulously cautious. The supervising manager flipped through documents and remarked, I heard the Tong family's ancestors were fugitives, so their descendants are probably not good people either. By the way, have you seen the news? The Tong family invested in that rat, Han An. The assistant replied, not yet. I'll take a serious look later. Thin Huck instructed, just keep a close eye on Thatch Hoa. She's becoming more and more like those despicable rats, the kind who thrive on flattery. Just then, Thatch Hoa knocked and entered. The assistant immediately addressed her, Madam Thatch. Thatch Hoa walked in, carrying a gift box, which she placed on Thin Huck's desk. I brought some fine tea from home, she said. If you don't mind, let's have a cup before we talk. She opened the box, revealing stacks of cash inside. Thin Huck replied, Madame Tong, put that away. I have even better tea here. Today, I must treat Madame Tong to a cup. Suddenly, police officers appeared and surrounded her. Thatch Hoa realized, with a sinking feeling, that this time she was truly in trouble. At the airport, Gu Shui worriedly touched Yin Wenhong's forehead. Are you feeling unwell? He replied, yes. Gu Shui said, you seem pale and feverish. It's probably jet lag. Just try to bear with it a little longer. Once we get to the hotel and you have some warm water, you'll feel better. Yin Wenhong replied, okay. Gu Shui offered him a piece of candy. Yin Wenhong took the candy, thinking to himself, now it's just me and sister-in-law. All her candy is mine. Just then, a person holding a welcome sign approached them, saying, welcome, Madam Yin, to this place. The bodyguard interjected, Madam, look, it's our people here to greet us. Gu Shui asked, was this also arranged by Mr. Yin? The bodyguard replied, yes, Madam Yin. Hades rushed over, arms outstretched. Hello, Madam Yin. The bodyguard immediately kicked him, saying, Hades, mind your manners. This is our madam. Hades quickly responded, easy there, Veen Kwong. Clearing his throat, Hades said, hello, Madam Yin. I'm Hades. Mr. Yin sent me to pick you up. So, Madam Yin really doesn't know me. Gu Shui said, excuse me, where's the car? She thought to herself, it's not that I don't know you. I remember from the book that Hades is someone you see Tiu greatly admires. That's all I know. Hades leaned against the car and said, don't worry, the car is right here. Gu Shui, seeing this, remained silent. Then, hearing the click of cameras, she asked, what's that sound? Hades replied, they're taking pictures of me. Don't mind them. Get in the car. I guarantee this trip will be very interesting. After picking up Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong from the airport, Hades drove them to their accommodation. He led them into a building where a party was in full swing. Hades pulled their suitcases and introduced the place. This is the most luxurious building in America. I believe you'll both love it here. The party guests, seeing Hades return with Gu Shui, began murmuring in English. Hades abruptly left to pick up that woman. Why? Another exclaimed, oh my God, Hades is carrying her luggage for her. Gu Shui, aware of their stares and whispers, listened for a while, but, understanding nothing, thought to herself, I only understood the word woman. I need to find a tutor to improve my English when I get back. Yin Wenhong, trailing behind Gu Shui, understood their conversation and shot them a look. The three of them then stepped into the elevator to go up to their floor. As they exited the elevator, the butler addressed Hades in English. Sir, everything is prepared. Hades turned to Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong. This entire floor is for your use. The butler handed a card to Gu Shui, saying in English, Miss Yin, this is your card for this floor. Gu Shui, with a slightly embarrassed smile, accepted the card and replied, okay. Hades then exchanged numbers with Gu Shui, explaining with a smile, if you need any service, just ring the bell. If you need me, just call. Gu Shui nodded and turned to Yin Wenhong. Come on, let's get some rest. They then went to their respective rooms. Inside his room, Yin Wenhong, changed into his pajamas, looked out the window at the unfamiliar scenery. After a moment, a wave of fear washed over him. He huddled on the sofa, sweating, feeling overwhelmed by the strangeness of everything. It felt like the first time he was forced to leave the Ho family home and was forced into Huai Nin High School. How did I hate this feeling? Will someone come save me? Yin Wenhong recalled the painful memories of his childhood. As a potential heir to the Yin family fortune, he was abruptly taken from the Ho family and brought to the unfamiliar Yin villa. He was then forced to transfer to a new school. Everything was alien, terrifying him deeply. Those feelings and memories still haunted him. In Gu Shui's room, she held a cup of instant coffee and searched the room, finally stopping at the coffee machine. I was looking for a kettle, but I can't find one. She thought, I can't believe such a luxurious room doesn't have a kettle. This coffee machine should be able to boil water, but it's not working. Unable to figure out how to operate the machine, she decided to seek assistance from the staff. Gu Shui rang the bell, following Hades' instructions. She expected a staff member to arrive and assist her, but to her surprise, it was Hades who appeared. He entered the room and asked, Madam, did you ring? What can I do for you? Gu Shui, startled to see him, pointed at the coffee machine. I want to use this coffee machine to boil some hot water. Could you show me how? But Why are you here? Where's the staff? Gu Shui watched as Hades operated the coffee machine, a flicker of suspicion in her eyes. How'd he know I wasn't good at English? She wondered. We only spoke Chinese on the way here, was my reaction when I received the floor card from the butler. After demonstrating how to use the machine, Hades turned to Gu Shui. All right, madam. Do you understand now? Gu Shui, snapping back to attention, replied, Yes, I understand. Thank you. Hades then left the room. Hearing him address her as Madam brought Yin Zhao to mind, as he always addressed her the same way. Why does it feel uncomfortable when others call me Madam? She mused. Is it because Yin Zhao always calls me that? Gu Shui then took a cup of hot water to Yin Wenhong's room, placing it on the table beside the sofa. Yin Wenhong was curled up on the sofa, trembling, haunted by childhood memories. He cried out, Sister-in-law, save me. Gu Shui, seeing his distress, called out to him, Wenhong, wake up. Hearing her voice, Yin Wenhong bolted upright, his eyes wide with disbelief. Sister-in-law, is that you? Gu Shui smiled gently at the frightened young man, covered in a cold sweat. Don't be afraid. I'm here. Sister-in-law, Yin Wenhong cried, his voice thick with emotion. Gu Shui sat beside him and offered him 2 pills. Drink some warm water. Tell me if you're feeling unwell anywhere, and I'll call a doctor. Yin Wenhong's hand trembled as he reached for the pills. He was about to speak when Gu Shui's phone rang. Glancing at the caller ID, she said to Yin Wenhong, one moment. Meanwhile, back in their home country, Thatch Hoa, after being investigated for her involvement in the Hong Han Fund scandal, was being held in custody. She wore an orange prison uniform, her hands cuffed to the table, her hair a disheveled mess. Gone was the image of the wealthy and influential Madame Tong. She glared at her phone as she tried to call Gu Shui, seething with anger. Gu Shui, answer the phone. I still have leverage against you. You put me in this position. I won't let you get away with this. Answer the phone. Thatch Hoa's resentment towards Gu Shui was palpable, yet she needed to negotiate. Gu Shui answered the call. Madame Tong, what is it? Thatch Hoa forced a smile. Madam Yin, why are you doing this? Do you think others will be grateful? No, no one's hands are truly clean. Your actions will only make other wealthy families, other powerful clans, resent you and see you as a threat. Do you really intend to carry out such a pointless act, Madam Yin? Gu Shui listened to Thatch Hoa's rambling and replied, I hope you understand, Madame Tong, that those who exploit the sweat and tears of the people, those who deceive those who support them, will inevitably face their own downfall. Thatch Hoa, hearing Gu Shui's veiled threat, understood she wouldn't be backing down. Furious, she spat. So, Madam Yin is a righteous woman now, is she? Gu Shui replied coolly. Instead of wasting your time calling me, Madame Tong, you should focus on what's coming. This isn't over yet. After hanging up, Gu Shui turned to Yin Wenhong. Right? What were you going to say earlier? Yin Wenhong, now calmer, smiled faintly. It's nothing. It's good to have you here, sister-in-law. Back in their home country, Thin Huck sat across from Thatch Hoa, reviewing documents detailing the Hong Han Fund scandal and how she'd swindled wealthy women out of their fortunes. He'd also overheard her conversation with Gu Shui. No hope left, is there? He asked, his voice flat. Madame Tong, you won't be able to post bail in this case. But don't worry too much. Take a look at this. You might have company next week. Thin Huck handed her a file detailing Tong Tan Duke's shady dealings. Thatch Hoa's face contorted with rage as she read through the documents. Through gritted teeth, she hissed, Gu Shui, this is all you're doing. The next morning, Hades sat at one end of the breakfast table, while Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong sat at the other. As Gu Shui finished eating, Hades smiled. Madam Yin, you carry yourself with such grace. Quite different from what I've heard. Intrigued, Gu Shui asked, oh, and what have you heard? Hades continued. Bringing down Tong Tan Duke's wife was a satisfying move. She was quite a nuisance. Have you met her? Gu Shui inquired. Hades chuckled. Let's just say I have. She had a daughter-in-law, a Tang, I believe. Quite charming. We chatted a bit, but Madam Thatch nearly ruined a deal between me and Tong Corporation. So, thank you for taking care of her for me. Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong exchanged puzzled glances. Taking care of her for you? Gu Shui asked. Hades smiled. She was a bother. I appreciate you dealing with her. Gu Shui's expression turned serious. I did it for the Yin family. Are you trying to become part of the Yin family, Mr. Hades? If so, this is hardly the way to go about it. Losing interest in the conversation, she stood. A servant immediately stepped forward to assist her with her coat. Yin Wenhong also rose. Gu Shui addressed Hades, we've finished. And please, Mr. Hades, don't call me madam. Hades, taken aback, asked, then what should I call you? Miss Gu, she replied, and with that, that, she and Yin Wenhong left. Left alone at the table, Hades smiled to himself. Yin Zhao, your wife is quite different from what you described. She cares deeply for your family, but she's certainly her own person. He pulled out his phone and began scrolling through Instagram. He came across a post with a photo of him pulling a suitcase, Gu Shui walking behind him. The caption read, Chris Corp's playboy finds new love. Hades chuckled. I knew it. Back in her room, Gu Shui called Yin Zhao. Is this a good time, Mr. Yin? She asked. Yin Zhao, sitting in his study, smiled. Always for you. I wanted to mention that Hades owes me a considerable favor. He nearly lost his life once, vying for power with his brother. I was the one who saved him. So, you don't need to be so polite with him. Consider him staff, someone you can order around as you please. Gu Shui, listening intently, smiled at Yin Zhao. I understand. Favors are future obligations. So, this is what Mr. Yin wanted to tell me. Yes, Yin Zhao confirmed. And also, it seems you're not accustomed to Western food. If you need, I'll have Hades hire a Chinese chef. Yin Zhao's attentiveness, even from afar, touched Gu Shui. He'd noticed her discomfort with the unfamiliar cuisine. She smiled. Yes, that would be wonderful. Are you getting any rest, Mr. Yin? You sound tired. Gu Shui could hear the fatigue in his voice, the strain of long hours. Yin Zhao chuckled softly. My wife has brought down Hong Han, leaving me with such a golden opportunity. How could I waste it? Gu Shui laughed. Mr. Yin, you work too hard. I was worried about retaliation from the Tong family, but I feel much more at ease now. Yin Zhao smiled. Of course, everything is under control. Seeing that it was getting late, Gu Shui started to say goodbye. You should rest, Mr. Yin. And I really would appreciate a Chinese chef. Yin Zhao's voice was filled with indulgent affection. Of course, sleep well. Following their conversation, Hades immediately arranged for a Chinese chef to cater to Gu Shui. Bored, he returned to Instagram. Someone who seemed to meticulously follow his life had posted an article titled, The Truth About the New Girlfriend, a Chinese Woman. The post detailed how Hades had even switched to a Chinese chef for her. The comment section was a flurry of vitriol. Another gold digger running off to a foreign country, one comment sneered. Hades must really look down on her. She's just an arrogant prostitute. Remember that party? He had to rush to the airport to pick her up, even carried her luggage. Do Chinese women not have hands? Another chimed in, oh my god, really? Tell me more. Hades, reading the comments, muttered to himself, I don't think she uses Instagram. She probably hasn't seen these rumors. I heard she took down the Tong family, so I checked the Chinese media yesterday. She's definitely not ordinary. He switched to Weibo. Li Ximei had posted, congratulations, congratulations. Starlight has reached 4.3 billion. Mrs. Yin is truly the box office queen. The comments were overflowing with praise for Gu Shui. Mrs. Yin is so genuine. The summer dance tea party is all set, but sadly, I couldn't get an appointment with her. Hades, reading the praise for Gu Shui and the film she'd invested in, thought all the wealthy wives from the Hong Han Fund are looking up to her. Even Mrs. Wong liked and commented, acknowledging her as the leader. Fame and fortune, she's won it all. Hades stood up, a thought suddenly striking him. Wait, Thatch Hoa was arrested. What about that pretty daughter-in-law? Find out her name. Tang something. Upstairs in Yin Wenhong's room, the young man emerged with his backpack. Gu Shui, concerned for his well-being, asked, feeling better. Did you sleep well? Yin Wenhong smiled. Yes, I slept well. Let's go, sister-in-law. Gu Shui accompanied him, pulling out her phone. Let me just confirm. Your exam schedule has been adjusted, right? Today is the biology exam. Then the next one is in 10 days, and the final one is a month later. Yin Wenhong nodded. That's right. Down in the parking area, Hades waved, a smile playing on his lips as he greeted Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong. Good morning. The car is ready. Gu Shui surveyed the fleet of vehicles Hades had assembled. Are there no other options? She asked. Beside her, Yin Wenhong, having also taken in the dazzling display, added, my eyes are burning. Before them stretched a line of gleaming supercars, a riot of vibrant, almost blinding colors. Hades grinned. I handpicked these myself. Take your pick. Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong stared at the extravagant display, a moment of silence passing between them before Gu Shui finally spoke. The silver one, please. She mused to herself, such contrasting tastes. Yin Zhao's aesthetic and way of doing things are truly captivating. Hades opened the door of the silver car for Gu Shui, taking the opportunity to boast about its features. This car is equipped with anti-theft glass, as well as anti-eavesdropping and tracking devices. Guaranteed safety. Gu Shui, impressed, complimented him. "Your Chinese is excellent, Hades." Hades chuckled, sharing a story from his past. "When I first tried to persuade Yin Zhao to work with me, he haughtily declared that I'd have to learn Chinese first. Well, look now, not only can I speak it, but so can my driver and bodyguards." "I see," Gu Shui replied, a thought flitting through her mind. "So Yin Zhao has an arrogant side too. Wait, why am I thinking about him again?" They arrived at the biology exam location. Other students, noticing Yin Wenhong and Gu Shui approaching, began to murmur amongst themselves. "Chinese people, why are Chinese people even here taking this exam?" Gu Shui, at Yin Wenhong's side, picked up on the undercurrent of disdain in their voices. "Do they dislike Chinese people?" she asked him. Yin Wenhong glanced at the whispering students, a confident smirk playing on his lips. After the exam, they won't be thinking that anymore. Just then, a bespectacled boy rushed up to them, addressing Yin Wenhong. Yin Wenhong, are you here for the exam too?" Yin Wenhong turned to face the boy. "Who are you?" The boy, stepping closer, offered a friendly smile. "I'm Van Kai-chan. We met at the national competition before." Yin Wenhong responded coolly, "Oh." Noticing that Van Kai-chan's face was dripping wet, Gu Shui offered him a handkerchief. "Here, dry your face." Van Kai-chan gratefully accepted. "Thank you, sister." Yin Wenhong bristled at hearing Van Kai-chan address Gu Shui as sister. Gu Shui, concerned, asked the boy, "Who splashed water on you?" Van Kai-chan hesitated, his head bowed, reluctant to answer. Gu Shui thought to herself, the water's still dripping, so it must have happened recently, and his fear suggests whoever did is still nearby. Glancing around, Gu Shui spotted two figures, a male and a female, with an overturned cup of water at their feet. Was it him? She wondered. The male figure began to approach. "Is it him?" she repeated, her gaze fixed on the approaching figure. Her bodyguard stepped forward. "Madam, leave this to me." Gu Shui shook her head. "It's all right. Let's see what he wants." The young man reached them, addressing Gu Shui in English. "Are you looking at me, Chinese woman?" Gu Shui's bodyguard immediately moved to shield her, responding in English, "We know you're the one who bullied this boy." The young man smirked, continuing to address Gu Shui and her bodyguard. "And bullying. What do you mean? It was just a lesson. Chinese people have no right to be here. You're all stupid. You have no competitive spirit and no great scientists. None are Chinese." Gu Shui listened to the barrage of English from the young man, completely bewildered. "What is he saying?" Turning to her bodyguard, she asked, "What is he saying?" The bodyguard translated the young man's words. "He says he wasn't bullying the boy, he was teaching him a lesson. He says Chinese people are stupid and have no competitive spirit. He also said that no great scientists have come from China." Gu Shui, now understanding the young man's words, felt a surge of anger. Such vulgar and offensive language. Insulting our country and our people. If this were the past, I would report this to the imperial court and dispatch troops to raise his country to the ground. In her past life, Gu Shui had been a military general. Her entire family had been military leaders, commanding vast armies, fearing no one. With such fierce patriotism ingrained in her soul, she found it infuriating to be insulted by a snot-nosed foreigner. Yin Wenhong, also understanding the young man's arrogant words and seeing him approach Gu Shui, stepped forward. He shoved the young man back, declaring in English, "China has never lacked great scientists, and there will be many more to come. Listen well. The winner of this competition will be me." The young man, hearing Yin Wenhong's confident declaration, laughed and retorted, "More Chinese scientists. Like you, or him." Yin Wenhong, unwavering in his confidence, stared directly at the young man and said, "Just you wait and see." The girl accompanying the young man stepped forward and said, "Time to go." Gu Shui, finally speaking in English, asked, "What are your names, young man and young lady?" The young man smirked. "Jack and Mia." "What? Are you looking for revenge?" Yin Wenhong straightened his jacket and said resolutely, "Just you wait and see, Jack and Mia." After the two had left, Gu Shui turned to Yin Wenhong and Van Kai-chan. "Do they always treat Chinese people like this?" Van Kai-chan replied, "The people who come to this competition really don't like the Chinese. Last year, when I came here by myself, they were openly contemptuous and even wrote insults on my backpack. This year, if my family hadn't forced me." Yin Wenhong, turned to Van Kai-chan. Then all the more reason to defeat them in this competition. Win decisively and humiliate them by taking first place. Gu Shui, hearing Yin Wenhong's words, smiled proudly. She patted Yin Wenhong's shoulder encouragingly. Go and win. I'll be out here waiting for your good news. Yin Wenhong then entered the examination room. After he left, Gu Shui turned her bodyguard. What's the security like around here? The bodyguard replied immediately, in this neighborhood, if you're rich and pay a lot of taxes, you can call the police anytime. But if you don't have money, even if you're robbed or beaten, you have to wait until the police finish their hot dogs before they'll show up. Gu Shui nodded, understanding the situation. This is a perfect place to do something unpleasant, like getting some payback for my brother. She smiled at her bodyguard. Is that so? Then find me a good spot. To loosen up that Jack kid's muscles. Half an hour later, Yin Wenhong emerged from the exam hall, bag in hand, and returned to where Gu Shui and her bodyguard were waiting. I'm finished, let's go. Gu Shui's bodyguard stood beside her. Seeing Yin Wenhong emerge so quickly, while no one else who had taken the exam at the same time had yet appeared, she said with surprise, so fast. No one else has come out yet. She smiled at Yin Wenhong. Let's wait for that boy from earlier. Yin Wenhong, realizing Gu Shui meant to wait for Van Kai-chan and understanding her concern for the boy, immediately pouted. He expressed his displeasure by pouting and saying, I gave him my contact information. If anyone bullies him, he'll call me. You don't need to wait for him, sister-in-law. Seeing Yin Wenhong's pout, Gu Shui smiled. Oh, is that so? Then let's get in the car. Meanwhile, in a small alley near the school, Jack, bruised and battered by Gu Shui's men, sat slumped against a wall, his face a canvas of black and blue. His lips trembled as he weakly cried out, help me. Fortunately, Gu Shui hadn't crippled him. She had merely taught him a lesson about respecting others. Hades arrived to pick up Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong from the school. Back at their residence, they stepped out of the car and headed towards the entrance. Outside, the butler approached Hades with a troubled expression. Mr. Cliff. Hades, seeing the butler, asked, what is it? Gu Shui and Yin Wenhong, just stepping inside, heard footsteps. Gu Shui looked up and saw Tang Hyu-san, Thatch Hoa's third daughter-in-law, rushing down the stairs. Hades, she cried out, assuming he had returned. She had intended to ingratiate herself with him, but was startled to see Gu Shui instead. Gu Shui. Tang Hyu-san stammered in surprise. Gu Shui smiled. So you really did run here. Tang Hyu-san seethed inwardly. I can't let myself fall into the tiger's mouth. I risked everything to escape to America. My last hope is this lovesick Hades. I absolutely will not lose here. As soon as she saw Hades enter the house, Tang Hyu-san rushed towards him, clinging to him coquettishly. Hades, you're finally back. I've been waiting for you forever. She wrapped her arms around his neck and asked, Hades, you like me, don't you? That woman wants to hurt me. Save me. She then glanced triumphantly at Gu Shui, as if flaunting her prize. But Gu Shui, arms crossed, simply watched the performance with an amused expression. Hades, seeing this, smiled and pushed Tang Hyu-san away with a look of disgust. Who are you? Gu Shui, watching Tang Hyu-san lose her balance and fall to the floor, smiled at Hades. Hades, this is Miss Tang, Thatch Hoa's third daughter-in-law. Weren't you just praising her beauty to us the other day? Hades, understanding Gu Shui's intent, played along, smiling. Ah, that's why she looks familiar. But she seems to lack manners, daring to offend you. Tang Hyu-san, sprawled on the floor after being pushed by Hades, overheard him address Gu Shui respectfully as Miss Gu. She was stunned. Miss Gu, even Hades is on her side. How? She thought to herself, forget Thatch Hoa. I need to cling to this lifeline in front of me. Tang Hyu-san quickly grasped the reality of her situation. Knowing Hades was no longer a viable option, and that her only hope lay with Gu Shui, she resolved to avoid any association with the Tong family's crimes. Tang Hyu-san, acutely aware of how to manipulate the situation, understood pleading with Gu Shui was her only way out. She immediately crawled towards Gu Shui, pleading, Sister Gu, I just want a place to stay. I haven't done anything wrong. It's all that old fox Thatch Hoa. She's the one who caused all the trouble and dragged us into it. Gu Shui watched with amusement as Tang Hu-sin groveled, simultaneously begging for mercy and throwing Thatch Hoa under the bus to gain her favor. Oh really? Gu Shui asked, a sly smile playing on her lips. I seem to recall Thatch Hoa doting on you the most, doing everything for you. She reached down and gently lifted Tang Hu-san's chin. Tang Hu-sin hastily explained, that was just her tactic. She wanted me to take the fall for her. Please, sister, let me stay here, just until things calm down. Now that her husband's family was no longer of use, Tang Hu-san abandoned them without a second thought, readily shifting the blame onto her mother-in-law to escape the consequences. Gu Shui smiled. Very well, you can stay here for a while. Of course you can. Hearing Gu Shui's agreement, Tang Hu-sin knew she still had a chance to maintain her luxurious lifestyle. Throwing all sense of shame aside, she knelt down, overjoyed, and kowtowed. Thank you, Sister Gu. Thank you, Mr. Hades. Meanwhile, back in their home country, Thin Suk was reviewing documents related to Thatch Hoa and the Tong family. A colleague rushed in. Mr. Thin, Mrs. Yin is calling. Mrs. Yin, Gu Shui, Thin Suk asked. Put her through. He swallowed nervously as he took the phone. On the other end, Gu Shui, sipping her tea, said hello. Tang Hu-san is in America at Mr. Hades' residence, the CEO of the Cliff Corporation. If you need to extradite her, I'll cooperate. Thin Suk, startled by Gu Shui's voice, fumbled with the phone, accidentally knocking over a glass beside him. Gu Shui, hearing the noise, asked, what was that? Thin Suk, looking at his trembling hand, thought, even after all this time, her voice still makes me nervous. But this is a rare opportunity. I have to ask her. He spoke seriously. Gu Shui, why are you married? Gu Shui, puzzled, asked, who is this? I don't speak to anyone other than the police. Thin Suk quickly replied, it's Thin Suk. I'm in charge of the Hong Han case investigation. Gu Shui responded curtly, right. Keep your mouth shut. If you need anything regarding Tang Hu-san, call. She then hung up. Hello, Thin Suk said, holding the dead phone. His gossiping colleague, who had been eavesdropping, asked, Mr. Thin, how did it go? Tell me. Thin Suk glared at him. Get out. He snapped. Gu Shui, after hanging up, leaned back in her chair. Thin Suk, I can't find any specific information on him. I don't recognize the name, but his way of speaking .it sounds familiar. Have I heard it somewhere before? She recalled a memory from her past life, holding a jade pendant and saying to a young boy, you are not worthy of this jade. The other person, hearing Gu Shui speak like that, angrily said, Gu Shui, how could you say such a thing? Gu Shui, those words came from that child. Just then, Gu Shui's phone rang. She glanced at the caller ID. It was the police. Immediately answering, she said, hello, what is it? Thin Suk continued, it's Thin Suk. I just spoke with you on the phone. Forgive my forwardness, but I have a question for you. Thin Suk's expression was deadly serious as he waited, tense, for Gu Shui's response. Upon hearing the name, Gu Shui smiled and said, Thin Truong Tan. Of course, I remember him very clearly. When he was sick, he would clutch my hand and wouldn't let go, saying he didn't want to die. Hearing this, Thin Suk understood that Gu Shui remembered him. Overjoyed, he exclaimed, you remember. I knew it. You're the Gu Shui I knew, and I've been reborn. My wish has come true. But how did you come back to life? When did you die? Who killed you? Thin Suk was incredibly agitated. Gu Shui replied, no one killed me. I just woke up like this one day. She paused, then added, oh, right. If you're in charge of the Hong Han case, then you had a hand in Tang Hu-san's escape, didn't you? Thin Suk answered, of course. I had to make Thatch Hoa's daughters-in-law believe that only Tang Hu-san was being rescued. Once suspicion takes root, it's only a matter of time before they confess. Gu Shui nodded in approval. Not bad. You've improved. Thin Suk trembled with happiness, his hand tightening around the phone until it cracked. She praised me. I'm not useless anymore. He was about to continue speaking when Gu Shui hung up. The abrupt disconnection left Thin Suk staring at the cracked screen of his phone, his hand sweaty. It's broken. Why is this thing so fragile? Meanwhile, at a popular internet cafe, Yin Wen-hong was hanging out with some girls. One of the girls, holding a phone, was taking pictures of him. Hold it, this pose is perfect. So handsome. A blonde girl, Su, scrolled through Instagram and then showed her phone to Yin Wen-hong. Su, do you know her? She's super famous on Instagram these days. I heard the CEO of Cliff Corporation is really into her too. Intrigued, Yin Wenhong asked that blonde girl, "Who is she?" His friend then showed him a post with a picture of Hades and Gu Shui together, along with a flurry of speculations. Yin Wenhong was stunned. This is... The shock sent him rushing to his family's corporation to report to Yin Chiu. At the corporation, the employees, seeing Yin Wenhong's arrival, nervously offered him coffee. "Miss 3, have some coffee and rest for a bit. CEO, Yin is in a meeting." Furious, Yin Wenhong held up her phone. "Rest. I need to see him right now. Something huge has happened." Ignoring the fact that her brother was in a meeting, she burst through the doors and shouted, "Brother, sister-in-law is running away with someone." The other directors in the meeting stared in dumbfounded silence as Yin Wenhong rushed to Yin Chiu and showed him the phone. Inside, there's an article about why Hades always obeys her. It questions the truth behind the rumors of the Chinese woman using her illegitimate child to force the king to abdicate. Yin Wenhong furiously said to Yin Chiu, "Look, along with that video, Instagram is now flooded with scandalous photos of the two of them." Yin Chiu frowned, then took out his phone and called Gu Shui. However, he received a message saying the number he was calling was currently busy. Yin Wenhong, anxiously watching, exclaimed, "Oh no, sister-in-law isn't even answering the phone." Seeing that Gu Shui wasn't picking up, Yin Wenhong said to Yin Chiu, "But maybe sister-in-law is just busy and doesn't realize there's a call coming in." Yin Chiu, accustomed to Gu Shui always answering his calls, found her lack of response unsettling. He frowned at his phone and said to Yin Wenhong, "Yes, I understand. You can go home now." Just then, the secretary walked in with some documents and said to Yin Chiu, "Oh, Yin, Junior CEO Song is here to see you." Yin Wenhong, still worried, asked Yin Chiu, "Brother, are you just going to ignore the situation?" Yin Chiu replied to Yin Wenhong, "It's fine. I'll deal with it later." Yin Wenhong, startled, muttered, "And you say it's fine." Then, Yin Chiu stood up, straightened his suit, and left for the meeting room. Left alone, Yin Wenhong gritted her teeth, nervously sweating. She recalled the scene during the Lunar New Year celebration at the Tam Mai, likely a beauty salon or clinic, with her family present. Meanwhile, CEO Song and Song Vu were waiting in the meeting room. Song Vu trembled, hearing Yin Chiu's voice outside. He said to an employee, "Adjust my schedule for the next 3 weeks." CEO Song said to Song Vu, "He's here." Song Vu fearfully replied to his brother, "I don't know why, but I feel shaky just hearing his voice." Yin Chiu opened the door and entered the meeting room. CEO Song and Song Vu immediately stood up to greet him. CEO Song extended his hand and said, "CEO Yin, you've arrived. Thank you for taking the time out of your busy schedule." Yin Chiu ignored him, walked past, sat down, and asked CEO Song, "What's the matter?" CEO Song noticed Yin Chiu's cold demeanor, but, knowing he was in the wrong, didn't dare to show any anger. CEO Song kicked Song Vu, forcing him to kneel. Yin Chiu immediately reacted, "This isn't the old society." Junior CEO Song, "What are you doing?" CEO Song quickly explained to Yin Chiu, "We only recently learned what happened. Song Vu offended Mrs. Yin because of a mistress. After finding out, I personally brought him here to apologize." CEO Song pressed down on his brother's shoulders, forcing him to stay kneeling. It was clear that Gu Shui's actions against the Song family had caused significant disruption, and they were unable to retaliate. So, they cautiously came to apologize. After hearing CEO Song's explanation, Yin Chiu chuckled coldly and said, "He offended my wife, and now he's apologizing to me. What good does that do?" CEO Song smiled and said to Yin Chiu, "Mrs. Yin is currently abroad. Besides, CEO Yin, you are the head of the Yin family. No matter what, receiving your forgiveness first is the proper course of action." Yin Chiu's implication was that they had offended his wife, and therefore, they should apologize to her. However, these wealthy families often believe the husband held more power and the wife should obey. Thus, the Song family didn't apologize to Gu Shui, but to Yin Chiu instead. Hearing this, Yin Chiu smiled and said to CEO Song, "I can't make that decision on my own." Song Vu, hearing this, angrily asked Yin Chiu, "What do you mean?" Song Vu demanded, his voice tight with anger. Even CEO Song, standing beside him, was sweating as he spoke to Yin Chiu. "I understand, CEO Yin, you're being modest," CEO Song said smoothly. "Tell us, what would it take for you to be willing to reconcile with the Song family?" Yin Chiu closed the folder he was reading and looked at CEO Song. "Well, then," he said, a chilling edge to his voice, "Song Qingde would have to kneel here. Who does he think he is?" Song Vu exploded at this. Yin Qiu, CEO Song quickly cut his brother off, turning to Yin Qiu with a strained smile. CEO Yin, he asked, does this mean there's no way out of this situation? Yin Qiu stood up, straightening his suit. Whether there is or isn't, he said coolly, isn't my decision to make. I have other matters to attend to. Please excuse me. With that, Yin Qiu turned and left the meeting room, leaving the Song brothers standing there. CEO Song simply said, understood. Once outside, Yin Qiu immediately pulled out his phone. He checked his schedule. His assistant at his side spoke quickly. I've reviewed your schedule and postponed everything. None of it is important anymore. His secretary then entered, asking CEO Yin, Mr. Kim Euro's daughter is getting married. Will you be attending? Yin Qiu frowned, turning to his secretary. What's so special about marrying off a daughter? He asked. I'll go when it's his son's turn. Yin Qiu was in a hurry. He needed to get to America. He had to deal with Hades, who had dared to let Gu Shui become the subject of scandalous news articles. Meanwhile, overseas, Gu Shui had also read the articles coming out of China. The ones about Hades and the Chinese woman who supposedly had his child. She was in an online meeting with her assistant. Madame Gu, her assistant asked, our team has already begun addressing the situation. Do you have any further instructions? Gu Shui considered this for a moment before replying, good work. I have two questions. First, where did this story originate? And second, when did the label Chinese woman start being used? Her assistant immediately answered. It initially started on a small European website. They focused on your arrival at the airport, creating a scandal to attract attention. As for the Chinese woman label, that appeared during the welcoming reception. It's rather strange, almost as if it was pre-planned by AI. Gu Shui understood. Yes, she said, a small smile playing on her lips. I thought so too. It's time to act. She left the study and walked into the living room. Finding it empty, she called out, Hades, aren't you hosting a party tonight? Hades answered, I didn't want to disturb your rest. I don't mind being disturbed, Gu Shui replied. I enjoy the excitement. Hades seemed surprised. Is that so? He asked. Yes, she confirmed. Then I'll arrange a party for tomorrow. I hope you'll enjoy it. True to his word, Hades hosted a lavish party the following night, inviting a multitude of guests. While Gu Shui hadn't attended the previous party, this time she donned a beautiful gown and joined the festivities. Hades, ever attentive, brought her a glass of wine. This bottle was just opened, he said. Please try it. Gu Shui accepted the glass with a gracious smile. Just then, a young woman with pink hair approached Hades. Can I have some too? She asked. Intrigued, Gu Shui turned to Hades. Who is she? Hades, a bead of sweat appearing on his brow, replied, she's a singer. Gu Shui smiled. Ask her to sing something, she suggested. Something upbeat. Hades, with a nervous glance at Gu Shui, turned to the pink-haired woman. If you could sing us a cheerful song, Hades requested of the pink-haired woman. The woman scowled at his words. Are you kidding me? She retorted, her tone sharp. Gu Shui, her voice icy, addressed the woman. Go right now. The pink-haired woman, a guest at the party, felt insulted, believing Gu Shui was treating her like hired entertainment. Furious at being ordered to perform, she lashed out in English. Fucking chink. She spat before storming off in a huff. Watching the woman's retreating figure, Gu Shui turned to Hades. Such fine wine, she purred, swirling the liquid in her glass. Would you like to try some? Hades, caught off guard, smiled nervously. Of course, he replied. Gu Shui nodded. You can have it all, she said, a strange glint in her eyes. Hades, assuming she meant to hand him the glass, reached out expectantly. Instead, Gu Shui abruptly splashed the champagne in his face. Grabbing him by the collar, she leaned in close. Exciting, isn't it? She hissed. Are there any reporters here tonight? Perhaps I should help you come up with tomorrow's headline, she continued, her voice dripping with sarcasm. Cliff Corporation heir humiliated by Chinese woman. How utterly mortifying. Hades stared at her, stunned. How did she know? How could she have found out about the articles? If she knew about that, then she must also know. The realization hit him like a punch to the gut. Gu Shui knew about the articles linking him to her, plastered all over the internet. She knew he was behind it all. Meanwhile, back in China, Yin Qiu and his assistant were arriving at the airport, preparing to fly to America. CEO Yin, his assistant, reported, the request for a direct flight to America has been approved. We can take off at any time. Let's go then, Yin Qiu commanded, his voice hard. Take off now. Hades has grown too bold. Back at the party, Gu Shui still had a firm grip on Hades' collar, her fury palpable. Hades' bodyguards, seeing their boss under attack, rushed forward. Mr. Cliff, they shouted. Hades raised a hand, signaling them to stop. I'm okay, he said. As the bodyguards hesitated, Gu Shui stepped forward. Stop, she commanded, her voice sharp. Hades, sweating, looked at Gu Shui. I didn't realize you had such a temper, he said, trying to regain control of the situation. Gu Shui smiled coldly. And I didn't realize you were such a two-faced snake, she retorted. Learning Chinese just to play these games, was it? Hades, seeing the depth of her anger, raised his hands in a gesture of surrender. Please let go, he pleaded. Let's talk somewhere else. Gu Shui released her grip and smiled thinly. Fine, she agreed. For now, let's have some light music. Everyone, relax. Hades, straightening his clothes, turned to the party guests. How did you enjoy my performance? He asked, forcing a smile. Jennifer is ready with another spectacular show. Let's give her a round of applause. The lights in the room dimmed, leaving a single spotlight focused on Jennifer. What the? Jennifer exclaimed, clearly taken aback. Humiliated, but with the spotlight now on her, she had little choice but to comply. The band began to play, and Jennifer started to sing. Gu Shui sat on a nearby sofa, wiping her hands. Hades, using a handkerchief, dabbed at the wine stain on his clothes. Tell Gu Shui, Hades began, his voice strained. I didn't intentionally drag her into this mess. You know my reputation as a playboy is widespread across Europe. The media loves to pry into my private life. Gu Shui, listening to his explanation, showed no sign of believing him. So, it seems I misunderstood, she said, her voice laced with sarcasm. The European media is so remarkably astute that they instantly identified me as a Chinese woman. And the cliff heir, of course, is utterly powerless to control a few media outlets publishing nonsense. Hades, realizing his deception wasn't working, forced a smile. Yin Qiu hasn't told you, has he? He said, shifting tactics. I have an older brother, and my father heavily favors him. We were destined to fight to the death. A few years ago, I almost died at his hands. It was Yin Qiu who saved me. After that, Hades continued, I decided to play the role of the useless younger brother, to make him think I'd given up. This relationship with you, it was just a way to gain his trust. Gu Shui's lips curled into a slight smile. She recalled Yin Wenhong's own attempts at playing the victim. In terms of feigning helplessness, she thought he's even worse than Yin Wenhong. If this is his strategy to avoid serious consequences, it's not a very clever one. His true motives are, at best, only half-hidden. Whatever your woes are, Gu Shui said to Hades, they have nothing to do with me. You'll pay for using me. Hades immediately bowed his head. I will, he said, but before I do, there's a scene I need to play out. I hope you'll cooperate and be my co-star. Just then, one of Hades' staff approached. Mr. Adelauer is here, she informed him. I think, sir, Mr. Adelauer has arrived. Okay, Hades replied. He turned back to Gu Shui. There's a Chinese saying, speak of Chow Chow, and Chow Chow arrives. Help me with this scene, and I'll owe you a favor. Hades handed his handkerchief to the staff member and walked towards the entrance. At the same moment, Ano, Hades' brother, walked in and asked the staff, where is he? Gu Shui smiled. So, this is the performance, she murmured. Then I'll play the role you've assigned me. Hades, puzzled, turned back. The role I assigned you. He asked. Ano entered, looked at Gu Shui, and then turned to Hades. So, Ano said, his voice dripping with disdain, this is the rude Chinese woman. Hades glared at him. Watch your mouth, you pathetic wretch, he hissed. Gu Shui glanced at Ano and then back at Hades. This is the ugly and stupid older brother you mentioned, right? She asked, her voice sweet. Hades remained silent. Ano, understanding her words, exploded. Insolent and ignorant. He roared. You stupid boy, do you know who this woman is? Hades, sweating, stammered. She's Yin Qiu's wife. Ano's face darkened. You knew that, you imbecile, and you still dared to offend Yin Qiu. Hades, playing the part of the foolish younger brother, began his performance. He clenched his fists and looked at Ano with feigned passion. But I fell in love with her at first sight, he declared. Ano scoffed. Romeo, he sneered. Why did I hear that Juliet treats you like a dog? Hades immediately cried out, pretending to defend Gu Shui. No, she doesn't. Gu Shui, arms crossed, looked at Ano. Harry, darling, she said, her voice dripping with sarcasm. He really is a dog. And so are you. Hades, startled, turned to her. What? He exclaimed. Ano, enraged, glared at Gu Shui. What did you say? He demanded. Gu Shui continued, addressing Hades' brother. I said Hades is just a lapdog, and so are you. a condescending cur. Hades's brother bristled at her words, but maintaining a facade of composure, he replied, "Listen, I don't want to waste my time with a savage like you. I forgot, this Chinese woman doesn't even speak English." That explains the rudeness. His words dripped with contempt for Gu Shui. Gu Shui, arms crossed, responded coldly, "I've given you enough face. Someone who doesn't understand Chinese isn't worthy of speaking to me." Hades's brother dismissively waved his hand. "Fine, get her out of here." Gu Shui immediately shoved Hades forward. "Go on, play your part." Hades, instantly slipping into character, stepped forward protectively. "Don't touch her." Hades's brother frowned. "You truly are useless. You're going to let this woman walk all over you." "Really?" Hades continued to block the approaching guards. "Don't you dare touch Gu Shui," he declared, feigning deep affection. "I love her." Hades's brother grabbed him by the collar. "You're a disgrace to the Cliff family," he roared. Furious, he turned and stormed away, throwing a warning over his shoulder. "If you provoke Yin Qiu, you're on your own. Don't come crying to me when you're dead." Gu Shui, seeing the scene conclude, turned to Hades. "Isn't this exactly what you wanted?" she asked. Hades smiled. "Precisely," he replied. Gu Shui turned to leave. "Remember," she said, "you owe me one." Hades chuckled nervously. Of course. I'm eternally grateful." Just then his phone rang. "Hello," he answered. Yin Qiu's voice came through the line. "Hades, I'm at the airport. Come pick me up." He repeated, "Hades, I'm at the airport. Come get me." All right, Hades stammered. After hanging up, he quickly sent a text to Gu Shui. "I'm on a business trip in America." Gu Shui read the message. A business trip, she thought, so that's why he was so panicked. It seems this young man has arrived right on time. I have a few things to discuss with him as well. Jennifer approached Gu Shui. "How dare you do this to me?" she hissed. The girl beside her chimed in, "Without Hades, you're nothing." Gu Shui smiled. "Finished?" she asked. "If so, go back to your singing. You'll be much happier there." A bodyguard stepped forward and translated her words. Jennifer scowled. Why would Hades like such a rude woman? She muttered. The other girls echoed her sentiment. "What are you so arrogant about? You're just a gold digger." Gu Shui replied, "Your ignorance of who I am is simply a testament to your own lack of knowledge. I'll say it again. If you can't speak Chinese, you're not worth speaking to." Jennifer, perplexed, asked, "Just who is this Chinese woman?" Meanwhile, at the airport, Hades nervously said to Yin Qiu, "Yin, let's go." Yin Qiu immediately asked, "Where's my wife?" Hades stammered, "Gu Shui, she's still enjoying my party. Doesn't she love a good time?" Yin Qiu paused. "She loves a good time," he thought. Hades continued, Yes. She told me so herself. That's why I threw this party in the first place." "Then let's go there," Yin Qiu said, his mind racing. "Someone from my family is there." Hades turned and headed back towards the party. Jennifer exclaimed, "Hades is back." The other girls, noticing the man walking ahead of him, questioned, "Who's the guy in front?" "Oh my God, is that Yin Qiu? He's so handsome. I know him. He's a famous businessman in China." They gossiped amongst themselves. His wealth rivals that of some small European countries. Gu Shui immediately stood up, drawing their attention. "Look at her. What's she trying to do now? Is she going to throw wine at Yin Qiu too?" As soon as Yin Qiu saw Gu Shui, he approached her and addressed her respectfully, "Madam." Jennifer, witnessing this, wondered, how does she know Yin Qiu? Yin Qiu removed his jacket and draped it over Gu Shui's shoulders. "Your Chong Sam must be cold," he said. Gu Shui smiled. "I'm not cold right now. Come upstairs with me." Yin Qiu readily agreed. Hades raised his glass and announced to everyone, "All right, everyone, the Cliff family is welcoming a distinguished guest today, along with his wife. So, please excuse yourselves." All the girls were startled. "What? She's Yin Qiu's wife?" They whispered amongst themselves. Once upstairs in the room, Gu Shui handed Yin Qiu a glass of water. "It's a bit hot. Drink slowly," she advised. Yin Qiu nodded. "All right." Gu Shui continued, "I have something to ask you. What exactly is the nature of your relationship with Hades? Is it gratitude or resentment?" He immediately replied, "I understand what you mean. I've seen those rumors. I have a debt of gratitude to him, but it's a small debt compared to the potential damage he could inflict. I came here to confirm a few things." Gu Shui asked, "Based on your understanding, what kind of person is Hades? What about his brother?" He replied, "Hades is ambitious, but also very patient. Therefore, I'm certain he wouldn't dare to betray me. Ano is arrogant and principled. In terms of scheming, he's not as capable as his younger brother. Gu Shuei said, that makes sense. Hades told me he wasn't hesitant to provoke us this time because he wanted his brother to completely drop his guard. But if it's about vying for power within the family, is it really necessary to provoke you? Yin Qiu replied, after I saved Hades, the relationship between the Yin Corporation and Cliff Corp, led by Edno, has always been delicate. My connection with Hades is likely his key advantage. It's rather unusual, and I know someone is helping him. After all, he's much more capable than his brother. But whether he's intentionally targeting the Yin Corporation, I can't say for sure at the moment. Gu Shuei then asked, do you think it's possible they're aiming for something even bigger? For example, just then, there was a knock at the door. Excuse me for interrupting. Hades has a mysterious guest who wishes to see Ms. Gu. Both of them reacted with surprise. A mysterious guest. At that moment, Yin Wenbo entered. Older brother, he said. A voice on the other end of the phone demanded, Yin Wenbo, are you blind? Yin Qiu stepped forward. Give me the phone. The voice on the other end continued to yell, Yin Wenbo, where are you? Talk to me. Yin Qiu, answer the phone. Yin Wenshou, didn't you say you would handle this? Yin Wenshou immediately replied, brother, back then you just said, it's nothing, and then you went to your meeting. I thought your work was more important than anything else, so I took the liberty. 2 days prior, Yin Wenshou had asked Yin Jiabai, you haven't started school yet, right? Yin Jiabai confirmed, that's right. What's up, sis? Yin Wenshou exclaimed, don't you use Instagram? Do you know sister-in-law was kidnapped by some American guy? I rushed to the company to tell older brother, and he just casually said, it's nothing, and went to his meeting. God, why is he like this? So, I'm with America right now to protect sister-in-law. Yin Jiabai asked, surprised, what? Aren't you going? Yin Wenshou replied, of course I want to go. But sister-in-law didn't say a word to me and just ran off abroad. She even told Secretary Chun to block my shopping privileges. Yin Jiabai readily agreed. All right, let me go pack. Yin Wenshou cautioned, remember to come up with a plausible excuse, okay? If sister-in-law finds out you went to America because of those rumors about her, she'll definitely be furious. Yin Jiabai pondered for a moment. An excuse. That's easy. I'll say I'm going to support Yin Wenhong. Overflowing with confidence, Yin Jiabai returned to the present, pulling out a banner that read, Go Yin Wenhong. Gu Shuei, Yin Qiu, and Yin Wenhong all fell silent. Yin Wenhong pointed at Yin Jiabai and asked, can we kick him out? Yin Wenhong questioned him further. Big brother is here on business, but what are you doing here? Yin Jiabai replied, I told you, I'm here to support you. Yin Qiu interjected, he's already taken the prize. Gu Shuei responded, yes, except for the inter-competition, which hasn't released its results yet. He's won awards in the other 2 competitions. Yin Jiabai then asked, so, what about the results of that competition? When will they be announced? Yin Wenhong replied, in 2 days. Gu Shuei stood up and said, Yin Wenra called me twice earlier, but I couldn't answer. It must be something urgent. Yin Qiu asked, Yin Wenra, is there something urgent happening here? Yin Jiabai answered, nothing much. He's still busy promoting himself on variety shows. But I heard his mother went to see him recently. In a cafe, Yin Wenra's mother pushed a cup of coffee towards him and said, I watched your movie. It was very good. Yin Wenra nodded. Thanks. His mother continued, your uncle and your younger sister praise you a lot too. Everyone said your acting was so immersive, it felt like the end of the world was really coming. Let me show you the chat history. Yin Wenra declined. No need. Give them my thanks. His mother then said, so, you must have chosen your next film, right? He interrupted her, don't tell me you came all this way just to say this. His mother choked up. Wenra, Mom isn't a good mother. Yin Wenra sighed internally. She had said this countless times. Her love for him stemmed from guilt. Everyone knew it. I don't like this kind of love, but it wouldn't be fair to ignore everything she sacrificed. He patted her shoulder and said, all right, I understand your feelings. She wiped her tears. You've grown up, Wenra, he replied. Perhaps you haven't noticed how much I've grown. Anyway, you should try to live well. She stood up, but no matter how old you get, you still need your mother. Yin Wenra smiled. Everything you could and couldn't give me, someone else is giving me now. I have work to do. Be careful on your way back. In the car, his assistant asked, Mr. Yin, are you all right? You seem a bit down. Yin Wenra replied, it's nothing, just a bit stressed from work. Let me rest at the hotel for a bit. He then called Gu Shuei again, sighing internally when she didn't answer. Is sister-in-law busy? After a while, Gu Shuei finally picked up. Hello. Yin Wenra apologized. Sister-in-law, I'm sorry. I just saw my phone. What's up? He continued. I talked to my mother. I told her not to worry too much and to live her own life well. Was that too heartless? Gu Shuei replied, in my opinion, making a choice is painful because it means you're no longer running away from it. You're making a trade-off and taking responsibility for it. Facing the consequences of a decision can often be very painful. In the long run, it might even make you feel more tormented. As for what you said, maybe your phrasing wasn't the most tactful, but as long as the other person understands your true intentions, there's no need to blame yourself. Yin Winra said tearfully, "Sister-in-law, I thought that after learning so much, I had grown up. I thought I could handle these choices. But now it seems..." Gu Shui replied, "Of course you've grown up. It's just that you haven't yet come to terms with these emotions. But you're not dealing with them alone, are you? Right?" Yin Winra responded, "Right? I still have you, sister-in-law." Yin Qiu noticed Gu Shui's face reflected in the mirror. He walked over and asked, "Are you all right? You look a little down." She smiled and replied, "It's nothing." Yin Winra added, "I really like Yin Winra." Yin Qiu nodded. "Yes. Before, the Yin family children were just people who shared the same surname with me. Everyone had their own interests." She smiled and asked, "And now?" He replied, "Since you came to this house, my feelings for these children, for this family, have changed somewhat." He thought to himself, "Including you now." In the dining room, Yin Wenhong said angrily, "Why haven't they come back yet?" Yin Jiabai replied, "Should I go check?" "Oh, there they are." Yin Qiu and Gu Shui sat down. Yin Jiabai asked, "Is Yin Winra okay?" Gu Shui replied, "If you're concerned, you can ask him yourself." He coughed and said, "On second thought, never mind." Yin Wenhong pondered, "Should I ask them? That would be weird. Would I be rejected? Forget it." Then, blushing, he asked, "Are you all free the day after tomorrow?" Everyone looked at him in surprise. "Huh." Shui and I smiled and said, "The inter-competition results are being announced today. Is there some good news?" Yin Jiabai asked, "Really? Did you win all 3 competitions?" Yin Wenhong blushed and nodded. "Yes. The organizers invited me and my family to the award ceremony." Yin Qiu smiled. "Then we must go." At the Inter-Science Award ceremony, Yin Jiabai filmed a video. "So, what do you think, fashion icon? You've never been to such a grand awards ceremony before, right?" The voice on the other end replied, all right. Is it almost Yin Wenhong's turn?" The host announced, "Let's welcome Wenhong Yin." Yin Wenhong walked onto the stage and looked down at the audience. "This feeling is very familiar. I know I was born smarter than many people. At Huaining High School, achieving this position was very easy for me. But I wasn't happy at all. I wasn't treated like a normal person. I didn't know what I did wrong. I didn't know what I wanted, and I never felt happy. But now it's different. I look at the person who truly cares about me. I know she will be happy that I'm standing here. And just like that, I feel happy too." He began his speech. "First, I want to thank my sister-in-law. She is the person I respect the most and also the person I love the most. I want everyone to know that this trophy belongs to her. Without her, I wouldn't have won this trophy." Inside the hospital, Hu Wuxin, Hu Wenjing, Yin Wenhong's maternal grandfather, and Hu Wuhao, Yin Wenhong's maternal uncle, were watching the news. "They say this is like a small Nobel Prize. It's Hong Hong's future," Hu Wenjing remarked. "Hong Hong has won such a prestigious award this time. It's such an honor that the newspapers are all reporting on it." Yin Wenhong's mother said angrily, "That ungrateful thing. His intelligence comes from me, and yet he thanks that little girl." His grandfather said, "It's all right." Yin Wenhong's mother retorted furiously, "Hong Hong has been brainwashed by that girl. Winning this award is useless. He needs to get his hands on the Yin family's assets. He needs to be on equal footing with Yin Qiu. That's what truly matters. Hong Hong's genius brain isn't meant for some bookworm. Absolutely not. We can't let Hong Hong be ruined in the hands of those people." Hu Wuxin declared, "No way. Hong Hong absolutely cannot go into scientific research. If he buries himself in research, how can he compete with Yin Qiu for the assets?" Hu Wuhao added, "Compete with Yin Qiu for the assets." He thought to himself, "It's over. Hu Wuxin's ambitions are growing. This is getting dangerous. Last time, I used Yan's money to fund my loan sharking business. I hit it very well. I don't understand how it was discovered this time. Could it not have been an accident?" Hu Wenjing said, "Regardless of what Hong Hong does in the future, as his mother, I also have a share in the Yin family's funds. Is it really necessary to fight with Yin Qiu?" Hu Wuxin replied, "Older brother, those aren't words you should be saying. Sister-in-law is demanding money. It seems the media is lacking information. It's time for that AI to help them." Hades was in his room watching the news. Yin Qiu's younger brother thanked Gu when he won the award. "She's a miraculous woman. truly beautiful and humble. It seems public opinion has shifted towards Yin Qiu's brother and has nothing to do with me anymore. He thought to himself, I don't see Gu panicking at all. She must have predicted this outcome long ago. Gu is so shrewd. Why didn't Yin want to mention her before? And why was he so deliberately guarded? He stood up and said, forget it. I should prepare for my next move. At the inter-awards ceremony, Gu Shui walked out arm in arm with Yin Qiu. Yin Qiu said, that's right. Tomorrow night. Just then, Mr. Fulua, the head of the Fulua family, approached them. Congratulations, Mr. Yin, he said. Yin Qiu replied, thank you, Mr. Fulua. This is my wife. Fulua said, I know Ms. Gu Shui. She responded, hello, Mr. Fulua. Fulua continued, I wasn't aware Mrs. Yin was also in America. Since you're both here, please allow me to invite you to my home for a simple meal. Gu Shui and Yin Qiu exchanged glances. Yin Qiu said, thank you for the invitation, Mr. Fulua, but I'm afraid we're not available tonight. As for later, let me discuss it with my wife. We'll take our leave now. After they left, Fulua said, did you hear that? Let me discuss it with my wife. Your younger brother is truly a fool for daring to provoke a woman capable of manipulating Yin Qiu. Hades' older brother replied, he really is an idiot. Fulua said, but be careful. It's also possible Yin Qiu is supporting your younger brother. Hades' older brother said, no way. My brother is that stupid. Yin Qiu wouldn't bother with something like that. So, do you think Yin Qiu's refusal, just now, was so he could go to Mallory's place? Fulua replied, I think so. It's a good opportunity to continue some old business with the Yin family. In the car, Gu Shui asked, so, does the Fulua family you mentioned have business dealings with the Yin family? He replied, yes, but not much. Fulua used to be a supplier for Yin Sure, but operations have been suspended for the time being. She asked, was the suspension due to profit issues or public relations risks? He replied, later, Mr. Fulua smuggled contraband to stabilize his business. She then asked, I understand. So, what did Miss Diana ask me before we met that old scoundrel? He said before that, oh, the Mallory family, the oil tycoon, invited me to their yacht party the day after tomorrow. Are you coming? She asked, the timing is fine, but this isn't just a regular party, is it? He replied, of course not. Mallory's son-in-law is currently running for Congress, and the party is likely related to that. The guests will perceive you as a representative of Yinshur. Think it over carefully. She responded, no need to think it over. I'll go. On the Mallory yacht, Gu Shui presented the invitation, saying, hello, this is our invitation, Gu Shui said. The attendant replied, certainly, ma'am. Right this way, please. Gu Shui smiled and said, thank you. Inside, guests greeted them. Good evening, Mr. Yin. You look very handsome today. Mr. and Mrs. Yin are a perfect match. Gu Shui remarked, amazing, Mr. Yin. Everyone here speaks Chinese. He replied, of course. If they want to do business with Yinshur, they have to speak Chinese. After entering, Gu Shui said, so this is the party. Yin Qiu looked around and asked, a swimsuit party. Really? Gu Shui responded, now I understand why the attendant who checked our invitation had that look on his face. Look, there are our acquaintances, Feng Du and Shihua. Those hats look ridiculous on them. And, Mr. Yin, look, Hades is right behind them. Yin Qiu replied, why are all these people in the same photo together? She answered, it seems our previous worries were justified. At that moment, Mr. Mallory approached and said, Yin. He replied, Mr. Mallory. A woman smiled and said, long time no see, Yin. Mrs. Yin, you're very elegant. Gu Shui thought, she's the plum blossom woman from that photo. Her Chinese is quite fluent. Did she and Yin Qiu know each other before? There's nothing about her in my information. Yin Qiu introduced, this is my wife, Gu Shui. The woman smiled and said, hello, I'm Mr. Mallory's daughter. My Chinese name is Long Zhen. She repeated the introduction. Gu Shui asked, Long Zhen. Long Zhen replied, I love Chinese culture, so I chose the name Long Zhen. What about you? Do you have an English name? Gu Shui answered, no. Long Zhen said, that's a shame. Your name is a little hard to remember. Gu Shui smiled and asked, you love Chinese culture, but you find my name hard to remember. Long Zhen replied, because your name is very unique. Uniquely hard to remember. Yin Shu, standing beside her, said, my wife's name is very special, noble, and perfect. Shui represents the direction of the heart, and he represents righteousness. Is that easier to remember? Gu Shui, hearing this, thought, that's the first time anyone has explained my name like that. Mallory said, it's all right, it's all right. Chinese people don't always use full names. You can just call her Mrs. Yin or Ms. Gu. This party will last for 7 days on the yacht. We have everything here. I hope you both enjoy yourselves. We prepared a nice room for you, and your luggage has already been taken care of. We'll let you know when the party officially begins. Yin Qiu accepted the key card and said, "Thank you, Mr. Mallory." After they left, Mallory said, "So that's Mrs. Yin." Longjun replied, "She's nothing special." Gu Shui asked, "The party lasts for 7 days. Really, Yin?" Yin Qiu answered, "I honestly didn't know it would last 7 days. It seems Mallory waited until we were on board to tell us. I suspect there will be some major developments during these 7 days." Gu Shui said, "Interesting. I'm starting to look forward to it." After entering their room, Yin Qiu said, "I asked Yin Gang, and it was Hades who took our luggage, supposedly to help. He definitely checked it for anything unusual." Gu Shui opened her suitcase and asked, "Mr. Yin, have you ever noticed Hongxing's logo?" He replied, "I have an impression. It looks like a red heart. Why?" Gu Shui asked, "What about the 5 armies group?" She thought to herself, could be Plum Blossom. If so, they're all connected. Gu Shui continued, "By the way, there's something I want to discuss about our marriage." Yin Qiu moved closer and whispered, "Someone's eavesdropping outside the door." Yin Qiu then playfully suggested to Gu Shui, "Why don't we play a little game?" Gu Shui, feigning innocence, replied, "Play. I'm not very experienced in that. Perhaps I could test CEO Yan's skills. Are you up for it, CEO Yan?" Yin Qiu responded smoothly, "Certainly." In a swift motion, Gu Shui kicked out towards Yin Qiu, who effortlessly blocked the blow. He then, in a fluid movement, grabbed her leg, pulling her off balance. Her leg now hooked around his waist. She commented, "CEO, Yin is quite forward, aren't you?" He replied, "It's Madam Yin who is truly impressive." She asked, a hint of playful challenge in her voice, "Could you perhaps let me down now, CEO Yin?" He hesitated for a moment, a flicker of embarrassment crossing his face. Gu Shui, seizing the opportunity, pulled him down with her. Outside the room, Long Zhun, hearing the commotion within, seethed with jealousy. "He wouldn't even spare me a glance," she thought bitterly, "but he's completely enamored with Gu Shui. We haven't even been on a yacht for long, and he's already lost his patience." Inside, Gu Shui landed on the bed, Yin Qiu falling on top of her. "I apologize," he murmured, their breaths mingling as they looked into each other's eyes. At that moment, a knock came at the door. "CEO Yin," a voice announced, "Dinner is served." As Yin Qiu and Gu Shui entered the dining area, murmurs rippled through the assembled guests. "CEO Yin looks so handsome and refined," someone whispered. "And Madam Yin is truly a great beauty. They're such a perfect match." Mr. Falua approached them, a cordial smile on his face. "CEO Yin, you've kept us waiting. Mr. Mallory has already arranged your seats. Please, join us for a drink." Yin Qiu and Gu Shui followed Mr. Falua to their designated table. Once seated, Yin Qiu leaned closer to Gu Shui and murmured, "It seems Mr. Falua is eager to fulfill his earlier request." Mr. Falua, getting straight to the point, said, "Indeed, there's something I wanted to discuss with you, CEO Yin. Hua is dead." Yin Qiu remained silent, absorbing the news. Gu Shui, her voice calm, asked, "Dead?" A man in a black cloak, his face obscured by shadows, appeared beside their table. "Dead before sentencing?" He questioned. "How sudden?" Long Zhun added, a venomous edge to her voice. "Yes, we have Madam Yin to thank for pushing her to the brink." Gu Shui retorted coolly. "She reaped what she sowed." Yin Chu, his voice firm, declared, and not just her. "Song Qingde must die as well. I have matters to attend to," he announced, rising from his seat. "Please enjoy yourselves. I'll be taking my wife back to our room." As Yin Qiu led Gu Shui away, the cloakman remarked, "This woman is too much like Yin. It will be difficult to manipulate her." Long Zhun, her eyes narrowed, suggested, "Then find that illegitimate daughter to replace Hua." That illegitimate daughter, Yin Winthu, she continued, joined the 5 armies group while she was abroad. Exiled for so many years, she must harbor some resentment. Back in their room, Yin Qiu, submerged in the bathtub, pondered Gu Shui's behavior. She's been on the phone with her AI, he thought, on this ship where it's just the two of us, relying on each other. Yet, the person she wants to talk to most isn't me. Perhaps I haven't done enough. I haven't given her a sense of security. Stepping out of the bath and drying himself, Yin Qiu addressed Gu Shui. "My dear," he began, "there are a few things I'd like to discuss regarding our marriage." Gu Shui, her expression unreadable, replied, "As it happens, I also have something to discuss with you. I recently received 1.7 billion in profit sharing from Mingxing, she stated, her voice businesslike. I'll transfer 500 million back to you, CEO Yin. She then slid a document across the table towards him. I found this earlier, she explained, tucked away in the nightstand drawer in our bedroom. To be frank, I think we should sign this divorce agreement. Yin Qiu stared at the document, stunned. What? He breathed. He leaned forward, his voice earnest. Please, let me explain. It's true that I drafted this divorce agreement, and I placed it there a long time ago. Gu Shui raised an eyebrow. So, she prompted. Yin Qiu continued. Someone as intelligent as you must surely understand. That why I married the previous Gu Shui. Gu Shui froze, her mind reeling. He knew all along that I wasn't her. She thought, a wave of uncertainty washing over her. Yin Qiu explained, my marriage was solely to help Hung Thin resolve some personal and business troubles. That's why I prepared that divorce agreement. But I had honestly forgotten all about it. I hope you can forget about it too. Because that document was drafted for the Gu Shui of the past, not for the you of the present. He reached for her hand. Gu Shui, stunned into silence for a moment, pulled her hand away. But the one who married CEO Yin was also the Gu Shui of the past, not me, she countered. When did CEO Yin realize I wasn't her? He looked at his now empty hand. The first time I sat on the sofa, waiting for you to come downstairs after tutoring Yin Wenhong, he admitted. The first time I saw your eyes, I noticed the difference. Initially, I didn't pay much attention. At least this woman wasn't causing any trouble. But then I stopped caring, because I found this life quite agreeable. Addictive, even. Gu Shui stated, frankly, CEO Yin is a good husband and an excellent partner. But I don't know if one day I'll wake up and not be here anymore. He asked, so, Madam Yin plans to divorce me and leave the Yin family after we return home. She softly replied, yes. Yin Qiu's face fell. Looking at him, she continued, but before we return, I am still Madam Yin. I will still face any arising troubles with you. Good, Yin Qiu responded. Gu Shui smiled and extended her hand. Then let's cooperate one last time. Let's wipe out these troubles. In the future, if any AI hears my name, I want them to know to back off. Yin Qiu took her hand. Let's wipe them all out, he agreed. Gu Shui gazed at the sky. The night is beautiful, she murmured. Yin Qiu, looking at her, replied, yes, very beautiful. That night, Gu Shui had a strange dream. She dreamt she was sitting astride Yin Qiu, caressing his face. So hot, she whispered like a fire. Yin Qiu murmured in her ear, then let me help Madam cool down. The next morning, Gu Shui woke with a start. Holding her head, she thought, why did I have such a strange dream last night? Where's Yin Qiu? She got out of bed and saw him sitting at the dining table. Looking at his laptop, he said, the personnel adjustments for the first half of the year will proceed as planned. Following that, we'll discuss the new quarterly financial report. Madam, you're awake. Please, sit down and have breakfast with me. Xylong Bao and shrimp dumplings, all your favorites. They didn't have soy milk on the ship, so I got orange juice instead. Gu Shui looked at the food and asked, thank you, but aren't you in a meeting, CEO Yin? He smiled and closed his laptop. The meeting is over, he replied. Gu Shui picked up a dumpling, thinking, this taste, did you make these yourself? Thank you for your hard work, she said. Yin Qiu smiled. I'm glad you like them, he replied. I met with Hades and Longzhen this morning. They have an invitation. I was just about to discuss it with you. Hades has a private shooting range on this ship. He heard about my time in Africa and wants to invite us for a try. Have you ever used a gun, madam? She answered never. The world I came from, weapon technology, was still rather backward. But it's good to try. I'll have to learn sooner or later. I'm also curious why they've invited us to the shooting range. Yin Qiu then led Gu Shui to the shooting range. They're here, someone announced. Mr. Fulua smiled and greeted them. CEO Yin, Madam Yin, welcome. I understand this is your first time on this side of the world, Madam Yin. Then Longzhen began to shoot. After firing, Longzhen laughed and said, come and play. Hades walked over and commented, 11 shots, 101 points. Not bad for your first time handling a Presta. Longzhen chuckled, oh come on, Hades. This rusty gun of yours, it doesn't quite fit my hand. Gu Shui, having listened, asked, 11 shots, how many bullets are in that gun's magazine? Yin Qiu answered, 13. Hades approached and asked, so, Madam Yin, care for a little competition with Longzhen? I'm well acquainted with CEO Yan's skills. I'm sure you're quite adept as well. She replied, I don't know how to shoot. Hades extended a hand and said, then this is the perfect opportunity. Allow me, a former instructor, to brush up your skills. Suddenly, Yin Qiu caught Hades' hand and asked, since when did instructing my wife become your prerogative? Hades withdrew his hand, saying, my apologies for the presumption. The guns are on the table. Feel free to take your time. Gu Shui put on safety glasses and picked up a gun. Yin Qiu stood beside her, guiding her, align the sights. 3 points parallel. Deep breath. Gently squeeze the trigger. After Gu Shui fired, Yin Qiu said, very good. 8 shots, 69 points. Long Zhen, standing nearby, remarked, so, Yin is quite the instructor, I must say, not to be underestimated. But I certainly didn't invite you two here just to shoot at these boring targets. Bring it up. A staff member then brought in a cage containing a Tibetan antelope. Longjin said, Miss Gu, this kind of target is much more interesting. Gu Shui asked, interesting. It seems Miss Long knows this is an animal on China's first-class protected list. Longjin laughed and replied, this was specially prepared for Miss Gu. Don't you like it? Gu Shui asked, specially prepared. You seem to be aware that it's a protected species. Long Zhen, aiming her gun, said, shoot it, then have it made into a rug for you. Wouldn't that suit your status perfectly? Gu Shui immediately blocked Long Zhen's gun barrel and asked, it's a first-class protected animal in China. Do you not understand a single word of that? Long Zhen laughed and said, oh my, I didn't realize Miss Gu was such an animal lover. Yin Qiu also lowered Long Zhen's gun, adding, protecting animals is a principle in our country. If Miss Long can't understand that, then perhaps she shouldn't claim to appreciate Chinese culture. Gu Shui stated, this Tibetan antelope is undoubtedly part of an illegal trade. We can't allow it to remain on this yacht. Long Zhen retorted, Miss Gu, this is personal property. You can't just decide its fate. Even the Yin family doesn't have that authority. Furthermore, we're currently in international waters. Not all laws apply here. But if this is what Miss Gu wants, I'm not unreasonable. Long Zhen immediately loaded a gun and handed it to Gu Shui, saying, Miss Gu, shoot yourself. 3 shots, and it's yours. Gu Shui remained silent. Yin Qiu offered, let me do it. Gu Shui took the gun and said, no need. If Miss Long wants a show, I'll give her one. Long Zhen leaned in and said, my pleasure. You'll soon understand the thrill of hunting, Miss Gu. Gu Shui aimed the gun and said, perhaps. With that, she fired her first shot, but the bullet flew in a straight line between Hades and Mr. Fulua. Long Zhen, seeing this, angrily asked, are you crazy? Mr. Fulua asked, Madam Yin, what is the meaning of this? Gu Shui replied, I just wanted to show Miss Long that if I'm going to play, I play at the highest level. If hunting animals is so enjoyable, wouldn't hunting hunters be even more so? Hades clapped and laughed, saying, no wonder Feng Du said you were different. Miss Gu, you're truly to my liking. Hunting animals is indeed boring. The prey runs in panic, struggles, and suffers in pain. If it's not a human, where's the fun? Gu Shui remained silent. Yin Qiu immediately pointed his gun at Hades' forehead and asked, wouldn't this be even more exciting? Everyone burst into laughter, agreeing, much more exciting indeed. Mr. Fa stepped forward and said, all right, since Miss Gu is so fond of this antelope, we'll gift it to her. Gu Shui replied, thank you, Mr. Fa. However, this antelope is a Class 1 protected animal in my country. Nothing must happen to it before we disembark. Mr. Fulua assured her, of course. Gu Shui took Yin Qiu's arm and turned to leave, saying, thank you for your hospitality. We'll excuse ourselves now. After they left, Hades remarked, she's a formidable woman. If she were in charge of Red Apricot, it would be magnificent. It's a pity she values China so much. Long Zhen added, she managed to topple Shihua. She's bound to become an obstacle for us in the future. I certainly have ways to kill her on this yacht. Long Zhen asked Hades, we're quite far from shore now, aren't we? Hades chuckled indeed. Now is the perfect opportunity to strike. Long Zhen responded, then let's not waste any time. Mr. Fulua stepped forward cautiously. You've experienced Miss Gu's skills firsthand. If you make a move, Yin Qiu won't stand idly by. Long Zhen sighed. He truly doesn't understand his own daughter. If I make a move, there won't be a trace left behind. Besides, there's someone even more eager to act than I am right now. Hades laughed, adding, don't forget, the purpose of this yacht is to eliminate rivals. Elsewhere, Gu Shui stepped outside and asked Yin Qiu, by the way, when you grabbed Long Zhen's gun earlier, were there any bullets left inside? Yin Qiu glanced at his hand and replied, based on how it felt, I believe there were. 2 more, he added. Yin Qiu then asked, do you suspect something was amiss with the guns at the shooting range? She nodded. Yes. Long Jun fired a total of 11 shots, which is a very odd number. We've trained in shooting, and we've never encountered such a situation. So, I asked about the actual capacity of the gun. As expected, it held more than 11 rounds. She didn't just fire 11 shots. She kept 2 back. I suspect those 2 remaining bullets were tampered with. Yin Qiu reasoned, if someone unfamiliar with firearms were to fire 13 shots consecutively, a misfire or even an explosion wouldn't be unusual. She nodded in agreement. Moreover, we're at sea. It wouldn't be surprising if a doctor couldn't reach us in time. Yin Qiu asked, do you think their next target will be? She responded, most likely someone who hasn't appeared here before. 1620 in the banquet hall? Mallory asked Yin Qiu. They aren't coming tonight. Mr. Falua replied, correct. A minor incident occurred this afternoon. It's all right. They aren't the main event tonight. Mallory inquired, are we making our move tonight? It's only the second day. Hades approached, saying, Mallory, you don't understand the art of hospitality. I despise keeping guests waiting. He slammed his wine glass down, adding, and when a guest has finished their meal, everyone will know. Later that evening, Gu Shui and Yin Qiu, aboard the yacht, heard gunshots. Yin Qiu stepped out onto the deck, saying, gunfire. It came from the other yacht. They've made their move. Let's go see. Yin Qiu and Gu Shui immediately rushed outside. As they emerged, they saw staff cleaning up. Yin Qiu asked, I just heard gunshots. What happened? A staff member responded, Mr. and Mrs. Yin, everything is all right. A guest on the other yacht accidentally discharged their firearm. Gu Shui questioned, everything's all right. There was a shooting on a yacht with guests. How can that be all right? The staff member replied apologetically, I'm sorry, Mrs. Yin. We are merely servants of the Mallory family. Yin Qiu interjected, you're aware of the relationship between the Yin Corporation and the Mallory family, aren't you? I hope you're not pretending to be ignorant of a murder on this yacht. The staff member stammered, yes, sir, there was no murder on the yacht. Yin Qiu tightened his grip on the man's collar. I won't ask again. Tell me who died. The staff member replied, it was Mr. Ogno. He died unexpectedly. Gu Shui gasped. Ogno, Hades' brother. She recalled her previous encounter with him. Hades pretended in front of his brother for so long. He finally couldn't hold back, could he? This yacht is nothing more than a haven for criminals, a place to eliminate anyone who opposes them. Inside a private room, the staff member reported the incident to Mallory. Mallory said, it doesn't matter if Yin Qiu knows. Proceed as planned. The staff member nodded in agreement. Longjin chuckled. See, I told you someone was more eager to act than I was. Their methods are equally ruthless. Mallory scoffed. I don't know about the others, but Hades certainly understands. Yin Qiu and Gu Shui went to investigate. Yin Qiu said, it's Hades' handiwork. It seems he's targeting the Yin Corporation. The relationship between Ogno and the Yin Corporation is delicate. The Fowler family was also abandoned by the Yin Corporation. They need to forge new alliances. So they helped Hades kill Ogno to secure the position of head of the family. And Hades' subordinate, who has close ties to us, could be the spy connecting the Yin Corporation and them. Gu Shui asked, what about Mallory? Surely he didn't originally intend to form a relationship with the Yin Corporation. He replied, it's about the U.S. election. It's a complex system of interconnected interests. Mallory, in order to gain an absolute advantage in public opinion and capital, chose to cooperate with them. She scoffed. No wonder they haven't reacted at all. He nodded. No one in that room cared about Ogno's death. They must know. No one could be so indifferent. I plan to confront Mallory and Hades. Directly challenging the Yin Corporation isn't wise. Do you have a plan? She replied, we'll divide and conquer. We need to play a major card. He asked a major card. She nodded. The only one of the 4 flowers who chose not to attend the banquet. His relationship with this organization is likely very delicate. Feng Dui still owes me 2 hours of servitude. It's time to collect. So, Yin Qiu went to the banquet. Everyone raised their glasses. Welcome, CEO Yin. CEO Yin, come and have a drink. He thought to himself, no one cares about the gunshots. 2 people are dead, and they're only interested in pleasure and drinking. He entered a private room and asked, Mr. Mallory, do you have a moment? Mallory smiled. Mr. Yin. Longjun stepped forward cheerfully. I thought you weren't coming. Come and have a drink with me. He immediately moved away from her. Let's talk about the Ogno incident. Longjun, disappointed, exclaimed, how boring. She stood up, glass in hand. Who wants to talk about death at a time like this? I'm going dancing. Hades, are you coming? Hades waved his hand dismissively. You go ahead. I'm curious about CEO Yin's topic. He smiled at Yin Qiu. CEO Yin, Don't keep this old man in suspense. What insights do you have? I'm all ears. Yin Qiu sat down. I hope you both understand. There will be consequences for anyone who dares to target the Yin Corporation. Hades chuckled. How frightening, but I do enjoy a challenge. On the deck, Gu Shui called Feng. Do he answer with a laugh? Madam Yin, to what do I owe the pleasure? She asked. Why didn't you come? Feng Du chuckled. So you know, there's no other reason. I simply didn't want to go. They can't control me. She asked, are you truly not close to them? He replied, Madam Yin, you understand me so well. Tell me, what else do you know? She responded, I also know that powerful networks like Hades, controlling the arms trade and mercenaries, the Western Bloc, controlling finances and Haihua, and Hong Tao, controlling the arms deals of the five societies. In several small countries across Europe and Latin America, you've used your connections to interfere with their economies and internal affairs. But these are just tests. What you truly want is China. Feng Du asked, how did you know Ogno was dead? He stood up abruptly, startled. Gu Shui replied, Ogno. And the Yin Corporation isn't as close to Hades as you think. Yin Qiu has leverage over Hades. He helped Hades rise to power to gain access to the Yin Corporation to infiltrate it. Feng Du said, if you were Hong Tao, I wouldn't dare to imagine how terrifying this organization truly is. Leaving like that, they saw you as too weak. Gu Shui replied, I called you to tell you the plan has been exposed. For the sake of China, I hope you'll abandon your cooperation with them. Oh, and by the way, CEO Feng, you still owe me 2 hours of servitude. I intend to use them now. Make some time to come here. Feng Du replied, you certainly know how to use me, Madam Yin. Tell me, what do you need me to do? She answered, for example, protecting the next target. They want to kill the next target. Just then, her phone slipped from her grasp and clattered to the deck. Feng Du exclaimed in alarm, Gu Shui. Gu Shui. He clutched his phone. While Gu Shui was still talking to Feng Du, she heard a gunshot. She instantly reacted, dodging the bullet. On the other end of the line, Feng Du heard the shot and cried out, Gu Shui. Gu Shui. I haven't repaid my debt to you yet. Don't you dare die. He gritted his teeth. That damn card game. I invented it. It was meant to be entertainment, but then those people started using it for their own schemes, so I stopped cooperating with them. I never thought they'd be audacious enough to target you. Feng Du immediately stood, grabbed his coat, and barked at his assistant, quickly pack my things. We're going to the airport. Yes, CEO Feng. The assistant replied instantly. Back on the yacht, Gu Shui said, you're quite confident, Longzhen. I didn't expect you to challenge me alone. Longzhen scoffed. Challenge. I think you're the overconfident one, Miss Gu. Right now, you're the one with a gun pointed at you. All I have to do is pull the trigger, and you're dead. Gu Shui took a step closer. Don't come any closer. Longzhen snapped. Gu Shui continued, I know you'd rather beat me than kill me. As it happens, I came across an interesting question recently. In 7 steps, which is faster, a gun or a fist? Longzhen fired again. Ask my gun. But Gu Shui swiftly dodged the bullet. She lunged forward, throwing a punch. Longzhen dropped her gun and raised her arm to block. Gu Shui then swiftly kicked Longzhen's leg, sending her sprawling to the deck. It seems a fist is faster, she observed. Longzhen thought, this woman's speed and strength, how can they be so terrifying? Are you a special forces soldier? She asked, or have you undergone some kind of special training? Gu Shui said, drop your gun. We can talk. Longzhen laughed. Drop my gun. Fine. See, I've dropped it. Now, can you finally tell me how you did that? Is it true that no one can kill you? With her other hand, Longzhen suddenly whipped out a concealed knife and lunged at Gu Shui. She grabbed her discarded gun. Let's see how fast that gun is now. She fired again at Gu Shui. Gu Shui quickly retreated, dodging the bullets. As she dodged, she counted 6, 7, 8. Then she snatched her phone from the deck and hurled it at Longzhen. You're out of bullets, aren't you? Now it's my turn. Longzhen couldn't avoid the phone. It struck her hand, sending her gun flying into the sea. Game over, Gu Shui declared. Longzhen clutched her wrist, groaning in pain where the phone had hit. Then, Longzhen roared in frustration. How could I lose to you, Gu Shui? She immediately launched a furious attack, her fists lashing out at Gu Shui. Gu Shui, displaying neither fear nor panic, deftly sidestepped Longzhen's onslaught. With a swift movement, she struck Longzhen's back, asking calmly, not finished yet. Longzhen, not only failing to land a blow, but now on the receiving end of Gu Shui's attack, shrieked in disbelief. Why? Longzhen, propelled forward by the force of her own attack, stumbled towards the yacht's railing. No, she cried out. Gu Shui, reacting instantly, caught Longzhen's hand. Take my hand, Gu Shui urged. I'll pull you up. Longzhen, looking up at her, laughed. Why, Gu Shui? I don't want to be saved. You fool, Long Zhen continued, her voice dripping with malice. You still want to save me? It's too late for regrets now. With a sudden jerk, she pulled downwards, attempting to drag Gu Shui over the railing with her. Are you crazy? Gu Shui exclaimed. Long Zhen replied, Of course I'm not crazy, Gu Shui. Did you really think no one noticed your weakness? Even on a yacht full of people in swimwear, you insisted on wearing regular clothes. You always stood far from the pool, your eyes always avoiding it. That's when I knew, Long Zhen continued, a triumphant glint in her eyes. You're afraid of water. That's your weakness. It became clear that Long Zhen had been observing Gu Shui meticulously, searching for any vulnerability. That's a baseless assumption, Gu Shui retorted. However, a memory surfaced in her mind, a childhood incident of falling into the water, the desperate cries for help as she struggled, unable to swim. The sea, it's making me dizzy, Gu Shui thought. I can't hold on much longer. Long Zhen's voice cut through her thoughts. So you see, that when I saw Yin Chu enter the banquet hall alone, and you standing alone at the bow of the yacht, in a position where a single shot from me would send you into the ocean's depths. Do you know how exhilarating that felt? How much longer can you endure? Today, I will personally drag you down to hell. With renewed force, Long Zhen pulled downwards. You're dreaming, Gu Shui gritted out. Just then, a figure appeared, saying, Looks like it's my turn to enter the stage. He raised his gun and fired, hitting Gu Shui in the leg. Gu Shui plunged into the sea. Long Zhen laughed triumphantly. Gu Shui, die, be buried beneath the waves. Don't ever let me see you again. As she sank into the cold depths, the childhood memory of drowning resurfaced. Is this really the end? She thought, looking up towards the shimmering light above. She wondered, is this a hallucination before death? How could he be here? She saw Yin Chiu diving down towards her. He reached her, pulled her into his arms, and shared his breath with her. Then, wrapping his arm around her waist, he pulled her towards the surface. Gasping for air, Gu Shui coughed and sputtered. Yin Chiu held her close, stroking her hair. It's all right, he murmured. Everything's all right now. Gu Shui, still struggling to breathe, leaned against him. He helped her onto a life raft. He turned to look back at Long Zhen, who was also now in the water, sputtering in rage. Gu Shui, you're so lucky to be alive, she screamed. Yin Chiu's eyes narrowed, and he raised his gun, pointing it directly at Long Zhen's head. Do you want to die? He asked coldly. Yes, kill me. Long Zhen spat back defiantly. Gu Shui stopped Yin Chiu, saying, Don't shoot. The shot that knocked me into the sea, it wasn't her. Yin Chiu immediately questioned Long Zhen. Who is your accomplice? Long Zhen replied, Killing Madame Yin was my solo mission. But, she continued, if anyone else wants to harm Madame Yin, that's none of my business. If you're not going to shoot CEO Yin, I'll be getting back on board. It'll be less convenient to deal with me once I'm on the yacht. With that, Long Zhen began swimming towards the yacht. I really should kill her before she gets on board, Yin Chiu muttered. Gu Shui said, My phone is broken, thanks to Long Zhen. I'll need to get a new SIM card when we get back. I hope that's not too much trouble. Yin Chiu replied, Not at all. It's easy. He handed her another phone. Here, he said, use this one for now. Gu Shui took it, asking, This looks like you've been using it for a while, CEO Yin. Are you sure it's all right for me to use it? He replied, I only use it for bank notifications, nothing else. Gu Shui turned on the phone. Sure enough, the only messages displayed were transaction notifications. Your card ending in paid Indit 11.00 on October 17th at 21:33 at Fanfriend Ice Cream, Jinli Street, and your card ending in paid Indit 3.00.00 on October 28th at 21:33 at Qingqing Art Gallery. Gu Shui stared at the messages, stunned. These numbers are so familiar, she thought. So he saw all my previous transactions. A blush crept up her neck and stained her cheeks. Yin Chiu smiled. I often use this phone to check messages when I'm in Africa, he said. On the Black Peach, a report came in. Leader, the target has been rescued by Yin Chiu. The leader replied, as expected of a fellow rank 5. He's certainly not ordinary. What about the other one? Black Peach responded, as you wished, she has disappeared. On the yacht, someone shouted, hurry. Someone's trying to board. Stop them. On the smaller boat, approaching the yacht, Fengdu shielded his eyes from the light, asking, is Miss Gu on board? Where is she now? The crew member recognized him. Mr. Feng, please come aboard. You're asking about Madame Yin. I'm not sure. Manhwa is missing. Black Peach is searching everywhere. Fengdu boarded the yacht. What does Longjin have to do with me? He muttered. I'm truly fed up with these lunatics. Making things difficult for Yin Qiyu is one thing, but why involve Gu Shuei? Are they trying to set her up to be eliminated? Turn the ship around. Return to our starting point, he ordered. The crew member looked startled. What? What's going on? Fengdu roared, just do it. Return to our starting point. Rewind 3 hours. Earlier, Gu Shui, wrapped in a bathrobe, sat on the sofa. Yin Qiyu handed her a glass of water. Drink this. Warm yourself up, he said. Are you feeling all right? She replied. I'm just thinking the shooter chose to fire just as Long Zhen and I were about to fall into the sea. Maybe Long Zhen really didn't have an accomplice. Yin Qiyu responded, I thought she did it first, but maybe they changed their mind. Meanwhile, in Mr. Falois' room, his subordinate reported, Sir, the entire yacht has been searched. Mr. Falois asked, and the subordinate replied, the young miss is missing. She was last seen heading to the deck from the banquet hall. Mr. Falois said, so the gunshot was indeed related to her. Someone saw the young miss go to the deck. The subordinate continued. Shortly after, both Yin Qiyu and Gu Shui left the bow, soaking wet. We found this lodged in a gap at the bow. He presented a knife to Mr. Falois. Mr. Falois took the knife, recognizing it as Long Zhen's. Meanwhile, outside in the hall, the mysterious blonde-haired individual sat down. Long Zhen's failed, they said. There was no other way. She was too hasty. I told her to wait, but she insisted on going. We're already missing 2 suits in our deck of cards. It's going to be difficult to steer our ship like this. We need to quickly fill those missing suits. At that moment, a knock came at Yin Chiyu's door. A voice called out, room service. Yin Qiyu opened the door and said, what are you doing here? Hades grinned. Oh, come on. Don't be so serious, he said. I'm here to tell you something quite interesting. Long Zhen has disappeared. Yin Qiyu asked, where did you hear that? The convention is about to begin, Hades replied. Mr. Falois' people are searching everywhere. It's hard not to hear about it. Apparently, she left the banquet halfway through last night and hasn't been seen since. She's been missing for hours. Yin Qiyu responded, I know what you're asking. Long Zhen and I had a bit of a confrontation. Where she went after that, I have no idea. Hades said I wasn't asking that. I simply wanted to share the news. Yin Qiyu retorted, I know perfectly well about you killing Agno and then planning to pin it on me. You have the clip, but you haven't revealed your own position. You know why they're supporting you. Coincidentally, so do I. Once we both know that, you lose your value. Hades fell silent, rendered speechless. Yin Qiyu turned away, putting on his shirt. Knowing you as I do, he said, you won't be able to figure out why Long Zhen disappeared. Your choices are disappointing. Hades forced a laugh. You know, Yin, I don't have much of a moral compass, he admitted. As for my value, when I have different ideas on that. I hear Black Peach is planning to fill the positions of Manhwa and Red Heart soon. Seems like absolute power is quite intoxicating in international waters, he continued. He's got control of the firearms, too. Excellent timing. In any case, everyone will have to leave eventually. Let's hope for calm seas. There's going to be a good show soon. Don't miss it. With a wave of his hand, Hades departed. Gu Shui, standing nearby, remarked, my Hua just disappeared, and they're already eager to replace her. That's what we call a guilty conscience. Inside the shooting range, the leader of the group asked, have you sounded everyone out? Hades replied, yes. Those chosen for the replacement positions have no objections. When I hinted at the eventual betrayal, they all showed decisiveness and distaste, just as planned. It avoids suspicion. Their leader asked, what about Yin Qiyu? Hades shrugged. He doesn't care about any of this. Good that he doesn't care, the leader said. That makes it easier for us to kill him. Gu Shuei spoke up, and the leader fired several shots at the target in rapid succession. I'll remember what I promised you, he said. I'll give you. Hades bowed his head. Thank you, leader. As Hades left, the leader asked Mr. Falois, how much of what that kid says is true? Mr. Falois replied, lies from beginning to end. He's the biggest insider threat we have. The leader chuckled. I hate insider threats the most. He needs to learn the price they pay. Don't worry. In a little while, I'll avenge my Hua by killing Gu Shui. Then, at the banquet, later, as everyone at the banquet saw Yin Qiyu and Gu Shui enter, they began to exclaim, CO, Yin has arrived. Madam, Yin is truly a great beauty. A man named it smiled, raising his glass. Let us all welcome CEO Yin and Madam Yin, he announced. Gu Shui asked Yin Qiyu, where's Hades? Yin Xiu replied, "Just stay quiet and watch what happens." I continued, "Regarding the chosen replacements for Red Heart and Manhwa, we've received everyone's opinions. Thank you all for recognizing my choices. Tonight, we welcome two distinguished guests. Both hold special significance for us." A murmur went through the crowd. Who could be so important to us? Someone asked. Well then, I continued, gesturing, "Look this way. Let's welcome our first guest." The doors opened, and bodyguards escorted Hades into the room. "What's so special about him?" Someone muttered. At's voice rang out. "Mr. Hades, the new head of the Yin Corporation. This position, you begged us for it, and we helped you secure it. Yet, 2 days after gaining this position," I continued, his voice hardening, "Mr. Hades plotted to betray us. He conspired to kill me." Suddenly, Ackerman grabbed Hades by the hair, forcing his head up. Fortunately, Ackerman sneered. His accomplices were quite cooperative. They confessed everything. "So, you see, Mr. Hades, you never understood the value of loyalty." "All right, everyone," Ackerman announced, releasing Hades. "Let's give Mr. Hades some time to reflect on his mistakes. Now, allow me to introduce our second distinguished guest. This guest is also connected to Hades' betrayal. More importantly, however, she murdered one of our officers." Whispers erupted. "Murder an officer. Long Zhun." Ackerman pointed at Gu Shui. "Do you have anything to say, Madam Yen?" The whispers turned to gasps. "What? She killed Long Zhun." According to our investigation, Ackerman continued, Long Zhun and Madame Yen had a confrontation. They both fell into the sea. After that, Long Zhun disappeared. "Madame Yen, I'm afraid you can't explain this away." Gu Shui smiled. "What's she smiling about?" Someone whispered. "Of course I can explain," Gu Shui said calmly. "However, I'm more curious about how Mr. Ackerman has already proposed replacements for Long Zhun so soon after her disappearance. Doesn't this suggest that Mr. Ackerman already knew Long Zhun was dead?" Ackerman paused, then said, "The organization requires stability. As the only remaining officer, I must steer this ship steadily." "Of course, Madam Yen, you only know how to cause chaos. It's only natural you wouldn't understand my burdens." "All right, Mr. Fulor," Ackerman addressed the older man. "The murderer of your daughter is right here. The opportunity for revenge waits for no one." Mr. Fulor instantly drew his gun, aiming it at Gu Shui. Gu Shui smiled. "You rely on brute force to make them accept your choices. You rely on deception to make them kill for you. If I am the murderer of your officer, you should do it yourself." Ackerman gritted his teeth. "Gu Shui, you'll regret provoking me." He snatched the gun from Mr. Fulor and aimed it at Gu Shui. Suddenly, the gun discharged, and Ackerman collapsed. "What happened? What's going on?" Hades laughed. Finally, Mr. Fulor rushed forward. "Step aside. Let me check." "Stop pretending, Ackerman," Mr. Fulor said coldly. "I'm not so senile that I don't know who killed my daughter. I'm so sorry. At this grand meeting, everyone is a hunter, but you're the prey." Mr. Fulor knelt beside Ackerman, placing a hand on his chest. "Remember to atone to Zhun." Ackerman gritted his teeth. "Fulor." Mr. Fulor stood up. "Black Peach is dead. Take him to the cold storage." Hearing this, the bodyguard protested. "It's not his turn. Mr. Ackerman is dead, along with 2 other officers. How can this just end like this?" Mr. Fulor approached him, asking, "If you're so determined to be loyal to the dead, you best be prepared to join them." The bodyguard drew his gun. "Don't threaten me. I only care about avenging Gu Shui. Today, her life will be repaid on this yacht." He aimed the weapon at Gu Shui. She smiled. "Actually, there's someone on this yacht more deserving of your loyalty." The bodyguard scoffed. "You're a cunning woman. I won't fall for your tricks." Yin Chu, with a concealed gun held ready behind his back, prepared to react at any moment. Just then, another bodyguard rushed in. "Feng, Mr. Feng, you're requested to return to the starting point immediately." Feng Du entered, and a ripple of recognition went through the room. "Mr. Feng, he's the highest-ranking officer here. He has the final say." Feng Du barked, "Put the gun down. Who gave you permission to point it at her?" The bodyguard stammered. "Mr. Feng, Miss Long Zhun is dead, and they just killed Mr. Ackerman." Mr. Fulor shook his head. "No, Mr. Feng, Long Zhun's death has nothing to do with Madame Yen. Ackerman's death is his just desserts. He got what he deserved." Feng Du sighed. "They're all dead. Well, that saved me some trouble. Clean this mess up, then get back and get some sleep. This yacht is returning to the starting point immediately." "Mr. Feng," the bodyguard said, "once we return to the starting point, it will be difficult to take action against Gu Shui." Feng Du's voice hardened. I'll say this one last time. The deaths of those people are insignificant, but no one touches Gu Shui. He leveled his own gun at the bodyguard. Either I send you on your way before we return to the starting point, or you get out of my sight. Now, the bodyguard blanched. I'll leave immediately. Feng Du turned to Gu Shui. I'm glad you're all right. Gu Shui smiled. I'm glad you're here, too. Yin Qiu stepped forward. My wife and I would like to invite you to join us, Mr. Feng. We have something to discuss. Feng Du raised an eyebrow. You called me over for a chat. Gu Shui replied, that's not important. What's important is that we have a gift for you. The Black Pearl needs a captain to guide it. Feng Du sat down. Earlier, you said you hoped I wouldn't continue working with them. What do you mean by this now? She replied, it's not about working with them. It's about you taking the helm yourself. Feng Du considered this. Taking the helm, not sinking it. This ship will sink, Gu Shui said, but the ambition will remain. Some ambitions reach further. You need to create new rules, new boundaries. She paused. We only hope you remember one thing, Mr. Feng. You are Chinese. Beyond that, what you do is of no concern to us. Feng Du glanced at Yin Qiu, who raised his glass in a toast. You two have handed this ship to me on a silver platter. What more can I say? Yin Qiu smiled. Let's call it a pleasant collaboration. A cool Friday evening. A ship laden with ambition, smoothly returning to its starting point. Ambition scattered, free, with no clear path, and yet every direction leads to a destination. He who craves status craves a higher position still. He who achieves his desires returns to the pain of loss and contemplates affection. Gu Shui leaned against the door, dozing. Yin Qiu watched her silently. Some people, yearning for separation, each on their own path, yet find themselves returning to the starting point, a mixture of peace and unease swirling within them. Others, forced away, taken to foreign lands, are now safely escorted back to their origins. Word spread that Mr. Yin Qiu and Ms. Gu Shui of the Yin Corporation had apprehended a group on the Black Pearl yacht just days before, capturing smugglers of Tibetan antelope. Old Master Sheng, upon hearing this, remarked, truly unpredictable. I heard from Sheng Su that Yin Qiu and Gu Shui were on that yacht. They are not to be underestimated. An aide entered, asking, Master, is this worthy of a personally written invitation from you? He calmly replied, send it to the Yin residence. Such courtesies must be observed when dealing with the younger generation. Gu Shui, upon receiving the invitation, exclaimed with delight, the Sheng family's invitation has finally arrived. She examined the elegant card. The days on the yacht were over, but amidst the danger, she had forged valuable connections. The Sheng family's invitation was a welcome surprise. She presented the invitation to Yin Qiu. Someone has invited us to dinner. Who? He asked. The Sheng family, she replied. A personal invitation from old Master Sheng, hand-delivered by Sheng Jianyan. He took the card. The Sheng family always keeps a close eye on external forces. This invitation likely has something to do with the events on the yacht. The Sheng family actively seeking an alliance with the Yin family is a rare opportunity. What are your thoughts, Madam Yin? Gu Shui thought to herself, since returning from the yacht, we haven't discussed the divorce. We should go, she said. Unlike his decisive nature in business, she mused, he tends to follow habit when it comes to matters of the heart. I'll have to bring it up myself. And so, they set off for the Sheng residence together. The Sheng family's main house is truly magnificent, Gu Shui remarked. If you like it, Madam Yin, Yin Qiu replied, we'll build one just like it. Gu Shui thought, there probably won't be a we in the future. Sheng Jianyan came out to greet them. CEO Yin, Ms. Gu, good evening. Sheng Su extended his hand. CEO Yin, I'm Sheng Su. I was in charge of the Manhwa matter. A pleasure, Yin Qiu replied. The pleasure is all mine, Sheng Su said, his grip tightening as he shook Yin Qiu's hand. Yin Qiu, noticing the pressure, silently returned the grip with equal force. Gu Shui glanced at them. Sheng Su, behave yourself. They released their hands. You're incorrigible, Gu Shui said. Sheng Su Juka, CEO Yin, certainly has a strong grip. Yin Qiu frowned, thinking, when did they become so familiar? Inside, voices announced, Old Master, CEO Yin, and Ms. Gu have arrived. Inside, Old Master Sheng sat with Old Master Cheng and Old Master Ling. Yin Qiu and Gu Shui entered and greeted them. Old Master Sheng, Old Master Ling, Old Master Cheng, it's an honor to be invited. Old Master Sheng smiled. Yin Qiu, Shui, consider this a family gathering. Let's relax and chat. No need for formalities. Jianyun instructed the servants to bring in the food. I hear you two have had quite the success on the Black Pearl recently. Let's talk while we eat. For hours later, the The elders chuckled. You two are quite impressive. That Li Fu boy, we left everything to him. And Yin Qiu, you're keeping him in check. After the banquet, Shang Su said, your tolerance for alcohol hasn't diminished since back then. Let's keep in touch. She smiled. You should get going. Yin Qiu approached. Was he one of the reasons you left Yin Corporation? Gu Shui asked. Yes, but not in the way you're thinking, she replied. Yin Qiu thought, I know she's not lying. Or rather, she doesn't need to lie to the Yin family. She's never wronged anyone, which makes me realize how anxious I've been. It all stemmed from that first time. I felt so distant from her. Gu Shui pulled out a document and said, right, there's something we need to discuss. Everything's filled out. You just need to sign. He took it, asking, you've made up your mind, haven't you? She nodded. Yes, my life as Mrs. Yin is over. I want to live my own life. Yin Qiu felt a pang of something he couldn't quite name. He wanted to find a reason to accuse her of using the Yin family for her own gain. But even he couldn't deny the truth. Shui, he began, I want you to stay. This house needs you just as I do. I thought our relationship would be like my parents, a cold, colorless photograph, devoid of meaning. If I were that Gu Shui, she replied, your thinking wouldn't be wrong. But I'm not. You want to keep me here, but it's precisely because I am who I am that you can't. Yin Qiu admitted, honestly, Shui, I don't want you to leave like this. But in the end, he said, I'll give you your freedom. You deserve to have your own life. Yin Qiu's mind drifted to a memory. He had just finished cooking, placing the dish on the table. The minced pork eggplant you like, he'd said to Gu Shui. We didn't have the ingredients on the out last time, but I made it today. She'd taken a bite, praising, delicious. Only CEO Yin can make it taste this good. If I could eat your cooking every day. She trailed off, a wistful smile on her face. He'd opened his eyes, smiling back. As long as you like it. Snapping back to the present, he sat in a boardroom. A director was addressing him. What are your thoughts, CEO Yin? What are your thoughts on the new plan for next quarter? CEO Yin. Yin Qiu blinked, realizing he'd been lost in a fantasy of domestic bliss with Gu Shui. He stood abruptly. Meeting adjourned for 15 minutes. Confused murmurs rippled through the room. What's wrong, CEO Yin? I don't know. I heard it has something to do with his wife. His assistant approached. There are rumors online that Mrs. Yin left the Yin residence last night. Should we suppress them? Yin Qiu turned. No need. She wants people to know she's left. Understood, sir, his assistant replied. Inside a fashion boutique, Director Tun asked, Ms. Gu, what brings you here today? She took a sip of tea. I want to talk about your new project, Director Tun. Director Tun Junyi looked surprised. It's not science fiction this time. Is the Yin Corporation interested? Not the Yin Corporation, she corrected. Me. Later, in the makeup room, Yin Wenra listened to Director Tun's recounting of the conversation, stunned. She said she started her own company. Director Tun, lounging on a chair, replied, Ms. Gu said she's left the Yin family. She'll be collaborating with me independently from now on. Seems the divorce rumors online are true. Yin Wenra gasped. Divorced. Tun Junyi, curious, asked, did CEO Yin treat Ms. Gu poorly? Yin Wenra responded, I'd like to know that too. In the Yin siblings group chat, Yin Wenshou, Yin Wenbai, and Yin Wenhong messaged each other. Are you two home all day? Sister-in-law moved out. Yin Wenbai, confused, replied, We're ordering pizza. Who told you that? Yin Wenjia answered, it's true. Sister-in-law went to see Director Tun today and personally said she left the Yin family. Yin Wenhong, after reading this, sent a barrage of question marks. Yin Wenshou, sitting in a cafe, read the messages and jolted. They really divorced. No, I have to go find Big Brother. His friend tried to dissuade him. Someone as capable as your brother must have thought it through. It's no use going to him. Yin Wenshou retorted, you don't understand. Last time, when sister-in-law was almost kidnapped in America, I had to push Big Brother to go. His friend replied, but he went in the end, and they even caught those smugglers. Yin Wenshou grabbed his bag. Enough, enough. The most important thing now is to find sister-in-law. Maybe she needs my help. Just then, someone rushed over. Mr. Yin. Miss Yin, did you know? Miss Shui said she intends to buy my art gallery. Yin Wenshou, startled, asked what? What is sister-in-law planning? At Shang Su's birthday party, Gu Shui stepped out of the car. Murmurs rippled through the crowd. Look, it's CEO Yan's wife. What are you thinking? She stopped being that 3 days ago. She and CEO Yin divorced. Then there's a chance for us. Shang Su, seeing her arrival, rushed over. Sister-in-law, you finally came. Gu Shui, hearing this, asked sister-in-law, but hasn't the eldest Shang's son already left? Shang Su chuckled, right? You should call me CEO Gu now. She handed him a gift. Happy birthday. I think you'll like this. Sheng Su, receiving the jade pendant, was moved to tears. This is the jade. He remembered what she had told him in their past life. The jade pendant. You're not worthy. Now, back in the present, she smiled. You still remember. Now you are worthy of this jade. The mischievous little boy in the family has finally grown up. Don't let them laugh at you. She patted Sheng Su's face. He, still teary-eyed, told her I don't care about them. Today's my birthday. I'm the best. He clung to her arm, acting spoiled. Sister-in-law, let's go for a walk. It's my birthday. Talk with me outside. He continued, I've always had some reservations about Yin Chiu, but seeing you two together, I felt it was all right. But now that you've separated, I have a question I've been holding on to for a long time. She nodded. Ask away. Sheng Su turned to her and asked, Sister-in-law, do you want to know why we came to this world? Do you want to go back to our old world? Gu Shuai, hearing this, was stunned. She stammered, Sheng Su, you know. Sheng Su scratched his head sheepishly. Actually, it's not that I know, but I feel I can take you to someone who does. Gu Shui, intrigued, smiled. I'm a little curious now. Who is it that we have to wait until now to meet? Sheng Su replied, because that person is Shang Changji. Hearing this name, she recalled the image of them holding hands in their past life, tears welling in her eyes. Changji, he's in this world too. Sheng Su answered, yes, and he's still my older brother. Startled, she asked the eldest Sheng son, why has no one ever mentioned him? Sheng Su, embarrassed, explained because he entered the monastic life very early. You probably won't believe this, but he took refuge in Buddhism around the age of 10. He took some ancestral heirlooms of the Shang family into the temple, saying he wanted to cultivate a distant karmic connection. I think it can only be you. Gu Shui, after hearing this, turned to gaze at the river. Actually, when I first arrived here, I saw a book that recorded the fates of many people around me. Sheng Su, surprised, asked what book. Gu Shui replied, that book truly recorded my past and a series of troubles I would face. Even now, I don't know who left that book. The stories in it, perhaps they were always destined to happen. In that book, Yin Wenshou was used by others, damaging the Yin family's interests. Yin Wenjia, constantly seeking thrills, drowned at sea. Yin Wenbai, because of a bet with Jiang Jing, fell off a cliff during a car race. Yin Wenhong fought for the Yin family's assets by any means necessary, ultimately ending up in prison. And I was just a bitter and vicious ex-wife. Yin Chiu fell in love with a girl much better than me. Sheng Su, listening to her story, was surprised by her praise of another girl. Better than you, sister-in-law. I don't believe it. What's her name? At the same time, at Yin Corp, Wu Xiaoxiao entered the CEO's office. She sat down in front of the desk and introduced herself. CEO Yin, hello. I'm reporter Wu Xiaoxiao from Jin Studio. It's rare for you to accept an interview, so I'll get straight to the point. You and Miss Gu have really divorced, haven't you? Yin Chiu replied, yes. Wu Xiaoxiao asked, is the reason because both of you are too strong? Yin Chiu answered no. She needs her own career. She doesn't want to be Mrs. Yin anymore. Wu Xiaoxiao, after hearing this, said, that sounds just like Miss Gu. But CEO Yin, you should also reflect on yourself. In a family of two CEOs, isn't that a good thing? You're the one who forced Miss Gu to always be Mrs. Yin. Yin Chu, upon hearing this, fell silent, then stood up and said, in short, Miss Gu currently welcomes cooperation from all sectors. Yin Corp will also maintain a cooperative relationship with her. This is the only information that needs to be publicized. Miss Wu, you can leave now. Wu Xiaoxiao replied, all right. Thank you for your time, CEO Yin. He recalled Wu Xiaoxiao's words. In a family of two CEOs, isn't that a good thing? You're the one who forced Ms. Gu to always be Mrs. Yin. He murmured, she's not wrong. I only saw her as Mrs. Yin. Outside Yin Corp, Wu Xiaoxiao made a phone call and asked, Officer Song, I've finished the interview. Where are we going? The other person said, wait at the gate of Yin Corporation, don't move. I'll pick you up and take you to meet my father. Wu Xiaoxiao, surprised, asked, meet your father. Are we at that stage already? Song Jing picked up Wu Xiaoxiao and took her to the Song family home. Inside, the old master angrily said to Song Jing, before, I turned a blind eye to your relationships. Now you dare to bring someone to my face. Song Jing replied, I just want to be upfront with you, father. I like her. I don't like the Lin family's daughter. The old master angrily said, don't forget your surname is Song. The Song family needs the Lin family's money now. You will marry her, whether you like it or not. Song Jing replied, the Song family is in this situation because of you. If this marriage must happen, you marry her. I will only marry Wu Xiaoxiao. Let's go. He took Wu Xiaoxiao's hand and led her away. The old master, left behind, angrily yelled, you unfilial son. If you walk out that door today, his bodyguards, seeing his fury, rushed over and said, CEO Song. CEO Song. In the car, Shui and I was driving, while Yin Jiabai sat in the back. He showed her the news on his phone and said, Song Qingda is dead. They say he had an argument with Song Jing and had a stroke at home. Yin Wenra was beside him. Yin Jiabai, hearing this, laughed and said, no wonder Song Corp's stock plummeted. He continued gleefully, good riddance. The affair is finally over. Completely. Shui and I, after hearing this, warned him, you can say that privately, but keep your mouth shut during your internship at the embassy. Yin Jiabai asked, Sister, will we still be able to see you often after this? She smiled and replied, yes, I'll be much busier than before, but it won't affect you visiting me. After we pick up Yin Wenshou, we'll go to my new house. You can come over anytime you're free. She stopped the car in front of house. Someone came out to greet her, saying, good evening, CEO Gu. She replied, good evening. I'm here to pick up Yin Wenshou. Could you please call her for me? Yin Jiabai, from the back, said with a smile, Sister-in-law, I'm still used to calling you that. I just want to say, having you here during this time has made life truly wonderful. She smiled and said, that's good then. Everyone is gradually moving in the right direction. Yin Jiabai received an internship opportunity at the embassy. Yin Wenhong received a full scholarship to university, and his academic research is going well. As for Yin Wenshou, just then, someone rushed over and said, CEO Gu. CEO Gu. Miss Wenshou is gone. Everyone was startled. Gone. A security guard rushed out from the gallery towards the car. He told Gu Shui, CEO Gu, Miss Wenshou is nowhere to be found. Gu Shui, startled, asked what? Did she leave on her own? Another guard ran out, saying, not only is Miss Wenshou missing, but everyone in the gallery has disappeared. Hearing this, Yin Jiabai got out of the car and said to Gu Shui, sister-in-law, let's go inside and see what's going on. Gu Shui nodded and replied, all right, let's go. Gu Shui, along with Yin Jiabai, Yin Wenhong, and the security guards, went inside the gallery. Gu Shui looked around and said, even the owner is gone. This is strange. Let's split up and search each room. Yin Wenhong, Yin Jiabai, and the guards replied in unison, yes. They all dispersed to search. Yin Jiabai immediately went to check the restrooms. Yin Wenhong and the guards ran to the lounge to check, but found no one. Gu Shui searched the studio. She noticed a large piece of fabric draped across the room, fluttering in the breeze. She thought to herself, is this intentionally blocking something? Gu Shui immediately went over to the fabric and pulled it back, revealing a hidden passageway. So there's another exit. They must have left through here, she thought. After searching for a while, Yin Jiabai, Yin Wenhong, and the guards returned to Gu Shui. We searched the second floor, but didn't find anyone, sister-in-law. What about you? Yin Jiabai asked. Gu Shui replied, I found a small door in the corner of the studio. They probably left through there. Hearing this, the security guard bowed his head apologetically. I'm sorry, CEO Gu. I neglected my duty. I didn't pay attention to other exits. The guard, hired to protect Yin Wenshou, was distraught and blamed himself for letting her be taken. Gu Shui responded, it's all right. It's hard to be prepared when there are no signs. But what could be the reason? Yin Jiabai, hearing this, angrily said to Gu Shui, it's simple. They want money. The owner must be desperate for money. Gu Shui shook her head. No, that's not it. I'm planning to buy this gallery, so he wouldn't need to take such a risk. Yin Wenhong, standing nearby, asked the guard, besides the owner, was Yin Wenshou with anyone else? The guard replied, she was with her close friend. I don't know who she is, but CEO Yin probably knows. Yin Wenhong and Yin Jiabai, surprised, asked, how would older brother know? The guard scratched his head sheepishly. I shouldn't really say, but after the new year, CEO Yin secretly increased the security detail for each of the young masters and Miss Wenshou. So, he knows everything about Miss Wenshou's personal information. Yin Jiabai, terrified, clung to Yin Wenhong's arm. That's scary. Yin Wenhong gave him a disdainful look. Gu Shui nodded to the guard. I understand. Please find me any photos of Yin Wenshou and her friend together. I need to call CEO Yin. The guard replied, yes, CEO Gu. Yin Jiabai said to Gu Shui, sister-in-law, shouldn't we call the police for help? Gu Shui shook her head. Not yet. Let's first figure out what's happening. She then called Yin Chiyu. CEO Yin, I just sent you a photo. Do you recognize the girl next to Yin Wenshou? Yin Chiyu replied, let me see. Has something happened to Yin Wenshou? Gu Shui, startled, asked, why would you say that? Who is that girl? Yin Chiyu replied, her name is Song Yuan. She's Song Qingda's illegitimate daughter. Meanwhile, in a car, Song Yuan looked at her phone and said, it's about to rain. Yin Wenshou, kidnapped by Song Yuan and her accomplices, was unconscious in the car, her hands tied and her mouth gagged to prevent her from screaming when she woke up. The driver asked Song Yuan, "Are you sure there won't be any problems?" Song Yuan, seeing the hired man's anxiety, scoffed. "How can anything go wrong? Do you think Yin Wenshou is some precious treasure? She's just a lowly, illegitimate child. Yin Qiyu wouldn't waste his energy on her." Song Yuan clearly held Yin Wenshou in contempt, believing her insignificant enough to warrant Yin Qiyu's intervention. The hired man pressed further. "What about Gu Shui? Wasn't Yin Wenshou waiting for her just now?" Song Yuan replied, "I want her to make a move." The driver was taken aback. "Do you think you can win against her?" He couldn't believe Song Yuan could defeat Gu Shui, knowing her formidable reputation. Song Yuan responded, "I'm not that stupid. I just want a chance to confront her directly. Don't panic. You won't lose a penny. And is the place you found reliable?" The driver reassured her, "Don't worry. It's very secluded. It'll be hard to find." He then drove off, confident in the secrecy of his chosen location. However, inside the Yin residence, Yin Qiyu spoke into his phone. "Found him, near Jinding Mountain." His phone displayed an image of the car used in Yin Wenshou's abduction. Gu Shui was astonished by the speed with which he'd located Yin Wenshou. As expected of CEO Yin, "Everything is under your control." Yin Jiabai, equally surprised, pointed at Yin Qiyu. "Don't tell me you're monitoring all of our phones." Yin Qiyu responded coldly, "I don't care where you go, but if you're not afraid of dying, you can dismiss your bodyguards. Save some money." Yin Jiabai was speechless, stunned by Yin Qiyu's words. Gu Shui addressed Yin Qiyu. "We have a location. I think we should go scout the situation first. What do you think?" He nodded. "We'll go ahead. The bodyguard will stay around the area and wait for orders." Yin Qiyu went upstairs to change. Yin Jiabai asked Gu Shui, sister-in-law, "What about us?" She replied, "You all stay home. Contact us immediately if anything happens." Yin Qiyu turned back to Gu Shui. "I'll have the housekeeper bring out the all-terrain vehicle. We'll change and leave immediately." Gu Shui said, "Wait a moment. We have another helper." Yin Qiyu looked surprised. Another helper. Downstairs, after leaving the residence, they saw Sheng Su leaning against the vehicle, waving. "Never thought I'd have the opportunity to work with CEO Yin on a mission." Yin Qiyu approached Sheng Su. "This is a rescue mission. Behave yourself." Sheng Su grinned. "I'm a police officer. No need for CEO Yin to remind me." Seeing the two on the verge of bickering, Gu Shui stepped between them. "All right, if you want to save someone, stop arguing. I call the police. Sheng Su will go with us first. The rest of the police force will follow his arrangements. Can you arrange for nighttime access control?" Sheng Su replied, "Of course, it's a small matter." He turned to Yin Qiyu. "CEO Yin, you're driving." Yin Qiyu replied, "No problem." Sheng Su's eyes lit up as he saw Yin Qiyu unlock the vehicle he was leaning against. "Is this yours?" "Awesome." The three got into the vehicle. Yin Qiyu checked the tracker. "They're still moving." Gu Shui immediately said, "Let's go after them." The location displayed on the phone was Xiaoyuan Village. Sheng Su looked surprised. "Xiaoyuan Village? They're going there." Gu Shui asked, "Is there something special about that place?" Sheng Su smiled. "Sister-in-law, do you remember I mentioned my older brother before? He's a monk at a temple near there." Yin Qiyu glanced over. "What about Xiaoyuan Village?" Sheng Su replied, "Anything that happens is a Sheng family matter, not a Yin family matter." Gu Shui interjected, reminding Sheng Su of his place. Seeing Gu Shui defending Yin Qiyu, Sheng Su grumbled, "Sister-in-law, you two aren't even together anymore. This has nothing to do with him." Yin Qiyu remained silent at Sheng Su's words. Gu Shui explained to Yin Qiyu, "CEO Yin, you know I'm not originally from this world. Actually, neither is Sheng Su." Yin Qiyu was startled, stunned into silence. Sheng Su, leaning back in his seat, smiled. Gu Shui continued, "In our world, my husband was the eldest son of the Sheng family, Sheng Changji. That's why Sheng Su calls me sister-in-law. A while ago, I learned that the eldest son of the Sheng family in this world is also Sheng Changji." Yin Qiyu asked, "He became a monk many years ago." Gu Shui nodded. "Yes, the temple he resides in is near Xiaoyuan Village. That's what we were talking about." Yin Qiyu then asked, "Do you want to go find him?" Gu Shui replied, "Yes. It seems he knows why we came to this world, so I'll go find him." Yin Qiyu frowned slightly. just to find out why you came to this world. But if you find out, you'll leave, won't you? The vehicle continued to climb the hill. The rain began to fall heavily. Shang-Su looked out the window. The rain's getting heavier. How much further? Yin Qiu glanced at the navigation. It's all right, we're almost. Just then, a loud rumble echoed through the air. Rocks and earth began to tumble down onto the road. Yin Qiu exclaimed, "Landslide." He yelled, "Hold on," and immediately accelerated, trying to outrun the cascading debris. But the rain made the road slick, and the vehicle nearly skidded off the edge. Coming to a stop, Yin Qiu turned and asked, "Good thing I changed to all-terrain tires. Are you two all right?" Gu Shui, clutching her head, said, "I'm fine." Shang-Su, looking outside, exclaimed, "We have a problem. The road's blocked. There's no way back." Gu Shui and Yin Qiu got out of the vehicle to inspect the blocked road ahead. Yin Qiu said, "In this situation, even the police wouldn't be able to respond in time." Gu Shui added, "Even the Yin Corp security team would have difficulty providing support in the short term. If there's no way back, then we'll just have to keep going forward." Yin Qiu nodded. "All right." Meanwhile, someone was observing them through binoculars, focused on Yin Qiu's vehicle. "What is this vehicle?" they asked. After a while, Yin Qiu drove to where Shang-Su had been sitting, announcing, "We've arrived at Xiaoyuan village. Black walls, red lanterns. This village doesn't seem simple." Yin Qiu and Gu Shui simultaneously praised Shang-Su. "Good work. Not bad for a cop." Shang-Su, hearing their praise, looked at them both and recounted a story. "Once my father led his troops through a village. He had good intentions, wanting to help a lost girl find her way home. But it turned out everyone in the village was a soldier. They almost suffered heavy losses. That village also had red lanterns like this." Yin Qiu took out his phone. "They still haven't contacted the Yin family. If this village really is a trafficking den, it means they're not prepared." Gu Shui responded, "Then now is our best opportunity." Shang-Su, from the back, shook his head. "But it's so late. Is there any way to avoid alerting them?" Gu Shui and Yin Qiu both replied in unison, "The mountain road is blocked. We'll spend the night here." Shang-Su looked at them pointedly. "You two are quite in sync. Since when?" He then suggested, "So, the three of us will go." But Gu Shui and Yin Qiu, again in unison, replied, "You're not going." Shang-Su, sitting in the back, grumbled, "No way. I'm a police officer. I have to go." Gu Shui turned and told him, "Precisely because you're a police officer, you should stay outside and observe. That will put them at ease." Yin Qiu added, "Besides, if the police come as backup, it'll be easier for you to coordinate with them." Shang-Su fell silent for a moment. Gu Shui handed him a raincoat. "All right, put this on. We'll leave the outside to you." Then Gu Shui and Yin Qiu, donning their own raincoats, got out of the vehicle. "If we just walk straight in, we'll be easily suspected," Gu Shui murmured. "We need to find a guide. Let's try that house with the lights on." The door decorations looked quite traditional. Yin Qiu walked over and knocked. "Hello, is anyone there?" The door opened, and an old woman appeared. "Who is it? What are you knocking for at this late hour?" Yin Qiu smiled. "Well, the road back to the city has been blocked by a landslide. Could we possibly impose on you and stay the night?" The old woman replied, "A landslide? That explains why there are so many outsiders today." Gu Shui leaned forward with a smile. "Besides us, is anyone else staying in the village tonight?" The old woman answered, "No, just some people who came to go Sanner's house this evening." Gu Shui turned to Yin Qiu. "Could that be Song Yuan's group?" He replied, "Yeah, most likely. It has to be Song Yuan." The old woman, overhearing them, nodded. "You know each other? Then let me take you to go Sanner's house." She led Gu Shui and Yin Qiu to a house adorned with red lanterns and knocked. "Gu Sannia, if you're not dead, open the door." A man inside came to the door. "What is it, Granny? Can't a man sleep at night?" She explained, "The road's been blocked by a landslide. This young couple can't get back to the city. Let them stay for the night." Gu Shui smiled. "We're so sorry to bother you. If there's a charge, just let us know. We'll leave first thing in the morning." The man turned back, yawning. Fine. Granny, you go back to sleep. Come in, you too." Gu Shui and Yin Qiu, both on high alert, entered. "Thank you so much." Inside, another man was present. Go Center quickly asked, "Brother, 2 more people. They can pay." His brother asked, "What's this now? Where did 2 more people come from in the dead of night?" Gu Shui took off her raincoat. "We've run into some acquaintances." The man's eyes widened. "It's Gu Shui. Quick, surround them." Suddenly, Men armed with clubs rushed out, encircling Gu Shui and Yin Qiu. Only two of you. You're not afraid of death, are you? Taking people's money and eliminating disasters. Gu Shui leaned against Yin Qiu. Two of us are enough to deal with you. Just then, Song Yuan appeared. Stop. Yin Wenshou is upstairs. CEO Yin, Miss Gu, come with me. Gu Shui immediately went upstairs with her. A door opened. Inside was the captured Yin Wenshou. Gu Shui cried out, Wenshou. Song Yuan held a knife. Stay back. Don't come any closer. Gu Shui said, Miss Song, we're still at a stage where we can negotiate. Don't do anything you'll regret. Yin Qiu added, and you know very well that if you dare use that knife, the next second it will be at your own throat. She slammed the knife into the table. I know. I won't hurt her. I brought you up here hoping you'd answer one question. Why did you come to save Yin Wenshou? Yin Qiu asked, standing beside Gu Shui. He looked at Song Yuan. Why even ask? Gu Shui pressed. Why did you tie her up? She's your friend. Song Yuan replied. If you don't want to answer, then CEO Yin. What about me? Yin Qiu didn't hesitate. I came to save her because she's family, of course. His firm response stunned Song Yuan. She let out a sarcastic laugh. Family. Is that the only reason? Her eyes clouded over, drifting back to a painful memory. She remembered her school days, especially one day she could never forget. It was a rare occasion when she returned to the main Song family residence, her heart brimming with excitement. As she stepped through the grand gates, she couldn't contain her joy, calling out, I'm home. But instead of a warm welcome, she was met with her father's fury. He berated her. Who told you to come back? Do you even know what occasion this is? She retorted, her voice filled with indignation. The Song family is having a reunion. I'm a member of the Song family. Why can't I be here? But Chairman Song didn't care. He threw a credit card at her face and snarled, You are a Song, but never forget your place. There's money on this card. Take your friends and go play somewhere else for a few days. Young Song Yuan had yearned for a place to call home, to be with her family. But the innocent girl was met with the cold indifference of her father. She was merely an illegitimate child of the Song family. Her presence at the main residence was a source of shame, a disgrace to the Song family name. Back in the present, Song Yuan let out a chilling laugh, her eyes filled with bitterness. She turned to Yin Qiu and asked, She's an illegitimate child, isn't she? So why is she treated like a true member of the Yin family? The question ignited Yin Qiu's temper. He roared, How dare you judge Yin Wenshou? She is family. Gu Shui quickly intervened, preventing him from lunging forward. Song Yuan's fury exploded. She screamed, Why would the eldest son of the Yin family risk everything for an illegitimate daughter? Why is she treated like family? Why wasn't I treated like family? Why did I have to suffer because of them? Tears streamed down her face. She pointed accusingly at Yin Wenshou. We're both illegitimate children. Why can she be so happy? And why do I have to suffer so much? She sobbed, collapsing to her knees, burying her face in her hands. Gu Shui stepped forward and knelt beside her, gently placing a hand on her head. Although I'm not an illegitimate child, I understand the feeling of not belonging that you're talking about. But upon hearing these words, Song Yuan angrily swatted Gu Shui's hand away. What do you know? It's all your fault. Because of you, I've lost everything. I took you in one show to get the chance to confront you. Gu Shui was stunned. Because of me. Why? Song Yuan hung her head, tears flowing freely. Her voice trembled as she spoke to Yin Qiu and Gu Shui. I know that in your eyes, I'm a Song who approached Yin Wenshou with ulterior motives. But Yin Wenshou is my only true friend. Ever since we were young, I approached her without any ulterior motives, and I would never hurt her. We're both illegitimate children, so there are many feelings that only we understand. Until 6 months ago, I don't know what kind of spell you cast, but Yin Wenshou suddenly started caring so much about you, about the Yin family, and abandoned me. I became completely alone. Then you destroyed the Song family. Not only do I not have the tuition to continue my studies and change my destiny, but I might even have to help my father pay off his debts. Gu Shui, I know you don't know me, but I beg you, please spare me. Spare the Song family. Gu Shui sighed and knelt down, placing a hand on Song Yuan's shoulder. With a genuine smile, she said, I promise you, what happened to the Song family won't affect you. And as for tuition, I can help you change your destiny. Gu Shui's words brought Song Yuan to tears. Her whole body trembled as she confessed to Yin Qiyu and Gu Shui, I tied her up. I'll turn myself in. She's my only friend. I really didn't want to hurt her. Suddenly, Yin Wenshou, who had somehow managed to free herself, rushed forward and embraced Song Yuan from behind. Yuan, she whispered. You could have just told me. We're best friends. Is there anything we can't talk about? Hearing Yin Wenshou's words, Song Yuan's eyes reddened, and tears streamed down her face uncontrollably. She bit her lip, her hand trembling as if she wanted to say something, but she choked back the words. Finally, she turned and hugged Yin Wenshou tightly, her tears soaking her only friend's shoulder. Her voice trembled as she choked out, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The two clung to each other, as if trying to erase all the misunderstandings and unspoken resentments that had built up between them over the years. The scene touched the hearts of everyone present. By the time everything was resolved, dawn had broken, and soft sunlight spread across the sky, dispelling the darkness of a tumultuous night. Shang Su stepped forward, his sharp eyes taking in the scene. In front of the house, where Yin Wenshou had been held captive, the hired thugs now sat obediently with their heads in their hands, like remorseful criminals awaiting judgment. He pulled out his phone and called his colleagues, his voice firm, we found her. It's all clear. Send backup. He hung up and said, that was too easy. I didn't hear a single sound out here. Turns out the girl had no intention of kidnapping, but she did help us catch a few thieves. Gu Shui remained silent, her gaze distant, as if lost in deep thought. Shang Su noticed her unusual quietness and asked with concern, sister-in-law. Yin Qiyu turned to her, his face etched with worry. What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell? Gu Shui shook her head slightly, her voice quiet and heavy. I'm thinking, it seems like my presence has really changed the lives of so many people. Yin Qiyu responded, it's because of you that the Yin family is what it is today. Shang Su chimed in with a smile, punishing evil but Gu Shui was still lost in her thoughts. The image of Song Yuan's tearful outburst, her accusations laced with pain, kept replaying in her mind. She sighed softly, her voice almost as if she were talking to herself. In the past, Gu Shui used to think the same way. But today, seeing Song Yuan, I realized that my appearance has also ruined the lives of many people. They shouldn't have to suffer like this. If I hadn't come, they wouldn't. Shang Su quickly interrupted, as if trying to pull her out of her negative thoughts. Yin Chu, at her side, asked, but you've also made the lives of many people better, haven't you? Meanwhile, Shang Su picked up a glass of water, his eyes darting to Yin Chiyu's hand resting on Gu Shui's. He thought to himself, scowling, why do I always get beaten to the punch? It's really infuriating. After a moment, Gu Shui said, tomorrow, I'm going to see Shang Changji. I really want to know why I came to this world. Shang Su waved to Captain Li of the police force and said with a smile, Captain Li, thanks for making the long trip. Captain Li chuckled and shook his head. You single-handedly took down the whole operation. I didn't do anything strenuous. Shang Su laughed loudly and winked, gesturing towards Gu Shui and Yin Qiyu. He joked with Captain Li, Hey, I can't take all the credit. It's mainly thanks to CEO Yin and CEO Gu over there. Gu Shui stood beside Yin Qiyu, speaking with Yin Wenshou and Song Yuan. Her voice was calm, but her eyes held a deep concern. Wenshou, Song Yuan, go with the police to give your statements. Be careful. These traffickers likely have their own tricks. Song Yuan, realizing the gravity of her mistake, clenched her hands, her eyes reddening. Her voice choked with sadness as she spoke to Gu Shui. Thank you, Miss Gu. I will protect Wenshou. Gu Shui nodded slightly, her gaze gentle yet serious. Just then, Shang Su rushed over, waving and grinning at Gu Shui. Sister-in-law, don't worry, I'll go with them. The mountain road is still muddy. Are you sure you want to go see my older brother today? Yin Qiyu, standing beside her, didn't even glance at Shang Su as he calmly replied, don't trouble yourself with worrying. Shang Su frowned, a look of frustration on his face. He glared at Yin Qiyu, about to retort, but was interrupted when Yin Qiyu suddenly looked up at the sky. Pointing towards a helicopter that had just appeared, Yin Qiyu spoke evenly, but with an underlying confidence. I've already made arrangements. Shang Su followed his gaze, his eyes widening in astonishment as the helicopter drew closer. His jaw dropped, as if he wanted to say something but couldn't find the words. He had assumed Gu Shui would hike up the mountain. He never imagined Yin Qiu would arrange a helicopter to take her. It was beyond his comprehension, leaving him speechless. Before he could recover, Gu Shui and Yin Qiu boarded the helicopter, which flew directly towards Jinding Temple. Yin Qiu and Gu Shui disembarked, approaching the imposing gates of the temple. Gu Shui smoothed her clothes and said, "We're here. Jinding Temple. The answers I seek lie beyond these doors." She turned to Yin Qiu. "But you know, the one who will give me those answers is Shang Changji." Yin Qiu smiled, his gaze sharp yet gentle. "I don't care who gives you the answers. I only care that you get what you seek." Gu Shui fell silent for a moment, her eyes flickering with uncertainty. She nodded slightly. "I understand." Taking a deep breath, she stepped forward and pushed open the heavy temple doors. The doors swung open, revealing a young monk in simple brown robes, his hands clasped in greeting. He smiled gently and asked, "Have you too come to offer incense?" Gu Shui clasped her hands and bowed in return. "Little master, we have come to offer incense, but we are also seeking a master named Cheng Yuan. Do you know if he is currently in the temple?" The young monk gestured inwards. "Amipa, my master is teaching inside. Please enter, light some incense, and wait a moment." Gu Shui nodded. "Thank you, little master." She entered and lit incense at the altar. Smoke curled upwards, the flickering flames casting dancing shadows on the Buddha statue. Yin Qiu stood behind her, watching her without speaking. Gu Shui turned slightly and asked, "CEO Yin, you don't believe in Buddha, do you?" Yin Qiu nodded frankly. "I want to ask for help from these ethereal, intangible statues." She smiled faintly, her gaze fixed on the flickering flames. "I agree. People in this world only worship Buddha or gods when they have a purpose. It can't be called faith. In my world, people believe that the divine is always with us, and they're always sincere and grateful for the blessings bestowed upon them. They also see many things as divine guidance. But I've never believed that an inanimate object could arrange my life, could dictate the path I choose to walk. But this time I feel it. It's even disrupting my life, brutally, without giving me a reason. If this is its guidance, then was my previous life also its guidance? Am I truly walking my own path?" At that moment, the young monk who had greeted them earlier entered, hands clasped together. "Honored guests," he said, "the midday chanting has concluded. You may follow me to see the master." Yin Qiu nodded slightly and replied, "Thank you, little master." But before he could finish, Gu Shui gently pulled him back and interrupted. "CEO Yin, let me go alone. Regardless of the reason I'm here, or even if it's just because of past feelings, this is my life. I have to face it myself." Yin Qiu remained silent for a moment, then nodded, his eyes filled with understanding. "I understand. I'll wait for you here." She smiled softly and followed the young monk deeper into the temple. He led her to a small room further inside. He knocked gently on the door and, ushering Gu Shui inside, said, "Master, this is the woman who wishes to see you." A deep yet gentle voice responded from within, "Very well. Please invite her to sit." "I am Thuavine," the monk said. "May I ask what brings you here?" Gu Shui's gaze immediately fixed on the man sitting before her. He wore pale yellow robes, his eyes tranquil, his face almost identical to the one in her memories, only with an added air of worldliness and detachment. She stammered, Shang Changji. Shang Changji, hearing her call him by that name, looked surprised. "It has been a long time since anyone has called me by my secular name. May I ask how you know it?" Gu Shui clenched her hands, as if trying to contain her emotions. Her voice nearly choked as she asked, You don't remember anything about me." Thuavine looked at her intently, a flicker of something in his eyes. After a moment of contemplation, he slowly nodded. "This face. You are Gu Shui." She assumed he recognized her from their past life and nodded. "It's me." Shang Changji's gaze deepened. After a long silence, he softly said, 1,000 years have passed. Finally, the Shang family has waited for this meeting. Gu Shui stumbled back a step, astonished. 1,000 years? Do you mean the Shang family has been looking for me for over 1,000 years? Shang Changji nodded, his eyes filled with sincerity. That is correct. He then stood, walked to a nearby cabinet, and retrieved an exquisite wooden box. He brought it to her and said, "They have been searching for you for over 1,000 years." For over 1,000 years, The Sheng family has kept these items, waiting for your appearance." He offered the box to her. Gu Shui's hands trembled as she took it. Inside were a scroll and an old book. She lifted the scroll and unfurled it. The painting depicted a woman with an extraordinary appearance, her eyes full of authority and confidence, just like her own. "Who is this?" she asked. Sheng Changji replied, "The woman in the painting has an exceptional presence. Anyone who sees her would find her difficult to forget. Even if she were to change her clothes today, one glance would be enough to recognize her." Gu Shui stared at the painting for a long time, an indescribable feeling rising within her. She looked up, her eyes fixed on him, and suddenly said, "Wait a minute. You're not Sheng Changji." She turned her head, suspicion flashing in her eyes. "Wait, you're not Sheng Changji." Sheng Changji bowed his head slightly, his hands clasped together. His voice was calm, yet carried a deeper meaning. "I understand. The person you speak of is the Sheng Changji from 1,000 years ago. Is that correct? From the esteemed perspective of my family, I indeed share the same name as my ancestor." Gu Shui froze, a look of bewilderment in her eyes. She thought of Sheng Su. Thua Veen is Sheng Changji, having transmigrated. Did Sheng Su lie to bring me here? She looked intently at Sheng Changji and softly said, "You not only share his name, but you also look just like him." Sheng Changji clasped his hands humbly. "I am fortunate to have such a resemblance. It's a pity that in terms of ability, I am worlds apart from my ancestor." Gu Shui furrowed her brow, her lips parting slightly as she questioned, "But if you aren't from 1,000 years ago, you wouldn't be surprised to see me, would you?" Sheng Changji listened intently, his voice slow and deliberate, each word resonating within her, surprised. "Yes, but the greater surprise is this. As the eldest son of the Sheng family, I was taught from a young age to search for the matriarch of the Sheng family, the one from 1,000 years ago. Although many ridiculed my grandfather for this, he chose to inherit the wishes of our ancestors." He paused, his gaze deepening as he continued. "Initially, I wasn't very interested in searching for someone from 1,000 years ago. That is, until someone from 1,000 years ago actually appeared beside me." He recalled his younger brother, Sheng Su, as a child. Upon seeing the portrait of Gu Shui, Sheng Su had immediately recognized her. Hearing this, Gu Shui realized he was referring to Sheng Su. "Sheng Su," she murmured, Sheng Changji nodding, a reminiscent gleam in his eyes. "Indeed, to this day, I still vividly remember the image of my 3-year-old brother recognizing the woman in the scroll. And that's when I realized that Sheng Su's appearance perhaps indicated that the 1,000-year vision of the Sheng family could truly be achieved in our generation. Therefore, as soon as I confirmed it was you, I felt immensely relieved." Gu Shui listened, a flicker of confusion in her eyes. "I still don't understand," she said. "As far as I can see, I simply arrived here unintentionally from 1,000 years ago. Why is the Sheng family searching for me? And why for 1,000 years?" Sheng Changji didn't answer directly. Instead, he slowly offered her an antique wooden box, a gentle smile gracing his lips. "I believe the answers you seek lie within this." Gu Shui looked at the box and asked, "Who left these things behind?" She opened the box, picked up the book inside, and began to read. Immediately, a faint image surfaced in her mind. Sheng Chonglin, the 4th son of the Sheng family, skilled in both calligraphy and painting. So that's why he left the painting, she thought. Sheng Changji recounted the story to Gu Shui. According to his records, the matriarch of the Sheng family was afflicted by an unknown evil one year, causing great chaos within the Sheng household. Left with no other choice, the family temporarily confined her. Countless divine physicians and exorcists were consulted, but to no avail. Due to her status as matriarch, the Sheng family dared not act rashly. One night, a strange light emanated from the matriarch's room. When the Sheng family went to investigate, they discovered that the matriarch, who had been tightly bound, had vanished. He paused, lost in thought, before continuing. After the chaos of the Great Qin, the Sheng family faced numerous perils. Sheng Chonglin, who later became the head of the family, constantly struggled to maintain its stability. Before his death, he entrusted this wooden box to his descendants, saying that the matriarch of the Sheng family had bestowed a great favor upon the clan. The deities had prophesied that the descendants of the Shang family would one day meet her again, and when that day came, they were to offer their utmost support. Upon hearing this, Gu Shui clutched her chest, tears streaming down her face as she choked out, "This isn't just two different worlds, it's 1,000 years apart. Why? Why the Great Qin? Why the Shang family? Why me? Why wasn't I with them? They said I should offer my support when we met. Then tell me, why was I brought here after 1,000 years? Why me?" Sheng Changji lowered his head, his voice filled with regret. "I apologize. I've tried to investigate, but there are truly no clues." Gu Shui picked up the box, determination flickering in her eyes, yet a deep, indescribable unease lingered within. She tightened her grip on the box, as if seeking a sense of certainty amidst the turmoil in her heart. "I'll take this," she declared. Sheng Changji nodded, his gaze filled with respect. He clasped his hands together and replied softly, "Please, take it." Gu Shui turned and left, returning to the main hall of the temple. Yin Qiu was waiting for her there. Seeing her distress, he immediately approached. He gently placed his hand on her shoulder, leaning down to look directly into her eyes, his voice laced with concern. "What's wrong? Did he upset you?" Gu Shui shook her head slightly, a faint smile touching her pale lips. Her voice, soft as a whisper, carried a weight of weariness. "CEO Yin, could you take me back to my place?" Yin Qiu didn't press her further. He simply nodded, offering a reassuring smile. "Of course. The helicopter is waiting outside." With that, he escorted Gu Shui to the waiting aircraft. During the flight back, Gu Shui clutched the wooden box to her chest, resting her head against the window. Her eyes, tinged with sadness, gazed at the endless sky, her mind a whirlwind of troubled thoughts. Thinking back on Shi Chonglin's description, she mused silently. "It seems there really is a god who swapped me and the previous Gu Shui. A swap without reason, with a flick of their wrist. I had to helplessly accept the destruction of my nation, the gradual loss of my people." Gu Shui had never believed in gods or Buddhas, but after meeting Sheng Changji today, her world felt as if it were collapsing, her long-held beliefs shattering. The thought of the Sheng family and her own nation, which had perished under her protection, pierced her heart with a sharp pain. When the helicopter landed, they returned to Gu Shui's apartment, an unusual silence hanging in the air. Yin Qiu removed his jacket and turned to Gu Shui, his voice gentle and filled with concern. "Are you hungry? I can make you something you like." But Gu Shui had no appetite. She simply shook her head, her voice barely a whisper. "I'm very tired. I'm going to sleep." With that, she slowly walked upstairs, leaving Yin Qiu watching her retreating figure with worried eyes. In her bedroom, Gu Shui lay on the bed, still lost in thought. If there really are gods, and they were willing to help the Sheng family by making the previous Gu Shui disappear, would they be willing to help me return to before the Great Qin's collapse? She closed her eyes, murmuring to herself, "You allowed them to find me after 1,000 years. So, can you hear my wish?" After a while, she woke with a start, her eyes darting around in confusion. The clock read exactly midnight. Gu Shui sat up, her voice trembling. "This is..." She rushed to the mirror, cupping her face and laughing. "Holy crap, I'm finally back." Her thoughts immediately turned to her current situation. New house, divorced. You must have to split a lot of money, right? Let me go check it out. It seemed the modern Gu Shui had returned. She immediately pushed open the door and stepped out, only to bump into Yin Qiu. The modern Gu Shui froze, startled to see Yin Qiu standing before her. "Why is he here?" She wondered in a panic. Yin Qiu steadied her, asking, "Did you not sleep well?" Gu Shui was taken aback by his gentle tone. Since when did he have such a gentle voice? She thought, "In my memory, this man was incredibly cold. Even our wedding photo shoot terrified me. I tried so hard to get his attention, but he wouldn't even look at me. But now, he's so gentle and caring. Is it because of Gu Shui? I guessed that Gu Shui could handle everything well, but I didn't expect it to be this fast." Even Yin Qiu is bowing down for her. Yin Qiu, noticing her silence, asked hesitantly, Meanwhile, the modern Gu Shui anxiously thought, "What should I do? What kind of person is that Gu Shui? What should I say now?" Yin Qiu, growing suspicious, released his hold on her and asked, "Shall we go choose our wedding rings tomorrow?" The modern Gu Shui's eyes widened in surprise. "Huh," she celebrated inwardly. "Wedding rings. Why didn't he buy them when we got married?" She continued to ponder her predicament, unsure how to navigate this unexpected turn of events. but this proves my initial choice was right. The danger has been averted. While these two fight, the fisherman profits. Yin Qiu, seeing her expression, turned cold, spun on his heel, and walked down the stairs. Rest, he said. I'm leaving. Gu Shui, startled, called after him, leaving. Already. She glanced at the food Yin Qiu had brought, arms crossed, thinking, why did he take it away? I'm still hungry. Yin Qiu walked over to his bodyguard, tossed him the container, and ordered, throw this away. And one more thing, keep a close eye on CEO Gu. She's not well. Don't let her leave. The bodyguard, looking apprehensive, replied, CEO Yin, with CEO Gu's skills, wouldn't it be a bit difficult for me to stop her? Yin Qiu's voice was icy. The current CEO Gu, I assure you, you can stop. Yin Qiu then returned to the Yin family villa. Yin Wenshou, upon seeing him, asked cheerfully, Big brother, why are you back? Yin Wenjia chimed in, Yin Wenshou, didn't you say big brother and sister-in-law had reconciled? Where is she? Did something happen to sister-in-law? Yin Qiu nodded. Yes, she's vanished from this world. Yin Wenjia and Yin Wenhong gasped, fear etched on their faces. Did sister-in-law transmigrate back? Yin Wenshou, confused, asked transmigrate. What's transmigrate? Yin Wenhong, her voice sharp, questioned Yin Qiu. Did you kill her? Will sister-in-law come back? Yin Qiu pulled out his phone and made a call. As he answered Yin Wenhong, they share the same body. So even if this woman dies, Gu Shui might not necessarily return. We need to ask another transmigrator. Find out what the principle of transmigration is. Yin Wenshou, after hearing this, exclaimed in astonishment, transmigration. Moments later, Shang Su burst into the Yin villa, kicking the door open. Furious, he demanded, what the hell are you all doing? We just met, and now my big brother is gone too. What happened? Yin Qiu asked, you're transmigrated too. You know why you transmigrated, don't you? Shang Su grabbed Yin Qiu's collar. We're not the same. I'm born this way. I've been Shang Su since birth. But sister-in-law, she's a soul transmigrator. She entered this body midway. Before that, I asked sister-in-law once. I thought she died and then came here. But she has absolutely no memory of dying. It felt like she just slept, woke up, and was in this world. Yin Qiu nodded. The conditions of her disappearance are the same as today. So, the original Gu Shui swapped souls with that woman. Her life isn't in danger. She's just returned to her own time. Yin Wenshou, worried, asked, so, can sister-in-law come back? Yin Wenjia added, is there any method we haven't tried yet? It can't just be random transmigration, right? Shang Su thought for a moment, then said, actually there might be. Sister-in-law mentioned that when she first arrived, she read a book recording everyone's fate. There was someone in it I've never met. CEO Yin's true love. Yin Qiu, stunned, asked who? Shang Shu replié, ou Xiao. The entire Yin family was dumbfounded. Meanwhile, in another time and space, Gu Shui woke up. She thought, am I back? She looked down at her hands, then at her surroundings, thinking, the ancestral hall, the chains. No mistake. This is the time when the mistress was possessed by an evil spirit and locked up. She approached the door and knocked. A voice from outside said, stop knocking. You can't come out until the spell that made the mistress disappear is lifted. Gu Shui smiled. Dun Gui, it's me. I'm back. The person outside immediately threw open the door, the sudden light momentarily blinding Gu Shui. Dan Gui, her face alight with joy, tears welling in her eyes, cried, Mistress, it really is you. Gu Shui nodded. Yes, it's me. At the Sheng residence, the family was in an uproar. Is it really the mistress? How did they recognize her? Won't everyone know when they arrive later? Just then, someone announcing the arrival of the mistress. As Gu Shui entered, everyone bowed and greeted her. Welcome, madam. Sheng Changlin approached, addressing her eldest sister-in-law. It's been a while. She smiled in response. Greetings, everyone. I'm glad you're all well. Looking at her brother-in-law, she thought to herself, Sheng Changlin hasn't become the head of the family yet, and the subsequent events haven't happened either. The future of this world has been altered again. Someone said to her, eldest sister-in-law, grandmother is waiting inside. She nodded, understood, and proceeded into the room. Upon entering, she immediately knelt and asked, Grandmother, are you well? Grandmother, seeing her, smiled and replied, I'm well. I've just been thinking of you. I had to persevere and wait for your return. Gu Shui, hearing this, thought happily, over there I only thought that the Shang and Gu families were both at their peak, and I didn't need to worry. But I forgot that there were so many people worried about me. Grandmother helped her up, embraced her, and said with tears in her eyes, "It's good that you're back. This time, don't leave again. I'm old, and every meeting is one less we'll have." Gu Shui, her eyes welling up, replied, "I won't leave again." She was led to the dining table. The servants surrounding her said, "That person who arrived earlier behaved erratically, acting arrogant and unruly, completely unlike our madam. We asked her who she was, and she flew into a rage, smashing many things." Sheng Changlin added, "I was afraid of harming eldest sister-in-law's body, so I locked her in the ancestral hall. But she kept yelling and claiming to be you." Gu Shui, upon hearing this, thought to herself that Gu Shui was actually that bad. Now, we've probably both returned to our own worlds. Things must be chaotic over there. In the modern world, Gu Shui was scrolling through her phone, muttering, partnering with the Jiang family, eliminating the Song and Hongxing families, apprehending the transnational smuggling ring, and investing in a film that earned over 10 billion. She immediately flopped onto the bed, laughing, "I'm truly amazing." She thought to herself, the business world, politics, and the entertainment industry are all under my control. The path is paved. I must make good use of it. She picked up her phone and called someone, saying, "Mr. Jian, let's have dinner together later. I have something to ask of you." She then called another person, saying, "Dad, your matter will be resolved today." After being hung up on, she angrily asked, "What does Gu Shui mean by this?" She continued to call Fengdu. "Fengdu, I need to see you." "What kind of poker?" "I'm playing mahjong." After a series of unsuccessful calls, she changed clothes and stormed downstairs, fuming, "What's going on? They dare hang up on me. And Gu Shui is pretending not to know me." Suddenly, she was stopped in her tracks. Startled, she asked, "Why are you all here?" Yin Chu, Oh Xiao Xiao, and the entire Yin family were blocking her way. Sheng Su barked, "Get back on the sofa." Yin Wenjia pulled out a knife and forced her to sit down, holding it to her throat. "Bring back my sister-in-law." She shrieked, "I'm Yin Chiu's wife. How can you let him treat me like this?" Yin Chiu responded coldly, "You dare use her voice to utter such disgusting words. I'll personally slit your throat." Hearing this, she grimaced and screamed frantically, "Kill me. She won't be able to come back." Yin Chiu, hearing this, said, "It seems you know how to bring her back. Tell us." She gnashed her teeth and asked why. She thought, clearly, the obstacles have been removed. Clearly, I've achieved my status. Why doesn't either world welcome me? She smiled and replied, "Everyone's here today. The male lead, the female lead, and even the cannon fodder are all present. You're all just characters in a book. You're the male lead. Oh Xiao Xiao is the female lead, and I'm a supporting character with no future. But I don't want to die. I tried so hard to become Mrs. Yin, not to die. I want to change my fate. I want to keep living to shatter the halo, the protagonist roles of you too. Now it seems I've succeeded. I didn't know. It was only when I was pressured by Xiang Meng that I stumbled upon a sweet romance novel. I thought, could I be the cannon fodder female supporting character in the book? Then a flash of light, and I saw my fate in the script. Too many difficulties. I needed someone to help me eliminate them all. Yin Wenhong, hearing this, furrowed his brows and asked, "So you replaced sister-in-law to help you solve your problems?" Sheng Su added, "And after solving them, you just sit back and enjoy the spoils." Yin Wenshou cursed, "Truly despicable." Yin Chiu approached her. She asked, "Why do you have this ability?" She smiled, presenting the book, and told him, "Ask it. It saw my desire, my yearning to change my fate." Then everyone was transported into a dimensional space filled with books, books everywhere. Everyone asked, "Where are we?" At that moment, the book spirit appeared, saying, "I really can't understand why I granted your wish back then." The book spirit looked at the modern Gu Shui with a puzzled expression and said in a cold voice, "I really can't understand why I granted this young lady's wish." The modern Gu Shui, startled, furrowed her brows and asked, "What?" "Back then, I didn't say anything like that. Back then, you said this. For the first time, I feel such a strong desire to change my fate." The book spirit fell silent, a cold glint flashing in its eyes. Then a look of disdain appeared. A long silence stretched between between them, filled only with the sound of soft breathing. After a while, the book's spirit slowly turned its head, its voice full of displeasure. Just a failed seventh experiment. Who knew you only had the desire but not the action? The modern Gu Shui, shocked, asked what? What failed seventh experiment? Yin Chu, his voice low, spoke up. What do you mean by failed seventh experiment? The book's spirit chuckled lightly, arrogance gleaming in its eyes. Yin Chiu, did I say I would answer your question? You should remember, I can expel you from here at any time. Yin Chiu fell silent, saying nothing more. The atmosphere grew heavy, as if enveloped by an invisible pressure. The book's spirit continued. You were just characters in a book. If she hadn't brought you here on her own whim, you wouldn't have been able to meet me at all. So, if you want to ask me anything, you'd better give me a reason to answer. Shang Su suddenly stepped forward, his voice full of frustration. You didn't have my permission to make me transmigrate here. Now I want to go back. Let me go back immediately. The book's spirit waved its hand, and a door suddenly opened, a faint light emanating from within. As everyone stared in astonishment, the book's spirit gave a cold, mocking smile. Shang Su could go back through there. But just then, Yin Wenhong spoke up, his voice cold. I only want to bring my sister-in-law back. She's the most important person to me. If I need to kill that woman, or do anything else, I will. The modern Gu Shui, hearing this, was startled and exclaimed in shock, Are you crazy? But no one could have anticipated that the moment Yin Wenhong finished speaking, the book's spirit silenced him. Its voice remained calm, but with a hint of sarcasm. Your character's setting isn't that of a brilliant student, so why do you keep saying such foolish things, only thinking of yourself? Yin Chiu, after a period of silent observation, finally stepped forward and slowly asked, Do you still want to continue your experiment? This time, you can choose me. Hearing this, the book spirit's eyes lit up, seemingly more enthusiastic. Finally something worth listening to. Moreover, speaking of experiments, you are indeed a worthy subject. Yin Chiu smiled faintly, continuing, So, I can understand that I'm not that different from her. The book spirit looked at him, a sharp glint flashing in its eyes, then spoke coldly. Yin Chiu, don't be so arrogant. It was she who realized she was a character in a book and conveyed that strong desire to change her fate to me. That's why I chose her, and not you. She needed a powerful soul to help her overcome difficulties. And in this story, coincidentally, in ancient times, there was someone with the same name as her who was very powerful. I was curious about the result of swapping the two, so I conducted this experiment. Yin Chiu furrowed his brows, a hint of doubt in his eyes, curious about the result of swapping the two. So, the story created by this change, wasn't it already written? The book's spirit smirked, its voice laced with certainty. Of course not. Once a character in the book changes, it creates a new story of its own. It's a pity that only one side is creating a new story. As for the other side, she was given the title of Madam, but all she does is throw tantrums. Now that her wish has been granted, I want to get rid of her quickly. But now, CEO Yin wants to help me with my experiment, so I have to prepare to keep her around for a while longer. Yin Chiu immediately replied, That's exactly my intention. The modern Gu Shui, listening to the book spirit and Yin Chiu, was stunned. What do you mean? She asked, bewildered. The book spirit immediately pointed at the modern Gu Shui, causing her to faint. Yin Chiu rushed forward, catching her falling body. The book spirit looked at the unconscious form and said to Yin Chiu, This is the price she has to pay for what she did. I suppose I'll keep this body for now. As for CEO Yin, this time I want to see the new story you create. If it doesn't satisfy me, you might not be able to go back. Yin Chiu confidently replied, I won't waste this opportunity. The book spirit, hearing this, was extremely satisfied. You will start cultivating again. Furthermore, you need to understand clearly, she is a first-rank Gaoming Foreign, Imperial Decree Lady. That means you might not be able to see her again. Do you still want to continue? Yin Chiu responded, I will see her. Tell her directly that the path she walks is her own, and the story she creates is her own. Meanwhile, in ancient times inside the Golden Pavilion Temple, the abbot spoke to Gu Shui about the transmigration she mentioned. Madam, I have truly never heard of such a thing. It is difficult to assist you. Gu Shui replied, Thank you, abbot. Then, she and her close servant, Dan Gue, left the main hall. As she walked, she thought to herself, I heard there's a Golden Summit Temple here as well. I thought I might find clues about transmigration. It's a pity. I don't know how things are on the other side. Seeing her silence, Dan Gui spoke up. Madam, these past few days, you've been seeking out various experts and diviners. Is there still some evil spirit clinging to you that hasn't been exorcised? Gu Shui replied, consider it as such. I want to help a friend, but I can't meet with them to resolve the issue. Dan Gui, upon hearing this, offered her opinion. Speaking of meeting, Madam, today the Marquis of Yuanping's manor invited you to visit. The carriage is already waiting at the gate. Gu Shui nodded. Indeed, it has been a while since I've seen the Marquis and his wife. Dan Gui asked, Madam, the young Marquis of Yuanping Manor is a genius well-versed in divination. Perhaps we could ask for his guidance. Gu Shui's eyes widened in surprise. She couldn't help but ask, the young Marquis of Yuanping Manor, wasn't he missing? Dan Gui chuckled softly, then extended her hand, pointing towards the temple gate. Her voice was firm. Not all. Isn't he right there? Gu Shui followed Dan Gui's hand and looked. Before the ancient temple gate, a tall figure stood. Rays of sunlight fell upon him, casting a faint, ethereal glow around his form. Half real, half illusory, the figure seemed to hear a call and slowly turn around. It was a face Gu Shui knew intimately, the face of Yin Qiu. His deep eyes held a gentle yet sharp light, and a faint smile played on his lips, a smile etched in her memory. He spoke, his voice a soft call, Madam. Gu Shui, startled, thought, Yin Qiu. Why is he here? Is this just a coincidence? Seeing her stunned silence, Dan Gui quickly spoke. Young Marquis, she addressed him, we've heard you are well-versed in divination. Madam, and I would like to ask for your guidance. Yin Qiu replied, please, madam, speak freely. Don't hesitate. Gu Shui stepped forward, a blush rising on her cheeks. I have a friend whom I cannot meet. He's currently facing some difficulties, and I want to know how he is doing. Yin Qiu responded, my divination requires me to touch your pulse, madam. I apologize for any impropriety. She extended her hand, allowing him to take it. After a moment, he smiled and said, he has overcome his difficulties and is on his way to see you, madam. Understanding dawned on Gu Shui, and she smiled back. Really? That's wonderful. Dan Gui approached, a mischievous glint in her eyes, and excitement in her voice. Finding the young Marquis was the right move. Madam, you have more questions to ask, don't you? Gu Shui, slightly startled, hesitated for a moment before replying, well, yes, but we can talk after returning to the manor. Dan Gui, clearly dissatisfied with this answer, quickly ushered them forward, her tone cheerful yet firm. If we return to the manor, there won't be any time to chat. There's a pavilion over by the bamboo grove. Let's go there quickly. A gentle breeze rustled through the green bamboo stalks, creating a soft, whispering sound, like the murmurings of ancient stories. The two walked slowly along the stone path, the afternoon sun filtering through the leaves, casting dappled patterns on the ground. Yin Qiu looked at her, his gaze as serene as an autumn sky. After a moment of silence, he spoke, his voice low and resonant, blending with the ancient atmosphere. I transmigrated here over 25 years ago. Orphaned, I was taken in by a servant of a Japanese noble family. Relying on a knowledge I accumulated over 1,000 years, I built a name for myself. Then, the young Marquis suddenly disappeared. To comfort the grieving Marchioness, the old Marquis adopted me. I played the role of his son for 15 years. Gu Shui listened, astonished that the book spirit had made him transmigrate as an orphan. Yin Qiu chuckled softly, his deep eyes looking at her meaningfully. I didn't mind much. Even if I became anyone, I was determined to find you. Gu Shui felt her heart clench sweetly. She couldn't help but tease him. Living in ancient times for over 25 years has made you more straightforward, hasn't it? Suddenly, Yin Qiu reached out and took her hand. Gu Shui was startled, surprise flashing in her eyes. His gaze held deep affection, his voice gentle yet firm. From the moment I knew I couldn't lose you, I decided I had to confess my feelings to you. Gu Shui smiled. Confess. Haven't I heard enough already? Yin Qiu gazed into her eyes and slowly said, there's much more. But there's one thing most important that I must tell you on this day of our reunion. The book spirit cannot interfere with the story itself. So, the story you create on the other side, it's your story. You don't need to doubt yourself anymore. Gu Shui's heart trembled with emotion. Her eyes glistened with surprised tears. You still remember. Yin Qiu smiled gently and nodded. I chose to come find you. It was solely my own volition. You don't need to change for me. Your story will always be yours to decide. These are my truest feelings. Unable to contain herself any longer, Gu Shui rushed into his arms, holding him tightly as if afraid he would disappear. She said cheerfully, if you're free in the next few days, come home with me to the Gu family. Let's take a trip. Yin Qiu nodded without hesitation, agreeing. But immediately after, she looked at him with a hint of worry. But what about the other side? We can't go back, can we? Yin Qiu's eyes darkened slightly as he replied softly, I'm not sure. That's why I left them a plan. If we can't return. Gu Shui pondered thoughtfully, then smiled. It'll be all right. If this is also a world within the book, then there must be a way to meet the book's spirit. Meanwhile, in the modern world, Yin Wenhong helped Yin Qiu back to the Yin family villa. He said to Shang Su, help him. Shang Su rushed out of the house. Seeing Yin Qiu unconscious, he asked in a panic, what happened? Why did CEO Yin faint? Yin Wenhong laid Yin Qiu down beside Gu Shui, his voice calm, yet laced with a hint of resignation. You want to find sister-in-law. You probably won't be coming back. Shang Su was stunned. What? At that moment, Oh Xiao Xiao hurried forward, her voice filled with confusion. Where did you all go? And is that story about the book characters from earlier real? Yin Wenhong and Shang Su exchanged glances. For a moment, both of them fell silent. Then, Yin Wenhong replied indifferently, it's nothing, just acting. He's tired from acting, so he's resting. Shang Su quickly caught on and immediately signaled to dismiss Oh Xiao Xiao. Miss Oh, you can go home now. Also, you were never here today. Oh Xiao Xiao was then escorted out, still bewildered about what had happened. After taking Oh Xiao Xiao outside, Shang Su went back into the villa and angrily asked Yin Wenhong, what do you mean he won't be coming back? Can't we use this book to open the door? Yin Wenhong replied, I've tried. The book spirit said they can only find their own way back. Shang Su frowned. Don't tell me CEO Yin isn't coming back because he wants sister-in-law all to himself. Hearing this, Yin Wenhong's face darkened. He remembered Yin Qiu telling him earlier, if I haven't returned in a month, Yin Corporation will be handed over to you. Enraged, Yin Wenhong grabbed Yin Qiu's collar and yelled, who wants your company? You better bring sister-in-law back to me safe and sound. Yin Wenhong glared at Yin Qiu's unconscious body, his intention clear. If he deliberately doesn't come back, I'll go through there and kill him. Meanwhile, in ancient times, inside the Gu residence, Sheng Chonglin bowed. This must be the young Marquis. Sheng Chonglin greets the young Marquis. Yin Qiu replied, greetings, Brother Chonglin. Sheng Chonglin turned and invited them inside. The banquet will be prepared soon. Please come in and rest for a while. Gu Shui spoke up. Chonglin, I have a question for you. During the time I was missing, you actually knew where I had gone, didn't you? Sheng Chonglin was startled, then smiled. Indeed, nothing can be hidden from CEO Gu. I knew. 1,000 years later, late one night after sister-in-law disappeared, a strange light suddenly appeared in a book in my room, and many lines of text suddenly appeared on it, stating that the Sheng family would see sister-in-law again 1,000 years later. I was worried that future generations wouldn't recognize sister-in-law, so I drew a picture to pass down. Not long after, sister-in-law returned. Gu Shui smiled. I saw that painting 1,000 years later. It was very beautiful. Sheng Chonglin bowed. Although I don't quite understand the reason, it's good that sister-in-law likes it. I hope the young Marquis will forgive our earlier behavior. Yin Qiu stepped forward and patted Sheng Chonglin's shoulder. Brother Chonglin, don't worry. I also come from 1,000 years later. Sheng Chonglin smiled. No wonder the young Marquis is so calm. I'm a little curious. What's it like 1,000 years later? Yin Qiu and Gu Shui exchanged a glance. 1,000 years from now, Yin Qiu began, people can pay more attention to their own choices. Gu Shui added, women don't need to consider marriage as the most important thing. They can focus on their careers. Sheng Chonglin, upon hearing this, responded with a cheerful and happy tone. It sounds like a wonderful place. Gu Shui continued, right, Chonglin, since we're on this topic, I have 2 things to discuss with you. Sheng Chonglin immediately replied, sister-in-law, please speak freely. Don't hesitate. Gu Shui said, firstly, I want to see the glowing book. I want to check if it might be related to my disappearance. Sheng Chonglin promptly answered, certainly. I'll bring it to you later. Gu Shui continued, the second matter is quite important. Think carefully before answering. Sheng Chonglin hesitated for a moment before responding. All right. Gu Shui then said, I will ask grandmother to write a divorce letter to end my marriage with Changji. Do you agree to become the head of the Sheng family? Sheng Changlin was startled by her words. In the Sheng family's main hall, grandmother Sheng sat upon a chair and asked Gu Shui, have you made your decision? Gu Shui slowly knelt, her silken robes draping gracefully around her with each movement. She performed a respectful bow, her eyes clear and bright as autumn waters, and spoke without hesitation. Yes, grandmother, I have decided. I will return the position of head of the family to the Sheng family. Ask grandmother to write a letter of divorce for me. Grandmother Sheng was silent for a moment, then sighed softly. In her eyes, which had witnessed the passage of time and countless joys and sorrows, there was a deep well of compassion. I understand, she said. The Sheng family has wasted so many years of your youth. Gu Shui immediately reached out, her slender yet strong hands grasping grandmother Sheng's aged hands, which rested upon a floral embroidered cushion. Her voice was gentle but firm. Grandmother, please don't say that. Marrying into the Sheng family was my choice. Becoming the mistress of the house and managing all the affairs of the Sheng family was also my choice. Therefore, my husband's decision to leave at this time is also natural. I have always done what I choose to do. How can it be said that my time has been wasted? Hearing this, a flicker of relieved amusement lit grandmother Sheng's deep-set eyes. She looked at Gu Shui silently for a long moment. Then, she suddenly turned to Yin Chu, her voice laced with a hint of profound meaning. So is he also your choice? Yin Chu was momentarily taken aback, a flicker of surprise in his calm eyes. Sheng Changlin, standing beside them, assumed grandmother Sheng was asking about his becoming the head of the family. He immediately bowed and said seriously, Grandmother, regarding the matter of the family headship, I believe. But before he could finish, grandmother Sheng gently interrupted, shaking her head. Her gaze fell directly on Yin Chiu. Not you, she said. Yin Chiu froze, his surprise evident. Gu Shui simply smiled, her eyes filled with gentle amusement. She nodded, her voice soft yet certain. Yes, grandmother. During the time I was missing, I actually went to another place. He and I experienced many things there. I once thought I would never be able to return. So, I decided to live a new life. But just as everything was settling down, by chance, I inadvertently returned to the Sheng Manor. And so, my life became complicated again. But this time he found me. Gu Shui stepped forward, taking Yin Chiu's hand and looking up into his eyes. Her voice was soft, yet filled with absolute sincerity. He went through so much hardship to reach me. Grandmother Sheng looked at them and finally laughed, her aged hands gently patting Gu Shui's. Her voice was filled with warmth. Good, that's good. When you decide on a wedding date, remember to send someone to inform me. Gu Shui gently nodded. Don't worry, grandmother. I will never forget the Sheng family's kindness. Later, in the study, Sheng Changlin handed Gu Shui a book. This is the one, he said. It emitted a very strange light. Then, these characters suddenly appeared on the page. Gu Shui picked it up and read aloud. 1,000 years later, there is a man named Su. The book is about Sheng Su meeting me, but the details are all very different. So it's highly likely the book's spirit wrote this book. After Sheng Su transmigrated, it only knew he would meet me, but couldn't predict the specifics. Changlin, help me grind the ink. Sheng Changlin immediately replied, Yes, sister-in-law. Gu Shui sat down, picked up a brush, and focused intently. Beside her, Yin Chiu leaned casually on the table, his gaze steady as he watched her. His tone was languid, but his curiosity was evident. Discovered any clues? He asked. Gu Shui's lips curved into a slight smile, her eyes gleaming with thoughtful calculation. These characters in the book, she replied, I suspect they were left by the book's spirit. After making Sheng Su transmigrate, it probably figured I could stay here and chat with it. Yin Chiu chuckled softly, getting straight to the point. That's definitely your style. Gu Shui wrote on the book, Open the door. I want to see you. After finishing, she remarked, This is how you play the game. As soon as she set down the brush, a new line of text appeared on the page. Gu Shui, who do you think you are? Gu Shui scoffed. Now, this is getting interesting. She turned to Yin Qiu, a mischievous glint in her eyes. CEO Yin, she asked, that other Gu Shui said she saw the book spirit because of a strong desire, right? Yin Qiu replied yes. She said that time, she desperately wanted to change her own fate. Well then, Gu Shui said with a smile, if it doesn't want to open the door, then I'll open it myself. Yin Qiu looked at her, surprised. Are you having the same feeling as that other Gu Shui? No, she replied, completely opposite to her desperate plea for help. Right now, I feel very strongly that nothing can limit me. I will forge my own story. A book spirit can't interfere with my story. And naturally, neither can fate. If anyone can open this door with their will, it's me. As if to prove her point, after she stood up, a loud noise echoed, and the surrounding space transformed, revealing rows of bookshelves within the book spirit's room. The book spirit appeared and exclaimed, Shui, you dare barge into the library. Leave immediately, or I'll banish you. Gu Shui smiled and asked, banish me. Try it. The book spirit, taken aback, snapped its fingers, then asked in confusion, huh, what's going on? Why didn't it work? Another Gu Shui's voice rang out. My turn. With a flick of her wrist, a door behind them opened. The book spirit stared, bewildered. How can you be simultaneously recognized by both time spaces? Gu Shui replied, perhaps because I only focus on my own affairs. I've never asked for anyone's recognition. The book spirit stared, dumbfounded. Then it smiled. Amazing. You become the true Gu Shui in both time spaces. I never thought it possible to reach this level. What a monumental discovery. Thank you, Gu Shui. Gu Shui also offered her thanks. Thank you, Yin Qiu. From behind the newly opened door, Yin Wenhong poked his head out. Sister-in-law, is that you? Wenhong, long time no see, Gu Shui replied. Seeing her, Yin Wenhong excitedly rushed toward her. Yin Qiu quickly reached out to stop him. Shouldn't you be in school? He asked. Yin Wenhong huffed. Oh, so it's CEO Yin. What's it to you if I'm in school? Do you even know if you'll bring sister-in-law back or not? Sister-in-law, come home tonight. Gu Shui took Yin Qiu's hand. Not yet. There's one more thing we need to do. With that, she led him back to the ancient times. As they rode in the carriage, Gu Shui asked, so, CEO Yin, are you ready to meet my parents? Yin Qiu, a little flustered, replied, of course. I've heard a great deal about the Gu family's reputation at the Marquis Manor. And what about the emperor? She continued. He murmured, the emperor. Gu Shui covered her mouth, stifling a laugh. Listen, a divorced marchioness remarrying requires the emperor's permission. Plus, I have a few brothers. They've all trained in martial arts since childhood. They'll probably want to test your skills. Yin Qiu's eyes widened in surprise. They arrived at the gates of the Gu Manor. A servant greeted them. Young mistress, young marquis, you've arrived. Please follow me. The master, madam, and the young masters are all here. Everyone is eager to meet the young marquis. Yin Qiu paused, a flicker of apprehension in his eyes. Understood, he replied. Gu Shui stepped into the manor and stopped short, surprised. Huh, what are you doing here? Lord Gu, Madam Gu, and her 3 brothers were waiting. One of them, seated on a chair, called out, Little sister, you're finally here. I was getting impatient. He stood up and walked towards Yin Qiu. Come on, young marquis, let's see what you're made of. Gu Shui's eldest brother addressed Yin Qiu. Young marquis, the Gu family has a long history of military prowess. Shui, as the former marchioness, is skilled in both literary and martial arts. If you want to marry her, you need to show us your abilities. Yin Qiu nodded. Understood, elder brother. Her brother tossed Yin Qiu a bow. 3 arrows, 3 paces. Whoever gets hit first loses. Yin Qiu caught the bow. Understood. Gu Shui looked worried. He's never been on a battlefield or competed in archery. Will he be all right? Yin Qiu reassured her. Don't worry. He gave her a confident smile that surprised her. Her brother, pleased by his confidence, threw an arrow towards Yin Qiu. A little courage. 3 paces decide the victor. Yin Qiu nodded. Agreed. They walked in opposite directions, turning their backs to each other. Her brother began to count. As soon as he finished, he spun around, drew his bow, and aimed directly at Yin Qiu. Yin Qiu took a deep breath, notched an arrow, drew his bow, and fired. His arrow struck his opponent's arrow mid-flight, splitting it in 2. Gu Shui's brother laughed. Excellent reflexes. I like that. He clapped Yin Qiu on the shoulder. Young marquis, the next test. He turned to Gu Shui. I'll go have a chat with little sister for a moment. Yin Qiu blinked, confused. What? Gu Shui's other 2 brothers stepped forward. Come on, young marquis. Let's practice some hand-to-hand combat. In a military camp, Gu Shui bowed. Your Majesty, it troubles me that you came to the manor in person. Emperor Sima under the great Jin dynasty smiled. Don't be so formal. Since we were children, have you ever called me your Majesty? Gu Shui laughed. It's more fun this way. Speaking of which, why did you sneak into the manor like this? The emperor replied, I heard you decided to remarry. I had to see for myself. A matter of divorce can't be taken lightly. Gu Shui asked, so what do you think? The emperor replied, your judgment has never been wrong. And one more thing. According to Changlin, during the time you were missing, you traveled to 1,000 years into the future. Is that true? Gu Shui nodded. Yes. Why are you curious about this? Don't tell me you want to know the future of the great Jin dynasty. The emperor replied, as if you don't know me. I just wanted to ask you, is it better 1,000 years from now? Gu Shui answered, is it better 1,000 years from now? Let me put it this way. 1,000 years ago and 1,000 years from now, it's the same beautiful land. And as for you, Gu Shui continued, addressing the emperor, the answer depends on whether you understand what truly matters to the people. Do you understand what goodness is in their hearts? And will you choose to respond to that goodness? In other words, you don't need to worry about whether 1,000 years from now will be better than now. She paused. I'll leave the rest as an exercise for you, Your Majesty. Emperor Sima and nodded thoughtfully. I understand. I don't want to abuse the knowledge I gained from the future, Gu Shui said. I respect that, the emperor replied. So, I won't force you into political affairs anymore. Oh, and of course there's him. Below, Gu Shui's brothers called out, little sister. The young marquis is truly remarkable. Even 2 against 1, he doesn't falter. The emperor smiled. Tomorrow is the annual deer hunt. The young marquis must show us his skills. He gestured to an attendant. I'll take my leave now. I wish you a happy marriage and all the best. Gu Shui bowed respectfully. The wedding was set for the 20th of September. The day dawned clear and bright. After a scorching summer, the weather was refreshingly cool. I had chosen an auspicious date. Although the wedding customs were a little unconventional, I still had Shang Changlin escort me to the bridal palanquin. Only in this way could my relationship with the Shang family remain strong. From beginning to end, my life had undoubtedly been smooth. Born into a military family, marrying into the Shang family, becoming the beloved mistress of the house. But this journey through time had taught me something. Life cannot be confined within pre-written lines. The only thing that truly matters is one's own will. The night before the wedding, I brought the Yin children over. Yin Wenhong, the last to learn about the library, said, so, we're just characters under someone else's pen. He didn't seem particularly distressed. I understood his thoughts. I had once fallen into the same self-doubt. So, I thought for a moment and replied, you might be the mistress of a noble house, or you might be the villainous supporting character. But what truly matters is that you are you, Gu Shui. Perhaps someone might say your destiny is predetermined. Perhaps someone is interfering in your life. Or perhaps you'll doubt yourself and lose your way. But right now, I just want to say this. Believe in yourself. Trust your inner voice. Listen to it, follow it, and create a story that belongs only to you. And that concludes our story. If you enjoyed it, please give it a like and a share to motivate me to create more videos. Remember to subscribe to see the next episodes. Have a wonderful day.